Yeah. Shout out to everybody. Late start. We back on all three channels: Chief Holiday, DJ Kuttack 1, and Idgaf Sports News and Hip Hop Entertainment. YouTube got their foot off of our neck.
That's crazy.
You know, so we back in the game, man. Let's get it, man. For real. Let's get it.
You motherfuckers gonna stop playing with you motherfuckers gonna stop playing with you motherfuckers gonna stop playing with me. Cause when you play with me, you play with a master. And masters walk alone towards the beach at sunrise. My eyes strike fear in the hearts of men from East Coast to West Coast to South Coast. And I would say the North, but they ain't got no motherfucking coast. It's just more land. I've been practicing daily, working on new moves such as the Hadouken and my super move, the light-skinned Panther. It's a move where you think I'm nice, next thing you know, I'm chopping your motherfucking skull in half with my bare hands. I did shit before and I'll do it again. I don't need no friends. That's why I hit your ass with this thriller, because I'm a master motherfucking killer. I'm about to get all the revenge I can, but it's for a good cause. You motherfuckers about to be shitting in your drawers.
That's right.
You think it's small. We need to be thinking big. You need to be thinking big, bitch. You need to be thinking big, bitch. Think big, bitch.
That's right. Think big, bitch. Grand Rising, happy motherfucking Friday, man. God damn it. Think big, bitch. Think big, bitch. Y'all motherfuckers better recognize me, nigga. Hey. We on.
Better ask about me.
Hey.
Cold piece.
That's right.
I might start a war for my OG. I ain't niggas, cold 3. Niggas turn me to the O. Bunch of guns, bunch of dope fish. I was cooking work up in my pro wig. Guns, bunch of dope fish. I was work up in my pro with me. Guns, bunch of dope fish. I been work up in my pro with. Send my jersey home team. And I gon' eat, they keep their nose. I just cracked the seal on that codeine. I ain't about to quit this shit by no means. I used to stuff like 20,000 BYTKH. I guess this shit is not on me.
That's right.
They gotta control it. They get it, I lock it and load it. I'm
Loaded.
Niggas, they not even knowing that my words it's not even snowing.
Not even snowing, dog.
I think I fell in love with a form.
Hey.
Yeah.
Wow.
Them niggas hating, I know they can see me. I look like I got me a personal genius. I was just broke, but now I'm on TV. I made it look easy, nobody believe me. Now they see me, they know they bleed. Bitch, I'm eating, we'll never be eating. They ass shop ain't never gonna need it. It might be true, but I'm never gonna leave it.
That's right.
Ask about me, I'm a
cold
piece. I might start a war for my
OG.
I ain't shot a nigga since like
03.
But niggas wanna turn me to
The old.
Hey, gun, bunch of dope fish. I can work up in my pro wings. Send my jersey, that's the home team. And all gon' eat, they keep their nose. For these niggas.
Hey.
I crack the seal on that codeine. And I ain't about to quit this shit by me. For these niggas. I just cracked the seal on that codeine. And I ain't about to quit this shit by no. For these niggas. I just cracked the seal on that codeine. I ain't about to quit this show, no me. I just cracked the seal on D. I ain't about to quit this, no me. I stuff like 20,000 BYTKH. Yes, this shit's just. I just cracked on that codeine.
Hold me up, nigga.
And I ain't about to quit this shit by no means. I used to stuff like 20,000 Macho jeans. I guess that shit's just serious, not on me. Like, bro, don't roll them dice.
Don't roll them dice.
Don't want your life. All my niggas gon' want you serious,
hold
not
up.
on me.
Like,
bro, don't roll them dice.
Dice.
You must don't want your life.
All my
niggas gon' want them
side
stripes.
try.
Not on me.
Like,
bro, don't roll them dice.
Dice.
You must don't want your life. All my niggas gon' want them stripes. All my guns got optic sights. I'm on this shop and it's not for lights. And if he bark, them high ones bite. That might make for an awful night, nigga.
Awful night, nigga.
I know that's right.
I know that's right. Let them know, nephew.
These bullets ain't got no type.
Hey.
223.
223.
Like a juju B.
Juju B.
Big ass heat.
Big ass heat.
Ain't lose no sleep.
Lose no sleep, nigga.
Yeah. I know that's right.
I know that's right.
Nigga, these bullets ain't got no type.
They ain't got no type, nigga. They ain't looking for no
Hey, somebody
relationship,
get back
nigga.
spit on the fall.
That's right.
I got these niggas. They better ask about me. I'm a cold piece. I might start a war for my OG. I ain't shot a nigga since like 03. The niggas tryna turn me to the OG.
Hey.
Bunch of guns, bunch of dope fiends. I was cooking work up in my poet. Central side my jersey, that's the home team. And all the niggas eat, they keep their nose clean.
Yo, that's right. Shout out to the God.
It's the go. You kill me. Stop talking about the game real on football. What up, big dog?
Hey, we grooving tonight. Happy Friday. Hold on, let me go over here to this screen and see who's all up in here. Hold up. Hey, man, shout out to James Lattimore, man. Perfect Pure, Kuttack Powell, man. Jeremiah Myers, you know what I'm saying? Hey, number 9, I see you, guy. Arthur Brown, Georgia Peach, I see you, sis.
I'm back again, I'm Big Meech in this rap shit. I could drop it back a week in this rap shit. These niggas barely seen a beat in this rap shit. Talking birds in all street in they rap.
You know that we got, hey, boy, that's the heat. Here we go, baby.
I'm back again, I'm Big Meech in this rap shit. I could drop it back a week in this rap shit. These niggas barely seen a beat in this rap shit. Talking birds in all street in they rap shit. It's all good, let me switch it to another subject. We playing high altitudes like a different nugget.
Drop, I see you, war.
2-5 sitting at a bucket. Here a couple bucks off, I'll catch him in the morning. Cause when you in it getting chicken, that's a chicken nugget. My wingman need the motherfucking chickens coming. Cause when you in it getting chicken, that's a chicken nugget. My wingman need the motherfucking chickens coming. The drop come, I have my niggas send a word for him. And they trying to third war till the birds come. Ain't in a jelly in the air where the birds come. Safe house up in the air, smoking 5 cone. Ain't never chopping on the Android or iPhone. Talking loosely on my phone and get a dial tone.
Hey.
Downtown.
Hey, man, who out here? I see Junebug, Rain Alexander. Hold up, nigga, this shit low in the motherfucker. Where my shit? I need my shit loud. I need my shit loud, goddammit. Yeah, nigga, turn this shit the fuck up. Yeah. Yeah, let's see what the hell we got going on, man. Yeah, I see everybody. Yeah, Wade Alexander. Perfect Pure, Junebug, Drop, I see y'all. Georgia Peach, I see y'all, man. We back on all 3 channels. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to YouTube for getting a fucking foot off of our goddamn neck.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? But we here. That's right. Peace to the gods and the goddesses. Alito, Asio, Shalom, Assalamu Alaikum, How, Aloha, whatever way you choose to greet your gods and goddesses, tribe mates, all of that shit in the morning. That's what I bid to you right Now. Hey, that's right. Now. Oh shit, he ate it. It's beautiful out there, ain't it, boy? It's beautiful out there. He said he's loud, but it's really quiet where he at. You know what I'm saying? Watching the sunset. I ain't mad at him, man. Shout out that. Man, we got a lot to talk about, man. We got a lot to talk about, man. You know what I'm saying? Certain things I wasn't supposed to talk about, man, but I can't help it. I'm sorry. I'm an asshole like that. You know what I'm talking about? I'm an asshole like that.
That's crazy.
I know. I'm an asshole like that. So, yeah, I'm definitely going to be speaking on it. Definitely gonna be speaking on it, you know what I'm saying? Definitely gonna be speaking on that, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? I got to, man. Should be irking a nigga. Should be irking niggas, dog. So now I gotta speak on it. I may come across as an asshole. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
That's right.
So I'm gonna speak on it. Until then, shit. Hey, I like that. Let's get it.
Before that bag, just make sure you at that BIG. Don't know my name, then ask your bitch, she probably shop with me. No, it ain't shit to shoot my shot, I flick my wrist with ease. You copping one, I throw you one, you gon' need two at least. Producers catching on my wave, they send exclusive beats. I'm super high like burning rocks, I walk straight through the heat. Step hard as hell in these side swells, I got Respucia feet. See, I've been trapping all day long to get me through the week. They only got that shit that smell, I got that shit that reek. Oh God, I'm sitting on plenty hits, might fuck around and leak. Dream chasing, running through these phases like I signed with Meek. Like I'm with Dirk, I put in work but can't sign to the streets. Before that bastard, just make sure you at that BIG. Before that bastard, just make sure you at that BIG. Last of a dime breed for sure, yeah, I'm the biggest beat. The biggest boss, I pay the cost, I bet the house on me. Before that bastard, just make sure you at that BIG. Before that bastard, just make sure you at that BIG. Last of a dime breed for sure, yeah, I'm the biggest beat. The biggest boss, I pay the cost, I bet the house on me. Who is best? Oh, that's me. Can't say finesse without CT. I'm in the lane, fly on my own. I heard your song, he just a clone. We don't do internet beef. If it's a problem, hit my phone. My last bitch say I'm a dog. Still be eating me off the bone. Been booking flights and taking trips. Packing light, one carry on. Cause when I land, I get straight to it. Hit them all, put on V-Long. Just keep my feet up in the A. Chill for a week, but smoking strong. Got on some bitches looking right. Got to the crib and did them wrong. Reminiscing about my freak shit was so fire. I made a song. I'm so toxic when I pop it. Left her dripping like a rose. I just wanna hit her wife it. Ice my neck and leave it froze. Pocket stocky filled with broccoli. Pay the price to get them blown. Before that bastard, just make sure you at that BIG. Before that bastard, just make sure you at that BIG. Last of a dime breed for sure, yeah, I'm the biggest beef. The biggest boss, I pay the cost, I bet the house on me. Before that bastard, just make sure you at that BIG. Before that bastard, just make sure you at that BIG. Last of a dime breed for sure, yeah, I'm the biggest beef. The biggest boss, I pay the cost, I bet the house on me. Big bastard.
Hey, that's right. That's right. That's right.
I don't get along with niggas. 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 Get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters. I don't conversate with stitches. Get along with niggas. Get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters. I don't conversate with stitches. Get along with niggas. Get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters. I don't conversate with stitches. Only move with the fam. We congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we done it, confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillers. Broke the hater world record. Gon' put them in the Guinness. If you're real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. They done turn the game around, so now they celebrate the snitches. Yeah, I ride around with that Drake, cause these niggas is vicious. They'll clean a nigga house and
cocaine on the wood grain, goddammit.
Like niggas act like bitches. All these bitches ready to fight these niggas, scared and toting switches. Trying to imitate these rappers that's living so fictitious. Disrespecting dead people in their songs and making disses. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillers. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I can only be me, let God be my witness. Did some shit when I was young, I had to ask him for forgiveness. I can only be me, let God be my witness. Did some shit when I was young, I had to ask him for forgiveness. I can only be me, let God be my witness. Did some shit when I was young, I had to ask him for forgiveness. Been betrayed by my family, had friends who turned snitches. I have yet to met a woman who did love to burn bridges.
That's
sometime
real.
when I was younger, I ain't turned snitches. I have yet to met a woman who did love to burn bridges.
Nigga, you don't know how the fuck real that shit is for real. God damn it. Boy. God damn.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
But shout out to the real women out there, because there definitely is real women out this motherfucker.
That's right.
Love y'all. Ladies, here we go.
I can only be me, let God be my witness. Did some shit when I was young, I had to ask him for forgiveness. Been betrayed by my family, had friends who turned snitches. I have yet to met a woman who did love to burn bridges.
That's right.
When I was younger, I ain't get no visits. I was looking for the love, words that I must have missed it. I ain't going back and forth, cause I ain't playing tennis. I've been flossing since a young nigga, so I ain't paying dentist. Use the kitchen like a lab, but I ain't playing chemist. Taught to get it till it's done, I ain't never saying finish. So whatever's been diminished will always be replenished. Really got it out the mud, everything I do authentic. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with stitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in the city, keeping it the trillers. The hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness.
I'm a soul survivor. You reaping what you sow. You getting what you put in. Ain't nothing. And the problem that you dealing with, please check them out the door. Play a victim when you do. I take the hospital. Trust these new
niggas. New fool. Niggas. New fool.
Trust these new
niggas. New fool. Hey, shout out to Real and Pain, man.
What did you expect? All that buddy on the internet. I don't trust these niggas, what did you expect? All that buddy on the internet.
That's my nephew, boy.
I don't trust these, what did you expect?
Who the fuck you think he learned from?
Huh? On the internet. No. I don't trust these, what did you expect?
Yeah, not just me.
All that
got a lot of uncles. You know what I'm talking about? People that love these young niggas. And they come out raised and spitting real shit.
I don't trust these, what did you expect? All that buddy on the internet. Them kind that they got love for me. Yeah. But I ain't put my trust in
the nigga, yeah.
Mama, I made it out the central side.
Hey.
In the night, cause I couldn't
that's right.
justify feeling sick inside. But when they was like,
what
did you expect?
That's right. Hey.
Claim that they had love for me.
Yeah, man.
But I ain't put my trust in it. Yeah.
That's right.
I ain't got no love in me.
Ism say, hey, don't you talk no shit, nigga.
They coming with me. Say they want to smoke with me. The sluts in it. Now I'm riding with the snug with me. I trust in it. I know ain't no love for me.
Yeah, hey.
Cause I ain't feel no love from a nigga. Yeah. I know ain't no love from me.
Yeah.
You reaping what you sow. You getting what you do. Yeah. I know ain't no love from me. You reaping what you sow. Feel no love from a nigga. Yeah. I know ain't no love from me.
Yeah.
You reaping what you sow. You getting what you put in.
That's right.
You dealing with, please check them out.
Dope. Hey, new niggas.
If you trust these new niggas,
New food.
trust these new. If you trust these
New food.
Hey, my mama, she used to say, you can't trust these.
Rest in peace,
as far as
sis.
you can throw she say, Joseph, say don't trust these. Cause most of these don't be living like they say they do. Every time I see it, I get deja vu. Cause most of these don't be living like they say they do. Every time I see it, I get deja vu. Cause most of these don't be living like they say they do.
They don't be living like they
Every time I
say
see
they
it,
do.
I get deja vu. Cause most of these don't be
They
living
don't
like they
live
say
it.
they do.
They
Every
just
time
be
I see it, I
talking
get deja vu. Cause most of these don't be living like they say they do. Every time I see it, I get deja vu. Ain't nothing sweet about this game, I barely made it through. Now my whole life a vacation getting catered to. When I tip the waiter, he's taking off for a day or two. Say you gotta let it digest, it was motivational. But now I'm in a new school, really by the buku. If you ain't got that blicky and you laugh to use a new food. Little mama, put that on me with some voodoo. I know I'm a fool, I'm fluid, I know, yeah. Street legend, bury me with the smack 11.
Bury me with the shit.
If I don't have to say,
Hey,
been ready, hopped in, don't ask
that's
questions.
right.
It feels good, touching money, she manifested. Hard times, I turn them to hard time. I can't be trusting these some people all the time. I'm a soul survivor. You reaping what you sow, you getting what you put in, baby. You gotta get that same check them out the door. You gotta keep that same energy. I had you gotta keep that same energy. If you trust these new.
Hey, that's right.
You gotta keep that same energy. If you trust these new.
Here we go. Yeah.
You gotta keep that same energy. You gotta keep that same energy. I had some partners turn and keep that same energy. You gotta keep.
Hey, let's get it.
You gotta keep that same energy. You gotta keep that same energy. I had some partners turn to enemies. Still in my lingo, turn to mini-me's. 4-5 XD with the limit squeeze. I cocked this bitch and up it so fast. You think I told them freeze? These niggas out here talking like they hot. Not even 10 degrees. If I asked for something, it took a lot. They're just a man to me. You asked for something, gave you what I got. You still a man to me. Your problem's my problem, cause we locked. They're just my tendencies. In my bag, gotta keep a big 30. Like I'm from Tennessee. No love, entertainment, got no heart. Like I was NLE. If I got it, I bought it, it was earned. You ain't this shit for me. I know you heard me on Limitless. I can't do shit for free. Diving in a tank of piranhas. I swim like Scuba Steve while everybody throwing rocks at Adam. Who ate the apple Eve? Dressed for war, knowing we gon' score. Pull down his curtains, please. Left his face just for a display. That's common courtesy. 911, he's unresponsive. Think it's an emergency. I pray for all these buck niggas that's out here putting dirt on me. I pray for all these rap niggas. Can't see these boys out working me. I'ma get my shine on me. Longer than 270. I'm about more mop sticks when they throw my little felonies. Most people gon' change on you. You better off just let them leave. They done woke me up now. Feel like everything is in my reach. Now they wanna fuck with me. I know they wanna come and leave. Bad bitches wanna suck on me. They spread it just full of free. Wish somebody came and checked on me cause I ain't had sleeping weeks. I've been fighting demons like I'm dying trying to find the peace. Only say shit one time cause as a man I cannot take a plea. I might fuck what you saying cause I'ma stand like I was 7 feet. If they don't understand it takes a man to go and raise nothing on my plan cause I be damn if I just can't sing. I don't know why they doubting me, but keep that same energy. I don't know why they play with me, but keep that same energy. You gotta keep that same energy. I swear for God they gon' remember me. You gotta keep that same energy. Never let that fuck shit get to me.
Hey man, shout out to everybody, man.
That fuck shit get to me.
Hey, yeah, right there. Hey, see what we can do. Hey, I like that. 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 Yeah. That's right. Let's do something different. Where my nigga at? Where my nigga at? We gotta put my nigga in the play, man. Hold up. Let's get it right, man. Let's get it right, man. Who we gotta play? Who we gonna play? Hey, man, this my shit. This my shit. I gotta get it.
I can't. We'll bring the old schools out on this one. Know what I mean?
That's right.
Hey. Yeah. Young nigga, ride through the city. Hat bad, top down, bad bitch with me. Throw a hood day, this is summertime, ayy. Nigga ride clean, this is summertime, ayy. Young nigga, ride through the city. Hat bad, top down, bad bitch with me. Throw a hood day, this is summertime, ayy. Nigga ride clean, this is summertime, ayy. Young nigga, ride through the city. Hat bad, top down, bad bitch with me. Throw a hood day, this is summertime, ayy. Nigga ride clean, this is summertime. Young nigga, ride through the city. Young nigga, ride through the city. Hat bad, top down, bad bitch with me. Young nigga, ride through the city. Young nigga, ride through the city. Young nigga, ride through the city. Hat bad, top down, bad bitch with me. Throw a hood day, this is summertime, ayy. Nigga ride clean, this is summertime. Young nigga, ride through the city. Hat bad, top down, bad bitch with me. Throw a day, this is summertime, ayy. Nigga ride clean, summertime, ayy. Young nigga, ride through the city. Hat bad, top down, bad bitch with me. Throw a hood day, this is summertime, ayy. Nigga ride clean, summertime, ayy. Drop top, turn it up a notch. Go for 2 cutlass, nigga screaming free Mac. Top, turn it up a notch. Go for 2 cutlass, nigga screaming free Mac. Drop top, turn it up a notch. Go for 2 cutlass, nigga screaming Mac. Start the motor in that bitch, that's a big block. Caught my country player at service, rock. I pull up to the cater, where I get paper. Stop at Adamsville with my nigga done and shit. Down 85, I'm just cruising with her. She just want a 3-5, I just give a
Big T crazy overstanding. Pat Gabriel, I see y'all. Perfect Pure. Khalil. Hey, Tuba, I see Shaq. Yeah.
See me hustling and she know I'm smoking on rats with the rats. The A's. Young nigga, ride through the city. Hat bad, top down, bad bitch with me. Throw a hood day, this is summertime, ayy. Nigga ride clean, this is summertime, ayy. Young nigga, ride through the city. Hat bad, top down, bad bitch with me. Throw a hood day, this is summertime, ayy. Nigga ride clean, this is summertime, ayy. Gotta keep that pole on me when I'm cruising. All these niggas wild. Bitch, I'm out the jungle, concrete hustle. They tell our bricks down. Summertime, ayy, at the bus stop, catch a bus down. Say her name Brianna for the kids, she gon' banana. Bus time, Tatiana. Say that girl crippin'. She keep saying bleeding, and she swear to God she drippin'. In the backseat where I been her. No accidental. She wanna ride with me cause I'm serving out on runners. Young nigga.
The Prophet P. Yeah, man, we in it, man. Shout out to the young guys, man. Here we go.
Yeah, my job, I put mine, so what's happening? Government and all y'all cross the line, so what's happening? Call my ancestors,
Prophet
like
B,
the line, so
Threads.
We original, y'all get them or y'all lying. I do this for my niche. Oh yeah, I need you. I do this for my niche. I need you. I do this for my niche. Should've left me where I was, cause I ain't never scared. Took that little ice off my neck for this girl.
That's right.
My nation, my niche, someone thorough said. Real Americans, still pure blood, we thoroughbred. I'm like, let my people go and just take me instead.
That's right.
When it's red or blue pill, I'm only choosing red. I'ma always choose my people, you can keep that bread. All our government or a trillion. You can keep that bread. It's one thing Jim Crow is showing me. I don't want no white folks ruling over me. I don't want no politicians ruling over me.
Hold up, nigga, say that shit again.
I don't want no ruling over me. It's one thing Jim Crow is showing me. I don't want no white folks ruling over me. It's one thing Jim Crow is showing me. I don't want no white folks ruling over me. I don't want no politicians ruling over me. I don't want no.
Hey, come on, nigga.
Only somebody that's like me gonna treat me like me. I'm Iron Wire Cherokee, Chief and Dr. G.L.E. I'm still a G like this too. You might not be as G as me. If you free, but you need remedy to be as free as me. I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people. They got it good, they still hating on my people. When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to dancing, the whole world wanna be like us. Foreigners are doing everything, trying to weaken us. Sports, y'all can't fuck with us. Rhythm, know we killing y'all. Anything involve a ball. Mentally, we figured out the cosmos. After all inventing shit, we smashing y'all. It's time to take this asking y'all rights by blood after all. Vatican and the Smithsonian got all our shit. Artifacts and relics still keeping us away from it. When they say that was a long time ago, that's racist shit. Y'all holy land keep stolen shit. We don't need y'all holding it. Reverse engineering our technology, controlling it. Gave it everything you got, but you can't put no soul in it.
That's right.
See the new matrix cause I'm living it.
Hey.
Think it's not what it seems, but I'm killing it. Can you afford to pay attention?
Ron's Flat Pirate God, I see you. OE. Oh, hi, I mean. Original intellect is in the building.
This ain't no earth war. This shit is galactic. Goddess is in God's woman.
Oh shit, I see my brother. Not a coincidence is in the building. Shout out to Not a Coincidence. Lolita.
I see you as a child like us. Nobody power like us. Nobody peace pipe like us. Boxing, y'all can't fight like us. Nobody lost their right like us. Wake them up, I'm in the way. Say too much, I'm in the way. They trying to kill us anyway, so listen what I'm finna say. Everybody, our kids, we raise y'all anyway. What they sense is finna say. Everybody ain't here to stay. Is you with us or against us? Ain't no in between.
That's right.
I'm a non-ether being, not a human being. Fucking 1492 for all my allies, what it do? Renegade got tricked for days. Be careful, I advise you to. You need my child, but I'm mine. So what's happening? Settlement, now y'all cross the line. So what's happening?
So what's happening?
Like you cross the line. So what's happening? We original, y'all get them on your mind. I need this for my niche. I need you. I need you. I need you. Oh yeah, I need you. I need you. I need you. I do this for my niche. I need you. 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 I do this for my niche.
Hey man, shout out to everybody, man. We in here, man. We doing our ting. We doing our ting. You know.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Ain't really Indian, that boy's Gazy. I just keep a player, you can never.
Hey, that's right.
Ass so fat, now let's make it baby. And another one. Then I'm back to the trap, I'm trying to double some. She a bad woke chick, and I love her.
That's right.
We some jurisdiction boys, we some 101s. Look, don't compare me to no Martin dog. I'm like Malcolm X. Die by our freedom, we'll leave a crack stretch. Round up applause, boy, you go clapping text. Chucky ball, child play, yeah, nigga, that's the stacks. Open up the cans just like Arizona. Pull up mad stuff like we got the Rona sex. Open up the cans just like Arizona. Pull up mad stuff like we got the Rona. We set up jurisdictions when we buy Kona. Pull up mad stuff like we got the Rona. We set up jurisdictions when we buy Kona. Pull up mad stuff like we got the Rona. We set up jurisdictions when we buy Kona.
That's right.
How you claiming that's your hood and you not the owner? B, I just pulled up in the need for speed. How you claiming that's your hood and you not the owner? Be the B, I just pulled up in the need for speed. Free the land, tell the colonizers that they need to leave. Wild Indian up in my veins, you know how we bleed. You ain't gotta lie about who we is, dog, just keep it G. We at war, we can't keep the peace. Since we at war, gotta keep the peace. Whack a poem, then I meditate. Should I need to breathe? Keep an Olmec head when we slide.
Come on, Threads.
Like my niggas said, bitch, we the shit. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I want a piece. I'm just on release. I'm in go mode, motherfucker thief. In these streets,
Hey,
like you be
let them know.
Will make peace with me. I don't give a damn. Understand? Fuck who stole this land. White or black or tan. Understand? Fuck
That's
who
right.
stole this land. Might have seen me get little buddy these hands. He wasn't no apple man. Now
Hey,
these dudes is Sambo man. They full of shit like my ammo can. What they call it, N-word out the wrong mouth as an ambulance. Wild Indian, get it in advance, or you can post date it. Ask around, I'm the most hated. Straight sacred, they stole acreage. No ape shit, show ain't shit. It won't be televised, I don't take shit.
Free the feed, I just pulled up in the need for speed. Free the land, tell the colonizers that they need to leave. Wild Indian up in my veins, you know how we bleed. You ain't gotta lie about who we is, dog, just keep the peace. We at war, we can't keep the peace. Since we at war, gotta keep the peace. Whack a cone, then I meditate. Should I need to breathe? Keep an Olmec head when we slide, dog, cause we the sheep.
Hey, y'all already know we this shit, goddammit. Hey, man, goddammit, hey. Hey. Right. Y'all already know we this shit. Let's get it, man. Fuck it, man. Let's cause some pressure. Gotta cause some pressure. 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 Pressure.
All time.
Yeah, we about to get busy real quick. Something different.
All tolerate for niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. All tolerate for niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. All tolerate for niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. All tolerate for niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. Red had my bed before we steady, bitch on season. Came up from the get-go, knew my status, he ain't need it. He fresh out the pen and I'm just happy kid for breathing. Whole time bitch was scheming. I seen but I ain't seen it. Hanging around the niggas who think smart don't make you bigger. Hanging around the niggas think they hard don't make you killers. Hanging around the niggas you just met they ain't your niggas. Heard they snatch you up trying to play cool like shit was chillin'. Loyalty ain't cool no more, niggas rather be hoes. Lucky I don't pimp no more, I would've put you on. Gangsters ain't the same no more, don't give a fuck about they name no more. I went ain't the same no more, she blame them folks, she blame them folks. I came from the old days, if she broke ways, still look both ways. Never turn the housewife, that shit dead, no way Jose. I wrote this shit while riding in the top down, no shade. Roll these niggas up and then I spark that. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. It's pressure, 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 pressure. It's pressure, 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 pressure. It's pressure. Riding in the floor, I do not kick it with forms. AK only fans, all my choppers doing porn. Driving in their chest, them hollows wreck this fucking shorts. Cock that bitch backwards, triggers pushing forward. I don't want your paper fee, our money got no gold. Fuck them reparations, restitution, get them gone. Tired of being target, so I target on my own. Ended with the chrome, John Wick, tombstone. Say positive like COVID when testing's in an investment. Avoiding jabs like critical, they can't snap me. Crazy with the bird versus 10 full caption. Padded room, tools enough, fumes to burn the masses. At the nose like ashes, just me and some ratchets acting ratchet. We don't need expendos cause we aiming at your pimple. So much dope up in the air, you swear the room on fire. Bodies everywhere, these bitches looking crucified. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. It's pressure, pressure, pressure.
That's right. Pressure.
Pressure.
That's right.
Pressure.
See what we got in here, man.
Pressure.
Get the model screen.
Pressure. Pressure.
Hey, I see Jermaine Kemp. Hey, I see 56 in the building.
Pressure.
Jermaine Kemp, who is that? Copper Colored College. Shout out to everybody. Hey, yeah. Pressure. That's right. Pressure. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Pressure.
Uh-huh.
Pressure. Pressure.
That's it. Dope. Yeah.
Pressure.
Let's see what we got.
Pressure. 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 Pressure.
That's hard. Let's see what we can go with that. Let's see what we can do with that. Let's see what we can do with that. Let's see what we can do with that. That shit dog. That shit dog right there. Hold on. All right there. Here we go. Let's get it. Yeah, on the fly. What? Huh?
OPP, no PPP. Ho see me, she key. All eyes on me, bitch. GTV. Yeah, go get it, gang, bitch. GGG. Hey, OPP, no PPP. Top tier talent, bitch. TTT. Who am I? Daddy Dope Dick. DDD. Hey, OPP, no PPP. Hey, OPP, no PPP. Hey, ho see me, she gon' key. Ha ha. She wanna see that BBC. Big plumber lay pipe, no PVC. Plus I ball every summer like CP3. Thanks to COVID-19 and the CDC, I got 3,200 on my EBT.
Hey,
so now
crazy.
King crabs when I eat AT. I'm one of the best like BIG or PAC. Look, RTNOCAP. In the streets I got a motherfucking PhD. See my piss and my blood full of TAC. You can see it in my skin like a TAT. When I put it in her throat, she gon' GAG. I ain't with it if it ain't about a BAG. Yep, like PAT. Paper power and prosperity. PPP. Potent plants and parakeets. PPP. Pretty pussy pokey. PPP. Plenty prostitutes provoke it. PPP. Black educator to talent. BET. Treat every bad bitch like a PET. I'm a dog. I ain't never seen a VET. When you talking about hustling, I'm a VET. They need to let the real niggas out of TDC. Cause the kids out here stuck like PCP. The old head stuck in the past like a DVD. Need some A, B, C, D, E, F, G's, H, I, J, K, elemental PIDs. No JOBs, no GEDs. $1 million made off DOPE. BPD couldn't see OPE. From the ESK to the OGP. We sold to the black and white like an OTV. I just ATE. Big tomahawk steak from HEB. OG King Kong, big APE. I do a trail ride show on the ATV.
That's right.
Been rapping since 1983. My favorite color purple, GRAPE. Hey, OPP, no PPP. We sold to the black and whites like an OTV. OPP, no PPP. OPP, no PPP.
That's right.
I just ATE. Tomahawk steak straight from HEB.
That's
OG
right.
King Kong, big APE. Do a trail ride show on an ATV. Been rapping since 1983. Color purple like a GRAPE. Been rapping since 1983. Color purple like a GRAPE. Been rapping since 1983. Color purple like a GRAPE. Blowing Zaza, no CBD. All my youngsters train to go, bitch, TTG.
Hey.
Been rapping since 1983. Color purple, color purple.
Yeah, man, we about to do it different here. Shout out to my brother Drake Cobbs.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine, and make they world in. I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see the Jews I give Israel. It's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions. For my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sowing seams. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the machine. We put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage.
Nigga, I walked away and left that shit. That shit crazy, nigga. I'm tripping. Shout out to Dre. Shout out to Dre, man. I left this damn dog, man. Let me get this motherfucker. Damn, it's early in the morning, boy. Y'all already know, man. I apologize, man. I hope y'all doing well, man. What the fuck am I gonna play? Hey, man, hold up, man. Hey, y'all know what time it is. I'm gonna play this. Forget that shit. We gotta keep it 1,000. Man, let's cool the mood real quick. And then I'm about to get us on to our show, man. I'm gonna get us on to our show, man. I don't know how to. That's right.
I'd rather see me dead than catch me resting in peace. Yeah. I can't even sleep without the tech in the sheets. Everywhere I go, I got a weapon in reach. My baby mama keep on calling, she be stressing the G. She wants some money for my baby that I never can see. And every new nigga she say better than me.
Wow.
I just keep it G, that shit ain't better than me. There ain't a crack in my leather, maybe under the seat. She don't wanna fight, but say she wanted to be free. She just wanna fuck, cause ain't no love in these streets. I did it for the love, how dumb could I be? I got caddy fiends, caviar dreams. Niggas want me dead, that's what the money brings. I don't play the wing, shooters on my team. Glocks and briefcases, chops. I'm watching these niggas, know they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go, never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind, all my prices on my head. Money on my mind, all my prices on my head. Riding with this chop, bitch, it's longer than my leg. My house is for 1,000, no, I gotta make it stretch. You got it on your mind, get it off your chest. You got it on your mind, nigga, get it off your chest. Scratch it off your list, quit living off your bitch. You got it on your mind, nigga, get it off your chest. Scratch it off your list, quit living off your bitch.
Nigga.
You got it on your mind, nigga, get it off your chest. Scratch it off your list, quit living off your bitch. Get it out your grind, nigga, this is not a test. Niggas take your life, you ain't got shit left. Take me to the king, tatted on my neck. I don't play no games, but you don't get no wreck. Heard you put in work, cuz you ain't get no check. I know too many niggas that'll die for respect. I just want the bread, but these suckers want me dead. I lost my nigga Dre, that shit be fucking with my head.
That's right.
You gotta watch these niggas that's close to you.
Hey, nigga.
Them niggas thinking about smoke.
That's right.
Watching these niggas, so they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge.
Hey, tell me if y'all want to hear a crazy Mr. Munchie song. Y'all want to hear a crazy Mr. Munchie song? Let me know if y'all want to hear a crazy Mr. Munchie song.
I gotta make it stretch. You got it on your mind, get it off your
Hey.
chest.
Alright, we're gonna play a crazy Mr. Munchie song, man. Let's play some Mr. Munchie. You already know. That's my other nephew, Munchie, man. Abdullah. That's my nephew, Abdullah. Here we go. Let's get weirded out, man. This is a weird out. It's Friday. It's a weird ass shit, you know what I'm saying? But niggas say rebound. This rebound Friday, nigga. We done lost it all. We have lost it all.
I had lost it all. I did. I've been smoking cushion, drinking alcohol. Y'all was glad that I fought off after all. I was glad that y'all bagged off after all. I was in the mall. I was tearing down.
That's right.
Lost a lot of fam. I was tearing up. Swear I was rocking with you, but you weirded off. I think you a bitch, that's how you come across.
That's right.
I was trying to fake a cough, needed me a script. You might catch me riding with a pump pistol grip. Man, you can get shot, stabbed, or pistol whipped. A lot of niggas die with their pistol.
I be on it, cuz. I be busting moves. Yeah, getting to it though. Wait. You niggas ain't never in my convo. I was out thugging in my Converse. Yeah.
I had lost it all. I did. I've been smoking Kush and drinking alcohol.
Yeah.
I was glad that I fall off after all. I was glad that y'all flagged off after all. Yeah. I was going crazy. I was going nuts. I was going through a thing. I was frustrated. I've been smoking back to back. I am highly faded. Heavily sedated, pupils hella dilated. Run up on me, nigga, you might get annihilated. They just bam cuz I'm 20 on a violation. I was driving on suspenders with no registration. I ain't had no insurance, I was on probation. Now I'm up, game over in the regulation. Might catch a nigga slipping while you conversating. I ain't fucking with you niggas, no affiliation. Keep talking, I'ma put down me a demonstration. Say you gon' do me something, but you hesitating. I was in a mile high, somewhere elevated. I am on my dean, I can smell the hating. Wait,
I be on it, cuz. I be busting moves. Yeah, getting to it though. Wait. You niggas ain't never in my convo. I was out thugging in my Converse.
Hey, that's right.
I had lost it all. I did. I've been smoking Kush and drinking alcohol. I was glad that I fall off after all. I was glad that y'all flagged off after all. Heard you got a glass jaw and can't take a punch.
Hey.
I like barbecue beef. That's my favorite lunch. Heard you got a glass jaw and can't take a punch. I like barbecue beef.
Nigga, I heard that shit too.
Heard you got a glass jaw and can't take a punch. I like barbecue beef. That's my favorite lunch. Gotta go hard. Gotta grind a bunch. I got 6 kids just like the Brady Bunch. I be beating on my chest like Braun. You be going in your veins with the bronze. I be beating on my chest like Braun. You be going in your veins with the wrong.
What?
I be beating on my chest like Braun. You be going in your veins with the wrong.
Hey, you know,
I got bond money. I got bond money. I got Snow Bunny, she get hoe money.
Hey.
Man, I had lost it all.
That's right.
Might flip out on a nigga like a somersault.
That's right.
What you looking at? Bitch, come get this summer sauce.
Roxanne.
I'm exhausted. I be on it, going on the move.
Down the move.
Try the world star me and you gon' make the news.
You gon' make the
I was blowing cushion, sipping brews.
Hey.
Wait. I be on it, cuz. I be busting moves. Yeah, getting to it though. Wait. You niggas ain't never in my convo. I was out thugging in my Converse. Yeah.
I had lost it all. I did. I've been smoking Kush and drinking alcohol. I was glad that I fall off after all. I was glad that y'all flagged off after all. After all.
Look, check this out, man. Let's keep it $1,000, man. We up in here. Look, Roxanne, you said glad I'm back. I'm sorry, sis. Look, Supreme Chief Holiday's channel. Let me get this cracking. Hold on, I can talk over this. Let me talk over this shit. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, this is your friendly neighborhood Kutty. And I'm here to let you know that we have not went anywhere, but YouTube gave us an ultimatum to get the fuck up off of Supreme Chief Holiday's channel.
It's the go.
And we were forced to go on DJ Kuttack 1's channel. Look, I want you ladies and gentlemen to know something, that if you're not, and I repeat, not subscribed to DJ Kuttack 1 and Idgaf Sports News and Hip Hop Entertainment, you might miss out. Because Roxanne thinks I just got back. When indeed, even though we was on a 7-day suspension on Supreme Chief Holiday's channel, which is Chief is under a lot of scrutiny on this channel. it was down, but we were Zoom programming on my channel, DJ Kuttack 1, as well as IDGAF, Sports News and Hip Hop Entertainment. So if you don't mind doing yourself a favor, taking a couple minutes out of your beautiful day, your beautiful Friday, the beautiful start to your weekend, and go to DJ Kuttack 1, hit the subscribe button. Also go to the other backup channel, IDGAF, Sports News and Hip Hop Entertainment, and hit the subscribe there too, because you know Supreme Chief Holiday's channel is under scrutiny. And if it goes down, you'll know where we at. And to that, back to our regularly scheduled programming. Roxanne!
Said she heard about me and she heard I got a whole lot of groupies.
Hey.
Tell them folk don't worry about me.
First of all,
hey, bitch, don't do me. She like, you know, where I put it on, and I think the cologne kinda made her juicy. Asking me what I got on. Oh, this that, go ahead, give me that coochie.
watch out.
I'm so goddamn classic, might fucking ratchet while I'm in a two-piece.
What?
I'm so goddamn classic, might fucking ratchet while I'm in a two-piece.
Watch out.
I'm so goddamn classic, might fucking ratchet while I'm in a two-piece. This that grown man shit, you don't know about this. Go shop in a two-piece.
Watch out.
I'm so goddamn classic, might fucking ratchet while I'm in a two-piece. This that grown man shit, you don't know about this. Go shop in a two-piece. Been doing this, you a newbie. Money is the only thing move me. Nigga ain't talking about shit if it ain't about a lick. You remind me of Pootie. Pouring up drink in a liter, counting up money while I'm hitting it reefer. Pouring up drink in a liter, counting up money while I'm hitting it reefer. Pouring up drink in a liter, counting up money while I'm hitting it reefer. Kicking my shit like FIFA, rocking up
Shia
killing
Buzz.
shit like Jeeper. Man,
Call my
I
phone.
don't even need them. VB sharp on the tip of a needle.
Call my
I don't
phone.
need no help. Stay feeling myself, no need for a sneaker. I put it on even though it's in me. Won't get me never putting on an image. I swear these hoes eat it up like Dennis. I'm automatic with it, not a semi. I can get flavor out, I got plenty. I wear that heat on me like I'm Jimmy. Since I've been counting up, I've been envy. Cause I ain't count nigga like a scrimmage. I put it on even though it's in me. Won't get me never putting on an image. I swear these hoes eat it up like Dennis. I'm automatic with it, not a semi. I can get flavor out, I got plenty. I wear that heat on me like I'm Jimmy. Since I've been counting up, I've been envy. Said I ain't count niggas like a scrimmage.
Let's get it. You already know, man.
On the interstate, blending with the traffic, bro.
Hey, that's
Doing
one
the
man,
speed
nigga.
limit, riding with no passenger. I'm not the middleman, nor am I the packager, cause I don't sell drugs. Look, I'm
The trafficker, nigga.
I'm the trafficker, nigga. I'm the trafficker, nigga. I'm the trafficker, nigga. I'm the trafficker, nigga. Pull up in your state, ain't worried about no crackers, bro.
Hey.
I don't sell drugs, hey. I'm the trafficker. Me moving ni mota, me moving ni coca.
Hey.
Kia na chocha, si la mira loca. Me moving ni mota, me moving ni coca. Kia na chocha, si la mira loca. Me moving ni mota, me moving ni coca. Kia na chocha, si la mira loca. Mucho dinero, me fucking with Pedro. We got what you need, we got what you quiero. Killers on Pedro, they do what I said. Murder for peso, they call it a queso. Me copy from Papi, we don't copy from Bobby. Senior Bobby too sloppy, he police, he a copy. Gallete meyate, get hit with the shotty. He caca, he party, pinche tu madre. Mexican borders, we know all the quarters. From Texas to Florida, we moving on orders. I'm Africano, Americano, but I speak Chicano, and I speak Tejano. Look, I am Fuego, jalapeno, habanero, super hot. Black Latino, I remain. I'm on the interstate, blending with the traffic, bro. Doing speed limit, riding with no passenger. I'm not the middleman, nor am I the packager, cause I don't sell drugs. Look, I'm the trafficker, I move it. 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 I'm the trafficker, yeah. Pull up in your state, ain't worried about no crackers, bro. Look, I don't sell drugs, hey, I'm the trafficker.
That's right.
Moving at work while I work, working at work while I move. Moving at work is my work, working at work is my tool. Watch how I work with the work, I make it work with the work. Watching my workers work it and work while they working with work. I made it back with the work, I pull him back with the work. Workers unloading my truck, yeah, I break they back with the work. They like, he back with the work. Y'all put the work in the back. See, I just traffic the work. Y'all put the work in the bag. I put it down with the work. Bricks weighing pounds of the work. Make over clowns with the work. Take over towns with the work. Get paid off top for the work. My plug got lots of the work. Y'all might not see me no more if I ever get stopped with this work. I can go fed off the work. Might end up dead off the work. I make my bread off the work, so I ain't scared of the work. Working the circuit with work. I'm damn near perfect with work. Say it's a drought on the work. Watch how I surface with work. I'm on the interstate, blending with the traffic, bro. Doing speed limit, riding with no passenger. I'm not the middleman, nor am I the packager, cause I don't sell drugs. Look, I'm the trafficker, I move it. 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 I'm the trafficker, yeah. Pull up in your state, ain't worried about no crackers, bro. Look, I don't sell drugs, hey, I'm the trafficker.
Yeah, man, we here, man. We starting it up. Let's get it cracking. Let's get it cracking. Let's get some background music, man, for real. Yeah, man, what I want to hear, man. It's Friday, dog. Yeah, I don't want to hear. Yeah, we'll get it cracking. Hey, shout out to my brother Bud. Hey, that's that heat right there. Hey, that's that heat right there. Hey, is that too loud? Is that too proud? Well, we don't give a shit. Yeah, I want to hear this beat. Yeah, I want to hear this beat. Hopefully this ain't too loud. I want to hear this shit. Yeah. On to our feature presentation. Yeah, let's get busy. We on, man. We on like Donkey Kong. Don't go by. On like Donkey Kong. On like Donkey Kong. We gonna get this cracking here. I don't even hear. We covering that shit up for copyright reasons. Yeah, Kutty. So they don't be trying to fool with us, man. Fair use. Yeah. Let's get to it. Yeah. Hope everybody's doing well. Let me see what's going on in this here chat room. Lou Eric Grassroot. Would you like that beat, Lou? I ain't mad at you, man. Hey, man, we want, hey, man. Hey, way to start the show. Perfect background music. Not too crazy, not too lazy. Just right. Smooth as beats, like you say. That motherfucker go. All right, man. Shout out to Dr. Vasad Richie. I'm talking about. Let's get. It say Michigan rules prisons must recognize white supremacists as a religion. Here we go. Let's get it. Hey, yeah, I see you, sis. And rising to everybody. Let's get it.
now has determined that white supremacist gangs inside of prisons can be protected under religious dogma. It's a damn shame. Put it up, full mass. Let me show you the new argument that has been somewhat successful. Michigan courts recognize now Christian identity as an official religion in the Michigan state prison system. Let me give you background on the Michigan state and federal court decision. Michigan federal court has decided that Christian identity can now be recognized as an official religion in Michigan state prisons. After lawyers for 2 inmates successfully argued that their clients' religious beliefs should be welcomed like other faith philosophies. The decision, which was rendered on June 26, 2023, now allows for the Christian Identity, which is a white supremacist organization, to be a legitimate religion. There's more. The 2 inmates argued that prison officials would not allow them to worship or conduct Bible study by themselves or have special dietary options that align with the Christian identity. Quote, if something is deemed a legitimate religion entity, then any action taken by the government against the religion must survive what we call a strict scrutiny analysis, said attorney Sarissa K. Montage. The plaintiff's lawyer said, and I quote, her client's access to religious freedoms were restricted by the government because it did not believe in the tenets of faith. The lawyer for the plaintiff added that they basically said they find this religion to be very dangerous, and they did not present any options for allowing that religion to conduct its services. They simply said, you can't do anything, and the courts found that you can't do that, adding that you have to prove or give reasons for why the actions should not be permitted. Let's talk about federal courts and advancing hateful theology. According to the Southern Poverty Law Center, Christian identity is an anti-Semitic, racist theology that rose to a position of commanding influence on the racist right in the 1980s. Christian in name only, it asserts that white people, not Jewish people, are the true Israelites favored by God in the Bible. The judges noted that while Christian identity is viewed as explicitly racist, all right, no ambiguity about that, touting that only Caucasian people are God's chosen people is an actual religion. The Justice Department uses criteria to determine a religion called the Religious Land Use and Institutionalized Persons Act of 2000. The judges said that the plaintiffs satisfied the first 2 parts of the 3-part test. Let me give you the concerns. The concern was that their extremely racist ideologies would exclude others and validate violence in the name of their faith. The lawyers for the plaintiff said that their clients would allow people of all races and backgrounds to attend their worship services. Wink, wink. Those things that they were able to prove to constitute Christian identity as a religion were able to trump its connection to white supremacist groups outside the prison setting that alone cannot fulfill the least restrictive means analysis. But the ruling, MDOC, can still seek an appeal and take it to the Supreme Court. If the highest court in the country does not hear the decision will become state law. All right, let's count the ways here, because I'm familiar with this particular analysis. Once again, not a bright line rule. It's basically a way to examine if something is actually a faith or religion, all right? They have rules. This particular group, they have
Shout
rules.
out to B.A. Mose.
Call them tenets.
For the cash app, I appreciate it.
They have these codes of conduct.
Appreciate
You know who
on
else
the
has
cash app,
rules?
man. He said, welcome back, man.
GD,
Shout out to
Gangsta Disciples.
Shout out to my brother
Vice
B.A.
Lords.
Mose, man.
Kyrie Blood. Do you think they can successfully make an argument to a judge or a panel of judges that their meetings, their literature talks, their groupings should be deemed a religious freedom? Hell no. Only in this context
he said, hell
can
no.
a white supremacist prison gang be deemed religiously protected. Only in this context. It may go to the Supreme Court, but remember the Supreme Court can simply ignore even if the appeal is filed. The Supreme Court of the United States is the ultimate court of appeals. If the state has the wherewithal, they will file the appeal, take it to the Supreme Court. But keep in mind, we're dealing with the Supreme Court that just gutted affirmative action, that took away the rights of women. This Supreme Court may very well rule that white supremacists are allowed to be considered a religion inside.
Oh shit, America, what she got?
Sharing thoughts here.
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. And it made me say, okay, well, it's settled. Even in federal prison, white privilege reigns supreme, even when they're really white supremacists. And my question is, can Suge Knight go? They said anybody's allowed to go. Can we make sure Suge's in there too and some of his boys?
Hello. Can you believe the TV series Sanford and Son was released?
Yeah, man, my bad about that, man. We're going over here. Let me paste this and go. Bam! Here we go. Yeah, shout out to the coach. Shout out to the coach. Yeah, the Biden family, crime family. That shit going strong. Don't.
Welcome to the House of Revolution. I'm your humble host of Y'all Minga Revolution, y'all, and welcome back. We got nighttime revolutionary classes due to technical difficulties from earlier, but the class is in session. Hotel family, salute. I got to get all the news y'all can use. As being a real newsman, can't let technical difficulties stop us from bringing y'all daily dose of revolution. Now, I had started the program earlier today off with the new information we had on the great Malik El Shabazz, but we'll be doing that tomorrow. Right now, we're going to start this off on the fall of the Biden crime family. This is late breaking news. This the end on y'all. They're going down. Hunter Biden will be in federal prison real soon. Jim Crow Joe will be on house arrest for the crimes they've committed. We got late breaking news, family. So we're going to get into that. It was embarrassing. The Democrats can't hide this. It's the end of Jim Crow Joe and his dirty crime family. Let's get into what exactly happened to Hunter Biden today at court.
Fox News alert, Hunter Biden's sweetheart plea deal is officially off the table. Today, the president's son showed up in a Delaware courtroom expecting to plead guilty to 2 counts of tax misdemeanors and a gun charge that would magically disappear. Until Delaware Judge Mary Ellen Norica asked one simple question. What's actually in the deal?
Hold up. Shout out to Yaya for the Cash App donation. I appreciate you, sis. Yo, Yaya, man, I'm trying to tell y'all, if y'all don't know, Yaya be holding Co-Figure down as well as the Kutty, man. Shout out to Yaya's kids, man. Show her some love. That's Yaya. Y'all don't buy. That's right, man. Thanks, Yaya. Here we go.
Apparently, that was a very difficult question.
Brother Will, appreciate the
Hunter
Cash App revolution
and
in real
Biden's
life.
Department of Justice didn't want to talk about and didn't really have a straight answer to. Hunter's lawyers said Hunter has lifelong immunity
That's
from
right.
everything.
The hammer.
He'll never get charged for anything ever again, having to do with anything or anybody anywhere. And the judge said, really? And Biden's prosecutors, obviously embarrassed, said, well, this is still an active investigation and he could still be maybe charged for a few things. And Hunter's lawyer said, then there's no deal. And all hell broke loose in the courtroom. So how could both sides come to a plea deal hearing that blows up in the first 5 minutes? Here's what happened. This sweetest of sweetheart deals was agreed to a month ago. And I don't think they put any of it in writing. It was more of a handshake deal. But a lot's happened since then. When news of the deal broke, even the mainstream media said Hunter was getting home cooking. And then immediately after, 2 highly credible IRS whistleblowers came forward and detailed a 5-year Justice Department conspiracy to obstruct the case against the Bidens. Tip-offs, roadblocks, special treatment. Prosecutors weren't even allowed to crack open the laptop. On top of that, an FBI informant claims a Ukrainian CEO bribed Joe Biden, and that Joe Biden strong-armed him for the cash. $5 million to Joe, $5 million to Hunter. And not only that, there could be tapes of Joe Biden demanding bribes. And then in a last-second twist, House Speaker Kevin McCarthy signaled that an impeachment inquiry is looming. So, this Delaware prosecutor is thinking to himself, if I go forward with this sweetheart plea deal, I'm part of the cover-up. And if they have impeachment hearings in the House, then they're calling me in to testify under oath about how my office obstructed justice. So this plea deal, already half-baked, made with a wink and a nod, couldn't survive the scrutiny in an open courtroom on the heels of these explosive developments. And believe us, Hunter's team did everything they could to resuscitate the plea today. They went back into chambers, scrambling. But the judge wasn't putting up with any of Hunter Biden's lawyers' Hail Marys at this point, especially after last night's shenanigans, when Hunter's legal team was caught impersonating a Republican lawyer, calling the courthouse, trying to pull the IRS whistleblower testimony from the docket. Dirty trick. So Hunter's legal team was already on thin ice. The deal was already teetering. All it took was a public hearing and a little shame to have this thing torpedoed. This judge isn't buying the White House defense that Hunter was a victim of addiction who wasn't responsible for his actions. The judge asked if Hunter was sober when he was dodging taxes from 2018 to 2019, the years he was there to plead guilty to. And he said, yeah, he was sober. So Hunter either lied to the judge or he was actually sober and fully cognizant when he was signing fraudulent tax returns. There goes the drug excuse. This judge also asked if prosecutors were looking into Hunter Biden being a foreign agent, illegally lobbying on behalf of foreign nationals. Now, Biden's Justice Department said, yeah, we're looking into FARA violations. Well, that was news to us because that's probably the easiest thing to charge Hunter Biden with. This means either two things. Prosecutors were blocked from pursuing foreign lobbying violations, or the Biden family protection racket's cracking. And all of a sudden, foreign lobbying charges are now on the table. The judge is giving both sides until September 1st to give them a new deal. And at this point, it's a race to placate the judge, but at the same time, save face and save Hunter from further prosecution. It's only going to get more corrupt as this clock ticks down to December 1st. And that makes August the most critical month in the Biden presidency. There is no way Hunter Biden, a spoiled brat, is copping to any plea that puts him in prison. And neither is President Biden. But immense pressure will build in August against the Biden family. In days, Congressman Comer is set to release more damning bank records that show even more money pouring into Biden family bank accounts and being disguised through shady shell companies. Devin Archer, the longtime Biden family business partner, is set to spill his guts to James Comer on Monday. His testimony could be devastating. Will Devin Archer even make it to Monday? Currently, he's in hiding and has been getting threats to his life. Here's why. He knows everything, and details of his testimony have leaked. Word is that Devin Archer will say Hunter would put Joe on the phone with his business partners, and Joe Biden would know everybody's names. He'd know their wives' names and their kids' names. It was a routine. They played it out dozens of times with clients. It was orchestrated and pre-planned with the vice president. And it was their closing pitch. And after the clients heard Joe on the phone, familiar with everything, that's when they wired Hunter the money. And there was one pot of money for the entire Biden plan. Hunter Biden paid Joe Biden's personal cell phone for years. $25,000.
Did y'all hear that? They had their little scam together. Hold up, man. That shit was crazy. Hold on, let me bring that back.
They played it out dozens of times with clients. It was orchestrated and pre-planned with the vice president. And it was their closing pitch. And after the clients heard Joe on the phone, familiar with everything, that's when they wired Hunter the money. And there was one pot of money for the entire Biden clan. Hunter Biden paid Joe Biden's personal cell phone for years, $25,000. He paid for home repairs. He paid for monthly expenses. Don't take it from me, take it for Hunter Biden himself. He texted his daughter, quote, "I hope you all can do what I did and pay for everything for an entire family for 30 years. It's really hard, but don't worry. Unlike Pop, I won't make you give me half your salary." This is all starting to reach very uncomfortable level. Make you give me years. It's really hard.
God damn, I spilled coffee all over my motherfucking chest. God damn. Damn. Shit. Hunter said that. He said, "Don't worry, I won't make you get half your salary." Like my daddy did. God damn.
Oh my God.
Jesus. Whoa, Hunter. Man, he might be King Clapback. He might be King Clapback. He might be King Clapback for real. Damn, here we go.
But don't worry, pay for everything for an entire family for 30 years. It's really hard. But don't worry, unlike Pop, I won't make you give me half your salary. This is all starting to reach very uncomfortable levels in the media. They know political damage to Joe Biden when they see it.
This is a huge gift for former President Donald Trump and Republicans because it gives them something to attack, to deflect.
It also gives more credibility to some of the unsubstantiated claims that Republicans have been making to Hunter Biden's international business dealings.
It allows them to portray a picture entering into the campaign season to start chipping away at Joe Biden's character. That's the goal.
Don't allow them to portray nothing. The truth is coming out. Joe Biden has been lying, perjuring himself, lying. His son has been lying. They bought and paid for it, and his deal is thrown out today because it was too corrupt and too crooked.
What they want to do, they want to muddy up Joe Biden.
And the hairs on the back of Binder's neck starting to stick up. Last week, this was a Trump-appointed prosecutor dealing with a Trump-appointed judge, and Joe Biden just loves his son. But today, there was a new talking point.
This case was handled independently. This was an independent investigation that was overseen by the Department of Justice. They are independent. Again, this was done independently. I'm just going to not speak to that. It is an independent matter, and I'm just going to refer you as this has been a...
And now understand, they always go get somebody. Man, do you think is that an indigenous aborigine? Do you think this lady was born in America? Do you think her forefathers come from America? But they want to make sure, oh, we got a black woman, so it's like, yeah, we got somebody from America. Now you got somebody controlled, over controlled as remote control as bitch up there. That's what you got. She is not Aborigine of America.
Investigation.
Democrats know the bigger the cover up, the uglier the possible impeachment's going to get. Everybody heard what the judge said today in Delaware. She'd never seen such a sweetheart deal. She'd never heard of a gun charge just going away like that. She'd never been asked to sign off on a deal that had handcuffed her. The judge smelled a rat. The White House was humiliated that its Justice Department was exposed for bringing such a preposterous deal in front of the judge in public with reporters there. And the White House can no longer claim that Hunter Biden's a private citizen, so we're not going to talk about him. What kind of private citizen gets an armed 8-car motorcade to court? Today was the day the Hunter Biden scandal became the Joe Biden scandal. Democrats are now forced to reckon with this, and so far, they're in a state of denial.
Why do you think Democrats
Jim Crow Joe won't be impeached for this, y'all.
there's a Democrat in the White House about possible corruption in the Oval Office?
The corruption that we're seeing is a corruption of the Republican Party.
Why don't Democrats care about some of this stuff that has come out?
It's BS.
There's no real evidence. Why would we want to impeach him when there's no wrongdoing?
Today's plea bargain implosion was more evidence of a cover-up. And
That
everybody
punk
who's
ass nigga.
participated
Well,
in the
we want
cover-up
to
is on
impeach him.
notice.
There's no evidence
Today
of
was a day finally where
wrongdoing.
justice
You
was
fucking
served. We can
coon
feel
ass
the wheels of
nigga.
justice turning. The ground has shifted. Momentum is on our side. And it is about time.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page.
Yeah, it's going down. Shout out to the Cold Figure,
Oh,
man.
shit.
He putting it together, man. Cold Figure King Y. You know what I'm saying? That's King Yeshua. You know what I'm talking about? The hammer. You know
I can tell y'all this is the beginning of the end for the Biden crime family. There's nothing they can do.
Hello.
They can't save them.
That's right.
Hunter going fed. Remember I told you that?
He
And
said
Joe
Hunter
Biden,
fed.
he will not run for re-election. They gonna squeeze his ass out of office, and he gonna get put on the ankle monitor because he not already done too many crimes, man.
Here now with reaction. House
coming.
Oversight Committee Chair James Comer, House Judiciary Committee Chairman Jim Jordan, House Ways and Means Committee Chairman Jason Smith. Jim Jordan, let me start with you. I smell a rat here, and I suspect the judge did as well. So we're to believe that this critically important point, that this deal would ensure there'd be no further prosecution for Hunter Biden. Somehow they had a...
Let me clarify just in case y'all don't know what the hell going on. You know, hey, Hunter Biden a couple weeks ago, a month ago or something like that, you know what I'm saying? He pled guilty in a plea deal for the guns, dope, whatever little bullshit, you know what I'm saying, he went through, right? He was about to get ready to accept the plea deal until the judge reviewed it and was like, hold up, how in the fuck I'm gonna accept a plea deal where you make the motherfucking gun go away?
Oh my God!
How you gonna, this too lovely of a deal. How you get a deal like this? We need to investigate the deal.
Oh my God!
Yeah. So yeah, that shit cracking like a motherfucker. First you rejected the deal, like, yeah, nah, you gotta put some more time on that plate, baby. Put a little time on that plate, baby. And not only that, how you give them such a gravy deal? There must have been some corruption on top of corruption on top of corruption.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So now all these motherfuckers is happy. They happy. Yeah. Let's get it. Maybe this swamp is being drained. Who knows? Let's go.
a misunderstanding on that point. I am not buying that for 1 second.
Yeah, no, this is now the fourth time that the DOJ story has changed. So David Weiss said first he had all this authority, then said, well, no,
Number
I don't.
9, Coos. Art Brown, I see you, Art.
Then there was another letter on July 10th to Lindsey Graham saying, well, something different. And now we have this happen. And remember, Sean, the compelling thing that has happened in the last several weeks is two brave whistleblowers coming forward, Chairman Smith releasing their testimony publicly, and then them coming in front of Mr. Comer's Oversight Committee and testifying, and their credibility was unimpeachable. Their story has been consistent. Their facts have not wavered. Their testimony has been straightforward, and it's been validated by an FBI agent who we've interviewed. So what I really want to do, what the Judiciary Committee really wants to do, is get into who were those people at this now famous October 7th, 2022 meeting where David Weiss said he didn't have authority to bring to bring the charges wherever he wanted, asked for special counsel designation and was denied that by the Justice Department, and the Justice Department says something different. Mr. Shapley says, this is what David Weiss said. The Justice Department said that's not what he said. We want to get to the other people in that meeting. Mr. Shapley, Mr. Weiss were in that meeting, and 5 other people were there. We want to talk to them, and that's what we'll be pursuing just as quickly as we can.
And they took contemporaneous notes at the time. All right, Chairman Smith, let me go to you, because what was unfolding last night was beyond bizarre.
Squid, I see you, brother.
The document that you had sent over, new evidence, why the judge did not go along with the sweetheart plea deal. And apparently a
like, share, and subscribe, please. Get y'all share on. Let's raise it up. Let's raise it up. We've been gone for a while. Let's raise it up.
Removed the night before it's going before the judge, and that didn't even get dealt with today.
That's exactly right, Sean. Yesterday morning, we had our attorney file an amicus brief before the court because we wanted to make sure the judge had the testimony of the 2 IRS whistleblowers that was before our committee, had credible information that needed to be provided. About an hour later, a young lady called the court and said that there was private Social Security information in our filing and it needed to be taken down. Presented themselves to be working for my attorney. My attorney noticed it within a short period of time, contacted the court, figured that out. The judge actually figured out by caller ID where this came from, and that was a law firm of Hunter Biden in New
my
York.
wife says I'm young.
The judge
got corrupt there, man.
those lawyers
Young
to
as
respond to the court by 9 o'clock last night or face sanctions. It's absolutely incredible that it would go to this level. Let me tell you, these are the same attorneys, Sean, that the whistleblowers testified saying that they heard these attorneys tell prosecutors that if they brought charges against the president's son, they would be facing career suicide.
All right, let me go to Congressman Chairman Comer. So here, the evidence that you have uncovered in your committee, in your investigation, influence peddling schemes, mirrored in large part the evidence brought forth by the IRS whistleblowers. Now, the whistleblowers were prevented from interviewing any of the Biden family members. The president, maybe they can make a case for. Everybody else, I don't think they should have been able to make a case for. They allowed the statute of limitations also to pass. And then the FBI is tipping off Hunter Biden and his legal team on a very important issue that they were going to have a surprise visit and interview Hunter Biden. Explain to me how this judge could actually go along with this agreement with all of that new information out there and available.
But she couldn't. And the judge did the right thing. Today was a victory for justice in America. If anyone was watching the whistleblower hearing that we had, the oversight with the 2 credible whistleblowers, I mean, they laid out perfectly a series of crimes that the president's son had committed. It's not just about tax evasion, and the tax evasion that they're getting on was just for 2 years for a W-2. It didn't even include all the shell company income that they've had that no one knows what the reasoning is behind the millions of dollars they've received from foreign nationals. It didn't include the Foreign Agents Registration Act, which is one of the things that we said back in January, Jim Jordan and I said was a clear law that the president's son had committed. You also have the money laundering. Remember, 6 banks filed reports with the Treasury Department that they suspected this family was involved in laundering money from state-owned entities.
God damn, they lock these motherfuckers up.
It's obvious to anyone who has any knowledge of the law that the president's son's committed a host of crimes, and all roads lead to Joe Biden. That's the other thing, and that was, I think, one of the most interesting things from the testimony that Jason Smith got in the transcribed interview and we heard in the hearing was they wanted to interview Biden family members, and they felt pretty strongly that this was directly linked to Joe Biden.
And on Monday, your committee will take a sworn deposition from Devin Archer, the former business partner of Hunter Biden, and we expect him to testify that on 2 dozen occasions.
See, that's the icing on the cake. It's over. Night, Joe Biden. Put your ankle monitors on. When Devin Archer, the business partner of Hunter Biden, testified Monday that he heard Joe Biden, the big guy, several times get on the speakerphone, talk business, let the corrupt governments around the world know that, hey, he's here, do whatever Hunter Biden know and make sure he get his piece. And the Biden's going to do everything they need. It is over for Jim. But remember, I'm the one telling y'all this. He will not run for re-election 2024. This done happened several times in history. One-term presidents. He going to step down. They not going to let Kamala run. They champion is the white boy Gavin Newsom. We're not going for that shit. Forget him anyway. He full of shit too. It's Cornel West, Trump 2024. Or we're gonna take a look at Robert F. Kennedy, But none of them other clowns is even almost anybody talking war. You can forget about that. Anybody going along with the Nazis in Ukraine, you done. You know. So, but Jim Crow Joe will not be able to continue because this is a shakedown. They letting them know, step down, old man, or we're gonna have to lock your kid up. This is the Democrats and Republicans playing hardball with this nigga. I'm telling y'all, the Democrats playing good cop, Republicans playing bad cop.
He can recall Joe Biden being used by Hunter to call into meetings with foreign business deals with the foreign business partners. The same Joe Biden that swore that he never once talked to his son about his foreign business dealings. Congressman Coleman?
Yes, there's a lot of speculation that that's what he's going to say. But remember, one thing Jason Smith pointed out, these lawyers have intimidated many of the witnesses that we've tried to bring forward for depositions and transcribed interviews. And they've told them things like, you're only going to implicate yourself. We're not going to get in trouble. Hopefully the witnesses.
Hey, we break 100. Once we break 100, I'm going to show y'all something crazy.
What happened in that court today. And that these
shout out to Lotus. Shout out to Lotus.
With the shenanigans that they tried to pull yesterday when they lied and said they were part of Ways and Means staff to get something removed. Those days are over, and we're in control of this thing. And I believe if these witnesses will come forward and tell the truth, I think the American people are going to be in for a big eye opener with respect to Joe Biden.
Now, Congressman Jordan, your investigation in the Judiciary Committee is running in tandem with Congressman Comer's investigation into the Biden family businesses, and that
they might give up Obama because you got to remember
the FBI has been politicized.
It all started with Obama. He wasn't the head. He had his handlers, but Obama was the president when he gave Jim Crow Joe the Ukraine file. Everybody know that. And Victoria knew that. Everybody know that. He had no permission to be doing none of that crap without the authority of the president. See, that's Jim Crow Joe. But he just don't know. Them people will do something to him. They're not gonna let him get Obama. That's their token house nigga. They can't let him get Obama. No, Obama's still too young. It's a lot of misleading the black community left in store for him and his wife. But Jim Crow Joe, no. Obama gave him permission to do all this corrupt BS as long as Obama was the real big guy.
Weaponized, the DOJ has been politicized, weaponized. They didn't even want to hear from the whistleblowers, and they're willing to make that sweetheart deal. I don't think that's a deal that anybody else in America would be able to get. Does this now add to the long list of special treatment the Bidens have gotten?
Well, yeah, and the judge asked the fundamental question. She asked the prosecutors, she asked the folks from DOJ, has this kind of deal ever been put together before? Is this unprecedented? She asked, has it ever happened before? And the prosecutor's answer was, no, Your Honor. So it hasn't. He responded back, this is complete. This is why what Chairman Comer said, this is truly a win for equal application of the law, which is a hallmark of this great country, the greatest country ever. That's what we're supposed to be.
And that's ain't been no equal application of
Gary Shapley and Mr. Ziegler, they came forward because they saw unequal application of the law. That's why we want to talk to these folks, get all the facts, and then move forward from there.
And Chairman Smith, I'll ask you lastly here. When
the
whistleblowers that we've heard from and those that are upcoming, it seems that they're going to contradict Prosecutor Weiss and his contention that he never said these things, that he didn't have the ability to bring cases in other jurisdictions. If there's 5, 6, 7, maybe more whistleblowers versus that one person, who are you going to believe?
Exactly, Sean. One important point is
and then revolutionary salute, Queen. And then Obama, his chef just came up. That might be Obama people letting all these people know be quiet. Or you gonna be. This is going all the way to the top, man. And Hunter Biden liable to OD because of his addiction. This is serious. What they got him in the figure 4 right now. That man can't do no time in the Fed, but they got him.
He said they got him in the figure 4.
Testified in Jamie Comer's committee. Their stories have stayed the same. The stories that have not stayed the same are those of Prosecutor Weiss and also of the Biden family. That is the issue. We have really credible
the prosecutor been lying, and the Biden family been lying.
Great job, all three of you. And the walls are caving in now on the Biden family syndicate. That's for sure.
That's for sure.
Coming in.
That's for sure. Shout out to Go Figure TV King Y, man. God damn it. God damn it. Shout out to the God, Go Figure TV, man. We appreciate the God. You know what I'm saying? I told you. Well, we ain't break 100, but I'm still gonna show y'all something crazy. How about that? How about that? How about? Man, let me bring this shit back. This shit was crazy as a motherfucker. Check it out. Look at this mathematics. Check it out. These mathematics. Let's peep out these mathematics. Here we go.
Yo, what do you think about this?
The third letter in the alphabet. O is 15. R is 18. O is 15 again.
Yeah.
14, 1. If you add all these numbers up, it will equal out to 66. There's 6 letters in Corona. So if you take that number and divide that by 2020, you will get 30330. Tell me I'm wrong.
About this?
The third letter in the alphabet. O is 15.
I'm gonna bring the math again for you can see this crazy
15.
shit one more time, and then we moving on. Shout out Superman, I see you.
Again.
Bridge, I see you. Yeah.
Add all these numbers up, it will equal out to 66. There's 6 letters in Corona. So if you take that number and divide that by 2020, you will get 30330.
That's crazy. These niggas with this motherfucking number matches, man, be fucking me up. That's that number magic. How long did it take him with a piece of paper to do that goddamn shit? Shit. That's crazy eerie. But anyway, let's move on. Let's get it. Yeah, we're going with SETI's.
So check it out. The runes evolved from the ancient Egyptian Medu Neter.
Yeah, no, nobody cares.
Verify everything. Your ass. Now this one right here is gonna get hot.
Here we go. You say he did what? Quincy Jones did what? Here we go. Yeah, we're going there. Here we go.
You might want to go get you some ice water too, because it might get a little hot around this motherfucker.
Get all of your
Say
amenities.
he did what?
All of your amenities.
Quincy Jones, Will Smith, LL Cool J, and Tupac. Gatekeepers exposed. Now, I ain't here to start no shit now. But I'm going to tell you. It's some shit ain't right now. I'm going to tell you that. I ain't here to verify everything. But there's some rumblings out there. There's some rumblings. You see? Yeah, there's some rumblings out there. And so we're going to talk about it. Now, Quincy Jones has long been considered a gatekeeper. Okay? They say he's the godfather of black music, period. Goddamn it, he done put out more hits and more, and produce more great musicians and singers than any one person in the history of music. You see, the Godfather. Okay, and so I was hearing, I'm hearing that, he's been, dealing with, some of these rappers right along with musicians and they basically saying that Quincy Jones is like Puff, but on Puff got, probably borrowed some of his tactics. You see what I'm saying? From Tevin Campbell and, and shit and all. This is what they're saying now. This is what they're saying. And so the first thing that I look for is things that I can identify with. And the first thing that I wanted to see if he was a Mason. Okay? That was the first thing that I wanted to see. Because I know that's how they operate. If he in that position, more times than not, he's a Freemason. You understand what I'm saying? That just, because that's who he gonna be dealing with. You see? That's who he gonna be dealing with. At the top, you're gonna be dealing with with Freemasons. Okay? And so that's their club of choice. Okay, that's their club of choice. And so let's get off into this. Now, to my understanding, let me get this shit in here. Yeah, to my understanding.
Jonesy, I see you. Yeah.
LL, Tupac. It was going with this man's daughter, who he didn't had children by a Cro-Magnon Neanderthal. You see? Okay. He didn't have children by a Cro-Magnon Neanderthal. And so LL, I believe, was first to be he court, he's dating Quincy Jones' daughter. I don't even know her name, don't care to know. And then later on, Tupac, from what I understand, had got engaged to her right before he was, he got killed. Okay, and there was, a beef going on with LL and Tupac, from my understanding, and LL had wrote that song, "I Shot You," or you know what I'm saying, and and I believe Biggie wrote one too, close to "Who Shot You." You know what I'm saying? And so, they scandalous and shit. They just writing songs and shit, knowing the man done been shot. And so they gonna put songs out there. And so LL hating. He hating big time and shit. You know what I'm saying? But nevertheless, you see what I'm saying? Nevertheless, we looking behind the scene. Cause I was, when I was looking at that, cause I seen Pac. They say Pac had said something about Quincy Jones, and I'm not gonna go that far, you know what I'm saying, because it's scandalous, what they, with Pac. And the recording, from my understanding, is no longer around. I can vaguely remember back in the day. I can't, I remember somebody saying something, but that was a while back. I don't want to say that this could be or something, unless you heard it. I would think I remember hearing something, with his voice on it, or this, that, and the third, but mysteriously, there's nothing, on the internet today verifying what people say. It's almost like an urban legend now. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody is able to produce it. I wish they would, you know what I'm saying, if they could. Yeah, but they is saying that that's what he said, that he made an, said some crazy shit. I don't know how, and he kicking it with this man's daughter, You understand what I'm saying? So I guess he figured that shit is out the door. You know, you're gonna clown the girl father. She ain't gonna want to kick it with you. But here we go. Let's get off into it. Any which way it go, if he did, that was necessary. Yeah. And so, I see that he fucked with LL too. Okay. He fucked with LL too, and this, that, and the third. Listen, LL is a Mason. There's no doubt about it. And see, they humiliate that nigga too. Yeah, they humiliated his ass too. You know what I'm saying? Because, they didn't give him the presidency at Def Jam and shit, this, that, and the third. It was something he ain't do right. They didn't give him, the position. Obviously, maybe he didn't do his next ritual. And they cut his ass off. I don't know. You see, but I know he had gotten an award and, at the Kennedy Center. And this nigga got this goddamn rainbow. Nigga, look here, dog. Oh my God. Look, L. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to clown you, my nigga, but look, dog. That's pride shit right there, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And you smiling, nigga, like you got you a gold necklace on or something, nigga. You got your rainbow colors on. Oh shit. Why they do you like that, L? What they do you nigga, you talking about I'm bad and shit. Nigga, you got this nigga got on a goddamn pride necklace. I say, man, don't tell me they. Nigga, this is humiliation, nigga. This is humiliation right here. Look at this. This nigga up here with the pride colors on. Yeah. You understand? Damn, he got.
I see you, sis.
Yeah, look like he got the presidential seal up there, man. Where you at? Yeah, he had the Kennedy Center. Yeah, and see right there, he had the Kennedy Center, and they flex. They flexing. They flexing. They flexing the pride color. And you see when he put his hands across his chest, that's Freemason. It ain't no doubt about it. I show it, and it's almost like the hidden hand, but this one is out. You see what I'm saying? It's out. The hidden hand, you put it up under the coat. You see what I'm saying? And let me see here. Yeah. And he got many of them. Yeah, he got many of them where he loved that. He loved that. Even that finger. See, you think, no, that's a Freemason hand gesture. Okay, that's a Freemason hand gesture, and I'm going to show you that. See, when you catch him doing it all the time, you see it point up, and you know what I'm saying? I'm going to show you that. That's Freemason.
Oh.
Yeah,
let me pause this. Let me keep it $1,000 real quick. Let me keep it $1,000 real quick. Hey, man. Monday's episode, I would definitely be, finishing the artwork and all of that. But I definitely want to put it, it's going to be a good, exciting show. I'm going to be doing advertisement all weekend long. May even do a pre-show. But the name of the show going to be Almost Me Too'd. I say almost Me Too'd. That's right. Yeah. So y'all be prepared to check this out, man. You know what I'm talking about? That's when the Me Too movement hits close to home. You know what I'm talking about? That's when the Me Too movement hits close to home. You know what I'm saying? Or the Democratic Party type style hits close to home. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, I will be clear and precise. I will have what they like to say nowadays, receipts, and I will be letting it all the way hang out because niggas need to know what's going on, dog. That Me Too movement is close. Man, you got to watch what you do. You got to watch what you say. In fact, you got to watch who you even talking to. You know what I'm saying? Watch who you talking to. You don't know why you're talking to them most of the time. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Almost Me Too coming Monday morning on Kutty UnKutt live in the morning, man. Almost Me Too. Yes, Almost Me Too.
You can say, oh, that's one. But see, you see Obama? Yeah. You see, that's Freemason. It's pointing up, and then you can see it's also the okay. You see, it's also the okay, but he makes sure he point that motherfucker up. You see? And you catch them, and they do it by nature. They practice that shit. You know, and while they talking, they...
Or I might call it Surviving Me Too.
Doing the Freemason and, you know, hand gestures and so on and so forth. And so that's what he doing. See right there, I don't know, he over here with this Cro-Magnon. Yeah, nigga, you doing some crazy shit too, Al. Yeah, he doing some crazy shit, but that most definitely Masonic. And both of them, they look like they might have had one of them, you know, had popped a couple of them mollies and shit. You know what I'm saying? For real. Now, when we get down here, and we most definitely know that Obama, and we're gonna touch on that in the next video. You know, you can see down there, you can see you know, you see Quincy got his hand. Look how he holding his hand. Like, man, y'all motherfuckers act like y'all, you know, man. I'm gonna let my motherfucker don't hold my hand. The fuck you letting that man hold your hand like? But you can tell where he got his finger, you know, where he got his thumb over his, like, it ain't is it the index finger? Yeah, he got that thumb over there. So yeah, it's a Masonic hand gesture, hand shake. You see, and you see him here. We talking about the OK sign. You see, and see, you think right there that he just pointing. No, that's Masonic. You understand? I saw so many of his pictures, and he do it in damn near every fucking picture. You see what I'm saying? He's talking. You see, he's talking to them goddamn Masons when they don't just do that shit. And so you see right here, yeah, you got old Will, you got Will, He's a open Mason. Yeah, you see him right there up there after he done slapped the shit out of Chris Rock. Many people believe was a humiliation ritual. And you see him with the hidden hand. You see him with his hand in his coat. He's a Mason, though. He ain't hiding it. He ain't hiding it. But the thing is, I'm gonna fuck people up on the next one because now it's only to say, now, like I say, a lot of people join Freemasons. They don't think they joining some shit like what we talking about. They think it's the way to go up. They're gonna have connects and shit and this, that. That's what, until they get inside of it. And their reality is it ain't what they thought it was. Some know what the fuck it is. You see? Some know who. I ain't gonna excuse everybody. Some of them motherfuckers know exactly what it is. Some of them niggas don't know what it is. You see what I'm saying? And they come in there and so, but when I look at a lot of, of pictures and shit of Tupac, the nigga is in Masonic posture. Ain't no doubt about it. Now, whether the photographers tell them, okay, take a picture like this, take a picture like that. You see, that's the only other answer that you can say. Well, the photographer say, yeah, take pictures like this, that. Other than that, it's Masonic posture. So when I bring it up, I don't want no motherfucker saying, oh, motherfucker, it's Masonic posture. Okay? And I'm going to prove it to you. Okay? And so you see right here, you see him pointing up, no different. Some people, believe that it has to do with the creator and this, that, and the third, or whoop-de-woo. I don't, and it could mean many things for many people. You see him right there with the OK signs. You see over his face. I'm gonna show you that one, which we already showed with the Pope. I'll show you with the Pope in that same right there. Right there. You see? Yeah, he's a Mason. Will Smith is a Mason, just like LL is a Mason. Okay? Just like LL is a Mason. Wait a minute. Where's that other one? Do I got? Oh, I got some more. Okay. Let me come back down. Yeah, down there it's going to get hot. When I get on Michael Jackson and Tupac, it's going to get hot. Yeah, and so you see him right here. Yeah, right there. Master of the second veil, Masonic hidden hand. That's what he, and that's all that nigga do is take Masonic pictures and shit, this, that, and the third. And so it's no doubt about it that Quincy Jones, LL, I'm going to touch on Tupac in a minute. I ain't going to put, because, I'm going to take Pac away, but you're going to see, and you can add this to it. So, yes, there is an element. And what we understand that within the Masonic Lodge is what you call, the initiation, which is usually a humiliation ritual. Okay? So you going to do some shit that you ain't going to like. You see? Now, for many of them niggas, like we showed before, where I had that shit? Where I get you? Here goes some of them. I didn't bring them all over. Here's some down. Yeah, here they go. Here goes some. They make these niggas put on the dress. Yeah. Yeah. See, the thing, I'm gonna say some shit. Even when motherfuckers don't. Listen, I was just about to touch on some things. Yeah, I was about to touch on some things. Yeah, I'm about to touch on some things. You see the shit. Nah, you see the shit. Nah, I'm gonna tell you. You had these humiliations, and I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you like this. Listen. It was some compromising photos that I just did not like. You know what I'm saying? I just did not like, and I didn't think it was appropriate for a nigga that, supposed to be a real nigga to, to do that. You see what I'm saying? And so, yeah, but nevertheless, you know what I'm saying? Nevertheless, you start putting two and two together. You start putting two and two together, and you had to say, and you hear the rumors now. You hearing all these goddamn rumors and shit, and you start looking around and you see shit, and you like, well, shit. What the fuck is this? Yeah. I'm trying to see what this brother down here. You say, what about Farrakhan? Yeah. I said it before, man. He if you watch him, he got tendencies. Yeah. He'll play it out too and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he got tendencies. Yeah, the bathtub photo. That nigga brought that shit up. That's the one, man. That's the one right there. That's the one. 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 Yeah, that's the one. That's the one that jumped. Because when you get to hearing the fucking shit that you say, motherfucker asked you to And I say, well, what the fuck, nigga? Why would the motherfucker come on a real nigga? You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying, I'm just trying to put this shit together, y'all.
Man, shout out.
You know what I'm
Get your
saying?
share
I'm
on,
just trying to put this shit together. I ain't trying to, I'm not here to validate. I'm just playing this shit out because I'm showing you what's going on. Okay? Ain't nobody exempt from the motherfucking ritualists. Okay? You see all these niggas. These niggas, this nigga right here, Samuel, this motherfucker got about 300 million and he's still wearing dresses. He's still wearing dresses. Motherfucker got 250 motherfucking $million. You see all these niggas, man. Look at this chick. How can you tell this one from this one? Yeah, you know, and all this shit going on. Yeah, all this shit going on. I'm trying to figure this shit out. You know, I'm trying to figure this shit out. And so even Nas, man, I can't believe this nigga did this. Why would he do that? You know? And so they making all these niggas. Listen. You know, I'm not saying this, that, but I tell you what, there's some shit going on out there. There's some shit going on out there for real, for real. You see what I'm saying? And I'm gonna leave that there. Nah, you know, motherfuckers is in the industry, they see shit. It ain't like they ain't seeing shit. Yeah, this nigga get up there with Lil Nas X. This nigga done defiled this nigga, took his name and defiled him. And he got up there and did a remix with this nigga. And Nas is what the fuck is wrong with Nas, man? Yeah. I'm just showing you, man. You know, so, you know, yeah, they coming out every day. They coming out every day. So this is what they do. And like, you know, and as I showed you so that you wouldn't think, you know, they do it across the board. Just like I tried to show y'all. You know, you go to the fraternity, you see how they make them put the Pampers on and shit, this, that, and the third. Yeah, you see them right here. They made them put the Pampers on. And then they brought big, what is his name? Baby out. This motherfucker got a pamper on. I said, yeah, humiliation. Yeah, that's a humiliation. So ain't no telling what the motherfuckers is doing out there. You see? And you know, it was Quincy Jones who, you know, Oprah Winfrey brought Jamie Foxx and shit. Said, yeah, come on over here and meet. And you see where he at today. You see what I'm saying? That shit right there, man. They done depleted old Jamie, man. They done depleted. They done sucked that nigga blood out of him. He ain't even the same, man. Yeah, he ain't the same at all. That nigga done lost about 100 and some pounds. He ain't the same, man. It look like his head done shrunk. And I ain't being funny. Look at his head, man. His goddamn head done shrunk. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? His face and all that, man. He didn't shrunk. They didn't fuck that man up. Whatever didn't happen, you know what I'm saying? It didn't fucked him up. And so, and I think, as I think about it, and I was wondering, I started thinking, I say, man, I wonder is Quincy Jones, you understand, using that nigga LL, you know what I'm saying? You know, because shit, when you think about it, like, because I know, what they said, Quincy Jones was mad than a motherfucker. Whatever Tupac said, and however he said it, my understanding, Quincy Jones wasn't happy about it. You know what I'm saying? Or however it went down. You know what I'm saying? But do you notice that LL got into it with Tupac and Jamie? Yeah, I heard he knocked Jamie ass out on that one movie. Knocked him out. Yeah, knocked him out. You see what I'm saying? Put him to sleep. And then, you know, he was beefing with he was beefing with Pop too. You see what I'm saying? And so you know, it made me wonder. I'm like, damn, I had to get the times together. You know what I'm saying? But they cloned Tyrone. Yeah, that nigga head shrunk, man. He ain't the same, man. And his melanin. They done stole the man melanin. Shit, I mean, goddamn, was the light too bright? It don't even look like he, on one side, it don't even look like he got eyebrows. Like, goddamn, where your eyebrows, bro? Yeah, on that left side, he ain't even got no motherfucking eyebrow. Like, nigga, I know what happened to your eyebrow, brother? Yeah, I had to look, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to look. He's most definitely done lost a lot of weight. He's most definitely done lost a lot of weight. You know what I'm saying? And so they might have been putting pressure on, you know, they putting pressure on Jamie. You know, Jamie out there talking about puffy parties and yeah, talking about when Oprah took him over there and they had the cabal over Quincy Jones' house, just waiting on him. Yeah, just waiting on him and shit and this, that, and the third. And so, yeah, they might not have liked that. Especially with all the shit that's going on today. You see what I'm saying? Of Oprah and shit and, you know, all the things that, you know, she got heavy receipts on her shit. Everybody else, you can put a couple things together. You can put a couple things together, but you know what I'm saying? Her shit is laid out. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real.
That shit
and
crazy.
So, yeah, I'm still doing my research on this Quincy Jones shit. Yeah, I don't know why, you know, because a motherfucker get to talking shit, man. You know, and you supposed to squash that. It ain't if you a real nigga, ain't no shit like that supposed to be floating around about you. You know what I'm saying? Just ain't no shit like that supposed to be floating around. Yeah. Ain't nothing like that supposed to be floating around about you. So, you know, when you start talking about Quincy Jones, he damn near like Puff and shit, man. They say these niggas is doing crazy shit. You understand what I'm saying? You know, with their artists and shit, and they doing like, you know, they basically doing the same shit Harvey Weinstein was doing, just, you know, they prefer boys and shit. And, you know, and he probably had both his goddamn self. You see? And so that's just the reality of that. That's just the reality of that. But I'm gonna dig deeper, but I'm gonna dig.
Hey man, shout out to Seti, man. Hey, reason I'm playing the gatekeepers. Reason why I'm playing the gatekeepers is because, man, you know what I'm saying? We got to get back to Cube, man. This Cube and Tucker, man, this shit is crazy. Let's get it. Cube and Tucker.
So why would you be doing this of all interviews? I mean, you could do an interview with anyone. You're doing an interview with me. Obviously, you're going to take abuse for doing that. Like, why would you do that?
Because I think it's silly.
All right.
Not to talk to people. I think whether we agree or not,
right?
That has nothing to do with it. You know, it's like, this is what it's all about. Let's talk about it. Let's debate. And you know, I've been shut out.
That sounds like right-wing extremism and whataboutism.
But I've been shut out. You know, some platforms will not have me on.
Why?
They don't like that I'm, you know, an independent thinker. I'm not part of the herd. I'm not part of the go along to get along gang, so to speak. So, you know, I'm an outsider. And so, you know, I'm not part of the club. So I have to go places for one, that I'm welcome, and where I can voice my opinion without somebody, you know, saying I'm a bad person and that they never want to have me on their platform again.
What platforms have banned you?
I've been, you know, I tried to go on The View. They didn't have me on The View.
Why?
Well, a few of the guests just really didn't like where I was coming from. So, or a few of the hosts, I mean. So That's what I was told by the producers. You know, I don't know if the producers was just copping out and using some of the hosts to not have me come on and explain myself, but
you'd be a good booking for them.
I've been on there before.
Yeah.
You know, it's just when I've became an independent thinker, when I've, you know, I'm not, you know, I don't follow their brand of politics, I guess.
But if you can't think for yourself, then you're not really free, are you?
No, you're not. You're not. But I've been excluded. I've been excluded on Oprah, you know.
On Oprah?
On Oprah, yeah, I've been excluded. Yeah, man.
I would think you'd be the person Oprah would want to promote. I mean, you grew up in South Central, you were successful at a young age, you have dignity, you say what you think. Like, I thought that was the goal.
Me too. You know, I don't know what it is, but, you know, several of my, you know, I had a movie called Barbershop, you know.
Yeah, I remember.
That I wasn't invited to participate with the cast. I produced a show called Black White, and it was a very controversial show. And once again, they had the whole cast on, but I wasn't invited. So I don't know.
On Oprah's show.
Yeah, so I don't know what that's.
But Oprah's obviously a saintly, godlike figure who's revered by all decent people. Why would she exclude you?
I really don't know. You know, that's something that I would love to find out. But I can't tell you, you know, if there's a single thing that I've done or said to her.
Have you noticed that it is more controversial to criticize Oprah than to burn the American flag?
Really?
Seems that way. I've never heard anybody criticize Oprah. Do you think it's political or do you think it's deeper than that? I mean, you're not like a right winger.
No.
You don't even seem that political.
No, I'm not really. I'm pretty much, you know, just want to do right by the people, you know. So that comes through political means, that comes through the private sector. Wherever it comes, you know, I'm down to work with whoever's down to do something right for the people.
So I remember reading you say something along the lines of, I didn't vote for Trump, I'm not a Trump voter. You actually attacked Trump at one point, but you were willing to meet with Trump. Do you think that crossed a line?
I think some people didn't like that, but I think it's idiotic. You know, enemies meet.
Right.
You know, they talk. I'm pretty sure there's some communication between Russia and the Ukraine right now. Somebody's on the phone talking to somebody, trying to come up with a solution. So we just got to talk. That's the only way we're going to work this out. You know, I know when the talking stops, the fighting starts. You know, a lot of people, they, you know, think I'm a, you know, Republican. I'm a right winger. Just because I was willing to speak to the Trump administration, I mean, and I was willing to speak with the Biden administration as well, you know.
Have you?
One guy in the administration, but it didn't go anywhere. You know, it was basically a, you know, take my temperature kind of call. We'll get to it, like, but you know, they never got to it or never planned to. Matter of fact, the guy left the administration, so you know, after talking to him for a year or so, he was gone, and then, you know, we were left really with no one to continue the conversations.
What do you think of Biden?
I don't think he's given the people who put him in exactly what they thought they were going to get from him.
His most loyal voters, according to the polls anyway, are Black voters, particularly Black women. Mm-hmm. And those numbers don't seem to change. So no matter what happens or doesn't happen. So do you expect they ever will change?
You know, whether they become independents and not vote for anybody who's not bringing it, you know, it's like people want your vote. They have to do something to earn it. If they don't earn it, Why are you going down there and pulling that lever?
Because the other side hates you. That's the pitch they make. We may suck, but the other side hates you.
You're supposed to dance with the person you brought.
Yeah.
You know? And the person that brought you to the dance, you guys are supposed to dance together. And if that doesn't happen, you got to go find another dancing partner before the night is up and the music stops.
What do you think of Kamala Harris?
I mean, obviously she's a great politician to be able to become the vice president of the country. I don't know how effective she is at her job.
What's your view of the police at this point?
It's the same, you know. It really is, you know. It's like looking at, like, what's your view of the military? Like, they're the military. They're always gonna be the military. If I asked you this in 1946, you'd be like, they're the military.
Yeah.
So it's a fraternity, it's an organization that does things a certain way. And I think their philosophy sometimes is detrimental to the people they're serving, because I think cops have a win and make it home philosophy. Win whatever battles you have in the street, make it home at night. And that's actually the most important thing. And everything else, people's rights, doing things the right way, you know, being totally fair and square all the time and not, you know, being a little aggressive, you know, all that comes second to win the encounter, make it home at night. And you can't really fault somebody for thinking that way as a police officer, but that's the philosophy. So everything else comes second to that. So guy might not care if he violated your rights. He's gonna win this encounter. He's gonna make it home tonight. And that's all that matters. And sometimes I think that's what we see is an organization hell-bent on winning and not a fraternity or organization hell-bent on upholding the law and doing anything right or by the book, so to speak.
Yep.
Yeah. And it's just the nature of that fraternity.
Maybe of organizations.
Yeah, you know, they come with a philosophy, and you know, you can try to buck it if you want to, but more than likely they're gonna get you out the way and stay in formation.
Do you think that it's harder to be a man in America now than it was when you were a kid?
Yes. Saying what you feel, being yourself, is what they call toxic. You know, we shouldn't be called toxic for our instincts and for, you know, I was born this way. What are you talking about? You know what I mean? Like, why can't we be ourselves? We were born this way too.
So there are some groups, like if I say I'm trans, then people say, that's great, you were born that way, we affirm you. But if you say I'm just a dude with male instincts, you're not affirmed, you're attacked.
Yeah, I mean, everybody doesn't really have to affirm you. You know, if I wake up and say, you know, I feel like a pigeon, and I want everybody to treat me like a pigeon. Some people may say, whatever, Q, we treat you like a pigeon. But some people may choose to be like, dude, no. That's your world. I'm not part of it. And I have to be ready for that. It's a big world out here. Everybody doesn't have to adhere to me.
That's called narcissism, right?
Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, seems like you're trying to bend the universe to your will. And it don't work like that.
we've been talking almost all day now. You haven't mentioned race a single time. We've mentioned economics, rich and poor, a number of times. Do you think that we overplay the role of racial conflict in American life?
Yes. I think race, it takes up too much space. There's people that we all have in our lives who are same race that we can't stand. And there's people in our lives from other races that we get along with way better. So it's not about race. It's not about color and gender and this and that. It's about who do you connect with? You know, who do you vibrate with? You know what I mean? Who's on the same wavelength? Who wants to be the same kind of person? Who wants to do the right thing when you want to do the right thing? That's who you connect with. So I think a lot of people make a lot of money off of the racists fighting against each other and bickering. And they the ones who push it in our face all the time that we're separate. And
does feel like there's more of that, doesn't there?
Yeah, it seems like it's like you're stuck in a bad movie and you can't get out. Like you can't find the exit and it continues to play on the screen and you're just running around looking for the exit. And this bad movie continues to just haunt you day by day by day by day. You know, that's what we're caught in. A never-ending, winless battle of, you know, of race and color, and we're worried about, you know, where you from, and, you know, hip hop. What's great about hip hop, like, it was a saying in hip hop, early hip hop. I think Rakim coined this phrase. You know, it ain't where you from, it's where you at. You know, and it's so true. It's not about where you come from. It's about where you at right now.
I'm not imagining that this stuff is being pushed on us, right?
No.
Much more than in, say, 1986.
Yes, I think so. Because in 1986, you had movies and television, and it was all scripted, and we knew this is a scripted show. But I think now you have so many so-called reality shows that basically push the same thing, but in a reality-like setting. So, you know, you'll watch a movie on race, okay? And you flip the channel now, you're watching a somewhat like documentary reality show that's highlighting and magnifying race and status and where you belong in this country and where you don't. And, you know, we're highlighting the bad guys here. We're highlighting the good guys, you know. It's always really showing controversy and pitting each other against each other. And with the reality shows, you know, controversy sells. So they're not showing people getting along. What they want to get to is the fight, the conflict, you know, the argument, the throwing of the bottles, the, you know, the turmoil, the differences. And, you know.
Does that bear any resemblance to your actual life as someone who lives in this country? Like, do you have racial conflict in your life day to day?
Probably, you know, most of them are unseen. You know, I'm not going to say I encounter racism. People know who I am. Police know who I am. Everybody knows who I am.
Monday morning, almost Me Too. Yes, surviving Me Too movement. Almost Me Too. Yes. A special presentation. Here we go.
So I probably get a pass on a lot of things that friends, family members, people I associate with, people I love go through all the time because they're not Ice Cube. But I've had an insurance company drop me because they didn't like my point of view. Things like that.
Are you mad about it? Are you mad at people for their skin color ever in the course of a day?
I'm not mad at people because of their skin color. I'm mad at people because of what they do and the things they choose not to do.
Right.
There's a big problem in this country with the financial banking system and Black people and our access to capital. I know that when it breaks down, we have, 13 to 15% of the country trying to live off of half a percentage of wealth, 0.05% of wealth. So that's an issue. That's a problem. We have to have access to capital so we can do cool things for South Central. If we drove past one of those lots and a guy that lived there wanted to put a store up, he just couldn't get a loan because of his zip code. Now, guys from outside the area, they can come in and they can get a loan and put that store up. And that has to change.
How do people live in this state who aren't making a lot of money?
Things are so expensive. Houses that used to cost, like my father, I think he bought his house 47 grand, maybe. And now it's worth 650.
The house you grew up in?
The house I grew up in. It's worth $650,000.
And that's in South Central?
South Central, yeah.
Huh. So the middle class has shrunk in this state?
Without a doubt, or left. They definitely shrunk, and we have a lot of people leaving the state because they just can't afford it.
If you were running the state, wouldn't that be a big concern for you?
Yeah, I think it's a major problem because you not only have people leaving, you have industries leaving. Tesla, they just put up a plant in Texas, so they left California. And many big companies have left California.
I've noticed something weird. I've never been a big hip hop fan, but I've met a bunch of hip hop performers.
Yeah.
And they're all pretty open-minded, way more open-minded than, say, your average college professor. I wouldn't have expected that. Why do you think that is?
College professors, they all want their jobs. And if their staff or administration is saying, hey, we think this way at this college, sometimes they understand what that is and they stick to those guidelines. Rappers, we're free spirits for the most part. Some of us who are not locked down to these crazy contracts, but we know doing things the way they were done in the past hasn't really gotten us as far along as a people as we have wanted. So we tend to break the mold. We tend to be disruptors. We tend to not wait for an invitation to the party. We tend to either come in through the window, or kick the front door down. But we're coming to the party. So that's how we've actually been able to gain success, because everybody wants you to be in your little hole. Everybody wants you to stay in your lane and all that stupid stuff. And as soon as I hear that, I'm out of my lane immediately.
But you should stay in your lane, don't you think?
No. If I would have stayed in my lane, I wouldn't be here. I would still be in South Central Los Angeles, not following my dreams.
So you're not surprised that rappers tend to be more open-minded at all.
Not at all. Not at all. Because I
taught you this copper man.
They want to go for lion. They want new experiences. They want to.
None of your business. I see you, sis. I am your motherfucking.
They're not going to conform.
I see you, my brother.
They're not going to conform because that gets you nowhere.
Y'all hear people say the news.
Wow, you let me know.
Man, shout out to Q. Shout out to Tucker Carlson, too. Man, been some pretty good interviews and stuff, man. Tucker been doing since he done left that motherfucking CNN, man. And that's real. That's a real spiel. Hey, man, the bishop been on the road, man. So, man, we're going to get on the bishop real quick, man, while I jump in the shower. Is that okay with everybody real quick, man? If I let the bishop rock us straight. Nah, I'm fucking with y'all, man. The bishop on the road dropping jewels, man. Shout out to the bishop, man. Let's get it. The Bishop, Part 2, Module 2, the greatest global cover-up in history. Let's get it.
Welcome back to all of the students of our Lord and Savior, the Lord Jesus Christ. It's in and through Yeshua HaMashiach, Jesus the Christ, that we live and move and have already been. Thank you so much for staying up with the bishop. I guarantee you it's going to be worth it. And so we're going to go straight into the word of the Lord. And I really need your prayers tonight, students, because the information that I have received, first from God through my morning prayers this morning, and also I felt the leading of the Lord to pray again a second time during the day at 12 noon. And also I'm going to reveal to you specifically what my contacts in the government said about Bronny James, that the actual catastrophic cardiac arrest happened on Monday, but we did not hear about it until Tuesday. So the question is why? I've got information for you that the American media will not reveal unto you. Great to see you, Apostle Ty Kemp. Thank you so much, Apostle Kemp, for those powerful and anointed words. Pastor Sam Jr., thank you, Pastor Sam, for sending me information throughout each and every day. I am so appreciative to Pastor Sam and all of you for sending me that information. And I have a word from the Lord tonight. And I'm going to use wisdom. And I'm going to use terms like snake bite juice, because what God has revealed to me, it is coming again. And so I have to use wisdom. Thank you, Pastor Sam, because I don't want us to get a strike or be taken down. I wish to invite your attention tonight to the gospel according to St. Matthew, chapter 24, verse number 7. Thank you, Pastor April. The gospel according to St. Matthew, chapter 24, verse 7. Then, ladies and gentlemen, I need you to matriculate to 1 Peter. Actually, thank you, Holy Spirit. 2 Peter, chapter 2, verse 4. 2 Peter, chapter 2, verse number 4. Then I need you to matriculate further to the general epistle of St. Jude. St. Jude, chapter 1, verse 6. So that is Matthew 24, verse 7. that is.
Hey man, I like this beat. I think before I jump in there, that I change the beat. Shout out to everybody, man. Hey. Hey. That's right. Hey, happy Friday, motherfuckers. I have to be ready to jump in the shower, but boy, I got to get fresh. I got to get fresh. That's right. Big dog Philly OG out there. I don't my guy. Hey. Hey, shout out to Grateful. This is the shit right here. That's right. Hey. Hey, like I said Monday morning, almost Me Too. Surviving the Me Too movement. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dog. Y'all gonna love this one. This is crazy. Hey man, it is what it is, man. Surviving the Me Too movement. Let's get back to Hey, that's my shit. Sometimes you need a palate cleanser. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's get right, man. Let's get the beat right. Here we go. Switch it on up. Here we go, man. Now I can go take a shower. Knowing that y'all taken care of. Yeah.
2 Peter 2:4. And St. Jude 1:6. But the key verse that God has given me to apostolically impart into you tonight will come out of the book of the Apocalypse, the book of the Revelation of St. John the Divine. Revelation 9:11. Man, I feel an anointing here tonight. Revelation chapter 9, verse 11. I need you to have three things. Number one, I need you to have the greatest weapon in history, the weapon of apostolic power, the weapon of mass destruction that will destroy the 10 hells of Satan, the gospel of the Lord Jesus Christ, the gospel of Yeshua the Christ. It's in Christ that we live, move, and have our very being. If you don't have the physical King James Version, then I need you to go to the electronic version. And if the moderators, thank you, Pastor Emmanuel, can go to King James Bible Online, King James Bible Online. Great to see you, Pastor Jody Bird, Apostle Sam, all you guys, Pastor Colleen. So it is imperative, especially tonight, that you take notes and that you have the physical Word of God or the electronic version right beside Pastor True Witness' name, right beside Pastor Sam's name. Because if you don't follow along, you'll be blocked. That's number one. Number two, make sure you add 2 to 3 pens. Thank you, Pastor Sam. And make sure, number three, you have a large notebook. I need your prayers tonight. Now, was your minds blown from the other night? I said, was your minds blown from the other night? Put up those faces if your minds were absolutely blown from the other night's lecture of the greatest global cover-up in history, Module 1, Volume 1. The Gospel according to St. Matthew, chapter number 24, verse number 7. Can I take my time tonight, ladies and gentlemen? I said, can the apostle take his time tonight? See, God has anointed me not just as a modern day apostle of grace and an apostolic bishop of apostolic administration, but Pastor Ellis Ewing, God has greatly anointed me to be a 21st, 22nd century seer. And I see what is coming. All right, Matthew chapter 24, verse number 7. Hear ye the word of the Lord. For nation shall arise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom. And there shall be famines and pestilences or pandemics or contagions and earthquakes in divers or different places. Now, let's go through that again, because that is a powerful revelatory insight. For nation, though we're in the Greek New Testament, but the Persian interpretation in this text for nation is portal. Now follow me. See, you're going to hear something tonight that you've never heard before. Nation in this text doesn't mean just a set government that executes laws and legislation of laws. Thank you, Pastor Emma. For nation or portals shall arise against nation or portals. Speak, Holy Spirit. And kingdom against kingdom. Now, in the text, in Matthew 24, verse 7, the term kingdom is not capitalized because it represents the seats of Satan. If kingdom was capitalized, it would represent the throne of God. But in the text of Matthew 24, verse 7, kingdom is not capitalized. And kingdom against kingdom, or Satan's seat against his own kingdom, Satan's throne. I know you've never heard of this interpretation before. And there shall be famines, not just famine of bread and water, but for the hearing of the word of the Lord. And pestilences, contagions, I got to be careful, and earthquakes in different or diverse places. Now keep a marker there in the body of the text in Matthew 24, verse 7. I need you to matriculate to 2 Peter chapter 2, verse 4. Pastor Tierra, this is going to take us into the fulcrum of God's mind. 2 Peter chapter 2, verse 4. Hear ye the word of the Lord through the apostle St. Peter. For if God spared not the angels that sinned, not just between verses 1 and 2 of Genesis 1, gap theory, but also those angels that rebelled against God in Genesis chapter 6. But cast them down to hell. Now, when it says hell, it's not talking about just one place or entity, but it is talking about, and I'm going to reveal to you what God revealed to me this afternoon. The Lord said, remember, Bishop, last night I spoke through you the other night and to the students that in the beginning I created the heaven and the earth, the heaven. So we have 17 trillion galaxies, which means we have 17 trillion heavens. We have 17 trillion earths and 17 trillion worlds and 17 trillion greater lights and 17 trillion lesser lights. But Pastor Rick Remington, God had also spoke to me through his spirit in my intuition and said, and you're not going to find this anywhere online. There are certain revelations that you cannot find online. It comes directly from God. God says each galaxy has a hell. I said, wait a minute, Lord. He said each galaxy has 10 hells, which means when it talks about the hell or hell, it is a composite of hells and 17 trillion galaxies. As the heavens are the anatomy of Christ, the hells are the anatomy of Lucifer. So 2 Peter 2 and 4, but cast them down to hell and delivered them, notice, into. Notice that word. Thank you, Pastor Jody Bird. Into chains of darkness. Circle that word in 2 Peter 2 and 4. Into chains of darkness to be reserved unto judgment. That's one level of the demonic. Now, from there, put a marker there in 2 Peter 2 and 4. Go to St. Jude. St. Jude is the epistle right before Revelation. Jude 1 and 6. As a side note, Jude, St. Jude the Apostle, was the half brother of Yeshua the Christ. It says in Jude 1 and 6, and the angels which kept not their first estate. Stop right there. 2 Peter says, for if God spared not the angels that sin, but cast them down into hell, 2 Peter 2 and 4, these demons or angels are chained into darkness, 2 Peter 2 and 4. Now Jude 1 and 6, and the angels which kept not their first estate or nature. This is Genesis 6. Now we're in Jude 6. But left their own habit. Pastor Sam, this is habit. And I got a powerful confession to confess to the students, beginning with Pastor Sam. Ever since I changed my diet, just 3 days ago, revelations have been coming. Jude 1 and 6 left their own habitat for humanity. Habitat for humanity, or habitat for an animal. Habitation or character, God hath reserved and put these demons, Jude 1 and 6, in everlasting chains. Look at this, Apostle Bird. Not into darkness like those demons in 2 Peter 2 and 4. But in Jude 1 and 6, these demons are going to be chained under darkness. Let's go through this again. So 2 Peter 2 and 4, that's one level of the demonic chained into darkness. And Jude 1 and 6, these demons we will never see in our lifetime. They're chained not just in chains as the demons were in 2 Peter 2 and 4. But these demons, fallen angels in Jude 1 and 6, are chained in everlasting darkness, in everlasting chains. In everlasting chains, not in chains of darkness, 2 Peter 2 and 4, but chained under darkness. So the deeper the fall, the deeper the location where these demons, it gets deeper, true witness, not into darkness, but under it. These demons are controlling the thought above ground. These angels in Jude 1 and 6 at one time occupied the ninth heaven. So the higher the angel, then the deeper the fall. Not into darkness, but under it. Unto the judgment of the great day. The key verse that I want everyone to concentrate on tonight will come out of the book called the Apocalypse of St. John the Divine, called Revelation. Revelation chapter 9, verse 11. Revelation 9:11. Hear ye the word of the Lord. And God gave this revelation to the last of the 12th apostle, of the 12 apostles, John, on the Isle of Patmos. And hell had a king over them, which is the angel of the bottomless pit. Of the bottomless pit. Now you remember in the Gospels, when the woman was caught in adultery, in the very act, the scriptures reveal unto us that Christ was writing on the ground. Christ, the same Almighty God who designed the foundation of the earth, was presented with this woman, and the Kensarian Mafia said, the law of Moses said that if a woman, or stop right there, the law of Moses did not say if a woman was caught in adultery. The law of Moses said if a person, you see how the enemy is, if a person is caught in adultery, in the very act, They said, what shall we do, master? They never called Christ master before. All of a sudden, this is how demons do. They want to call you master. Well, Christ said, you already know the law. Why are you asking me? Christ, with the tip of his finger, wrote the names of the men from the oldest to the youngest who slept with this woman. Notice the term tip, T-I-P. If you rabbinically write it from right to left, it reveals the term pit. So Christ, with the tip of his finger, brought this woman from the pit of her condition and her situation. Now in Revelation 9 and 11, the angel of the bottomless pit, whose name in the Hebrew tongue is Abaddon, which means destruction, but in the Greek tongue hath his name Apollyon, which means transient in Persian, or transvestite, transvesture. Wait a minute now. So this demonic entity was half male, half female. It is a transient section of hell called Abaddon, Apollyon. Now, I want you to take a look at verse 12. It's a hybrid. Notice Revelation 9 and 12. Deliverance is coming tonight. Pastor True Witness. Revelation 9 and 12. One woe is past, and behold, there come two woes more hereafter. Again, one woe is past, and behold, there come two woes more after. Though we are in the Greek New Testament, but the Cyprian interpretation, Cyprian is a dialect of Greek. The Cyprian interpretation for W-O-E, or woe, is pandemic, or epidemic, or contagion. Let's go through this again. See, only apostles can teach this. One woe is past, lasted 3 years. And behold, there is coming two more hereafter. Heavenly Father, send forth thy truth. Thy word is true. And Yeshua's holy name. I know your minds are blown away already. Now go back to the body of the text, the gospel according to St. Matthew, chapter 24, verse 7. Let's lay apostolic historical foundation concerning Module 2, Volume 2, the greatest global cover-up in history. For there are 7 divine dispensations that is apostolically laid out in God's word. Dispensation number 1, called innocence. The first 3 letters reveals the term in, which is also the 3 middle letters of the word beginning. which was also the location where Christ could not enter as a child. No room for the Christ in the end. Innocence. The second dispensation is called conscience. The third dispensation is called human government. The fourth dispensation is called promise, Abraham. The fifth dispensation is called the law of Moshe or Moses. The sixth dispensation called grace.
Shout out to
and
everybody.
The seventh dispensation.
You check on y'all, make sure y'all doing well. What up? I see Sachi in the building. And Brown, Sister and Brown is in here. So Sister Jackie Brown is in here as well. Lolita Mays, you know what I'm saying? Hope y'all doing well. You know what I'm saying? Wolf, I see you guys. He said, what's up with the Bible stuff? I know. I'm rocking y'all to sleep. Let me go ahead and see what else, man, we can get y'all on, man, for real, man. We get on some real stuff. Here we go, man. Hey, I just had to iron my shirt before I get into the shower, man. You know what I'm saying? Got a little something to do, not too long from now, but I don't want to just leave y'all stuck. Oh no, Bible, the Bible, or the Bible. Let's get on to something else. Here we go. All right. Hey, I was gonna play this before, but I'm gonna play it now. I'm gonna play the young man's perspective for the clone Tyrone, nigga. Shout out to Akazi, man. Here we go, man. We getting it right now. Yeah, the review of they clone Tyrone. Here we go. I'm gonna let the young man get it. Here we go.
I gotta do one for YouTube. I just got off the Instagram. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do a separate one. Ooh, boy, they clone Tyrone. Why the hell they clone Tyrone, man?
That's
gotta
right.
get his mucus out. I'm gonna wait for everybody else to get in here, man.
We about to jump in the shower, man. We about to yeah, let's check this out, man.
We gotta get into this one. Hey, Daddy.
About 5 minutes, I'll be watching on my phone though. If y'all want to come in, I'll drop the link in about.
So I already did my live for this.
Here we go.
Instagram. I'm gonna give y'all one because I know I don't be on YouTube live a lot. So I gotta give my YouTube live. Be on, Saucer's live type shit. But if y'all want to see the real live, you gotta go on my Instagram. That shit got deep. But see, on YouTube, I can talk however long I want. I only got an hour they cut my shit down to an hour. I can't even talk over there. But hey, let's get into it. Who seen that show, man? Who seen they clone Tyrone, man? Who seen that shit, bro? We about to get into it. And get them likes up. That's what it is. Get them likes up. But no. Woo! Hey, let's talk about it, nigga. My nigga. Like I said on the fucking Instagram shit, they basically literally talk about everything that we was fucking exposing for years, nigga. Years! What the hell? Where y'all want to start at again? Like I said, I just coming off the Instagram live, but where y'all want to start at, nigga? Cause we gotta go into this shit. How about let's start how these niggas just putting this shit in our face. We'll get to the Jamie Foxx shit, but how these niggas is literally putting this shit in our face, bro. It's like I said in that shit, is the world ending? is aliens coming back or something? Is the Anunnaki gods about to land? Are they about to launch Blue Beam or something? What they about to do? Because how they just gonna drop a movie like this? Jamie Foxx just randomly almost died. Then he just randomly come back fully in health. Oh yeah, guys, nothing happened. While he's dropping a clone movie. And his face, hair structure looked totally different. He looked light-skinned and all kind of shit. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on, nigga? But no. So, this shit, like, you just can't make this shit up. Fontaine. It shows this nigga. Okay, we all know he dies. Randomly wakes back up inside of his house to literally keep the Matrix going. Damn near the whole movie, Fontaine ain't know he was a clone. But he just was a drug dealer. He just wake up as a drug dealer type shit. Before I go a little more too deep in it, this nigga wake up as a drug dealer. He wakes up and do the same thing every morning. He go to the gas station, get him a 40, pour it in Frog. If y'all know who Frog, that's the homeless man. Pour it in Frog thing and just keep going throughout his day. The movie is literally showing us that it's literally certain niggas that's literally created to keep the Matrix going. And if y'all watch the part where they escape from the underground facility, where they is the mind control, where they escape from the underground facility, what they do, they came from underground and ended up in the stripper. First of all, hold up. When they came from, remember when they went underground for the first time and they came from the underground and basically they ended up into like a stripper locker room, So they just literally, it's like back after back after back. Wow. And it was like, I'm not even surprised. Literally, how these strippers be going missing, sex trafficking. Bro, it's so much shit you got. I watched it twice, so it's so much shit that I even got from the second one. When these strippers is coming up missing, sex trafficking, they're literally showing you it's literally elevators that goes down to the underground levels inside the hood areas type shit. It literally showed you it was an elevator in a stripper locker room. So they came out the stripper locker room and they were trying to run and leave type shit because they found the underground facility. Somebody called the nigga that was playing on the DJ. Hey, we got three niggas inbound. So what's the first thing this nigga do? He went on his little DJ pad and he clicked. He said it was a certain song, certain frequency. I forget what the song called. It was called something, but it was like play in case of emergencies. And what the shit did, it hypnotized all the niggas. So they're literally showing you how they're using sound frequency to control these niggas' minds in the fucking just the movie now. Fuck what I be saying. Fuck what exes. Everybody call me the conspiracy theory. So in the fucking, they literally took control of these niggas' minds and literally made them niggas chase on them niggas through sound frequency. Literally showing you they're controlling these niggas' minds through frequency type shit. Made these niggas, I forget where I was going. Where was I going with that shit? But anyway, I'm gonna just keep going. Made these niggas chase these niggas out the room and these niggas stopped them type shit. Matter of fact, I think it want me to go ahead to the point to where if y'all watch the movie, this spoiler alert. So if I don't know where to start at, where to go, I'm gonna just keep going type shit. But they ran out of there. They started chasing them. The army started chasing them because they was hypnotized. They got stopped by a nigga who worked from underground. And basically, Fontaine, the main character, he was a clone. And not Eddie Murphy, fucking what a nigga name is? Jamie Foxx, he was a clone. But the girl that was with them wasn't no clone type shit. She wasn't no clone. So that just go to show, damn, bro, I don't know where to go. Let me breathe, because it's just so much shit. Okay. Let's start back. Like my mind just be so, like, I don't know where to start at, bro. So Fontaine was a clone. Jamie Foxx in the movie, he was a pimp. He was a clone. His name was Slick. They are literally created to keep this Matrix going, to keep the shit going. But in the movie, when that shit happened, when they ran out of the strip club and them niggas stopped them, the reason niggas was telling them why they kept the shit going is to basically guard the territory. Because if it wasn't gangbangers, if it wasn't drugs, if it wasn't all this negative shit going on inside the Glen, if it wasn't all that negative shit going on, he said there would be 3 Starbucks in here by next week. So that was just going to tell you that they're trying to protect the fucking vicinity that they're operating in by just making all of this gangs and violence and shit going on. But the girl that was with them, this is why I want to touch. The girl that was with them was the only one that wasn't a clone. Fontaine was a clone, and Jamie Foxx Slick was a clone. But you see, damn, what this nigga want? You need help? What happened? Oh, baby. But yeah, damn, bro. Like, bro, this energy don't want me to speak on this shit, but no. The girl, she was the only one that wasn't a clone type shit. They had said Olympia Black. Olympia Black basically takes control of the clone and make them not, because he was about to shoot him type shit. He said Olympia Black and made him freeze. And he was like, aim the gun at her. He was, put it in your mouth, Fontaine. Hey, pause. Put it in your mouth, Fontaine. Say your fucking prayer. And he couldn't stop, basically, because basically he was trying to tell the nigga y'all ain't got no control. But the girl, she was the only one who wasn't a clone. So that just go to show you that it's certain niggas placed in certain places to keep a certain facade going on. So us niggas who actually have souls can use our soul power to manifest whatever these niggas is trying to manifest type shit. So peer pressure is literally clone pressure type shit. That's why you shouldn't even be mad at being different, because being different means that you realize that there's something wrong. You realize that there's a matrix going on. You realize that something is not right type shit. So all the elites, the whole point of the whole point of selling their soul or somebody in this industry doing what they're doing is to keep this going, so us niggas who actually have souls can basically indoctrinate us in what they want us to manifest. Because niggas with souls is the only people that can change this world. Niggas who actually have souls is the only things that can manifest.
Okay, I was watching on my phone. Let me
so damn near the whole movie was basically telling you.
Shout out to Kazi, man. I was just on I was watching it on my phone and shit, and I seen somebody said drop the link and shit, and Satchie said, hey, man. But hey, man, fuck it. I came out here so I can go on here and drop the link, let y'all in real quick. Yeah. If y'all don't mind, go on here and pile on in, man. Tayshawn the Confederate Don. Shout out to the motherfucking God.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? I hope you're doing well, my brother. No doubt. All right, there's the link, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, now, and I can't forget the ladies, you know what I'm saying? Can't forget the motherfucking ladies, nigga.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Big Chief Indian River, I see you. Oh, Big Chief Indian River. You want me to play that? All you have to do is just send me an email, man. Email me at kuttack@gmail.com. I got my email up right now. When I come back from the shower, I'll go ahead and you know, pull it on up. We got the elder. We got the elder in the building.
The best part of waking up is Kutty in my cup. You kill him!
Cut, you killing him!
Shout out to the guy, Supreme Chief Holiday.
The greatest of all time!
That's right. That's right. That's right.
You probably hadn't had a chance to check it out yet, but when you do, there's a very interesting short video about these African nations doing the backdoor dealings on niggas with this dual citizenship. But come on with it, man. O'Shea Jackson was on the cut, man. I know somebody had some negative to say about him wearing black shirt and Hollywood symbolism, et cetera, et cetera. Remember, the brother is still marketing. He's in advertising. He's selling a brand. The brand is Ice Cube. Okay. But now, Tucker Carlson is a sly, backstabbing motherfucker. Okay. But hey, you might want to go look at the interview he did with Bill Maher and put them side by side when you get a chance.
Oh.
Now, of course, that was a punk ass half Jew, dope smoking motherfucker. So, you know, that was a lot more receptive conversation. I think it was very intelligent and smart on his part. I'm talking about Ice Cube on throwing a lifeline to Tucker Carlson, because that's what the fuck was going on, bro. He's only relevant in a white nationalist world. You feel me? I mean, what benefit is it for Ice Cube to go talk with this mayonnaise motherfucker? No, I'm serious, bro. I mean, really. Let's be objective about this.
We got to be objective about it.
Sashi, what's happening, Captain?
He got more benefit going to talk to Tucker than he do going to the Brothers Club, my brother.
Well, okay, now what do you mean by that, Sashi? Because, I mean, Cube is about as crossover as it can be, even trying to still maintain his original position, if you will. If you notice the laughter from Tucker about how do you feel about the police?
Go take a shower. I'm sorry.
Kutty, did you notice his laughter and his nervous reaction about how do you feel about the police, Ice Cube?
Yeah.
Now, as a white,
say fuck the police.
Yeah, well, he didn't have to say that. His song has said it. That was the nervous reaction, laughter from Tucker. Okay, while he's standing behind the blue to protect his bony white ass. Right? Why else would he ask the question, Cut? You know, how do you feel about the centurions that protect white male hegemony? He's not saying it, but the question says it. See what I'm saying, Sash?
That's right.
Yeah. I see what
so,
you're saying.
What does protect and serve mean? They don't serve niggas. They serve niggas up for a firing line. They serve niggas up for Jim Crow Joe Biden's crime bill. They serve niggas up for mass incarceration. Do they protect a nigga?
You got to put the who in front of the protect and serve. Protect and serve who?
So anytime a white person asks you what your position is on the police, when the police are there to incarcerate you and your community, what should your expected response be?
I know their inception, they the slave catchers, and they're gonna be the slave catchers till I die.
And so they caught the slaves for the Tucker Carlsons of the world? I mean, the White Citizens Council and the Ku Klux Klan, do you know how significant they were during the Civil Rights Movement in the 60s? Now, for 2023, that's the Oath Keepers, 3 Percenters, Boogaloo Boys, and the Proud Boys. That's the modern day Ku Klux Klan. Tucker Carlson and Fox Nation and the MAGA crowd, that's the White Citizens Council. Okay? QAnon community, etc.
Hey, but you know why Q went over there to talk to them?
Come on, hit me with it, Sasha.
Because they are listening, just like when he put his Black Platinum plan out last time. Who sat down and talked to him? Who did
Trump.
not?
Yeah, well, Trump and listening, but who's acting, bro? I'm not disagreeing with your observations.
Neither one of them acting, but listening, at least listening, get them up there to listen to you closer than throwing nothing at the wall. They ain't even listening.
He said motherfuckers that are literally in conflict are talking to each other, right? Ukraine is talking to Russia, right?
Yeah.
Taiwan is talking to China, right?
My elder. Hey, I'm
Yes,
about to jump in the shower. I'm about to jump in the shower, man. Y'all go on there and handle the business. I'll be right back.
Yo, is our good brother Kusa, man? You got that
Good evening, my
magnetic
brothers.
mic? You got that magnetic mic worked out?
Came in the
I got it much out, man. Yeah, don't pay me no mind. I'm just looking through the window, see what y'all cooking. Y'all go ahead.
Step up to the table, bro. You got to at least put something on the menu.
Yeah, Ice Cube, man, you know, hey, I understand what Sachi is saying, you know. Our brothers are a little lackluster. And Tucker Carlson, you might not want to trust him, you know, and don't, you know, I'm not a hater, I'm not a racist, you know, I'm just cautious, okay? I'm cautious. I don't trust too many people.
This white man said the great replacement theory is a thing. Who said that in Charlottesville? What did they say in Charlottesville with tiki torches? The small hat motherfuckers will not replace us. What does that mean? Tucker Carlson said the white farmers in South Africa were being massacred.
Right.
I'm just
That was
reminding
some
you of
years
2
ago, though,
points.
right?
No, that's even in the last year.
Alabama.
No, but let me give you one last point. Let me give you one last point, Sassy. One last point. This motherfucker traveled to Hungary and personally got down. I'm gonna say he got down on his knees and deep-throated Orban. Okay.
Hey, though, I wouldn't expect you to go against your own people neither, brother. Just being honest. Now we got to look at these white folks and what they is. I wouldn't expect you to go. See, I've been to prison. My next door neighbor was the head of the Aryan Nation. But we was also trading too. But he also talked to the victim and we were trading cigarettes and weed every day.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
So the friend of your friend is my enemy? That's what it was like?
When it was time to stand up on the police, they was out there with the niggas just like everybody else. But it was us against the police.
No, I don't know about that enemy of my enemy is my friend shit, Kusa. That's
Yeah.
They not our friends.
All these motherfuckers are enemies. Understand me.
That's my point of view too, Alabama. Yeah. That's my point of view too. You don't know who to trust, even your own skin color. So
But
we
that's
can't
Go
base
ahead,
our
sorry.
conclusion on a way a person look, you know, or how we feel about them. It's what you do. It's what you
But
do.
it's like it's like Sachi saying, we warriors. At one point in time, we got to sit down and talk, or we just go fight and we're gonna kill each other. So we understand that. I know, but I'm saying Tucker Carlson is the enemy. So we sitting down and talking to him and saying we know who you are, and we are who we are. So let's talk about it. Now, if it comes down to it,
that's what Ice Cube was
we're gonna
saying.
shoot it out.
No, hold on.
Right,
Let's
what I'm saying.
Let's deal with what Cube was saying
That's
that
what
was
Cube
not
was
being
saying.
interrupted. Hold on a second, because he was not in necessarily receptive territory. He had an individual who was allowing him to speak uninterrupted.
Right.
So now let us address what he spoke before this so-called wannabe white man. All right. What did he speak on? Now, there was an interesting point that I thought he tried to spin but didn't effectively explain, saying that 13% of the population lives on 0.05% of the wealth. What does that mean to you, brothers?
Shit, we got a real clear understand. Now, it's a real clear understanding of what we finna fight about if we don't hash this shit out right now.
Okay, so what is the wealth that we're talking about that's only
Talking
0.05%?
about less than poverty level.
Man,
all the general.
You're talking about the cost of the ink.
Hold on.
Or the
Kosa.
paper.
Let's stop thinking the way we've been conditioned to think, because it's not about poverty level or welfare program. What is the wealth that is 0.05% being
The
referenced
GDP.
by IQ? Come on with it, Super. Come on, Super. What is that?
The GDP, the gross domestic product, all the shit that's produced in America, we only getting 0.5% of. That's the problem. And if we don't sit down and talk about this right now and hash it out, now we're gonna it is what it is.
Now let me position. Let me frame it this way. Hold on, Sasha. Let me frame it this way. First of all, 100% of whatever assets and productivity is going on is ours by inheritance and birthright, and we're not stating it, declaring it, and standing on it. So we shouldn't be getting a percentage of nothing. We are owners to all of it, and they should be distributed. Well, go ahead, Kusa, if you think where I'm going with it. Go ahead.
You should be telling where the wealth goes. You should be telling how the land is cultured. You should be telling who's coming into your land and who stays in your land instead of being a recipient of what is already yours.
So would you be in a discussion with a person like this, or would you be dictating to a person like this?
So I would be with my people and talking these points to my people, the owners, okay, not a foreigner, okay? Now, that's
so
my...
what is the Tucker Carlson and any other talking head would become in that situation that you're describing, Bruce?
They would become just a mediator. Just someone to air your point out to, which is feudalist because you have more power than they do.
But see, this is the thing with it though. We got to know that he has our mind frame to even expect him to say that. See, we don't know that he think like us.
Now, you talking about Cube or you talking about Tucker? Sass?
I'm talking about Ice Cube. He
okay, go flesh that out, brother. Flesh that out.
He might be he speaks on, the fact that we got Native American, whatever. That's how he said it. He called it that's how we know that he don't really know, because he say we got Native American in us when he speak on the
and he shouldn't use that word native. So you have to be careful when they say stuff like that.
Aboriginal.
What you're talking about is confidence level, Kusa. He's not confident because he's not fully, abreast of what Sashi is saying. But go ahead, Sashi, flesh it out.
Under the mind frame, we missing somebody instead of we is that. See what I'm saying? So
and that's what he's not saying.
We can't expect him to speak like we would speak because I don't think he have the knowledge that we get.
He has the knowledge. He just in that media world and being on that television.
When he getting up there saying we mixed with Native Americans, he can't have our knowledge when he's saying that out of his mouth.
He has it. He just not using it. He's using word to relate to the enemy, to the oppressor, to the beholders of the keys to our house. Right now, I don't think he knows. He knows the terminology.
That don't work. When I see people, when I see people get up there, I say they speaking out of ignorance because kissing the ass ain't never worked.
It ain't never worked.
No, okay. Hold on, Super. I'm gonna hand you the baton this way. Submission versus ascension. That was the hidden hand and all the other stuff with Sarah Seti that Kutt was playing. The supposed Illuminati stuff, humiliation, rituals, etc. What is that you are submitting to? But go ahead, Super.
I think we really got to come to terms that this is a family fight. Them pale faces is part of our family, man. Y'all can look at it like y'all want to, but when it really boils down to it, them dark sticks that's in that wood pile, that's still part of us. So we gotta hash this out, or we gonna fight until one side submit.
Now, but is the ritualism, is the Illuminati, is the hidden hand continuing to submit to a pale skin prominence and domination?
It's the boule.
No.
And those educated among us.
I'm saying that's still part of it. That's all in the family. You got people that went to college and you got people that stayed on the farm. That's still family.
Right. And we do things differently at different levels, but like you say, we are still of the same family. We eat the same foods. We breathe the same air. We have the same rights. And we was raised in the same land. So you can't just because you know, kundala, you know, and and the person that's feeding you is a farmer. My family grew water.
But wait a minute, though. Integration for 60 years has been to what success?
Hey, this brings me back to my original point. He said one left the farm and one went to school and one stayed on the farm.
You talking about the prodigal son, Sashi?
And this is why the one that went to school comes back and argues with the one that stayed on the farm about who they are.
Y'all need to do better. Get off their farm.
But how did the father receive the prodigal son, though?
He gave him his whole full wealth, Alabama.
Because he's still his son.
He's still his son.
Okay, but that's not what I'm asking, all right? What I'm asking is ascension and elevation and dominance. Are we, when we go through watching these celebrities, all the examples, like he showed the bleaching of Jamie Foxx and the slap heard around the world between Will Smith and Chris Rock, what is this submitting to being in dresses, playing women, Shanae, Wanda, etc.? What is this effectively doing to black masculinity? I'm using black loosely, but you know what I'm talking about.
It's affecting the next generation because they can't change the way we are. We old heads, we old stones. But it's that generation that's coming. That's where the effect, just like it happened to us, the effect that they did to our grandparents and our parents, they expected it to downfall us with the, you know, the brainwashing of our minds and in these elementary school centers, these school centers that they have, was they expected it to brainwash us and put us under control, under that mindset control, but it didn't work on us.
It's obviously not taking hold. That's why I keep asking, what has 60 years of integration succeeded in doing?
Hey, y'all. See, we got access to way more knowledge and stuff than what they had.
Well,
listen to what I'm saying, though. This is why they're trying to feminize the children. Because once you find out this knowledge, you're going to get mad.
And that testosterone, Sashi, what has to be dealt with that testosterone and puberty?
Yes. So what they trying to do is keep the young warriors from once they wake up, they're going to be ready to fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they trying to stop the fight early.
So when you have these tatted up individuals with Baphomet signals like LeBron King James, when you have these fools with tatted up faces like Lil Wayne, and he's submissive to Birdman and this homosexual agenda, and then you see the flag, which I know Kutty don't like me going into details, but you get, Sashi, why I keep pointing out the ascendancy of the North American Man-Boy Love Association banner over the stars and bars and the red, white, and blue. What's the message?
Remember, I got to add something to you when you bring that point up. I also add this to it. That's the same foundation that started the LGBTQ community. They are the founders of it.
You know who we could probably point as the starting individual? John Edgar Hoover.
No. I'm talking about.
Understand what I'm saying, Sashi? I'm talking about for the modern agenda today. I'm not talking about being the first homosexual. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the position of authority and the J. Edgar Hoover building, and we still don't even know the 50 years of secret. You think Epstein's black book is a motherfucker? Imagine what this sexual deviant transvestite cross-dressing motherfucker collected for 5 decades at the pinnacle law enforcement agency of this criminal enterprise.
And he was at the height of
and he terrorized presidents, literally.
And when you brought him up, it also brought me back to my point when I keep saying that all the abolitionists and the turncoats was mulatto motherfuckers.
Yeah. Why is that? How in the hell mulattoes get to be the leader of the whole fucking world? And when in my study, that's all I ever found, the mulatto leading a nation of copper complexion people, Americans, even around the earth, Moors. You know,
why are eunuchs at the throne?
I don't think it's more. Yeah, I ain't gonna need.
You know,
So they
I don't know why.
What happened? Did he drop? What happened with Session?
I don't know why.
I'm gone.
Now we can hear you,
now.
Session.
Nah, what I was saying is it's more or less they want to help their other family. They mixed. That's their family.
Yeah, but which parent are they always upholding? The pale skin domination. That's what I asked you earlier. Are these rituals, Illuminati, hidden hand? Are these elevating the Pope, the Vatican, and white male pale skin domination?
And the downfall of the darker, of the heavy melanated.
They take you back to they clone Tyrone and the Mexican stuff block your mental.
That's the agenda, and that's true, and it's a fact. Some people don't believe in cloning that is going on. Too many people are blowing the whistle. How could you not believe that cloning is going on, that our replacement is at hand in this whole world? And that's the end agenda.
You know, we have to go from using the term belief to knowing.
Yeah, I know that. And I'm trying.
It's indisputable. This is not up for debate. This is not negotiable. See, the problem is we keep being put in positions where we are negotiating with people when we have the strength. We're in the dominant, strong position and being deceived to be other than. We're being told. That's the reason why I sent Kutty this clip. It's from this new channel called the New African Channel. About these leading African nations extending dual citizenship using people like Samuel L. Jackson, Chris Ludacris. Okay? These individuals are being used for a reverse American colonization society agenda.
Now, back to this clone stuff. They tricking us. It's not clones. It's tele-immigrants. They trying to replace us with. You can see it in real life.
Right. Oh yeah,
yo,
see that.
Check, microphone check.
All of that.
Microphone check in the back. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, DJ.
Look, check this out. Alabama's correct on that believing shit, man. That's the shortcut of research. We don't do that. Number two, hey, as far as that cloning and stuff and all of that stuff, hey, I just played yesterday. Bill Clinton. Now, I'm going to pull it right back up so y'all can see. Bill Clinton talking and addressing the nation about the technology that was new then of human cloning and the implications in the future. Let me bring that beautiful beam footage. That's what it is. That's what you say, Elder. Here we go.
And you know that there's other things from the year 2000. We're 23 years in the 21st century that people are still clueless about. But go ahead, Ken.
Yeah, I'm scrolling on that joint right now as we speak.
Now, remember Dolly the sheep when you can in the background? Pull up Dolly the sheep so you'll know when the beginning point of this. That's like the Ronald Reagan administration.
Hey. The reason why I keep saying they tricking us because it's more people think the clone is supposed to look exactly like you. I don't think you do. I think he's just supposed to have all your characteristics like what they were showing on They Clone Tyrone. All your characteristics, your afro.
Was that pale image they showed of Jamie? Was that him looking bleached or looking ill in recovery? Because when you have blood drain from you, your skin is pale, or you look more pale than when you would look healthy.
Hey, peep it out, gentlemen. Here we go.
Our administration believes that there are loopholes that could allow the cloning of human beings if the technology were developed. Therefore, today I am issuing a directive that bans the use of any federal funds for any cloning of human beings. Effective immediately, no federal agency may support, fund, or undertake such activity. Of course, a great deal of research and activity in this area is supported by private funds. That is why I am urging the entire scientific and medical community, every foundation, every university, every industry that supports work in this area, to heed the federal government's example. I'm asking for a voluntary moratorium on the cloning of human beings until our Bioethics Advisory Commission and our entire nation have had a real chance to understand and debate the profound ethical implications of the latest advances.
Now understand, that's a young Bill Clinton now.
As we gain a fuller understanding of
Had to be about 94,
we
95.
proceed not just with caution, but also with a conscience. By insisting that not a single taxpayer dollar supports human cloning, and by urging a moratorium on all private research in this area, we can ensure that as we move forward on this issue, we weigh the concerns of faith and family and philosophy and values, not merely of science alone.
Now that's Bill Clinton talking about the shit.
But that's 30 years ago, Kutty.
Yes, no doubt. And it's everything from this right here to on the cellular level.
I know.
Hold up.
That they've been cloning us.
Hold up. I'm gonna get on out of here, y'all.
Yo.
It
has fish gills or something weird.
Look at that neck. It's crazy. But anyway, y'all, hey, go ahead, Satch. You got it.
See, what I'm saying is they got the focal point on like they cloning a whole nother person. You a twin looking a body double or or what they call them, doppelganger. But what I'm saying is they've been cloning us since we met them.
Well, now you're talking about co-opting culture vultures and then trying to replicate the Aboriginal, which is never going to be, you know.
But the word clone only means making another, copying. So
Right.
we applying it to just human beings. But what I'm saying is they've been cloning us since they met us.
No, I got you, Sashi. Xerox is the trademark of the existence of the process that you talked about. The copy is never the original. Period. I don't care how perfected it is. It's still only one. And you know why I keep saying there is only one American.
The patent ain't never the original either.
Yeah. But again, you have to have something to copy, right? So without the Aboriginal, there is nothing.
That's my whole point. Because everything you got today is cloned from us.
Now, the problem is, as we were saying, and I was hoping that Kusa got the point that I made earlier, until we're declarative in confidence, in fact, not belief, that's where you see all this hedging your bet and faltering, Kusa. That's when you see a person say Native American or do the slick shit that slimy, hustling bastard Sonetta likes to do. Every time we explain to him, and he knows very clearly we're American Indian, that bastard comes with that Native American shit.
Hey, y'all, I done got into a little business here. I'm going to be out for a few minutes.
So, Super, you still with us, or who's the next one that got on the panel there? I didn't see that. The letter C? Who's that?
Yeah, I'm here.
What you got to say, good brother? You gonna put your log on the fire?
I will. I'll kind of I just jumped in, so I don't know. When it comes to,
Did you see the Ice Cube portion? Because I really like to. You sound like you're a young brother.
I am.
I really like to understand what's your position on the Black Agenda, Ice Cube, and this Tucker Carlson interview. Did you get to check that out?
I didn't. I saw a clip of it on my own time, but I didn't see what you guys showed, and I didn't see a lot of the clip. I know it was a full interview, so what piece are you referring to specifically? If you can.
Well, let me throw back at you what I said to these other brothers. There was a out of context reference he made about 13%, and you know how that number is constantly used to make so-called black people believe that they're only 13% of this society.
Do you think that's true?
Exist on 0.05% of the wealth. What do you think that means?
I think that's false, though. I can't wrap my head around it because I believe both of those numbers are completely false.
But using
You fell off Alabama. We can't hear you.
Yeah, I was giving him a second to. Did he drop?
I don't know if he dropped. I know I can't hear him. I can't see the screen really.
Yeah, okay. He dropped, so it went from 5 to 4. So, but yeah, just I mean, I should wait till he comes back. But when there's certain like statistics and data that I'll read, and it doesn't match up with what I'm seeing in reality. So to give a perspective on it, just saying theoretically, I still can't even do that because that's just not true. I don't believe in 13%. I don't believe we make up what piece of 0.5%. Like that's just not real. It's not real life, and I don't even want to entertain those thoughts.
I ain't never believed the 13% either. So I agree with you.
Oh no. You can't be 13% for your whole existence.
Right.
In this country, since 60, stats came up in the 60s, in the early 70s.
But see, y'all got to realize how they manipulate the numbers. I'm glad we talking about this because the numbers are manipulated because you got Africans and other immigrants that come over here that's darker than we is, but they identification say white.
Not only that, I mean, when you make check boxes, sometimes I don't even check the race stuff. I won't. If it says African American, I feel like I don't know.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like the thought process. If you don't check it, then what? You don't show up on those statistics.
When you don't check it, by default you white. No. Because I went to the doctor. I don't never check it. And when I went to the doctor, and they was on the computer. The one was like, "You're white." I'm like, "How?" I ain't never checked no box and said I was nothing.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. How could they even get those statistics? I guess.
I think they give you white by default if you don't ever check the box.
There you go. So that's it's unfortunate because I would like to know certain statistics like that, but because it doesn't match up with my reality, I don't even give it any time of day.
But just think about how many immigrants over here in this country with white on their identification. This on the census as white.
But how are they on the census as white?
They immigrants. They got, I'm saying, legal. Just moved over from other legal citizens. They done got their citizenship, and they blue, black, purple, but they classified as white, so they'll be on the census as white.
Mic check. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
StreamYard put the old nigga in timeout. Now, okay, understanding what is the status of white. Is that what Youngblood is asking?
No, so when you cut out, you had said, what are my thoughts on Cube saying we are 13% of the population holding 5% of the wealth or something?
0.05% according to what he speculated on.
And then what we've been talking about and what my response to you was, I don't believe any of those numbers. Like, I don't believe we're 13%. I don't believe we own 0.05% of the wealth. So it's hard for me to even respond to it because it doesn't match up with my reality.
Well, see, that's what I was going to segue into. Then how do we go from believing numbers that are used for mental programming to knowing what are the facts on the ground?
I think knowing the facts on the ground is having a conversation like this. Like, I think we're getting away from what they tell us about the black man or the black image or represent, like what we're seeing on any screen or reading in any book. That doesn't add up to what I'm experiencing as I find more people that are aware of the truth, that are walking in truth, that are building, that are learning. Like there's a revolution going on right now that my reality is showing me. But if I watch television, I'm only going to get one man's perception of.
I was hoping that you would say that, young brother. So if you're being delegitimized by not being acknowledged, by not being reported, by not being on the public discourse, doesn't take away your existence, but what does it do? Diminishing you and displacing you.
I would say it encourages me to go and find the people that are like-minded. So it ends up backfiring on whatever game they're trying to play. If I don't feel connected to what I'm seeing and what I'm hearing and what they're trying to do, then I'm going to go and get my connection. I'm going to go and find my tribe. I'm going to go and have conversations with people that can sharpen my sword and vice versa. So it only
let me give you something to consider from the chat. Curious One says, do you brothers need to check out the 1830 census, it shows in 1830 that it was color.
Alabama, they
Just
knocking
check
you
it
out,
out.
bro.
Mic check. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, we back. You back.
I was referring to a comment in the chat from Curious One. He's claiming in the 1830 census there were over 12 million free people of color. Just check it out, so that we were the majority in 1830 at that time. Now, here's my response to transition to what you were saying. Good. And what's your name, young brother?
C. My name's
C.
Cool, but you can call me.
Is this C. Moses?
It is.
What's happening, Captain?
What's up?
Here's what I want to suggest. As Sashi and Kusa was trying to say about what white status is, if ethnic groups were specifically designated from their country of origin, which we are the only American, and you know why I say that, then numerically, how would that break down if everyone was put into their silo as ethnicities or nationalities, precluding what is the status of white considered to be? And numerically, where will we match up when we're like 40, 50, maybe 60 million out of the 360 million? If you break down all those different constituent groups into the ethnic groups and nationalities that they are actually, and none of them are originally from the soil here in what we call North America or the United Snakes of America.
How many people are American on this land, do you believe?
Let's use one of two things. You use the timeline of 1900, or I would say, just like the brother did in the chat, the Indian Removal Act of 1830. If you can't get past that point, when your people were removed in that act, what does that say about you? That you're an immigrant, right?
See, it's hard for me to follow the line, because I think reality is different than what they're saying about me. So when you say,
no, I'm just trying to stay first on this. This is a twofold argument. This is part of the bullshit going on with reparations and arguing for lineage base. Okay, what I'm saying to you, more than 2/3, probably 75% of these people can't get past 1920.
okay, so what was going on in 1920? You're saying the census of 1920?
No, I'm just saying as far as mass migration and immigration that we know of today. Donald Trump's mama got here in 1924. You feel me?
Okay. So
So now if you go past 1900, you have removed the predominant, more than 2/3 of the so-called pale-skinned people that are calling themselves European. Because first of all, they're not from here. You need to pack your shit. You need to go. Now, from 1900 back to 1830, who are you dealing with now? See, Moses, you still with me, or
I am with you. I'm with
did
you.
I get dropped? Okay.
No. Sorry, yeah. So
no, there's a point to why I'm doing this, brother. There's two timelines that we need to focus on. We're talking about claiming our shit that is our birthright. You follow me?
Yeah, but
you need to remove motherfuckers out of your house before you can clean your house. You see what I'm getting at?
Yeah, but I don't know. So both timelines, we're still the same people, and we're in the same place. Now are you saying that we?
No, hold on. When you say the statement that you just made, when you're saying we're the same people and we're in the same place, what do you mean by that statement?
I mean, we are the Americans in the 1800 timeline, and we're the Americans in the 1920 timeline.
Oh, okay, I got you on that, because I thought you were giving the presumption that we're at the bottom and that we're oppressed or that we're in chattel slavery. Now, I hope that's not what you were saying, but I think that we're not on that page. Okay, so now back to the timeline that I said. You have removed immigrants that were never agreed to against your will or your consent from 1900 to 2023. You follow me?
Yep.
That includes all the latest subsquatulating criminals, the Afghanis, the Ukrainians, etc. That includes Donald Trump, because his mama didn't get here until 1924. His granddaddy didn't get here until the early 1900s or the late 1800s. You feel me? So the next timeline between 1830, them attempting to displace us off our land so they can start the subsquatulating going on around here. You feel me? Who's left when you're dealing with from 1830 to 1900?
I feel comfortable saying I honestly don't know.
I would argue the actual criminals that you can now start putting charges to and adjudicate these motherfuckers off your shit.
Okay, but
the other motherfuckers are collaborators that some might argue they came here innocently and didn't know what white status was being bestowed upon them, and that was a deal, a Faustian deal with the devil, if you will. See, Moses?
Well,
I'm not giving passes over here. You feel me?
Okay, that's cool, but identify them. How could you? Who are they?
They've identified themselves by saying they claiming Americanness, which they don't have. Here's the other thing I want you to consider, because I'm going to stay with the timeline just for a moment for the audience listening, from 1830 to 1900, okay? The next timeline is 1790 to 1830. And I've asked this before, for anyone on the panel, start thinking on this very seriously. Please explain to me, where was the process of naturalization and what was the application applied to prove that they were not an alien enemy? Do any of you brothers understand that? That's from the 1790 Naturalization Act. Do you brothers understand the significance of that?
Yep, in its entirety.
So then who was they submitting an application to become a citizen when there was no citizenship of the Aboriginal nations on this land?
They was messing with your mind. They was putting it in books. They was teaching it.
No, Kusa, understand what I'm saying. I'm not giving them their argument, but the discussion we're having for the sake of the argument. What is the citizenship we're discussing when we're talking the Naturalization Act from 1790 up to 2023?
Them becoming American.
No, they're not an American, because none of them can become an American. What did you say, Kusa?
U.S. citizens.
Okay, there was no United States in 1790. There were 13 colonies that had just recently been ratified, and a loose confederation that we're now calling the United States. Where was the citizenship that they were going to get to be lifted up to federal citizenship? You see what I'm saying now? Those 13 colonies were not states that we're seeing on a map drawn today. They were villages. This is the point that I love that Bethy has brought up. Keep in mind, the District of Columbia in Washington is only 10 square miles.
Exactly.
That's right.
So what would each of those 13 colonies have been? And what would their status be? They were not citizens. They were subjects of the foreign monarchy.
Right.
So how did they get citizenship in a colonial experience amongst our people without our consent? You follow where I'm going with this argument of citizenship?
Yeah.
And where were the courts where they filed application to become naturalized to prove themselves not to be an enemy? Because all of them were aliens.
That's true.
In the Naturalization Act, it said you must prove yourself not to be an alien enemy. What do y'all understand that to mean?
Give up their birthright from where they from.
Now that's what you're thinking from their side of the aisle. What I'm trying to get y'all to see, my perspective, is all these motherfuckers are enemies.
Yeah.
Now, how do they prove to you? How do they prove to you they are not your enemy? Now, do you get what I'm saying?
Well, they're not trying to. They telling us front face, right to your face, we're your enemy.
Hey,
so then, by definition, how the fuck are you going to be granted citizenship if you're an enemy? You're already an alien. You're foreign to my land, and you're not getting my approval nor my consent.
Alabama, because they taught we all Americans now.
Yeah, okay. In the definition of American, right? They tell you, I'm going to steal your shit. That's in the second clause of the definition.
That's my point. Exactly.
They also tell you in the law that they've codified, 9/10 of the law is possession. How do they possess the shit?
Right.
Through theft?
Through theft.
Through murder?
How could you possess when somebody's already owned?
Through fraud? War? And if you don't know, in law, fraud vitiates everything. So in other words, anything that's been done under a defrauding basis is violated and void. So everything that we're discussing, and I don't want to sound convoluted, but I'm trying to make very clear here for y'all to understand the simplicity of this. None of this shit is valid because it is all based on fraud.
And
so I'm going to ask you one more time, How does an alien motherfucker prove to you, brothers, they are not your enemy?
Well, he had to do it in my court, Alabama. He had to come to my courtroom, my room of justice, and talk to me why he has the right to make claim on my shit. I'm not going to his courtroom. I'm not going to his hall of justice to make a claim for shit. He got to come to me. And that's the way it is. That's the way it got to be. That's the way it's going to be. Now, as far as the fraud.
Now, hold on, Kusa. Let me underscore and underline bold exclamation points. Then what's the difference between believing and knowing?
Well, a lot of people know shit, but they choose to believe what they want to. And that's a problem. Especially when they're stronger than you, like, you know.
Stay on topic, Kusa. Stay
Hold up
now. I'm saying.
Hold up. Alabama, stop stealing my swag, old ass nigga.
Nigga. Finna show you ain't got shit to show for after 60 years of integration, goddamn it. But seriously, brothers, see, the problem is us being convoluted and caught up in the trap. We are allowing citizens who are subjects to foreign monarchies under the doctrine of discovery who are squatulating over here. Now prove to me these motherfuckers aren't enemies.
We know that. We know that.
That's why I said they talk. We all Americans now.
We know that.
That's the biggest fraud right there. We all Americans now.
So, Alabama, when you say don't talk belief, you mean talk authority. That's what you mean. So whatever you say is in authority, it don't have to be in belief because you can make it whatever you want. That's what you're saying? Because it's your land, you have the authority in your own land, your own house. So why should we ask squatulating
Hey, let me ask y'all
foreigners?
something. Let me ask y'all something, bro. Because it seems like we talking in a power position, but you're not standing in a power position. So like
Exactly.
when you say they gotta come to me, like, are you in a spot of authority yet, or are we just talking from theoretically? You know what I'm saying?
Talking how I walk.
And what I mean is, like, you know what I'm saying, back in the day, their level of authority is different than what you have right now. You know what I'm saying? Are you a subject right now, or are you?
No, I'm not a subject.
You know, all right.
I'm not a subject, and I don't
I'm just
talk
saying.
like a
I'm saying in general. You know what I'm saying? So you can get it. You can, because to me it sounds like, you know.
Right. Well, you know, you
and
can't do it as a.
hold on.
group
I
of
got you,
people.
bro. I got you. I'm gonna let you go after
You
that.
know.
To me, it seems theoretical. You know what I'm saying? To hear, like, you know, we the authority and stuff like that. But you know, how are you gonna? How are you gonna?
This is not true. You have authority.
Bro, you gotta stop
on
cutting
your own
people
land.
off, bro. Hold on, you gotta stop cutting people off, man. You know, so, bro, I'm asking, how are you gonna exercise your authority versus theoretically?
That's a long problem, brother. That's the biggest problem of coming together, unity. Okay, that's where our authority lies at. The strength lies in unity. Okay, we know we haven't accomplished that. We haven't got that together yet. But what is stopping you as an individual walking in your authority?
Hey, hold on.
Know you're right.
Hey, Kusa, follow me, bro. You be going on rants in different directions. Follow me.
I just feel like
how
that
are you?
today, bro.
How are you? Hold on. Right, you kind of saying what I was saying, but I'm asking you a specific question. How are you exemplifying your authority versus theoretically saying we got?
Whenever I come in contact with somebody trying to have authority over me, and you don't, and I tell them, that's it. Simple. Speak your piece. You tell them. You don't go submitting to their will because you have the authority. Don't never believe you don't have the authority. Stand up and tell them.
Well, yeah. Well, it's not even about belief. I think is what I'm trying to get you. I think I'm speaking over your head.
I keep throwing that belief out, but you
having. Hold on, bro. You gotta stop over talking people, dog. Like, wait till I finish, bro. So So what I'm asking you is, what do you have to exemplify? Like, what do you have to show forth that you do have authority? Because I feel like we're in a different position than we were. You know, we're speaking on like we have the authority, but what do you have to show for it? I think we used to have the position to show that we are the authority. They came here.
I didn't come. Let me try to answer that, because that's kind of what I want to get to.
Right.
Yeah, he not. But Kusa, you gotta chill, bro. You just randomly ranting shit up, bro. I got you. I'm asking a specific question. Let the other brother try to answer it.
Yeah. So let me. So what came to mind when you asked the question, because it was a question that I had, was what was our way of life back then?
Exactly.
So my answer would be, and I'm on a journey and I'm working towards it. So this is the first year that I've been growing my own food. My immediate answer, which still might be something that is in theory, is I have authority over my mind. I no longer believe the stuff that I read in books. I no longer believe the stuff that I read on or the stuff I see on TV. I literally will. My mind, I'm now in control of my mind, where I can watch something and be like, I don't believe in that, because I'm in control now. Whereas, I mean, 10 years ago, even as an adult, I'm 35. So 10 years ago, I was 25. I still accepted the television as some form of truth, and it was just like, oh, I'm on either this side of the aisle or that side of the aisle, and I'm not even talking about politics. What's up?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm talking sports, I'm talking entertainment. I either like this or whatever. But now I've completely taken a giant step back, and now I'm like in control of my reality. Like I said, the food is the one thing I'm trying to get back. I started fishing, I started growing food, blah blah.
Exactly.
And I'm just
grow your own food.
What's up?
Yeah, you have the authority, the right to grow your own food, to live according to your, for you.
Yeah.
So
I don't have to show you no piece of paper to prove who I am, brother.
No, we know that. We know that.
I feel like we get caught up in the paper or this system, and we don't actually.
No, I think, let me tell you, we get caught up in theory. Niggas just talking. What do you have? And let me tell you this, in history too, but history's theory. So what's actuality is what's happening in actuality. So my thing is this.
Oh, you saying like go to the courtroom? What you saying?
No, I'm saying what I'm saying. You just hold on, slow down. You gotta follow instead of trying to lead, and follow me where I'm going. Like how young brother just caught what I said and followed me, and he said he brought up food. What do you have to exemplify that you are the authority in America, besides saying I'm the God, it's me, I'm in charge of my mind? What do you have in actuality to exemplify that I am the authority? Like he said, I grow my own food. We had our own governments and stuff like that. This is where I'm trying to get you, instead of theory, like I'm my own God. I'm
want
asking,
a government.
Like, how do we like he said, how are we living and how are we living now?
Day to day.
So exactly to show. Hold on. To show that why you think the pale skin is still
I don't know why
safe.
you're asking that question, brother.
Hold on, bro. Let me finish my thought. Let me finish the thought real quick.
You taking me around the world with that question, man.
No. Clearly, no, because you keep getting off at the wrong stop. So, like the pale skin, like to throw in your face. How are they controlling everything and you guys are in power? Like, I'm trying to ask you, what do you have to exemplify in actuality that we are the authority, or you are the authority? Not in your own life, but in this landmass. You see what I'm saying?
The simplest answer, as C. Moses was providing anecdotal examples, is your behavior. When you are self-governing, when you control you, and then get with like-minded individuals. Stop talking this unity shit. When who is we, boss?
That's right.
Who
Let me
the
tell
fuck
you
is we?
I think that's first.
Hold on, Will, because I want to get back to why you want that video that you put in the chat.
Yeah.
Is Kutty still in the mix, or did he get outside?
I think that's the first step, Alabama. I think what y'all are saying is the first step, and that's baby.
It is, but remember, that's why I keep stressing, or I try to, with simple messages. Identity crisis is a thing. Until that is addressed, nothing else changes.
That's right.
Everything that we're quarreling and arguing over are symptoms of the overall condition.
I think the youngins are
the
trying
condition
to teach y'all
is, I got you.
Because y'all stuck on
as
step one.
you and C. Moses were saying, but again, these are still examples, disconnected, and anomalies to a degree. I'm not dismissing. I'm agreeing with.
Right.
But at the end of the day, there's an overall mentality. They use the word zeitgeist. There is a society. There is a way of approaching and thinking and being. That's what we call indoctrination or the education system, etc. All these things are interconnected. The problem is they're based on one thing that is a fallacy: white male domination, or what we call patriarchy in religion, starting with Catholicism, all the other Abrahamic religions, including the so-called Eastern mystery systems. If you notice, each and every one of them speaks only of the male to the exclusion of the female. That's a fallacy right there on its face.
But we don't believe it. That's what I'm
Hold
saying.
on. No, let's step away from the word belief. Let's try to stay simple and factual so that we can build on knowledge bases, okay? Because the belief is the shit that's fucking us up. That's what's already got control of the matrix, and we're believing in it. That's why we're feeding it. That's why we're keeping it in place. That's what makes it powerful. That doesn't make it the power. When you start redirecting your sight to yourself inwardly, you start acquiring actual power.
Right, Alabama. Let me just say this, bro. We younger than y'all. We know that y'all stuck on it. Like, what I'm saying is that we got you on that. Like me and C, we're not talking about self, like personal, how to get out of that. We already know you got to start with. We know all that stuff. We're trying to ask y'all, how do we actualize the tangibles, not just the theoretical things? Like you got to get your mind right and get yourself out of that stuff. We understand that. I mean, we understand that part. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was telling the other guy. That's step one. We've been past that. We ask
now you're talking
food
about well, when you say tangible, Wolf, you're talking about evidence. You're talking about things. The same thing when they use this specious argument about science.
Assets.
I got you, brother. I got you. Because I asked that earlier about what was the 0.05% number that Cube was claiming as so-called wealth. That is a fake thing because people think money. Their first immediate response in their thought process is money. That's not wealth.
Right. That's not asset.
When I asked that and Super said the GDP, the first part of that gross domestic production, what are we producing?
Yeah, and let me say this.
That's not focused on. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Let me finish. Land my plane on.
Because y'all should be following me and not what we're talking about. But go ahead.
I was speaking and you were responding while I'm talking.
Right. Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. So what I was saying was to get to knowledge and remove oneself from belief is through tangible evidence that's replicated individual by individual. That's what we're taught as the so-called scientific method, right? Whatever can be replicated and reproduced is known to be solid knowledge, right?
That's right.
That's what we're led to believe.
That's right.
So then you got it, young brother. UNC Moses, then give us examples for us to follow as a leadership position.
Right. And that's what. And hold on.
Let me tell you this before you ask me a question, and I want to finish it.
Go ahead.
Go out your house into your neighborhood and find out what we have. How about that? Find out your territory where your authority lies. If that is your inhabitable ancestral territory that you're in, who has authority there? You or somebody else? Go out and find out where your ancestral inhabitable territory is, brother.
That's right.
Okay, and then
you ain't talking. I'm shot.
I'm
shot that Bayou Lacombe, but you're right though. You're right about that. I'm doing the work. That's why I say y'all should be following me, not trying to talk at me. But you're right about that. That's why I brought up the points that we brought up. Nobody
from the young men and women, man. So,
our speed's a little faster. You know what I'm saying? We're a little more updated. So you're actually correct. I'm just trying to get you somewhere. So that's why me and brother brought up what like Alabama said evidence. That's what we were trying to get y'all towards instead of theoretically saying like I can burn myself and all this thing. That's theoretical. That's cool. I understand that. But like, what do you have? Are you growing food for your neighborhood? You know what I'm saying? Do you have a program for your own family, your people? These are things that I'm trying to get us focused on versus like, the theoretical. You can't believe, I think our problem is theory. Like all the stuff we're talking about is theoretical. You know what I mean? It's not actual. Like
supplying your own needs.
What assets do you nobody's saying asset. Like what assets do you have to show your authority? You get what I'm
How
saying?
much do you live,
Bro, I'm
brother,
asking you,
without the
bro,
the
hold on,
US?
I got you. Hold on, let's
I
stay
mean,
on topic.
how much of your life do you live without without the United States nowadays, without the county or the city? How much of your life are you living without them?
What do you mean? What do you mean without them?
Without the city, without the U.S., the suppliers who supplying all your underwears, all your socks. How much of that are you not using? What part of your life are you using without the United States
Man,
and
you're
that
missing it.
information?
You're missing it. You're
Yeah,
missing it.
but he's going a different point. But I mean, so I'll just try to figure out that point. But what am I? You said what am I doing without the U.S.?
Yeah. What are you same thing you're saying? What are you making for yourself? What do you have to show?
It's
Since
two
I
different
put it like
questions.
that.
I don't think I'm doing anything with the U.S. I think that's not even a real thing. But are you asking like theoretically or like what am I doing in the physical?
I'm asking actuality.
Yeah, I'm growing food. I'm working out,
growing
making
food,
programs. No, it's not true. Everybody's not growing food.
Do you
That's
pay
definitely
taxes
not
on the land that you grow your
That's
food
definitely
on?
not true. No, I don't. My people
This
do.
don't need to be a point of contention, though. We're not trying to.
No, we're not being contentious here. We're just trying to get this point out that what he's saying, that's what we cannot get to as a people. Individual, yeah, we can claim it because we can't get there as a people. So what you gonna do?
We
You gonna just
Hold on. Let me,
acquiesce?
yeah. So now you're inserting that we can't get somewhere as the people. I'm asking you that.
I don't believe. No, I don't. No, that's not what I'm saying, bro.
Okay. So what I'm saying,
Hey, you gotta be a little bit more clear, please, sir.
especially for the youngest,
How clear can I be?
Well, I mean,
stay on one string.
May I suggest something? May I suggest something?
I also
Okay.
have a suggestion after you.
Go ahead, C. Moses, and I'll follow you.
Okay, because the only actual answer we've brought to the surface in this conversation was growing food.
Exactly.
I have an idea came to me, which plays. Our thing is this: when we talk about the 1800s or the 1900s, it's what should we pull from there and bring into our future?
Yes.
Because we are in full control of it. We have.
Well, hold on. Let me say this: we say we in control, but I see lazy ass niggas all the time.
Nah, we're in control. They're not the
Yeah.
leaders, so they don't have that capability to lead. We are in full control. And I'm speaking to the people that can understand what I'm saying.
And that are acting on what you're saying. But go ahead.
Correct. And
Exactly. And see, Moses, that's not a lot of people. But go ahead.
It's okay. It's enough. It's enough.
Yeah, it might be 10 of us in here. You're right,
We
go
need
ahead.
to. So, what is the? I don't know how to formulate this idea, but it's basically like we always talk about so and so is invited to the cookout. The cookout.
Keep going.
If we were to create, whether it be a nonprofit or a business in our cities that is titled like the cookout, and people bring their best dish, we have whatever. That is a part of what used to happen, but it's also forward thinking and something that we can actually do that shows that we are back. You know, we're outside. We're building community. We are like, you can pay to get there, so we can make money. Because listen, it's 2023.
Yeah.
Whether we are in control of the paper printing, we need to make money. So like, that's an idea that we can bring the history that we talk about here and say, look, this is how we were living before, and it's bringing the present. Okay, you're bringing your own food, or you're making your dish, or if you're a singer, you can sing. Like, that could be something that is replicated in cities around the world, and people can pitch in and like contribute to, so that we can start building something, which is, I think, what you're trying to get at.
Now,
Yeah, I'm
see,
trying to get to
Moses,
the point.
what you just described in your way is the word community. Now, again, to answer your specific question that you asked, how can we take from the 1800s and bring forward? Now, again, when I did those timelines for a purpose with you, see, Moses,
I'm listening.
there's a reason for understanding the scope of what has happened over time. Okay? In the turn of the century into the 20th century, over 200 million acres. In the 21st century, going into this millennium, it's less than 20 million. Hold on, brothers. I listened to y'all.
No, you broke up. You broke up. We didn't hear you.
Mic check. Can you
run it back?
In the going into 1900, which would be told the 20th century, Aboriginals had over 200 million acres of land without public education and indoctrination.
Agreed.
In the 21st century, we have less than 20 million acres of land. So I'm saying, as an example, to answer you, C. Moses, to bring forward from the 1800s to the 21st century is laying claim to land that has been lost from your ancestry.
Boom.
You follow me?
I like
That's
that.
part.
I like that.
Okay. Can I finish, please? So in doing so, it is requiring you to research who you are. It's not spit in a cup. That's not your DNA. The people that accumulate to who you are walking this planet today is your personal story. No one can do that for you. You have to bring it out yourself.
Yep.
When you find an incident, had any of you brothers ever watched the Watchmen series when it came on HBO and it jumped off of Tulsa?
No.
The way that it used Tulsa as a jump off point was to show a confused person in the current time who had been an orphan 3 generations removed, including the grandparent got orphaned through the destruction of Tulsa. You follow what I'm saying, C. Moses?
I do, and I got so much on this topic. I want you to.
So I'm using this is a fictional representation. I'm using this as an example to say, even today, Viola Ford Fletcher is 109 years old, and that happened to her at 7. You follow me?
I do.
See,
Can I
Moses?
give you a real life
So
example?
let me land my plane with this. And this is for the people who are listening in the chat and in the audience on the replay. Until you start mapping that family story, which is you walking on this planet, you cannot act in knowledge. You are existing in belief. And I yield.
All right, let me give and I don't know if any of you guys, Alabama, you might have heard me share this part of my walk, my journey. And this is the disconnect that we're having with other generations. And I'm gonna speak as a millennial. So my great grandfather had 100 acres of land in South Carolina. He had over 100. 90 of those are still in a trust. I think it's my mom's cousin. So it's like an aunt to me, but it's like a cousin. She's the only person who is listed in the trust. There's a disconnect with her and the rest of the family. She can't wrap her head around someone. I don't know if it's because of my youth or, I'm not in South Carolina, but like they're not allowing us to take over, whether it become the land, ideas, the message. Like the older generation thinks they have it. I don't know. It's a weird thing to like.
Can't teach an old dog new tricks.
But at the same time, we are working together because we're alive together right now. So when you say like, I think a lot of us have done the work. We know our story, and it's not as many people as we want right now, but it's enough for me to say we know what's going on. But some people, like, they're not allowing us to just come in. We got to knock down the door. So now I got to go and buy some land when I know there's 90 acres of land in a trust that my family's connected to. But because my cousin wants to be selfish or just like act like they know it all, it's just sitting there. I'm sure other people are building on it. And that's a real life story, but it's also like the way that we're talking to each other, even in this conversation. It's like, I don't know, it's not that there's a disconnect, but we got to get on the same page and start working together and towards something.
So it's safe to say that mindset is the issue?
That's right. Hey,
but I said identity crisis is a thing. Until that is addressed, people will not think appropriately. If you don't think appropriately, you cannot act accordingly. If you don't act accordingly, we're divided and conquered under belief.
That's right.
Only until we acquire the knowledge of self. And they claim that Kemetic bullshit on the top of the pyramid threshold, know thyself. And these dumbass motherfuckers don't even know what that means. And I yield.
Yeah, but it's right, Alabama. But even that, right? Let's stick to us that do know self, right? Now let's speak from that place. I think that's where C. Moses is at. Like, we know us. That's why he said we is for us that know. You know what I'm saying? So I think what Moses is getting at is there's a disconnect outside of just us knowing ourselves. There's a disconnect generationally. There's a disconnect with the timeline. So even how he back with Alabama was speaking on timelines. Back then, what they did in the 1700s is different than what we're doing now. So it's almost like, we're trying to figure out how do you, merge the older generation.
So who's going to be the mediator among starving people?
You said the mediator among starving people?
Yeah, you said your granddaddy or your daddy had 90 acres of land.
See Moses.
And it's yours. It's yours.
See Moses, yeah.
It's yours. Okay. So what's the process? Have you got it back? What's the roadblock from you getting it back?
So he just told you his family. He just told you his family.
Roadblock, which I'm saying.
Okay, now that's why I asked about mediator. Who is the mediator between a sovereign people? If a family can't get along, somebody got to be a mediator.
Right.
To bring that family together.
Hey, go ahead.
Who?
He's trying to answer you.
I am trying to answer you, but you're almost making my point because people be talking like over each other and you're not hearing me.
Hey, I'm sorry, brother. I mean,
it's all good.
No, it's good. It's good that this is actually happening in real life because it's like I said, it's proving my point, and you're not wrong for like doing what you're doing and feeling how you're feeling and stuff. But that's the disconnect I'm talking about, where I don't want to bring her up and but I'm saying it's a generational thing.
You don't have to put your personal business out here. We don't need to know that.
It's a generational thing where I'm like, I could have a conversation and be like, oh, I hear you. We hang up and then nothing happens. And it's like, I don't think she's hearing what I'm saying, or maybe she doesn't have the wherewithal to know how, but I think
she's not going to take it from you, Moses. You got to get the person that will be receptive. That's his point about a mediator in this particular situation. So you've got to get the person who will be able to pull her up by her collar.
That's true.
And she will listen to. Now, I don't know who that is, but I'm just using this to answer the specific circumstance. Next, if we circle back to what Ice Cube's conversation was talking about.
Hold on, can I just?
Why is it that we're unheard? I got what you're saying, C. Moses. And we don't want to put your personal business out.
Just remember it, C. Moses. Don't forget that. Just don't forget it. I'm trying to forget it.
No, go ahead, C. Moses. Go ahead.
I think because I've had that experience, I think it's time a baton is passed. That's what I want to get at. So
yeah, I know. I'm on that same time.
Well, but there's death in the equation, and I don't wish that on your family member.
No,
but there is the mythology and the allegory of the wilderness was an entire generation had to die off in that 40 years of wandering.
But
that mentality cannot go into the promised land. You follow
what
me?
Mentality to pass
the mentality of what you're frustrated by, see, Moses?
No, I'm asking you guys to pass the baton to us because everybody will win. If y'all pass the baton to us, everybody wins.
Well, those of us who are receptive, that you're worthy of the baton.
No, hold on, Kusa. Actually, he doesn't, because each generation has to learn their own experiences, their mistakes. But those of us who are willing to understand that transference, progression is a natural order of the thing, so you will get it anyway. See, Moses.
That's right.
The problem is in the interim, dealing with distractions and obstructions. Do you follow what I'm saying, see, Moses?
I am.
That's true too.
So you have to learn the manner of negotiation skills that work for the obstacles you must deal with in the moment. It doesn't deter you, it doesn't discourage you, and hopefully I'm not doing that by explaining it to you. That it empowers you through conflict, strife, and turmoil. The struggle continues, brother. Nothing comes easy, or it would already be done.
And it's in your authority, brother, your ancestral, inheritable authority. Find out who you are. That's where your authority is. That's where your strength is.
All this shit starts in your mind first. At the end of the day, it all starts in your mind, because the money ain't the issue in the so-called black community. We got plenty of money. It's what we spend that money on. It's what we look
where
up
the
to.
money come from, brother.
No, let's not get bogged down with that, Kusa. He's right. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is, especially my generation. My generation, we got the money. But what we look up to rappers. We look up to celebrities. We want to be like them. Our mindset, bro. It starts in your mind first. It starts in your mind first. So we can say,
that's the Confederate Don. Where you been hiding, Negro?
Man, I've been on my spiritual journey getting to it, man. I'm back.
You're right. But here's the fact of what you were saying, Tayshawn. What is value?
Yeah.
What do you value? Where does your heart lie? What is important to you? What do you prioritize? That is all in your mentality, which again, identity crisis is a thing.
No, let me say Alabama. That's why I'm trying to help you. Alabama, hold on, y'all. It starts in your mind. It's not all in your mind. It starts there. That's the beginning point.
It's every. Look, let me break it down like this.
And I'm an artist, y'all. I'm an artist. A painting starts in my mind. Eventually, I gotta fucking produce it. I got to take time. Hold on. Follow me. A painting starts in my mind. No, you good. I just wanted to add to that point so I don't forget it. It starts in your mind, of course, but when does it get out of your mind and becomes actuality? That's all I'm asking. But keep going. My bad, Tayshawn.
The point I'm trying to make is everything is spiritual. All the physical shit, even the shit we talking about getting land back, all that shit is an illusion at the end of the day. All this shit is in your mind. If you can't show me how to make money, how to manifest money without going to work, without doing anything, then you ain't talking about shit. So it's all in your mind. It stays in your mind.
We didn't need money. We live off the land.
That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting to, Kusa. So our mindset, my generation, bro. I talk to people about, hey, we're Aborigines of this land, this, that. The first thing they say, okay,
how does that pay my bills? Yeah, how does that pay my bills?
Exactly. And I'm like, so you can't multitask? Like, you got a smartphone. You go to work. What you doing? You scrolling on Facebook, TikTok.
But see, Tayshawn, here's where I was going with the word value. It's also wrapped up in the word materialism.
Exactly.
See, we have a distorted perception of what is valuable, which again gets back to your frame of mind. So, but go ahead, brother, where you're shopping, because where are you on the road now, man? Because I know you're on the road somewhere.
I'm headed to Ohio right now.
You in Ohio, the player from the Himalayas.
We was there when the song Material Girl was made, okay? We was alive when that song Material Girl, okay, we was alive. We seen Madonna do that shit, all right? So we know all about material.
And you see how demented she is in her 60s. But Wolf, before I forget, if Kutty is still out of the mix, why did you want to bring that video up, man? Because I wanted to ask you.
Oh, yeah. Did you see it? You saw it?
No, but you can't see it if Cut can't. Can you bring it up?
Nah, it was the stuff y'all was talking about earlier with the cloning and shit like that. It was just, that's why I was trying to get it earlier.
I want to stay on where we are with our breaking down what Ice Cube was talking about. And what I was trying to get people to understand at the time, being in Tucker Carlson's space was him utilizing his privileged status of so-called white male patriarchy. And he, in his arrogance, that's why he could sit back and not interrupt Ice Cube, because he feels confident and comfortable in his power position, whereas Ice Cube was really the powerful one in this discussion. Because to be very frank with you, Tucker Carlson has nothing to offer outside of him being a frozen food trust fund baby. Okay? Most people don't even know who the fuck Tucker Carlson is and would have never been known to be nothing if he hadn't been elevated on that platform of Fox News. But Ice Cube actually has produced. Tucker Carlson is a fucking leech off of a family who sold us frozen food, processed GMOs. Now, why are they wealthy off of the expense of a population worldwide eating packaged shit when, as Kusa, C. Moses, and Wolf have said, we need to get back to the natural? How much of us will move in that direction of feeding ourselves from the soil that we sprung from? Isn't that the whole basis of being Aboriginal?
That's right.
That's it. That's how we live outside of the GMOs and the hybrid people. They eat different than we do. We got to get back to knowing who we are. We eat real food.
And let me say this.
We need to grow our real food.
Yeah, but it's deeper than knowing who you are. I think we got to get back to producing our own life. That's all I'm saying.
I want to land my plane right quick, though.
It starts with knowing who you are, but you got to get your. Let me say this. It starts with knowing who you are. But I feel like the older generation, y'all like y'all got a high off.
Gentlemen,
it's like y'all have a high on who you are.
We're not hybrids, man.
Producing.
It never changes.
Well, let me finish my point, y'all. I just want to land my plane. I think it. I understand knowing who you are. I think I understand that. We for us that are in knowing, me and C, get at me, C Moses after this shit. But I think it's deeper than that. You got to start producing who you are, and producing your means. That's all I'm saying. Knowing who you are is the first step. It's not everything. Knowing who you are gets you to start doing life. That's all I'm saying.
Pushback on that. I got pushback on that.
Yeah, I got pushback on that too. Go ahead.
I'm sure y'all do.
Real quick. This is my point. I was trying to land my plane on this point.
Y'all get the young brother.
If our people know who they are, right, and once their mindset gets to the point, okay, this is my land, everything here I own. All we have to do is stop participating, stop giving our energy to these people. Yes, knowing who you are is very much important. And that's the number one thing right now. Knowing who the fuck you are, so that way our people won't be looking like, oh, I gotta go clock in. Hey, the fuck you don't. You gotta do shit.
I do not exactly. This is the point I'm making, Wolf. Free is free, bro. If you free, then you can choose not to produce anything. And if you had a mindset that people should follow you and do what you say do, they're just trading one tyrant for another.
Before 1933,
it's crazy.
We didn't experience any of this paying taxes and paying property taxes and going to the store, spending money.
Why not?
You know,
why not?
Because the government, the Gold Act of 1933.
Let me ask you this: is it because you know
they
who you are?
instituted?
Let me ask you this.
No. Because they did the coup d'etat. It was a plan. It was a plan when they killed Abraham Lincoln.
How old are you, OG? How old are you, OG?
I'm 58 years old, brother.
Okay,
you sound like a test tube baby. Listen to me.
That's not right. That's definitely incorrect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all something, because it seems like y'all all come from the same place. If you say when you know who you are, you don't gotta participate. What do you want these people to do with their time? So they're just not
like in actuality. You know?
Right. People should do what they want to do with
I
their
know
time.
who I am. I still do a lot.
Nobody can dictate to you what to do with your time.
Right.
You're
Hold
a free person.
on. Y'all talk a lot. Y'all should be listening to young dudes. Let us speak. You know, y'all go on rants and
sound like a troll, my brother.
No, it's not a troll.
You don't know me.
It sound like you trolling. I know. I thought I knew you. I don't know you.
You sound confused, but it's all good. But like I said, like he's saying,
I was just
what do you do with your time? Hold
question.
on. He said, what do you do with your time outside of knowing yourself? Because I know myself and I still do a lot. I don't just know myself and now I'm done. You know what I'm saying? So what do you do with your time then if you just know yourself?
And y'all creating this picture of not participating, but like also saying back in the day we had community. In order to have community, you got to participate in something. So like what we're trying to do is get our people to build something forward. So there is participation in it. The other side that I think y'all got to understand is we don't just see as much as, yes, the system has done wrong and you can identify them as the enemy. It's not like all these white people got to leave, blah, blah. It's 2023. No. We live in a world where we can identify. Hold on, let me finish. We can identify a person for themselves and it's like, all right, this is good people. Then and I'll even go back on some of the way that your generation talks. It's like, who are your people? You identify this person as a part of a tribe that is a part of something that is good people, and you can work with them, you vibe with them. You said these people don't eat the same thing. Like those be the type of people that can eat. They there's some sort of spiritual connection that allows you to connect with the person. So it's not a black versus white thing. Because your own people, sometimes you can't even build with them, and you might be like, "Yo, you're Aboriginal." Meanwhile, this white person's like, "Man, I'm American," or "You're American. No. I want to be a part of whatever you got going on." There are
everybody in the world is saying they're American. Okay, right now, today, right at this point, right now, all the people that you see walking in America say that they are American.
Yeah, let's not get on the tangent with that.
Yeah, so that part, that's a little weird. That's a small detail.
That was a weird example.
No. That is actuality right now, brother. That's what's going on. Right. But all because the Americans are out of place. So what they doing? They replacing you because you're material. You want the cars, you want to go down to the grocery store and buy the best brand label product on the shelf when it's a box of damn poison.
That's not
Okay,
true.
now may I offer an
Let me just land.
observation?
Yeah, let your plane,
rant a little bit. Let me just land.
Yeah, it's all good. Let your plane.
What I'm trying to get at is we did not get here overnight. We're talking about it was whether a 200-year period, 100-year period, whatever you want to start the timeline, got us to where we are today. How we get to where we want to be is not going to be overnight. So we are going to have to start working with 2023 in terms of the year, the people that are here, the mindsets that we're surrounded by, in order to get to somewhere in the future that works. So don't think that, this happened overnight. The change is you stop participating, you blah, blah, because that's cutting things off. It's working with the people that you can work with. And then
You're not old enough. See, Moses, you're not old enough to understand gradualism as a political strategy. I've already said 60 years of integration can already show you gradualism and the productivity of it is zero. Now, in regards to
don't let that trigger you, see, Moses.
Hold on. Because I'm listening to all of you, and all of you are correct in your perspective. You're still missing the tying together of the bigger picture, the web that weaves you all together. Now, arguing over whether or not white people should stay amongst us or not, to me, is the irrelevant thing, because their behavior has to speak for whether or not they are not an alien enemy. You might have missed that part of the conversation. See, Moses, did I not ask you, brothers, on what's the evidence and proof that someone who is alien by definition is not your enemy? Let's start letting that standard speak for itself. Alien next, what is that? Hold on. I said this clearly in the Naturalization Act of 1790. It states for someone to acquire citizenship, they must prove themselves not to be an alien enemy. First and foremost, they are an alien. Now, as far as whether or not they want to adopt themselves, because that is what Noah Webster's dictionary said that they would do. They said once the European colonizers invaded our land and our culture, they would steal it. Now, the children, the descendants, the great-grandchildren of them do not fess up to being receivers of stolen identities and theft of property. There's no discussion. This is my opinion here. Now, I'm expressing an opinion. That is non-negotiable. You can't talk to me about stealing my shit and whether or not I should accommodate you in your theft. That's to me, indisputable. Next, the issue of whether we are going to be unified. Who is we, boss? Kusa? When you have the attitude of things of any material value is more valuable than the nigga in America, the first thing made into property. And so when we keep listening to Pan-Boo-Boos or any other Europeans, descendants of colonizers, say that we're their property, I think you need to go back and study Dum Diversus and the Doctrine of Discovery and what perpetual servitude's intentions are. Now, when you got people with those mindsets, to me, that's more than oil and water. That's motherfucking fire and kerosene. Okay? That shit don't mix. Now, when we're talking about addressing me and mine and my grandchildren, potentially giving me great-grandchildren, fuck all this other shit. Because until I can have my patch of dirt that's mine, unmolested, without foreign invaders, according to UNDRIP and ADRIP, which are all international violations of law, there's nothing to discuss with these alien enemies. I don't think y'all get my frame of reference.
No, we understand.
You gotta be among your own people. We keep running to the enemy for approval, and that's what we go wrong at. They're not going to do any justice by you. What you have to do is get amongst your own people. That's why you got to know yourself. Why you keep saying you don't need to know yourself? That's very important.
Who said that? Hold on. Y'all older guys got to slow. Y'all listen. We just way faster than y'all. Who said that? Hold on.
Who's fueling fire, man?
Hold on. You just said you don't know. Who said they don't got to know themselves? Who said it up here that you don't got no?
That's basically the whole argument.
You just said.
Hold
on. Slow down. That's why I said slow down.
That's basically the whole argument, right?
You just said. Well, you just said you don't gotta know yourself. That's who said they don't got. We all agree.
You did.
I never said you don't have to know yourself.
That. No,
I
you
said you don't have to know
That's literally
yourself.
been an argument. Somebody
Guys.
Somebody definitely.
You gotta be genuine now. Come on, man.
I got a question for you.
Hold on. Hold the fuck on. I never motherfucking said you don't have to know yourself. Are y'all crazy?
You said it.
Hold the fuck up. Oh,
hey,
nigga.
peace, man. This, hey, brother, let's move forward. Let's move forward, brother.
Hold on.
Because y'all made a great point. Everybody made a great point.
Let me finish my motherfucking point. Because niggas saying I said something I didn't fucking say. Y'all slow. I said that's the first step.
Everybody is
hold on,
we get
nigga.
The point.
I said that's the first step. Hold the fuck up. Hold on. Let's get some straightening for these old niggas. I said that's the first step. Man. What the fuck are y'all talking about? No, obviously, you're supposed to know who you are.
That was your second point, dude. That was your second point. That was your second point.
Who's still talking?
That was your second point, dude.
So I think everybody gets it. Let him get it out.
Please let me get it out. Because I'm not going to stop. Niggas is weird. I never said you shouldn't know who you are. Who the fuck said it? Why is this old nigga?
And you went back
still talking. Man. You still talking. You were wrong.
Stop lying, man.
Wrong and strong.
Let him get it off.
Stop lying, brother.
Why the fuck would me see I shot the Ogla Minko? Kemetakanachi. Why would I say you don't need to know who you are? What the fuck are you talking about? I never said you should not know who you guys were saying some shit. So let me correct you.
Came out your mouth, dude.
You a fucking retard. Shut your dumb old ass up, bitch. I ain't say that. You stupid ass nigga.
I think we just need to move to the next point.
I don't like dumb niggas. I don't like dumb ass.
Man, this is dumb brother on one, man. He on one.
Shut your stupid ass up.
He on one, man. You know what I'm saying?
Let him finish though. That's cool.
Yeah, let me finish, nigga.
I'm not going.
And why the fuck would anybody up here say that? You stupid ass nigga. Who the fuck up here would say you don't? We all got here because we know who we are. You dumb nigga.
Nigga, shut up, boy.
We all got here because
your mama love me better than you. What the hell you talking about, boy?
Stop, man. See, I'm about to bounce.
Don't put no words in my mouth, you dumb old nigga. Don't put no words in my mouth.
Baby, shut the fuck up. When you was in your daddy nutsack, nigga, I was paying light bills. What the fuck you talking about?
So we're gonna get back on topic. You think it's slow. Nobody said you should know who you are. It's the dumbest thing to say.
Oh man,
why the fuck did anybody say that? I said knowing who you are is not everything and only the only thing. I said
so which one of y'all gonna back now?
I said it's the first step. I never said
I'm through with it, man. I'm done.
That's some dumbass shit. I don't say shit that niggas don't say.
Go for it, brother. Go for it. Y'all was building.
You still talking and you wrong. That's crazy. How you gonna say a nigga said that he didn't say? You still talking? I didn't say that. So let's stay on top.
Okay, brother. Okay.
All right.
Okay. The dick measuring is over. Now the next part of the conversation.
No, the old heads need to shut up.
Hold on, Wolf. God damn it.
Shit, crazy.
The next part of the conversation for our children's future is the issue of we ain't got shit and we ain't making shit. Now I think that's where Tayshaun or Shaq, whoever was trying to get in. The next step is what is that we're going to build on once you have stopped being fucked up in the head. That's why identity crisis is priority
and let me
one.
Say this for all. Right, go ahead, bro. Keep going.
So Shaq, what you were attempting to say,
ain't no
all
nigga
this nonsense was flowing. What was you trying to say, Shaq?
Well, I just think that, man, y'all made great points, man, and it's when one person say one word, it trigger everybody get triggered and trying to defend themselves. Y'all making great points, man. Move to the next step because y'all making great points. We building, we giving resolutions and stuff, but when somebody hear one word, they get triggered, and then here we go with these little fighting side fights. Y'all making great points, man.
No, the problem is
hold
on. Y'all check young niggas, but you don't check old niggas. That's the problem.
I didn't see. There you go, brother. I said y'all.
Not you.
That includes everybody.
I'm talking about what just happened. So my point is, we all men. Ain't no nigga up here. My motherfucking elder. I got elders in real life. My uncles and shit. I don't know no niggas up here. Hold on. I don't know no niggas up here in real life. So let's stop that shit. I ain't listen to no nigga just talk some dumb shit. If I ain't say some shit, you ain't gonna motherfucking say I said what I didn't say. So let's keep it there and then move on, nigga. Ain't no nigga up here, my elder. So stop that shit. This is YouTube, nigga. I don't know none of y'all. Straight up, nigga. I'm outside every day in my community. I got real uncles. I got niggas that call me offline. So let's stop that weird shit.
It's like y'all want to come on here and beat each other up, man.
No, that's what the elders do. No, the elders do that. No, the old niggas do that. The old niggas do that. And they overtalk until we have to snap to y'all.
So there's young guys doing it and there's older guys doing
it. No. We was chilling to the old nigga Kusa. No, we was chilling to the old nigga Kusa. Tried to insert. You good. I'm saying the old nigga Kusa tried to insert something that I did not say. So let's stay on topic.
We know you're more educated than that. So why you keep taking the bait, brother?
It does.
I just don't like it because I don't like it, bro. That's why I don't like it. I don't like it.
I know, but stop taking the bait, man. You know, come on, man.
Tell the old nigga to chill out because I'm gonna be the only one to keep saying that thing. Because that's all I'm saying. Tell the old nigga to chill out. Me and Kutty got a great relationship. I don't do that other weird shit. You ain't gonna talk to me like I'm one of these niggas, man.
Okay, but at the end of the day, right?
And there's not a clear solution about how we just move forward because someone's like, oh, just turn the page, just move on. But it's like you can't just move on when there's a clear disconnect. You're only gonna move on. It's gonna be another disconnect. So y'all have to actually, because the thing about what ended up happening, Wolf was listening to what Homeboy was saying, and because he didn't say what he actually said. It was like, oh, we'll just get over it. It was like, no, we actually heard the words come out of your mouth.
That's an old story, man.
So, what we're trying to do, we want that same level of attention. Listen to what we're saying. So if we say you said something that you didn't say, then that means that we're wrong. So we need to be held accountable for being wrong. And not only that, but like all of this is going towards where we're going. Let's not just move forward and get past something if we can't come at terms with like the truth where we're at. Like this is a generational thing. Like it's a bigger deal that I think we're building. So it's good.
Over their head, man. You right, C Moses. You right.
Okay, what can I ask everybody on the panel right now?
But we're really identifying what's the underlying problem.
Yeah, you good. Land your plane, C Moses. You right. You right though. Land your plane. You good. You right. Let the other guy get it.
But I'm just saying that we have to work together as the older generation, the middle class, the middle generation, and the younger generation. You ain't gonna. It's not gonna work. It didn't work when how we got in this position of one person being the big boss. No, people had to play their role and follow. Everybody can't be a goddamn leader, but you can contribute to whatever skills you got. That's as simple as what it is. Everybody want to be the goddamn leader, but they ain't leaders.
That's right. And
somebody got to be able to build. Somebody got to be able to be the painter.
How many
got to be the director, producer?
We got that's 100% in control of zero.
Say it again now.
How many congregations of Reverend Chicken Bones we got throughout the ghetto of Aboriginal America that's 100% in control of zero?
Y'all be wild.
I'm just asking because I would like to see that there is some evidence of progressing. That means moving forward from this dumb shit. Okay? So at the end of the day, lick your wounds, stop measuring your dick, get your head out your ass, and what are we going to go roll our sleeves up and go to work on? That's what I'm at.
That's right.
So now, having said that and airing my nigga shit out, let me get back to where I thought the conversation was before it went left.
Niggas weird, man.
Now, Ice Cube had made some interesting points with the white absquatulating cracker, who most people don't know, don't mean shit and ain't about shit, and he got everything handed to him literally on a silver platter. Whereas the man who actually made something of himself that the Republican Party claims is their philosophy and their political position is supporting small government, Horatio Alger, pull yourself up by your bootstrap mentality, and all of them have pissed on his head trying to tell him that it was rain. I don't care whether he sat down with the Trump administration and discussed the black agenda. He shared with you there was one nigga. Now, he didn't say it was a nigga. I know it was a nigga. There was one motherfucker that talked to him in the Biden administration, and after a year was gone. What did y'all get to listening to that part of the conversation? His agenda, our agenda, whether you inaccurately call it the black, nor native, nor African American agenda, what is that agenda that is dismissed and ignored? What do y'all even know what his 13% agenda was professed to be during the last presidential campaign? Did any of you on the panel know what that agenda was?
Yeah, but all right. I don't.
Man, C Moses, let them have it, C Moses. I know where you at, but bro, we're gonna chop it up off this.
Why y'all in y'all feelings though? He just asked a question.
No, nobody ain't feeling. Nobody ain't feeling.
Say y'all young niggas. Y'all niggas emotional.
Hey, who you talking
about? Hold up. Wait a minute. Now, C Moses was actually trying to respond. Could you please share and enlighten with us your opinion, C Moses?
It's not going to be my opinion on on Ice Cube's agenda. I'm cool with that, but leading up to that, where
hold on, young brother. Save what it was for the audience sake. We can't presume people know what the fuck we're talking about when we don't explain what was his agenda that was supposedly listened to by the Trump administration. He was the actual president at the time, and the candidate, Joseph Robinette Biden Jr., who is now the administration that has dismissed this agenda. I would say from your generation, C. Moses, what would your understanding that the agenda Ice Cube was perpetrating or bringing forward?
I didn't do that much research into the agenda to answer that part of the question. What I do know is we are picking apart people on the way to getting the agenda implemented, that like they're not the problem. Like you attacked Tucker Carlson and said that I don't know how you would Tucker's not the problem. So it's like when
Tucker gave him a platform.
Exactly. All right. Tucker gave him a platform. Trump gave him a platform. Whatever he wants to do, I would love to see it take place. But we actually have to identify why isn't this taking place. When I say I would love to see it place, do I actually think it's going to take place? No, I do not. I think.
But C. Moses, stay focused for a moment. We still haven't described what is the agenda that was on any of these platforms or these tables to be discussed or dismissed. That's the point of my question.
Was there an agenda?
Is the agenda?
The contract for Black America.
Right.
That was the agenda. The contract for Black America.
Of it, I do not know.
That's why I said don't answer it, because I already knew he wasn't going to answer it. Yeah, I knew. But listen, that's why I told him to hold it, because I knew he wasn't going to answer. I knew he was going. I know where he was going. That's why I said don't even. I know he was going to take it. So I know he wasn't.
He couldn't answer it. Like that's weird, bro.
Well, this is the point though. I think what's happening is that me and him were talking about something different before we keep going into different topics. So me and C. Moses had a point that we were making earlier in the conversation that we're still kind of not hearing y'all. It seems like that just went out and it went nowhere. So I think C. Moses and what I was saying earlier is still like fuzzy, and we're just like that's why when you go to Ice Cube, that's why it wasn't.
So
I know he wasn't
if it's beyond planning food,
that's why
it's beyond setting your stake in the ground. Then where are you saying the agenda you support that we should discuss, Wolf? What are you saying?
Ask your question
I've
again.
been trying to figure out.
Ask your question again.
If we're not going to discuss whatever proposed agenda was of Ice Cube, if we're going to go further discussion, you and C. Moses was having a beyond planning your own garden or your own food, beyond setting your feet down under yourself, beyond actually proving tangibly you're about something, then what is the agenda you want these brothers to really discuss? Young brother.
Good question.
Yeah, that's a great question, and I don't, I guess I don't mind y'all discussing anything. I don't have an agenda for y'all that I want y'all to discuss, but I think what me and C. Moses was doing, we were bringing valuable questions. That's all. We just had questions. There's no agenda that I have y'all, because that's why I brought up the question: how do we exemplify that we are the authority? That's why y'all didn't answer it, and then y'all answered it some way.
We answered it. You got to speak it, bro.
Right, and then don't cut me off, man. Let's stay calm, So then C. Moses brought up the food, and then he started bringing up tangibles and stuff like that. So it's not that I want y'all to go somewhere. I think we were just like
my bad.
I do have an agenda. I'm gonna let you go, but I have.
Yeah, and then see, and that's what I'm saying.
The agenda was the agenda talking about was the agenda for Black America. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, but I was speaking though.
Okay, he asked y'all for what Ice Cube was setting up the agenda for Black America.
It's crazy.
I mean, I don't know why y'all missed that. That's what he asked.
No, we didn't miss it. We're talking about it. We're talking. He
okay, but then nobody said though. That's what I'm saying. Nobody said.
Go ahead, bro. You got it. You got the floor. Go ahead. This is crazy.
Yeah. I mean, now we can break down whether you want to be Black American or not, but that was the agenda.
Right.
That he put in a fort.
And then Alabama just asked. Okay, so C. Moses, you want to get back to what Alabama was asking? Oh, go ahead, Tayshawn. Go ahead.
I want to answer one question though.
Yeah, go ahead.
Damn,
Shit's
you
crazy.
might have to repeat it because I forgot just that fucking quick.
I did too, because dude just inserted the Ice Cube shit again. So I don't even know where we.
Well, that's what he said, though. Is that not what
Okay, I remember.
Hold on. It was the agenda for Black America.
Hold on.
And then he
for
also
one last attempt to bring focus back to the conversation. This generation, under some very amazing things during the election cycle, claimed tangibles. That was one slogan, catchphrase. Claim, as we know the clown does with FBA, claims reparations. Those, by the way, ironically, were supposedly the only political issues targeting so-called blacks in America. Then Ice Cube came out of the ashes of that and allegedly came with a contract for Black America. That's for the audience, by the way, not for you people bickering on the panel. It's for the people who are listening and may be on the replay. Now, again, after all of this confusion, we have not defined what the fuck is the contract for Black America. What is reparations? What is it that the so-called Black community needs to be addressed to not be on 0.05% of the wealth? Now, these are all supposedly disjointed points, but I could show how they are connected. But I'm going to say, circling back to Wolf and C. Moses, from their generational perspective, what is the agenda that you would prefer, niggas, to sit on their tongue and listen to before commenting?
We was trying to do that, and the dude brought it back to Ice Cube. But
all right,
so
I had
nigga missed your whole question.
brought up the idea.
Go ahead, C. Moses.
No, because I was gonna let you go and you forgot. So you remember?
No, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and let Tayshaun go.
Nah, I just remember, but you good.
Okay, go. It's yours. It's yours.
Just remember where you was.
Yep.
C. Moses.
I didn't want you to lose your point. Now, all right. So Wolf was saying tangible. Y'all was talking about tangible shit like growing food and shit. And I was saying, yeah, all that is tangible, right? But at the end of the day, it starts and ends
in your mind.
With your mindset.
Yeah.
Like I said, we have the funds right now to do whatever we need. Our people mindset is not on growing food. They're spending money on shoes, gold teeth, clothes, cars. It's the mindset. It's not the money. It's not the tangibles. We got all that. It's the mindset. So that's all I want to say.
Okay, let me say this too, Tayshaun. I agree, but I don't think we have the tangible. Let me say this, right? I don't think money is a tangible. I think money is like the byproduct. I think tangible is like an asset. That's why I asked a few months back, what do we produce? Like a means of, I produce this and I can keep it. I can keep producing this for a means of income versus working a job from the pale skin. We all got money, of course, but that don't mean we producing our own means of that money. You know what I'm saying? Like who's producing their own means of income versus like, I'm pretty sure everybody ever got a job that they didn't produce the company. Like y'all didn't create the company you work for.
Let me bounce off that.
Yeah.
Let me bounce off. All right. So me and you we're in the same generation. We understand that money is tangible, right? But the rest of our people in our generation, they don't understand. That's why I say it's the mindset, because our people think money is everything.
And this is what I'm saying, Tayshaun. I don't think money is tangible. I'm saying that's not the tangible. I'm saying the tangible
we know that. We know that, but the rest of our people, they don't know that.
That's right. And that's why I'm trying to. But that's right. And that's why me and C. Moses is speaking forwarding. We're not stuck on like, this is what we got to do. We're speaking forward. That's what the disconnect he's speaking on, C. Moses, is that we're speaking from different. Me and C. Moses and y'all, we're saying two completely different perspectives of this argument. That's why me and him are a little frustrated, because we're not even speaking on the same topics y'all speaking on. It's like two different conversations. So don't mistake me and him for being like emotional. We're just confused and we're like, oh man, we understand what y'all saying. Y'all speaking to the choir with us, but we're trying to speak forwarding. Like that's why he brought up food. Nobody else. See, Moses brought that up. So, and I brought that question up to get us somewhere. You know what I'm saying? That's why he said we can get off this call and nothing happens. That's what I'm trying to.
And then even with food being the one idea that was brought up, I had the idea beyond that of we should create a business called the Cookout.
Yeah,
We talk about we talk about going to cookouts, but when's the last time any of y'all have actually been to a cookout? I'm not saying you haven't. People are like, when's the last time you've been to a cookout where you saw a community of your people that were coming together, sharing dishes, or actually what the cookout is supposed to be? We just have this idea of the cookout. So and so is invited to the cookout. Blah blah blah. The cookout, but we don't even have cookouts no more. So we're trying to get back to something, but also move forward to something. And so when you start with growing your own food and then creating, and then the idea of creating a business of a cookout, which incorporates, okay, in order to come to the cookout, if you only can think about money, bring your money, you know, $10 to get in, whatever. So now we're actually using the past, the present, and the future so that when the message at the cookout is blah, blah, the cookout can be, I'm in Connecticut. Wolf, you're in where?
ATL, man.
Well, we could be. It could. And my point is, it could be everywhere.
Yeah.
We're actually building something, and our day-to-day stuff, whether it's growing food or if you're an artist, whatever, that can be displayed there. Like,
right.
These
stay,
are those.
Stay right there. Stay right there.
Let Tayshaun get That's all we saying.
Right
That's all we saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with y'all, right? What I'm saying is, at the end of the day, it's the mindset of our people, because that's a great idea, right? But you got people in our age group, they rather spend $2,500 to go to instead of spending $300 to get an EIN, get an LLC, and then start that. That's what it's the mind.
But listen, Tayshaun, you're right. Go ahead. That's why I agree. That's why I'm saying. That's why I was so pissed off earlier. Because why the hell would I disagree with that? I agree. It's all the mindset. Like to start, that's the beginning point where like niggas' minds fucked up, so they can't even us on this panel. You niggas up here think like I don't know. Everybody that's been talking, niggas think they because you're on this panel, you invincible and you doing everything right. No, some of you niggas up here, your mind ain't right. I'm sorry, bro. Even these old niggas that like speaking from an authority standpoint to us, like I'm a Alabama. I'm an equal man. I'm an equal man to you. I'm sorry. Time don't make you different. I'm an equal man to any nigga up here. So what makes us different is what we do in our actions. It's the mindset. Yeah, obviously the mindset is the beginning for all of us. That's why I'm saying that's we on the same note with that. That's why I was so confused. I'm like, what the fuck? Of course it start with the mind, but then what you gonna do? That's what I'm asking.
Wolf, I got a question for you, brother.
You see what I'm saying, y'all? What are you gonna do from that mindset? You are absolutely correct. Yes, it start with the mindset. Everything does.
Can I ask you a question?
So where we gonna go from there? That's what me and C Moses was going. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I ask you a question, Wolf?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
If all the old niggas get out the way, what exactly is the young niggas gonna do for whatever y'all think?
Right. And let me say this: I don't think the old niggas got to get out the way. Hold on. I don't think the old niggas got to get out the way.
By the way, A1, you can't be heard. I know your muffled,
mic but
you
low.
Can't be heard. Go ahead.
We hear you, A1. I think it's your mic a little low. But yeah, like I said, let me tell y'all something. I love my OGs. I'm just not a pussy ass young nigga that's just gonna let shit happen. I'm a man, nigga. 35 used to be grown as hell. I don't know what niggas on right now. 30 used to be.
I know, but you said all the old niggas
need
to fall back.
Don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
I'm sorry.
So we all gotta, so we all can stay on, you know what I'm saying? The quorum. But I'm not saying old niggas to get out the way, fall back, and none of that. I'm saying respect it, like see what's going on. You see what I'm saying? Like, I love my OGs and my elders. So when I bring something, I don't want to be talked to like I'm young or like I'm lower than or like not there yet or some shit. When it's like, no, we all fucked up. You niggas is fucked up too. So it's like, in that sense, what me and C Moses is trying to do, that's why he keeps saying, I think y'all missing it. It's happening right now. What we're trying to do is bring something as well instead of just staying in the past. Because what me and C Moses is saying is that, oh, it's easy to be like, this is what we were, this is how we were, this is what we were, and I'm the God. How are we projecting that into the future with tangibles and assets? That's all me and C Moses was getting at. That's why I'm saying old niggas don't got to get out the way and roll over and die. I'm telling you niggas to get up and work out. How many niggas up here out of shape? Okay, so me as a young nigga is telling you, old nigga, you know how to talk, and nigga get out there and do some push-ups. If somebody came and did something to you, couldn't do shit. So we all fucked up. It ain't just like you need to have your mind right. Nigga, your mind ain't right because you still out of shape. It's deeper than just like knowing history and just sticking to this who we were, this is what it was, this is the history. Like he just said, we trying to get back somewhere, but y'all also need to be trying to go forward somewhere instead of just looking at history.
There's people in shape with fucked up minds. That's why I said in there.
Of course, Tayshaun. That's why I agree with you. That's why I didn't.
It starts and ends. Y'all can't get around. This shit is spiritual.
That's why we agree with you, Tayshaun. We wasn't disagreeing with y'all. But listen, Tayshaun, y'all thought we was disagreeing. That's why we're trying to tell y'all we don't disagree.
In the wilderness.
We've been saying yes, the mindset. Yeah, that's absolutely correct. That's not wrong. That's not why we know it's the mindset. It's y'all mindset as well up here. Why niggas can't eat right? Because your mindset. So you're right. It's the mindset. We're just trying to tell y'all.
People that eat right, that's still fucked up in the head. That's what I'm saying.
Of course, Tayshaun. Of course.
None of that shit matters. All this shit is
what don't matter? Everything matters, Tayshaun. Tayshaun, hold on, let me say everything matters.
People who eat right and took the vaccine, that don't mean shit. They mind fucked up. They're brainwashed.
Of course.
The real test is when the white boys.
Of course.
The real test is when the white boys come and check your ass and see what you're gonna do. Because everything y'all saying, not disagreeing with y'all doing, y'all aren't doing exactly what you're supposed to do, young man, because this was done before. But the problem is when the real outside enemy come and check your ass, what you gonna do?
Shaq,
I don't think it is an outside enemy. I think this is a family fight, and that's why the shit keep going the way it's going. Because we looking on the outside, saying that somebody doing something to us. No, it's us doing it to us. It's family members that's disagreeing.
Exactly.
And they want people. One side want people to go one way like Wolf, and other people just saying, "Fuck it, nigga, I don't want to do that." And you can't make.
I'm not even disagreeing with the young man because they are doing exactly what they're supposed to do. They're recircling with what was done. And
when you try to project, when you try to project on other people what they should be doing, then shit, you setting up a fight. Cause ain't nobody for to tell me what the fuck I need. If I need to be working out, that's my mindset. You can't come around here and tell me I need to be working out. Fuck you. You can't tell me what I need to be doing. You can't.
Listen to me. Hold on.
That's why we use these social media platforms to recruit.
This shit's crazy.
We're supposed to use these tools.
So working out is
just like we building now.
No, it's not working out. It's the fact that you trying to tell me that I need to be working out.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck about you. Could die, nigga. I don't care about.
I'm not
talking to you. That's the point. Y'all niggas, it's weird. It's weird, bro.
I'm speaking in general. When anybody try to impose their will on another person.
Hold on for all the fat niggas that got tricked.
All right, cool.
I'm
I
not telling nobody
I did let you talk. But I'm saying,
I'm not telling nobody.
I know you. Hold on.
You tried to address something I said and said fuck you. So
let me finish. No, I wasn't saying fuck you personally. I'm saying fuck anybody who try to impose their will on anybody else.
Right, and I'm not doing
that. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying fuck you personally.
Right.
I'm saying anybody trying to impose their will on somebody else
imposing their will on this
is in the wrong.
Right, and nobody's doing it up here. So let's stop. Like I'm saying, working out is not my fucking. I didn't create working out. I'm not telling nobody up here to work out. Nature, nigga, you gonna have to do something eventually. If I say drinking water keep you alive, is it?
You do. Maybe I want to die early. What if I want to enjoy my Kool-Aid and die early?
Life, nigga.
Why are you the authority over that?
No. Life is the authority over that, nigga. You got to drink water.
I know, but I choose to shorten my life so I can enjoy my drink.
You don't got to speak on it. You can just die. Do that, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Do that. Obviously. But when you say, you ain't going to tell me to work out, don't tell me to work out.
No. I'm saying anybody trying to impose their will on other people.
Imposing you don't have to. Nobody's doing that. You're good. You're
Let
good.
The man drink his drink, man.
Yeah, you good. Drink your drink, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Listen. Do what you're doing. I'm not talking to you. I'm not.
Fellas.
Yeah, I ain't talking about that.
All right.
I'm talking about something.
Hey, brother, see Moses. Well, you name out the Moses in the Bible, brother.
Let A1 get it. Hold on, bro. Let A1 get it, bro. Nah, he good.
Hey, look, I'm tired of people talking over me.
Go ahead.
A lot of people talking. Some people need to listen. It'd be a lot of motherfuckers coming up on these panels who ain't known for nothing. Be talking. What's up, bro?
Hi, brother. What's up?
That's right.
So, I'm working also here. So I drink that.
Go ahead. I'm gonna mute my mic. Go ahead, talk. Go ahead.
Nah, he right. And that's all I'm saying. I ain't telling nobody to do nothing, nigga. Nature is real. Life is real. That's all I ain't talking about. I don't even know nobody. I ain't even talking to nobody specifically. Or I ain't talking and telling nobody what I don't. He asked. Just told y'all I don't have an agenda. So I ain't telling you to do shit, bro. Whoever that was clapping back, I wasn't telling you to do shit. I'm telling you about life. I'm just saying, nigga, these things are natural to do. And these things are like tangible. You know what I'm saying? Like getting your body right, eating right. And these things are mindsets. I didn't say you need to work out. I said being unhealthy, being overweight, being of the white, whatever y'all talking, the stuff y'all talking about as well. These are all signs of the mindset not being right. Okay, you don't need to get. I'm not telling you fat. You need to work out. I'm saying these things. Hold on, don't cut me off, bro. This is the problem we keep having. See what I'm saying? Don't do that. I'm saying all these things we're talking about are, of course, yes, a part of the mindset, but it's in everything. It's not just knowing your history. That's what I said. I didn't say you have to work out.
I have a question for you, Wolf. Who are you, or who are anybody to say whose mind is right and who's wrong?
Nigga, I'm me. That's who I am to say that. Just like Tayshaun is him, like Alabama was him to say that. We all have said that. So, yeah.
But you saying that people's mind is messed up. Who
I'm
are
not
you
saying
to
that.
say
Everybody's
that?
been saying that up here. Are you lost?
I
didn't
am.
even say that.
I'm
I didn't
confused.
start that. I know, because I didn't start that conversation. Tayshaun and them were saying people's mindsets.
Well, I can answer that.
Yeah. What are you talking? I didn't bring that up.
I say our people, which I can say this now because I was there 3-4 years people that, look in the mirror and see brown skin and call themselves black. I think that's psychological. Fucked.
That's a problem.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's levels to it, but like we're talking about working out. I agree. Shit, I be outside every day. I got this new workout. I'll share it with you, bro. So I do 101 burpees, which is up downs, whatever you want to call them. Then after that, I do 5 rounds of 20 squats with 10 pull-ups in between. And then I do 5 rounds. I ain't gonna go down the whole thing, but yeah, I'll get outside and I work out. But what I'm saying is, just because a motherfucker work out don't mean their mindset is right. Just because a motherfucker eating right don't mean their mindset is right. Just because a motherfucker got money, because all these celebrities with money, what are they doing for their? You know what I'm saying? So it's levels to the shit. It ain't no specific thing that you can do to have your mindset right, but it's levels to your mindset right.
So Tayshaun, staying on the point that you just made, what would be the evidence, the tangible reaction to correct behavior? See, this is going in circles here. This is like a dog chasing its tail. What would you suggest is evidence of correct behavior?
This is why I say knowing who you are is very important, because once you know who you are, and once motherfuckers get the balls and the coochie hair to say, hey, I'm not putting my energy into nothing this system tells me to do. I'm not paying no bills. I'm not going to work. I'm not doing nothing. That's because of your mindset. Your mind told you to do that. That's why I say that's very important.
We're not saying that we won't have to do that, but we're just trying to get to the point where we calling the shots. That's all.
Right. Let me tell you let me answer Alabama question for me. Right. So for me, right, I was a skinny kid. I ain't had no money. I didn't know who I was, right? I didn't just learn my motherfucking history, nigga. I learned my history, so I became swole. You niggas are learning history and still work at 7-Eleven and McDonald's. I don't give a listen. You got old niggas right now that know. Come on, bro. You got old niggas know who they are. I would never take advice, nigga. You know your history, but you working at Piggly Wiggly. Get the fuck out of here. That's my point. It's levels too. Like, it's levels. That's all. So when all that backlash I was getting, Tayshaun just said it's levels. That's all I was fucking saying from the beginning. It's levels to it. I agree. That's why you said we don't need to know who we are, nigga. What? Knowing who you are is baby steps. I've been on it. That's first step. How you think I got stronger? Because I found out who I was and I saw all the gods in shape. That's how yeah.
Do you think because you said some old heads who know who they are and they work at Piggly Wiggly, right? They're still working there because their mindset is complacent to say, hey, I'm just gonna stay in the system.
Yeah, it could be that, or they haven't developed a strong enough mindset to produce their own company, right? So they haven't developed a mindset that, oh wait, I can make my own Piggly Wiggly, or they haven't developed a mindset that, hey, it's kind of, if I'm a guy, why am I working for somebody? Why are you out of shape? Because you haven't developed the mindset that these foods are the most important thing. I'm sorry, it's mindset all over the place, but that's why that's why I never disagree with that. That's why it was so weird. It's got weird.
Okay. All right, Wolf. Let me ask you this.
It's all mindset, for sure, but
if I'm a god and I choose to work at Piggly Wiggly, something wrong with that?
Yeah, to me, maybe not.
Why?
To you.
I'm asking.
Maybe not to you.
What's wrong with it? I'm asking what's wrong with it.
What's wrong with that? I think it's a waste of time. I think it's not serving your godly nature. That's what's wrong to me. That's my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Wrong and right is opinion, so that's my opinion.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, just like if I'm like just like me, right, holding myself. And this thing too, everybody hold themselves to different standards. So what I'm saying, you know what I mean? Like me getting in shape is not to say you guys got to get in shape. That's me for me. That's me for me. I was a skinny kid getting pushed around. So I said, hey man, how you a god and you can't even get your body right? Fuck all that shit.
If you stand into a position of judgment, then you have to do the same judgment on yourself.
Bro, did you hear what I just said?
I know you said to you. That's ungodly. He should not be working there. He should start his own shit.
No, I said I hold myself to. I what you just said. I said that right before you said. I said I judge myself. I'm holding myself to a standard. That's what I'm saying.
Right. That's still judgment because you comparing yourself to somebody who just stuck at Piggly Wiggly.
No, I'm not doing any of that. No, I'm not. No, I'm not comparing myself to anything. I'm comparing myself to a god, bro.
That's what I'm saying. A1, go ahead.
Okay, if that man working at Piggly Wiggly and he happy with doing that, then he still could be a god. You could be man, I see guys every day that's homeless. A homeless motherfucker is more freer than any of us. Because he didn't learn to refrain from the material world. So he ain't got to get up and work for nobody.
No, I respect the A1. I respect your opinion.
Life without nothing. But now
yeah,
I got a bone to pick with you, Wolf. I got a bone to pick.
Yeah, I respect your opinion. That's your opinion. I respect. That's why I say that's my opinion.
I got a bone to pick with you though.
Yeah, what's happening?
You always talk this old nigga, young nigga shit.
Hold up, A1. Hold up,
A1.
Let him talk.
Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up.
A1,
I promise you. I promise you. I just want to turn you up, nigga. Let me turn
Mike.
I ain't know that was you. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, no problem.
Hey,
well, we got to hear this.
You were muffled as hell, and not only is a homeless person a god. Start back from that statement. You may not remember what you said, A1, but all the rest of that shit was muffled.
I just wanted to get home and get here real quick and get your mic right, brother. Please.
I'm hurt.
After you said that even a homeless man was a god, everything else you said was muffled, A1.
Right,
I agree with that part too, though.
All I'm saying about Wolf, I don't look at none of y'all by age.
I got you.
And I don't separate old niggas from young niggas because we both need each other.
Facts.
Right? So when it comes to like, just saying like old nigga, young nigga, you ain't never gonna hear that from me. I'm 47 and I'm in between. I ain't nobody else. I'm your brother.
That's why I fuck with you though, A1. That's why I don't be talking to you. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking to these niggas that do that shit.
No. I know. And look, and I'll say this too, right? Look, I'm gonna say this real quick and I'll land my plane with this, right? Look, if you're not out there declaring who you are, how do you expect these people to know you're an Indian? They don't even know you're an Indian to know that this is your land. So it got to start with you declare. I don't give a fuck if you write on a crayon and send that shit certified mail and say I'm American Indian. You have to put that out in the universe, and you have to put the people who are classifying you as these foreign constructs, put them on notice and let them know that the artist formerly known as XXX United States citizen, I'm taking the claim of the Americans. So that's the first thing that has to be done.
And that's a tangible example, A1. That's what I kept trying to get at and talking about tangibles and evidence. But keep you cooking, brother. Keep going.
Nah, real talk. But nah, Wolf, my man, I don't give a fuck about that young nigga shit, old nigga shit. I talk to young niggas. I talk to old heads. To me, I never really look at it like that. Now, I know a lot of young niggas, because a lot of young niggas didn't grow up with a father in the house, they have a problem with having male authority. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and A1, let me say this from a young nigga's perspective. I love my elders. That's how I got. Listen, I got elders. Listen, how you think I got this way? I love my.
No, elders. I know. I'm surprised.
Niggas my age don't speak like, and niggas my age don't speak like this. They yes sir, no sir. I'm not that nigga. Sorry.
Me neither.
30. Hey, listen, 35 used to be grown as hell. So I don't know what matrix niggas is in today, where it's like, you young niggas need to listen. You ain't my elder, nigga. I got uncles and dads that don't talk to me how y'all niggas be talking to me. Sorry. Hello, wake up. Nigga up here ain't my elder, bro. My elder is in my bloodline. Now y'all are older than me, but I'm older than a 14-year-old. Am I gonna tell him he's insubordinate? I feel like there's a matrix that and a bunch of matrices that have like
But
some
when
of these
you
niggas
are
up here.
talking to a 14-year-old though, Wolf, you
Right,
do
that's cool. I'm just saying
expect
what
him
I'm
to
saying
show
is
you
A1. My
respect.
mindset is not in that matrix. Is what I'm saying. I'm not.
Nah,
like
but understand it.
my-
Understand what I'm
I
saying.
love.
When you are
You
talking
can ask.
to a, can you hear me?
Yes, man.
My day, bro. I'm
Bring him
might
out.
be my shit.
Yeah,
That
I
might
just
be my
speak
shit.
up for it. I just speak up. You said what?
No, I got you. But look, what I'm saying is this, right? If there is, let's say, all right, for example, right? Somebody 20 or somebody 14, and you giving them good game to try to help them. You want them to respect you as someone who then went through multiple, you done went through life on life terms. So you have experience with this shit. And if I had listened to the elders that was trying to tell me, instead of I had to go through this shit through trial and error, I'll be in a much different place right now. Because
Right,
a
I
lot
agree.
of people who really cared, who really had some good information and really didn't want us to go through the shit that they went through.
Yeah, I agree on some. I agree on like situational things and like that. But that's not across the board because you older, you know more. I think, like I said, like even like so if you were asking me that, I wouldn't talk to a younger person as if I already know because I've been here longer. I would if it's something that I study and I've been through, yeah. But if it's something the younger dude been through, my mind is not in that matrix where it's like, oh, I'm older, so you insubordinate because you ain't listening. That's what I think is going on.
But
That's
let's say something like street. Let's say something like
That's what
street
C.
life.
Moses was getting at earlier. As a matrix, where it's like the elders are kind of feeling like younger people are insubordinate, and that's some weird shit. When it's like we all.
No, I don't give a fuck how old.
I know A1. You good? I ain't talking about A1. That's why. Listen, like I said, I admire you and Kutty, nigga. It's fucked up, bro. I don't get respect for saying how much I admire y'all niggas, bro. Y'all niggas just like I learned from y'all older dudes how to behave. So when people talk to me as if I'm not on that, that's where the problem is. Some of these dudes they're not wise enough to see that. Oh, this is a young OG. You get what I'm trying to
Niggas can
say?
learn from you. A lot of
Exactly, they
these
should
old
be.
niggas
They
don't
should
know
be.
about that nutritional shit.
Come on, that's what I'm
and the
saying. A1,
physical
you get
shit
what
we
I'm
talking
saying?
about.
Yeah,
So
that's
it's
what
like
I'm
you
saying.
can teach somebody too, but
I
it's like
know.
at certain you have to meet a person where they at sometimes.
That's true.
You know
They
what
got
I'm
to meet me
saying?
where I'm at. That's true though. You're right.
So it's not like if I'm talking to you or we having a conversation, it ain't never to put nobody down like they less than.
Oh yeah, you good, A1. You ain't the bro.
I just say from the example, right?
Yeah.
That like, okay, these people, nobody has put these people on notice that we're still here. You gotta let these people know you here first. That's the first step. We done did genealogy. We know who we are. Now, when are you going to make that official and let these people know so that they know that this is your land? Half of the shit is abandoned. They telling the Indians they gotta live on a reservation. How the fuck you gonna tell the owner or the Arab of America, the Americans, where the fuck they can live at? And like I say, I could be living in fucking Soho, right? I could be living in Soho in a goddamn loft or a condo. I'm still Indians not taxed. Your corporation is only going by 10 by 10 square miles. My land, right, is from Alaska to Canada, from Canada to Florida, from Florida to Texas, from Texas through the Yucatan, through Argentina, and the conjoining islands. So there's no limit to where I can be at here. Your corporation your corporation is not important than the people who land that your corporation sits on. So you can't tell me, oh yeah, well we gotta you create a Bureau of Indian Affairs by some fictitious agents, Nathan Bedford, Albert Pike, all these people that's coming up with this shit, and these people acquiesce to it. That Bureau of Indian Affairs ain't got no jurisdiction or dominion over me. So if you don't know who you are, and you haven't proclaimed who you are, right? I'm not saying you gotta give back all your documents, but at least claim who you are. Let these people know who the fuck you are, so when you go to claim who you are and claim what's yours, then they already know. Yeah, I got a timeline. This person sent this declaration to me 5-6 years ago, and now he's saying that he's from the land, and he's letting them know that I'm residing on this land right here. Corporation can't take all the land, so where's the land for the people at? And you're not reserving me or putting me on nowhere. You don't sit there and I tell you where I want to live at. You don't tell me where the fuck I'm gonna live at on my land.
And A1, thank you, brother. Truth and wisdom from the God. That's again the example I was trying to guide the conversation on what we were speculating over Ice Cube, being interviewed by a squatulating cracker, Tucker Carlson, and what is the black agenda. There is no contract with Black America. You just express examples of an aboriginal agenda. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I wanted to point out a side-by-side comparison, okay? When these people keep coming around talking black anything, that's a diminishment of our people and our purpose, right? Mic check, mic check. Did I drop or
that's a fact. No, you good. I muted my mic. But yeah, you gotta, like even Ice Cube. Ice Cube already said we've been here. So why is he still pushing black? Why is he not saying like, whether it's Trump or whether it's the Democrats, they all fuck people. You can't trust none of them.
Yeah, but he's also making reference to Native American. And as I was saying at the time we were talking, it shows a lack of confidence, which shows a lack of true research and inner understanding. Because you shouldn't be in negotiations with anyone. They are here at your consent. And right now it's without our consent. They have to be put on notice that you are about to be removed, like any other eviction process. You follow me?
I mean, that right there, the first thing is to get who you are before you start making threats and demands amongst these people. You have to solidify that you are the person you say you are.
Well, that's what Tayshaun was talking. That's what Tayshaun was reiterating. And I'm not trying to come across as if I'm being threatening, but I got what you're saying, A1. I'm talking about as in the context of declaring, as you said. Declaring could be considered a threat. It may be perceived as a threat, but it's a declaration of fact. That's knowledge, not belief, right?
But what did the A-drip and the UnDrip tell you that these people was going to honor? They have a contract saying what they was going to honor. So they put it in paperwork. You have to enforce it. If you don't open your closed mouth, don't get fed. So it's like even amongst the people, even amongst these corporations that is on your land, these corporations have to pay you taxes. Instead of paying Rome and the Doctrine of Discovery and the Rothschilds and all these people taxes, right? They have to pay you taxes. Because you are the people, you are the heir of this land.
Stress the significance of being the heir, A1. Stress this, because I don't think people really comprehend such a phrase that you just pass over. Not that you did that. That's why I want to bring focus to it. What is true heir and what is true inheritance?
The inheritance is the land you inhabit. And only the inhabitants or the autonomous beings of this land can own the land. No foreigner can own them. But what they did was they wrote themselves in inorganically. That's why America originally applied to the Aborigines or copper color races, but now applies to all Europeans and all other foreigners that's born in America. No one has ever challenged that and saying that you're not no fucking American, bro. You can't. To be an American, you have to be organic. You see? You gotta be organic. You can't be no fake motherfucker.
Okay.
Just say like, no, go ahead, build on that. Go ahead,
I apologize, A1, man. I apologize. Just saying I'm back, man. I had to do a lot of running around, but I had y'all on my phone, man. Y'all can continue building, man. I appreciate y'all, brothers, for sure.
But Kutty, what he was saying at that point, go ahead, Super, but let me just say this one thing, though. Everything that A1 said is indisputable. See, the problem is we keep acting as if this is negotiable, but go ahead, Super.
Well, when it comes to
know enough, real quick, Sue, real quick. Stay right there. Don't.
You got it.
Man, you gonna play ping pong. We know enough history, and we know when to trust history and when not to trust history. The colonizers do not have a monopoly on history, but we give these people this much respect to honor what the fuck they say. When we done caught these people in deliberate lies. Deliberate lies. You see what I'm saying? That your people were slaves and their people was rolling over you when you find out that their people were slaves and our people was rolling over them. What agenda would they have in by doing that? By making you inferior according to the eugenics handbook. We still good? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you good. Well, I was waiting on you to finish.
According to the eugenics handbook, brother, you are inferior when these Pan-Africans enforce that your people were slaves, even though we see other information that shows otherwise. These niggas are arguing you now tooth and fucking foot and tell you that you are, look, the white man said we were slaves. How the fuck how you believe in the same colonizers? And then even the black people who come, who we think is for us, they was taught by them. So we referencing John Henry Clark, Dr. Ben, all these people, when all these people was taught by Europeans. And we think that they have a monopoly on world history. Your history is from whatever time that these people came and claimed they got us from Africa, put you in shackle and chains, brought you to a fucking land and made you work for them, and then they had to make the Emancipation Proclamation to free your ass.
And Cut Smoke said, "Open the door." Oh, is he there now?
That's Smoke right there.
Salute.
Well,
what kind of history is that?
I was gonna add about the inheritance and the production. People keep saying that they need to get out and produce some shit. No, the production has already been produced. We inherited it. So we don't have to do anything but claim. Like A1 said, tell these people who I am, and they owe us. So we don't have to produce anything. We just got to claim our inheritance. It's already been produced. So getting up off your ass and doing all this, you don't have to do any of that.
It's already here. Oh, no, that's Shy Apples. I got you.
You don't have to do any of that. You can sit back and be fat as fuck if you want to, because the money already made. The production has already been produced. Somebody just stole your portion of it. So go claim it.
If I can take it a step further, once we get the land, what do we want to do on the land?
That's what I'm saying. It don't need to be, nothing needs to be done by us but to stand up and say who you are.
So we're just going to stand on the land for 50 years?
The land is already producing. The land is
Wait a minute, Super. Who is that? Who is that that said that?
C. Moses.
Okay, my good young brother. All right, we are already been on this land for more than it's not even something can be counted. We built this, rebuilt it, destroyed it, rebuilt it, allowed others to come here. They are squatulating, stealing, claiming they built it, lying about it. They've put their co-collaborators, calling them Native Americans, on reservations set aside, all without our approval. Can we agree on that, Simos?
Yeah. Yep.
So it doesn't matter what the hell we decide to do with our shit. How about we get them off of our shit, or at least, just hear me out just for a second. Until you can operate unmolested, everything is tainted and distorted. And if you're interacting with them underneath the criminal enterprise or exchanging with the criminal enterprise, you're giving them life. Do you feel what I'm saying, Simos?
Hey, hold on one second. Hey, Tayshawn, your device is not connected. I had to go and remove you from the thing so you can come on back, my brother. I am not kicking you out. I love you. Tayshawn, the Confederate Don. Hey, shout out to y'all. Smoke, go ahead, brother. Give me that word.
No, somebody Ant said drop the link.
I did. I see.
So, C. Moses, are we still together walking for the moment?
I'm with you 100%. I'm just trying to I'm with you. I'm just trying to get us to envision what it looks like. Okay, we got the land, we get the land. What do our minds want to do when we're on the land?
First of all, food, clothing, shelter. Will that ever change? Will food, clothing, and shelter ever change? That's a fundamental requirement, always has been from the beginning of time, right?
I'm saying, Alabama, you can do whatever you want to do. If you don't want to put no clothes on your back.
Super, you're right. But I want to stay with C. Moses for a moment. I'm just saying, good young brother.
Yeah, because
always you need to eat, you need to be clothed, you need a roof over your head. Those are fundamental requirements that will not change no matter the timeline, correct?
Okay, cool. Food. That's how the idea, we started about growing your own food, and then the idea came of the cookout. Now, I'm 100%, like, I'm serious with that idea, and hopefully I'll put my email in the back chat. Like, there's a business or something to be built that can bring us together, and we can really expound on what that looks like on the land, creating something that is not, we're not just pontificating, it's not in theory. It is something that you can go to and actually see your people. And now that's the part of the takeover. So food, clothing, shelter, like these are basic necessities that we already have, but like, let's do more. Our minds can create and envision more than just.
Okay, let me, I got you. So let's walk a little bit with that. And again, 100 years ago, literally to this very day, that a squatulating bitch in a black robe on a bench threw down Mother Viola Ford Fletcher, who's 109, actual survivor of Greenwood, Archer, and Pine. So I'm not disagreeing none of what you said, my good brother, until we remove squatulating terroristic threats. You follow me? Whatever we build, whatever we choose to do, shall also be threatened. You do understand that, right?
I do, but there's going to be a little bit of pushback.
So protection and security must go hand in hand with whatever dreams or aspirations that you have, which I will support. See, Moses, I'm not undermining what you're saying. I want you to keep it in context and correctly understand the full range of how one exists unmolested. You follow me now?
I do, and maybe I'm wrong, so let me.
It's not right or wrong, brother. I'm not condemning or judging. I'm asking you to think on what I'm saying to you. Everything you said is correct. It needs to be done. It should be done. It's called community. If the community is not protected, what happens with the posse comitatus, the Boogaloo Boys, the 3%ers, all of which we should have already removed? You follow me now, C. Moses?
Yes, but let me get this out. So at the beginning, when people got here and they started talking about buying the land, my understanding was that the native people, the original people that were here, didn't understand. They said buying land, there's enough land. Like, you can go and take what you need. So
clean up your house.
The concept, hold on, C. Moses, where you're having struggle with here is the concept of what is now evolved into American capitalism. The purchasing of something and saying the value of it is based on what we are calling currency or money. Now, the first part of that process was taking the Aboriginal people and turning them into property. That was called creating a nigga or a chattel slave.
We would never make a foolish.
No, A1, are you still with us?
Yeah. You was breaking. You was going in and out a little bit, so I was filling the blanks. But we would never make such a frivolous claim to foreigners. We would never tell foreigners or anybody else that came on the land, oh yeah, you could take what you want. We would never tell nobody no shit like that. That's what they telling people. We told them you had to work the land. You can't own nothing here because you're not from here. You're not in the timeshine. That's why you got to go back and understand the Great Law of Peace and understand what the universal treaties or laws that we had here. Only people can own the land is the people from the land. Period. Ain't no, oh, there's plenty of land now. We wasn't sharing our land. That's the reason why the Slavs went into the rebellion, which was the Civil War. And that was the reason why they was going and
No, A1, you on point because like you said, they couldn't own shit. So if they were not going to be owning and they were always going to be displaced, and we didn't ask for them to come over here, go ahead, brother, run with it. Run with it.
We brought them over here, though. We created them. We created them and we brought them over. And they just ain't pop. These people wasn't running nothing. They wasn't no kings in Europe. The kings in Europe was Negroes. So where they come from? They always been subservient. They the ones wrote the story and said they came here. They know they came here at the bottom of a goddamn shit. Take the reality that they gave you and apply that to them, and then apply the reality that they also told you that they was doing, and put yourself in that situation. They ain't just come here. We brought them here. And some of the black Europeans or Moors that came back, part of the empire, brought them here as well. But my understanding, white people was created in the Yucatan. They not from over there.
And some say out of a cave on the African continent. They're the Africans. But see, Moses, I didn't want to lose the point where you were. Are we still walking together, brother? Where are you going, young blood?
Maybe he stepped away. Hey, I want to see
I
what.
was open to being wrong.
There you go.
Pastor Dutch. I'm sitting with what A1 was saying.
Hey,
go ahead, C. Moses. Go ahead.
Hey, hold up, C. Moses, man. You've been running your mouth all morning. Hold the fuck down. Hold on. No, I'm fucking with you, my brother, man. Shout out to you, C. Moses, man. You and Wolf, man, bringing a young person perspective, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Plus, I want Aunt Pick to jump in the conversation as well. But I do want to send out my shout-outs, or not a shout-out, an advertisement for Monday show. Yeah, Monday show, Kutty UnKutt Live. Yes, almost Me Too, surviving the Me Too movement.
Don't want to miss this. Don't want to miss it.
God damn. Now, Kutty
UnKutt Live. Almost
Was C. Moses trying to package for you, Kutty?
Hold on, Alabama, man. Hey, man, the old nigga don't want me to let me get my shine, nigga. This dog, your ears shine.
I'm gonna prop you up, nigga. I'm gonna put you above the damn arrows. God damn it! They raining down on your ass. I'm gonna stand. You can stand on my shoulder.
That's right. But
anyway, C. Moses,
go ahead, Alabama. Y'all can see y'all.
C. Moses was trying to package a cookout for you to advertise. G. C. Moses.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I heard y'all talking about the cookout. Look, check it out. If y'all really serious, I'll go get the farm. I'll pay for the whole farm. I'll pay for the land and shit for the whole weekend. We bring tents and do a whole motherfucking thing in the middle of the map, the Midwest, the very center. So if y'all serious, y'all holler at your boy.
Yeah.
Hey, Kut.
Yeah.
I thought you was hosting a debate party with Jabari and Ali. What happened to that?
Yeah, we definitely doing that Sunday.
But we got the boxing party tomorrow too.
And we got the boxing party tomorrow. Yeah.
Well, nigga, I ain't trying to be in all them damn parties. Nigga. I'm an old ass nigga.
Hey, man. Hey, the difference is, check it out though, man. The difference is, man, you know what I'm saying? If y'all, man, it's hot outside. Niggas ain't got no money, man. The cost of bread is just crazy. So it's like, man, if you got it, you can donate. If you don't, man, who cares, man? Let's just have some fun, man.
Bit. All right, I'm religious.
And that was the point that C. Moses was getting at with the concept of the cookout. But not just that we gather together as we do infrequently on whether it's somebody being laid in the ground or somebody's being born. What are we effectively organizing around going forward to get these squatulating motherfuckers off our back, Kutty?
Hey, shout out to Av Reacts out there. Shout out to Av Reacts. Go ahead, Smoke. I'm sorry.
No, we really ain't gonna be able to talk about what we're gonna have to do to get rid of. But I want to hear what Aunt Pig had to say, because I know he probably got triggered when y'all was up here talking about those regulations and policies and protocols and all that type of shit. Yeah, go ahead, Aunt. What you got on that?
Go on ahead, let them know.
Ant.
He probably stepped away.
He went Ant-Man on us and went microscopic and shit.
What's get his pimp head ready.
Get his pimp head. Jonesy, what's happening, Captain?
I'm here. My bad. My phone was stuck on mute. Peace to the God. Peace to the panel.
What you know good, young blood?
I was just gonna come up here and say that, I heard you everyone discussing on the panel about, putting their toes down and declaring. I have to, and A1 said it, I'm gonna have to reiterate it. Everything has been solidified. They have to respect it. But the situation with us is we don't have enough knowledge or understanding to exercise or enforce it. So we need to be focusing on that. Everything has already been solidified. I can show you how to bring a summons to complaint and have them removed. That's what has to be done, but we be losing because we don't know how to properly initiate civil procedure. Yeah, they can get up off of here. It's real easy. I do it all the
Now,
time.
see, now you're talking strategy, Aunt P. See, but again, if you're uncomfortable, not confident, and keep talking belief versus knowledge, oh, slap it, flip it, rub it down. Oh no!
Yeah, well, let's get to it then. I ain't no paperwork nigga by any means, but if you niggas say y'all got it figured out, then shit, let's start writing some shit up.
It's already written. We just gotta.
Tell them about the class on Tuesday, man. Tell them about the class on Tuesday.
I teach on every Tuesday, 9 Eastern, 8 Central, 6 Pacific time. I teach how to initiate civil procedure. We're not losing because of laws. We're not losing because of legal. We're losing because they're practicing civil procedure on us every day.
Say it again for the slow ones in the back.
We're not losing because of legal. We're not losing because of law. We're losing because they're practicing civil procedure on us. That's why we're losing. And we entering into contracts that allows them to stay here. And then when we go and challenge them and say, you got to get the fuck on, and then they bring out the contract, oh, they incompetent at what they signed, so therefore you have no standard in law now. We got to stop it. We got to exercise our rights.
Hey, to me that sounds like a catch-22, bro. So how you avoid getting caught up in the catch-22 trap like that?
A catch-22? Explaining what you mean by that. Oh, you talking about as far as the contract that you signed to let them be here?
Right. Yeah. All the paperwork is contract, so shit. How you going?
There you go. If you put your signature on a piece of toilet paper, that's a contract. They just got to sign in the stipulations. Your signature is what solidifies the contract.
I'm about to come holler at you too, bro, because I got a lot of questions when it concerns this legal shit, bro. Yeah, but go ahead.
I got a whole lot of answers. I do. And, it took me a while. I was sitting back. I stopped teaching for a while because wasn't nobody listening. But then I started seeing people coming in and scamming the people, charging people $5,000 for correction status. This is public, open information. Our people are being fucked over enough. It's free. But one thing I will say, though, is I would not empower a thief. So you have to have moral character. So if you're a fucked up person and you attain knowledge, you ain't gonna do the right thing. You're gonna do the fucked up thing. That's why we're in the situation we is, because we taught them this civil procedure and now they reversing it on us and doing fucked up shit. So we gotta check people at the door.
That's how you avoid the catch-22, Smoke. You catch them in the fraud and present it to them, and they gotta acquiesce.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it's supposed to go. But I'm not pretty sure. I'm not so certain as
I'll teach you how to enforce it.
Right.
I'm beyond.
Right. Yes.
Fuck that. Yeah. No, I'm gonna show you how to enforce
it. I'm saying it might sound good saying and it might look good on paper. When it comes to enforcing it, I think that's gonna be a horse of a different color. Yeah, but y'all go ahead.
Well, I have also recordings of actual in-court things. I'm not allowed to go into court anymore, sir. If they want to talk to me, they talk to me on the Zoom. They do not allow me to come into court because they don't want me to tell you the fucking truth. So, guess what? You fuck with me, I'm gonna teach it to the people that need it. I've so far stopped 4 fucking evictions. I'm not playing no games at all. We already got what we need. It's right there looking us in the face, but we won't pick the shovel up. The shovel is the tool. Pick it up. Use it.
They gotta do the work, Ant.
That's it. See you guys Tuesday. I'll put the email.
I'm not sure where we were in the conversation when Navi Poet asked the question, is this groupthink or herd mentality? And I'm not sure if that's
herd mentality.
Okay. So
that's all throughout this bitch. That's all I'm hearing. But y'all got it.
Anthony, what were you saying about not only Tuesday?
We have to exercise. There's always already things that's been put in place. It's just other people are coming over here and they're getting to it before you. The race car, they getting there before you to the finish line.
Yeah, but T. Warren and Khalil are both asking in the chat where the classes are.
Hey, hold up, and Pig.
Oh.
Look, man, you talking about doing your hold up, and you talking about doing your second show or something, second class?
Oh no. I've been teaching on Tuesdays, cuz.
Oh, you been teaching in the private Zoom? Got you. I got you. Yeah. And after this, man, get with me so we can get that promotion together, man. So brothers and sisters can attend. I want to attend that shit too, man. So yeah, man, I appreciate that, Aaron.
This will be our 3rd week. I will do refreshers and catch everybody up.
Have you been recording it?
I'm working on. I'm going to record it this week.
Ball dropped. Okay.
Yeah. But I got them. I'm here to teach my people what to do and how to do it right. Ain't nobody going to jail over here. We ain't doing that no more. We're not going to jail because of an error or you forgot to put something on there or you speaking incorrect. We're not doing that.
Didn't dot an I across the T and all this other, trick of nigganology. See, what I think people don't clearly understand why I will keep saying that fraud vitiates everything. Would you explain that to the slow bus mentally challenged, please, Anthony P? Hello?
By their own admission, when they speak of, I'm here. By their own admission, when they speak of the definition of American, they tell you that they stole it. That's fraud. Everything is fraud. Everything is fraud. All the reason why it's continuing is because we have not complained and we have not enforced it. Once the complaint is properly filed and then they are summoned, it stops. We just complaining, but we're not summoning.
Tell them again. I don't think they heard.
Not only that, Anthony, they keep asking where the class is taking place. So, Kutty, I gather you're going to drop a link for him for Tuesdays, but go ahead, Anthony.
There will be a link to be dropped, and I will send out my email. I'm teaching civil procedure on how to initiate it or defend against it. And I'm also personally, if you put your state in there, I will show you how to enact the state constitution that you're in or the rules of their civil procedure.
Let me, this is not going to stop the idiocy and the ignorance, Kutty.
Hold on 1 second, my elder. I know you was about to say something. There's a little delay from in the room where I'm at and right here, but I heard you say something about Anthony Pickens in his class, and that's why I'm going to get with Ant after this so we can actually promote that shit correctly, get that shit to everybody, and make sure we do a live stream to make sure we get everybody together so they have the link right before each class. So we're going to do it real right, Anthony Pickens. The ball's been dropped, but don't trip, nigga. I got it, nigga. I'm about to dunk that bitch.
Lordship.
Five slammer jammer, goddammit. Now, Cut. This is not going to stop the idiocy of certain people who will be unnamed. But when they have the nerve to try to keep using folks going to Africa incidents, Well, when they keep trying to use folks going to Africa and finding their heritage, or when you get a chance to watch that video I shared with you about this dual citizenship campaign that's been used, Anthony, can we suggest an example of how people are being defrauded with their ignorance or even with their knowledge of proving they have a single African ancestor and then displacing themselves from their Americanness? And what is that as a process of fraud?
That is the first and only level of the fraud that they have been committing this whole time since the Indian Removal Act. And don't get me wrong, there are some people that descend from the Africans, but we have to talk about genealogy here so people can understand it. For instance, say for a descendant means that you directly come from someone, from their loins. So your mother and your father, you have descended from them. Now, if your mother's sister marries somebody white, that does not make you white. That just makes you related to someone. Now, if they have children, your mama's sister has children or brother has children by a white person, and they descend from it, which is your cousin, they are the descendant, not you.
Well, I'm not in favor of conceding anyone to that descendant of African shit, because if them niggas can't prove they actually came from an African who they can name in they ancestry, then nigga, you ain't no African, bro. I never met an African who couldn't tell me what Africans they came from. So if you can't tell me what Africans you actually came from, you are not an African. You are a nigga who appropriating somebody else's culture, and there will be no reconciliation to that false ass narrative anymore. It's over with. Prove you are African.
That
nigga.
is fact.
That is
fact. That is called in Latin or law or legalese, as you want to call it. That is called
Hey,
prima
yo.
facie. We are no longer taking anything by face value. Show that.
Hey man, hey, hold on one second. Hey, shout out Jarrell. I see you out there, Jarrell Clinton. Shout out Deep Lockett. You know what I'm saying? I see you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Garfield Rude, Tayshawn the Confederate Dime, my nigga. I don't know what happened with your communications. Av React, you know what I'm saying? Shot One. I see you, Shot One. Starting that shit, nigga. Starting that shit. Oh shit. Starting that shit.
See, Kutty,
Y'all go ahead and carry on.
Here's two problems with the argument, Kutty. Regardless of whether you find a single individual, which I keep asking them how, when you go back 6 and 7 generations, one individual wipes out 127 other people, 63 other people, 32 or 31 other people out of 32 ancestors. That's one. Second, even finding that individual, however it is they got here, whether they came in chains or they migrated here, what does that benefit you other than you are going to physically get your black ass, that you like to call yourself, get your black ass up and go back to that African patch of dirt that you can prove that ancestor came from, while dismissing and ignoring all the other ancestors that are rooted here. And the intent of displacing us from here is the fraud. Would you like to go back to that, Anthony, and understand the significance of the American Colonization Society and this return of home to 2019 back to Africa shit that's being pushed?
All of it sound like Indian removal to me. But somebody need to teach me how to screen record, because last night I saw some real Africans checking one of these wannabe African Americans. They was checking the shit out of him. Talking about he was African.
About
they
their
know
culture?
he was African.
Yeah,
Man,
they know how you speak if you are or not. Yeah, that is correct.
They were letting him.
Like if,
They was letting him know. They told him, boy, you don't look Igbo. I can look at your face and tell you ain't from this tribe. You lying. You're not Bantu. You're not. Stop lying. They was. I wish I could screen record it last night.
That's crazy.
well, that is what's been going on with Alabama's going back to the Indian Removal Act and things in American Colonization Society. These foreigners are saying out of 64 ancestors, one of them is, quote unquote, for those who don't understand, is so does that make them more black than you? No, that's the
Smoke
reason.
call my phone, my nigga. Later on after this show and shit. Nah, I think I'm gonna keep this shit going. But yo, check it. Hit me up, Smoke, if you need some help on that shit. Where's the link of that video, man? I'm sorry, it's a little delay where I'm at, but where's that video at, Smoke?
What video?
You talking about some Africans was going in?
Nah, that was me.
I just said that.
Oh, that was you.
Where that
Yeah, it was
happened
on TikTok, man. I don't know how to screen record. They was live, but they was going in on his ass.
Hey, hold up. Everybody calm down. I'm triggered because I wanted to hear that shit. Smoke, go ahead, Smoke. I ain't gonna over talk.
Sachi, is you talking about the dude that had that big ass mustache?
Yeah, it was on his live.
Yeah, I was talking to that nigga last night. I got him there for a second last night.
Look, this is what
some nigga got on there talking about from Louis. I don't know where the nigga was from, but he on there trying to tell him what tribe he was from in Africa. And he done did his DNA test. Boy, they roasted his ass. I'm talking about it was spit. I'm talking about fighting.
All right,
real African.
Look, calm down. I need to know exactly where that at. Can we find that? Because I get it. And Sachi, you and Smoke and whoever needs technical help to be on that shit, call me after this so I can give you the shit on your devices to where you can capture shit with a click of a button. But and I'll show you how to download shit from all social media.
That shit gonna take all my stories.
There was a live stream, so I don't know if you're gonna be able to go back and find it, John.
So what? You can't go back to a live stream over there?
No, I don't know. Maybe you can, but I don't know. You'll have to. I don't know. You have to probably get up with that particular page, and I don't know how you can do that.
Right.
It was a pre-recorded video.
Man, I tell you what, we gotta find that TikTok or whoever that African dude is, and we need to share that in the private chat. We need to share that in the public chat. That way we can subscribe to do. So when he go in, I'll capture that shit and bring it right to y'all. Hey, y'all was building on shit. Let me get out of the way. I just want y'all to know to hit me up at Kuttack at Gmail if you don't already got my phone number. If you need some help being able to capture shit, doing any kind of technical stuff, I got you.
Hey, put your number in the back then, because I need some help. I need some help dragging an email to
Smoke. I already got your number, nigga. Yeah,
I don't got your number though. I don't got my number changed.
Okay, I got you. Just email my email, Kuttack at Gmail. I'll put it.
I got you.
Got you.
I'm gonna send you email too, Cut.
All right, y'all go ahead and do that so I can respond to it. Again, I'm simply gonna give you my number. I ain't finna type on that thing.
Somebody better grab the floor before I get the rent up in this motherfucker. Go ahead, Smoke. Give it to us. Now let me send Cut this email first. Hey, did anybody hear that Tucker Carlson when he was telling on the motherfuckers raiding the Capitol? He talked to the insider and they said it was the FBI that was causing all the trouble.
That's really what his ass got fired about when he started that campaign there, unveiling the truth about that riot shit. That's what got him fired. You still got a beeper.
Hey, what the email is? What the email is? Kuttack1 at gmail.com. Where the nigga go? My chick. Got a delay. He got a delay, so he might answer your question. Do anybody know his email? Come on, are you
it's Hey Smoke, it's Kuttack at gmail.com, brother.
No Kuttack1.
No, sir. Just Kuttack at gmail.
I got you.
Yeah. But I did stumble on a book. I seen it on Instagram, but it was a clip, a short talking about it. It's called "The Traits and Tendencies of the American Negro" by Franklin Hoffman. And in there, it talked about how they was going to deliberately, pretty much, kill us off through the medical industry. You know what I mean? By denying us medical or making it hard for us to get medical, and that was somehow, you know, over the years, our population was dwindling down. So it was a lot of strategies, man, that was out there that they put out there. And actually shit executed them. Hell.
Huh? Is it me, or do Indian removal, Pan-Africanism, back to Africa, American colonization society, all that shit, all that sound the same?
When we're saying whether it sounds the same or not, that is eugenics. Now, I know we get a lot of convoluted in the conversations here. We start by making things complex when it's very simple. Get the nigga. Now, I don't care who these people are. I don't care where they came from. They all agree to that agenda. They come here because they're directed to go set up shop in the hood. They extract wealth off of us. That's the reason for the earlier discussion about the 0.05% of the wealth. That's not the wealth. That's the money. Now, about the debt clock, Kutty, remember when I said these things that are appropriated, that they are set out as line items. This is them spending money at our expense. But the money is not directed towards us. It's extracted from us when we already should not be taxed. And all the money that's being circulated, that's being taxed at our expense, needs 100% of it returned immediately. Now, of course, we don't have enough legal eagles like Anthony Pick that understand the significance of what I'm saying, but that doesn't disregard the statement that I'm making. Until we have the right frame of mind, which is what Tayshaun kept saying earlier, until our head is on straight, we can't operate and handle and conduct our business appropriately. And I yield.
In order for your head to be on straight, you got to know what's for you and what's against you.
So, Sister Jackson asked Shot One, was he coming to the cookout?
And do what? Be on the barbecue? We gonna roast him on the pit, or we gonna take his potato salad with oranges and raisins or whatever the fuck?
And now we gonna play horseshoes.
Okay.
We gonna throw horseshoes.
What Sashi was saying about who's for you and who's against you. If you don't know who you are, you can't identify who your enemy is. And I asked from the beginning of this conversation, starting in the very beginning, the 1790 Naturalization Act stated that people were required to prove that they are not an alien enemy. No one can disprove that they are aliens. Explain to me, please, how they are not enemies.
Because they got adopted.
Adopting doesn't take away your enemy behaviors. That was Jonesy. I'm saying, what is the proof and the tangible evidence that they are not working in opposition to the Aboriginal and the only American who inherits this land?
No. Come on, man. You know that's rhetorical. You know, all foreign groups are aligned with each other to do just that. That's their whole motive of operation, my niggas. To come from dilapidated ass lands to come over here to benefit, to help their people out wherever the hell they at our expense. So that is the behavior. That's the agreement, my nigga.
I think that's why we getting lost at Smoke. That's what A1 was saying earlier. They didn't just come over here. We brought them over here. Now they wild off the chain. And they not sticking to their part of the contract. Because they was going to die where they at. So we brought them over here to do some work. They supposed to be doing work and paying tribute. They're not sticking to their end of the bargain.
Now we talking.
Oh yeah, well, we know all the implications that can allude to how that might have taken place, but it is what it is at the moment. So,
but it's just like this. So your brother bring in some workers to y'all farm or some shit, and you tell them, hey man, these people gotta go. And then your brother say, man, I brought these people, man. These people work for me. So are you fighting the people that he brought, or are you fighting your brother? Because he gonna try to look out for them because they benefiting him.
Once you kick his ass, you ain't got to worry about them.
Right. So instead of focus on the motherfuckers that he brought, we need to deal with our brother and come up with a solution. Because we keep attacking his workers, he ain't gonna do shit but turn around and sick them on us.
No, we really ain't attacking. We really ain't attacking nobody, to tell the truth. That's why I think this probably one of the main reasons why.
Don't do it.
That's so effective.
Don't do it, Smoke.
No, I'm just saying, ain't nobody really being attacked. Ain't nobody really being attacked. Ain't nobody really being attacked but us, bro. I'm talking about even from the foreigners and our so-called brothers. So I say it with you.
I agree with you on that one. We out of position though. That's why we being attacked like this. We out of position, don't forget our position, and then when you forget your position, people gonna misuse it and turn it into their position. See, we out of position. We bought these folks over here, and we done forgot that we bought these folks over here. Once you remember that you bought these folks over here, you got to take your position back.
Right, but see, I'm not real sure that bringing these people over here was a universal agreement. I think it was some niggas who wanted them over here for labor purposes. But I don't think it was right.
It don't matter who was in agreement.
That's
it just matters that we brought their ass over here.
Check out what I'm saying. Right? If me and you, we're in the house with 30 other motherfuckers, and your ass go out there and decide you don't want to do your chores one day, you gonna go get some other motherfuckers to do it, right? That's something you came over by yourself, bro. The rest of us in the house wasn't looking for no goddamn extra company. You see what I'm saying? We only accepted it because we honored you. So really, them niggas who brought them people over here, they were ultimately them motherfucking people. It's their goddamn responsibility. But I understand where we're at now. We really can't determine exactly who it was because don't nobody want to reveal no motherfucking secret hands around this son bitch. But what I'm saying is, we know who the people that's not from here. We don't know. We don't know who the people is that brought them. We can't determine that. It could have been any nigga on the first of the goddamn planet. It could have been any nigga. But we do know the people that don't belong here. I'm saying that's who we start with. The people who we actually know that don't belong here. That'll just cut out all the goddamn confused.
This how you find out who bought them. When you say they got to go, anybody riding with it got to go with them. That's how you.
Yeah, but you still.
When you speak up and say these people got to roll, and this nigga say no, you ain't finna send my workers. Well, you can go with them then, nigga, because there's more people in the house. The people in the house have decided.
Well, hold on. Let's get one thing straight. What we gonna do? What we need to do is focus more on just locking the door instead of sending motherfuckers home. Cause America's a big mess right now, and motherfuckers who are probably responsible for making the mess gonna have to also contribute into cleaning this son bitch up. That goes for these groups that don't belong. All I'm saying is just lock the door.
You can't lock the door. How you gonna lock the door? You can't lock the door until you slap the nigga that's letting them in.
That's what I'm saying. Look, on my Malcolm X shit, bro. By any means necessary, that don't need to be locked, bro. So if somebody got to get slapped the fuck around, then so be it. If it's paperwork, if it's this document, that document, then nigga, so be it. But the door got to get locked, bro. We can't keep taking on these hordes of immigrants coming over here to usurp us out of our goddamn positions or what little we got left.
But see, that's the whole thing. Smoke, check it out. Think of it like this. So say we lock the door, we lock some in, right? And our people who brought them over here to do the work. So now we want a piece of the pie. We want a piece of pie to work. You feel me? They not giving us our piece, and they trying to say that we not even part of the family. So now we got
that's wading in the water mentality, bro. We don't want a piece. We want the pie, and we'll distribute that.
I want my piece.
No, we want the whole pie. We'll distribute out how we deem necessary. Ain't no accepting no piece. No, we don't want a piece. We baked the pie. We built the bakery, my nigga. We culturized the ingredients, nigga. And basically, bro, that's our pie.
It is our pie, but you gotta share it with your family. Your mama left you a plot of land.
That's why I said our. That's why I said our. I didn't say my pie. I said our pie. It's our pie. But we get to decide. We get to decide how big the pieces is around this son bitch. If it's our pie. Now, if it ain't our pie, then yeah, we can sell it.
No, it's our pie. I'm with you on that. It's our pie.
Let's say it like that. It's our pie. Now we got to figure out who getting the biggest pieces around this motherfucker. That's what the mentality need to be. I relinquish the flow.
Yeah, I'm with you with that. It's our pie.
Don't want to do the work.
It ain't the work already been done, bro. It's just a matter of declaring.
Not a light work, just the correcting and putting the pieces together. We get distracted by so many vices and entertainment, personal stuff, life stuff. So we should be able to be on one accord with one thing.
Well, see, that's why we need you. That's why we need you to participate, bro. When we start drifting into our own perspective, we need somebody with a clear mind. You know what I'm saying, to get us back on course, bro. Because you know me, I prefer blood. That's just my perspective. Blood in, blood out. You niggas want to be congenial, and I support y'all in y'all efforts, but I
think it's gonna be fair share of both. Like you said, blood and intellectual, obviously.
For sure. Y'all got
Especially when people probably wake up and realize they've been toilet.
Peace. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Peace.
You got the flow.
Look, man, see what the problem in this community? Y'all can hear me, right? Mic check.
We hear you, bro. Can you hear us?
We let you flow. Go ahead.
Yeah, I can hear y'all.
Okay, go ahead.
Look, the problem is this, brother. It's too many people talking and not enough people listening. People been talking about Indians not taxed and how to get yourself in your proper status, but too many people, they don't come with a remedy. We talk of history. We know all this history, but don't nobody know how to become or how to reclassify or take back their original classification. And that's the problem right there. And then when people do come on and get the information out, because like I've done whole bills on this, when I could do shit, I can do private bills on this. The shit is up already. It's up. And A1 willing to help. A1 willing to help whoever he can help. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we gotta help ourselves and take knowledge and take accountability that we have a remedy. We keep talking about what these people doing. Have you tried it the other way? Have you tried to declare who you are and put these people on notice? And then tell these people what they obligated to do for the people who own the fucking land that the corporation is sitting on?
Now I'm gonna be perfectly transparent with you, bro. I looked into that, right? And it's a certain format upon which you gotta activate those type of declarations, right? And I'm not familiar with the format, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I bumped into like secure party processes. I bumped into claiming a national identity. Like what I'm saying, I bumped into several methods, and I really can't tell you which one of them motherfuckers is accurate.
So A1 and Int, can y'all do a collaboration on this type of build or information for the ones who really want to get busy?
I did just come back in. What was y'all saying? I heard Smoke was talking about different things. That's the last thing I heard, and then I heard you say, "Can we come on a build?"
No, I was just saying. A1 was saying you gotta make the declarations, right? But I'm saying I understand the concept of that. But when it comes to the format, that's where I get confused at. You know what I'm saying? Because it's several different processes that I encountered when looking into it. I bumped into secure party. I bumped into declaring yourself a national, non-citizen. Like, you know, it's so many. I mean, it's all these ways, all these different ways.
Glad you said that, Smoke. You said it's so many. Right. At any given time, let's be real about it. At any given time, they saying out of two genders they have created 438 binary, cis. I can go on and on. If those motherfuckers can do that, why can't you?
The language, though, right?
You're right. The language.
Yes, the language. You just got to master your language. That's all. And even though if I say understand in the scope of Michigan or in the scope of Tennessee, that means two different things. They purposely speak two different languages in different states and civil procedure.
So it seemed like it was purposely put in there to keep you at a state of utter confusion, bro. Like, cause
that's correct.
If I'm trying to say I'm one thing, but you can say you this in Tennessee, but you can't be that once you get to Kentucky. But nigga, my gal stay in Kentucky. What the hell going on? So now I gotta go through Kentucky and change what I just said up in Tennessee? Does it still apply? Like, bro, what the fuck is going on? That's why I say, well, go ahead. I ain't gonna even say that no more. But yeah, you got the flow.
But yeah, like I was saying, I think A1 and y'all should do a build on it for the ones who want. Y'all should do a collaboration.
Now, statewide, Smoke, you made an excellent thing. What should you be called there if you go to Kentucky? You're American. And anybody say anything other than that, it's discrimination and a violation of human rights to self-identify. It violates. Hell, they're using our shit against us. Hey, I feel like putting on a dress today. So they have to identify and say I'm a woman. Fuck all that. That was actually created for you, but somebody has usurped it.
Well, all in all, I say, you smart niggas, put y'all heads together and let us know what's up, bro. But until then, I'm gonna come holler at you with your little classes or whatever, because I need to get a proper understanding of this crazy ass legalese language. Cause I'm talking about nigga. To me, this shit sound like some Martian. I don't understand it by any means.
Smoke, I can tell you like this: it ain't a one shot, one kill. You gotta keep firing because they're gonna come at you at different angles.
Right.
So when you going to get your non-tax status for your employment or whatever, however you work, that's gonna take a shot. Then when you go get your non-tax for your property tax, that's gonna take another shot. It ain't just one shot. Well, I'm gonna let these people know, and then they gonna know who I am. No, you gotta keep firing. We at war.
Okay, so it's like this. I ran into a complication, right? Because
go ahead.
I was looking into the non-citizen national perspective, right? But it turns out It turns out to even get that type of status, you have to rescind contracts like driver's license and other contracts, you know what I'm saying, that put you in a citizenship status, right? And the complication I ran into is that I got a damn warrant. And you can't do that with a warrant. You gotta straighten that, you gotta take care of that warrant first. And I ain't ready to lay down no warrant, my nigga. I'm just sorry. That's some catch me when you can type shit. In my
what type of warrant? You have a bench warrant, criminal warrant, tort warrant. What kind of warrant?
See, now I didn't even know it was that many type of damn warrants. You see what I'm
But
saying?
hold on, it's all commercial anyway, though, right?
All crimes are commercial.
Let's change the subject up. It's getting sound crazy, man.
Somebody's microphone going crazy.
Is that somebody's microphone or is that mine?
Spooky. It's getting spooky now.
Well, that's because I'm about to hit you with the real shit. Yes, there's many different types of warrants. All crimes are commercial. It's stated in their codes. If that's why you have a driver's license, which means you're engaging in traffic. Are you transporting perishables, goods, or livestock smoke?
Say that again.
Are you transferring perishable food, livestock, goods, or wares to be delivered to another company?
Is that what you asked?
Yes.
No, I ain't doing none of that.
So why the fuck you got a driver's license? Because that's what that's for.
No, I don't really have a driver's license, but I got a state ID. But what I'm saying is, when I looked into it, it was like you gotta rescind. Look, you gotta turn that contract back in. You can't have no warrants. So I got stuck right there at the warrant. I stopped pursuing the process.
Who told you you can't have no warrant? Who told you you can't have no warrant?
Look, I can't remember the name of the dude.
You killing them.
Is it me or is everybody hearing that?
I'm hearing it too, man.
Everybody hearing that.
Everybody mute up real quick.
Everybody got to mute up.
Hey, Cut, mute everybody up, Cut. They probably Cut then. Let's put shit in haywire over there.
What's going on with all this?
My Bluetooth. Can y'all hear me now?
That's probably A1 shit.
Hold up, man. That was A1.
Can y'all hear me now? My speaker was on my Bluetooth.
A1 just came in on a spaceship.
Everybody
got 4K headphones.
Hey, hold on, nigga. Goddamn it, mute your motherfucking mic. Trying to be funny, nigga, with that old raggedy ass. Nigga, go get some goddamn floor cleaner and clean that ashy ass wood panel floor, nigga. That's right. It's the go. Nah, who was that, man? What the fuck was that? Was that A1?
That was A1. He said he had to drop down. He probably gonna come right back up.
I was like,
A1 spaceship came in.
Hey, Superman, what'd you say? What'd you say about that shit? That
A1 sound like he came in on a spaceship.
Hey, Shy, no, that's Shy Apples. I'm over here bugging out. Shy Apples, man, what you got going on over there?
Minding my business, listening to y'all crazy ass.
That's right. No doubt. That's exactly us, real, man.
I'm just trying to show everybody we could do it. You do the work. We gotta do it. So it's right there for you. Clean up your house first. Go from there.
Let me get A1 back. Hey, Greedy in the building. Nobby's in the building. I see everybody, man. Shout out to everybody. Hope y'all having a great start to y'all weekend. We back on Chief Holiday's channel as far and as well as IDGAF Sports News and Hip Hop Entertainment. DJ Kuttack 1. If you don't mind, subscribe to all of those channels. Because if they go ahead and pull the rug up under Chief Holiday's channel, like they put, it's some scrutiny on that nigga channel, you'll be able to catch the programming on the other channels. So shout out to everybody. A1's back without that, the Matrix. A1, check your mic real quick. Make sure you sound good, bro. I think you do, though. That was some crazy ass noise.
You gotta beam in.
I did bring him in. He's in.
No, I'm saying he got a beam in from the spaceship.
Oh, okay. Hey man, what y'all think about? Hey, now don't make me have to go on and show y'all these clones. Do I need to bring them clones back to you so you can see what they mean by clones? Clones could be anything from the cellular level to just the aesthetic level, visual level. Meaning, it could be motherfuckers out there busting cells down and regenerating DNA to all the way to motherfuckers just putting on a really thin skin mask. So that's what I be thinking what they mean by, cloning. It could be anything as long as you could replicate a motherfucker.
There we go.
I think it's big.
Who that is with the Jack Dempsey in the damn fish aquarium?
When he sat down, I'm thinking these fishes clones too. Shit.
Nigga,
I
them
think
fish.
it's bigger than replicating people.
Nigga, them fishes, they swimming in clear jello.
I think.
What up? That's Big Daddy Kane right there.
Oh, that's Big Daddy Kane. Shout out to Big Daddy Kane. Let me put this shit on full screen, damn it. Ah, yeah, come on, man.
Big Daddy Kane right there.
Hey, man, I used to know a bitch look like that.
Hey, you gonna watch that big motherfucker? You gonna be eating your goldfish up.
Oh nah, he the most ghettoest one. Him right here, this little one. But they be tearing his ass up.
We gonna tear their ass
Oh
up.
yeah, A1, your microphone straight, bro.
Got an eel in there, one of them electric eels.
Yeah, that's a nice tank, though, Shy. That's a nice tank right there. This is beautiful, brother.
This nigga got all the stole this National Geographic shit.
Y'all niggas ain't trying to see nothing. I ain't trying to see nothing. I'm just gonna push mute and let the shit just play for y'all niggas. All right, Shy Apples, we see you get drunk. Nigga, what kind of nigga you drinking sheep, dog? You drinking some sheep, dog? That sheep?
Okay, from the best of them, man. Yeah, this peanut butter whiskey go down right here.
Nigga, I bet you that motherfucker probably is good, dog. With some eggnog on Christmas. Oh, shit. That might be fire. Oh, yeah, Shy Apple over here flossing on niggas.
That's gotta be a whiskey, man.
That's
gotta be a
dope.
whiskey.
That's dope. That's dope, Shy. Quit playing games. He said it's a peanut butter whiskey. That's dope right there. That shit is 70 Wolf.
Man,
Oh,
dude,
what is that? Wild
how
Lime?
you mix that up, man?
Oh, shit. That's the first Mad Dog 2020, that Wild Lime. That's a Wild Lime. That Wild
That's
Lime.
crazy. I never knew that.
Let me find out you having a nostalgic moment, Kutty.
Hey, I'm not really a big drinker.
Now, this small shit right here. This the one right here.
I got a bar downstairs and I ain't even got no liquor sitting up over
I
there.
know, cut. That's why I said, let me show yourself a cut real quick.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You know, hey, nigga, hey, you gotta floss sometimes, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Floss and
Man, please don't talk that nigga up.
shout out to Floss. Shout out
God damn, Cuddy, you did it. He coming.
Shout out to Floss. Shout out
You
to
said it 3 times. He coming, boy.
Nigga said it 3 times like Candyman on that ass. He on his way.
Man, he on his way.
Shout out to Floss, man.
Gang, so y'all old heads too.
Yeah. Yeah. Niggas used to drop quarters in the machine. Used to wish, like, man, damn, I wish I could play this shit at home. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something, and this is not popular, but I gotta tell y'all the truth. Yo, Hip hop is not 50 years old.
Oh my God!
I don't give a fuck
He
what
said,
the white
what?
people say. Hip hop is not 50 years old.
How old is
Oh
it?
my God!
How old is it, Kut?
Huh?
How old is it?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, hip hop didn't start and get popularized for real, and was termed hip hop, higher infinite power healing our people. That wasn't until motherfucking, what was that, 77, 79. Well before, I mean, right before the Sugar Hill Gang stole that song from niggas, the Furious Five. But yeah, hip hop was established in 78, 79, the latter part of 77. So that's not 50 years old. See, you know how I know? It's because I remember when hip hop started. Yeah. And
where were you, Cut? Where were you?
Where was I? I was well, let me put it like this. In December, I turned 50. I remember the inception of hip hop. I remember. And yo, man, it started in 78, 79, and it took and started burning the motherfucking underground up in the 80s, 81, 82. It just took over, man. It was crazy.
Hold on, wait a minute. Stop the press. This nigga got on some Picasso Crocs. Bro, where you get them John from?
Nigga, I just had to buy my. Is them lumpy, bumpy Crocs?
Nah, these the cheap joints.
Oh, I just had to buy my son just picked out some motherfucking lumpy, bumpy, you know what I'm saying, them Crocs with the bumps on them.
Nah, you gotta be frugal sometimes, man. You just gotta make it look good. These ain't the official joints, though. Some light works.
Nigga need to get some cocoa butters for them, man.
Yeah, man. Y'all being too detailed. Let's get back to the topic at hand, man.
He said, get up on that nigga shy motherfucker.
Nigga, I was cleaning today, working out, all types of shit. I just love that we building together. Ain't nobody arguing. That's how we supposed to do it. And to give Moses some credit, when we go to them cookouts, that's when we supposed to be talking about breaking bread with each other. Like, what you got going on, cuz, in your state? What you got going on, blood, in your city? And you feel me? Let's get to it.
But hold up. Reason I'm talking about the age of hip hop, man, because man, they just trying to say it was older than that, so they can include a lot of motherfuckers that wasn't involved in that shit. I want y'all to see the play. They can't. I'm about to be 50, so nigga, it can't be 50, nigga. I remember when this shit cracked. Hey man, shout out to who is that up in there? Shout out to Pat Gabriel. He say 78. You feel me? Shout out to who else says? Hold on, who else, man? There's Garfield Rouge. Shout out to
Cut real quick. What if he was made?
Listen,
what if he was made to a hip hop song?
Hold on, I'm gonna say this one more time, and I'm gonna let you get a shot. They're only saying that so they can include other races into that shit. That we didn't say that it was 50 years old. The white people did.
Okay, Cut. I remember when hip hop hit my area, right? I was still in Texas before I moved to California. And the first song I can remember was either Sugar Hill Gang or that nigga that used to sing "Don't Push Me" cause I'm close to the edge.
That's Curtis Blow.
Oh, that was Curtis Blow?
Oh no, I'm sorry about that. That was
that's Melly Mel.
That was Grand Flash and Melly Mel and them. Yeah, got you.
Which one of them came first?
The Sugar Hill Gang stole the that song from the Furious Five. So yeah, what actually came first was the music from the Furious Five. What got popularized first was the Sugar Hill Gang song. So now, when you talk about when you had to be in Texas, by the time that shit trickled out of Texas, it took 3-4 years before it got to the Midwest. That's a fact.
Let me refer him to a little show real quick. You got to Smoke, look up the Get Down. I'll give you a little information if you wasn't really in tune with it, but try to Get Down. And they'll give you a little history.
I'm just keeping it real with y'all, man. Y'all see them. They tell you when, look, nigga, they knocked down Martin Luther King, had to pay that family, and then they told the nation when and how to celebrate the motherfucker. Now they telling you, hey man, Hip hop 50 years old, man. We're gonna celebrate this year. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, let's do it. Ain't nobody did no math.
Well, Kutty, they're doing the same thing with the Emmett Till monument museum or statue that they're putting up.
They doing what with the statue?
I say they doing the exact same thing with the Emmett Till statue or monument they trying to put up. You know, the same thing Kutty said about Martin Luther King.
What they did to it? What they doing to it? They changing.
Oh, they putting it up.
Are they putting
no,
down?
they putting up. They putting up.
I thought you said they were trying to change the image or something on it.
No, they was trying to put a museum or something up, if I'm not mistaken. For him and his mother or some shit somewhere. In Illinois. There's a couple spots in Illinois, I think.
Yo, that sounds like something gonna have to be fact checked.
All right, I'm back with you, motherfuckers. All right, look, what I was saying about Martin Luther King is, yo, we know they did him in, right? We know in the 80s they paid the family off for wrongful death, right? Right? And then they tell us, okay, February is when you gonna celebrate the motherfucker. They tell you when to celebrate the motherfucker they knocked down and how to do it. And they doing the same shit with hip hop. And us silly ass niggas ain't even doing the math at very least. See, that's believing opposed to knowing. I know hip hop not 50 years old, but everybody believes so because they told that. See, it's the same. They take your shit, control your shit, and tell you how to celebrate your own shit.
Okay, so what are they basing the extra time on then? Because surely they have to go back.
Hold up. What are they basing you just being the 3/5 of a human being or black or African American? Hold up, let me even break that shit down. African American, anything that has a hyphen in it, nigga. What is a hyphen? What is a hyphen?
Man, I can't give you no grammar lesson right now, my nigga.
Hyphen, let me tell you what a hyphen is.
It's an ish.
A hyphen is a minus symbol. It's a representation of a deduction.
You're right, y'all seen them use it in mathematics as a subtraction.
It's deduction. So yeah, man, this the difference between believing some shit, because everybody running around, yeah, hip hop 50 years old, got Ice Cube dumbass with a 50-year-old shirt on.
But just what I'm saying though, cuz they want to go back 50 years from now.
Okay.
What could they actually pinpoint as hip hop?
That's what I'm saying. What can they actually? Okay, they tell you from African, but let's go back to in time and what can they pinpoint and say that? Nothing. They don't have nothing to substantiate that outside of some Mexicans, Puerto Ricans that want to be involved in the creation of hip hop and the co-op of hip hop. Period. Because in the late 70s, early 80s in New York City, that shit, you know, hey, there was Mexican gangs, there was all kind of black gangs, there was all kind of different gangs, and some of the black gangs, man, had a couple Mexicans in there, but they wasn't involved, man. That Puerto Ricans over there, they wasn't, man, they was shunning the Mexicans that was fucking with the niggas.
So if we was to go back 50 years,
right,
we can find nothing that they can absolutely determine to be hip hop on any other charts. Then when we have a case to say y'all can't claim this shit to be 50 years old.
Look, smoke. We can do a simple Google search or any kind of search, and you'll see what was the songs on the radio that was hip hop, and you won't find not one. You would not one hit the Billboard charts until the Sugar Hill Gang in 78, 79. And that shit didn't hit you in Texas until 82, 83.
Hey, you know what though? Real quick on that hip hop thing, y'all can hear me?
Oh yeah, great.
All right, on the hip hop thing, what it is that these Puerto Ricans moved in our neighborhoods. That's what a lot of people don't understand. That these people moved in our
A1.
They moved in our neighborhood, and like I said, shout out to my Puerto Ricans because I fuck with them, right?
That's right.
A lot of them moved in our neighborhood, and then they all right. And think of it like that. I say this like in a grand scheme of thing, right? A lot of these people, their only culture they got is their food and the language that they speak. Other than that, they taking on American Aboriginal culture. So the same thing with the hip hop. Most hip hop songs is what took it from R&B. Yeah, some of them took it from rock and roll as well. But it's like when they said that Kool Herc invented hip hop. No, we was already doing rap. We was already rapping to beats.
Hey, let me rock with you real quick because you mentioned Kool Herc, and I'm gonna give it right back to you because A1, this is real because we remember. Look, the reason why they say attribute Kool Herc, because I'm a DJ and I know why they attribute Kool Herc as the pioneer or the godfather of hip hop. Only simply because Kool Herc was rocking the biggest parties in New York. You know why Kool Herc was rocking the biggest party in New York that nobody ever... It's just like Dick Gregory said. You know what I'm saying? You send your baby out to the schoolhouse, the white people get to telling your baby crazy and shit like this. You want to suggest medication and you get your baby home, come to find out you got lead pipes. She ain't peep out shit. So what's real about Kool Herc being the godfather of hip hop and why he's attributed that is simply because in the hood where the alchemy of hip hop really was created, that was a low budget thing. That was a clockwork Smurf. That was just like a motherfucker going in and putting a lot of shit together to create something. See, these people came in from the islands on a government subsidy where they could have a store and have these things that we didn't have.
Nah, bro, let me stop.
Hold on. Let me. I'm gonna land right here for you.
Okay, go ahead.
To where they could come in, they had this budget to where Herc's family had money from these government subsidies. So when he wanted to buy a sound system, he could afford the bigger sound system, and it attracted more people in that area. But it wasn't nothing but government subsidies that make Kool Herc the motherfucking godfather of hip hop because he had the loudest system. Go ahead, brother, please.
So Kool Herc came from Jamaica. He moved around niggas. The majority of people wasn't no Jamaicans. It was niggas that they lived around in the projects. So he adapted to nigga culture. He was only thing he did was he catered to us and the shit that we was already doing. So it's like even when they accommodate Kool Herc with that shit, niggas been having sound systems out. He wasn't the only one. But what he did was he used to do the beat breaks. You know what I'm saying? Which we was already doing. We was already doing beat breaks. When you hear a lot of these songs, you know, you hear people rapping. You motherfuckers been rapping.
So basically, Kool Herc was amplifying from local sounds, and he blowed the fuck up.
Yeah.
That's the same thing with the cars too, Kutty, and the stores in the neighborhood. We had our own corner stores. We had our own ice cream parlors.
You think what it looked like? You think what it looked like to niggas had those little bitty PV speakers, you know what I'm saying? No bigger than about 4 feet tall, right? And you see this nigga in a drop top Oldsmobile, deuce and a quarter and shit with some motherfucking 7-foot tower speakers pulling up to the jam, nigga. You just imagine that. You know what I'm saying?
And that shit that niggas was doing in New York, though. Niggas in New York.
Go ahead, please.
I'm sorry, go ahead. Niggas in New York is the reason why people driving around in nice cars, because we was the ones. Puerto Ricans and all these niggas riding low riders. They was driving fucking Datsuns and Corollas and Toyotas and shit, low riders. We was the ones hooking the cars up. And see, what happens is because these immigrants move around us and they adapt our culture, and then because they part of their culture, then they claim it. Just like Dominican, I had this conversation with a Dominican dude, right? And I was telling him, bro, look, man, everything you doing, you have no culture. All your hairstyles is hairstyles we already had. Y'all niggas wear Jordans. Y'all niggas overdo it and then come back to us and telling us y'all invented. How the fuck y'all invent, son? Y'all niggas came over here with flip flops. Like y'all ain't invent nothing. Everything that you, and this is what happened. They move in our neighborhood, and just because they adapt our culture, now they want to say, oh, we didn't need y'all to do nothing. We didn't need y'all to do nothing because we was already doing this. And this is how a lot of immigrants do. They just because they take on black culture, then they want to act like they they contribute. No, you ain't contributing. The only thing you did was advertise it more.
You're right. We had our own stores, man. Our own furniture stores and all that.
Niggas driving BMWs and Benzes. Niggas had the MCM suits, Gucci. I'm sorry. Nigga had the MCM leather in their cars, the Fendi, the Gucci. You know what I'm saying? We had the Louis Vuitton. We had all that. Dapper Dan is a nigga. Dapper Dan was a nigga who was providing them seats and all that shit for them. And all these immigrants did. They came in, seen what we was doing, because what we do is this. We'll play the dozens on that ass. A motherfucker coming in with some raggedy sneakers, niggas is getting the business.
Hey, hold on, A1, not to cut your wisdom, but to add to it, check this out. Dapper Dan supplied the role. Do you know what I mean? The role.
What you mean?
The role. Hey, if it wasn't for Dapper Dan, we wouldn't have no MCM, none of that shit you just named out. He supplied the role, shipping that shit across the country so niggas could get seats and shit made. So shout out to Dapper Dan, please, A1, educate.
So when you get in a Dapper Dan, we used to go to New York and buy Dapper Dan suits. I had at least about 4 or 5 of them. So it's like, you know, my boy put me on it. I mean, but every nigga's already wearing it. But my boy, he was the first one to take me over there and show me where he was getting this shit from. You know what I'm saying? So we had the Dapper Dan, we had the pants with the motherfucking whole suits. We had all that shit, the Louis Vuitton shit, nigga. Back in the day, nigga, we was rocking all this shit, bro. The Gucci hat, and look what they did with Dapper Dan, right? Them hoodies, no, I'm talking about them sweatshirts and them t-shirts that Dapper Dan made with the Gucci symbol on it. Them was bootleg shit. That now Gucci then paid him to make them for people. You understand? Since Dapper Dan came in, you see all these different Gucci styles. You see Gucci hoodies, Gucci leathers, and then Louis and all that. He was making all of that shit.
Hey,
no, go ahead.
No, I just was gonna add something too about Dapper Dan. And Dapper Dan, I'm gonna tell you, this is real shit. There's been multiple niggas shot in some Dapper Dan shit and not hurt. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, Mike Tyson. They tried to rob Mike Tyson and he threw a nigga through the window. But yeah, when it comes down to these cultures, none of these people contributed nothing. These people come in and dick riders, just like Locks. We made Locks famous. Ain't no Bob Marley make no fucking Locks famous. We made Lil Wayne, and Lil Wayne got the shit from the East because we was rocking Locks in the 90s. So it's like we didn't get that shit from them. We made that shit famous. We the reason why Africans wear locks. Africans are trying to say, oh, you weren't wearing no fucking locks, nigga. You start wearing locks when you come to America. They weren't wearing none of that shit. You see everything, all the hairstyles is ours. Or anything dealing with any style, that's everything we create. And these people come in and move around us and they start dressing like us. And these people don't want to give us no credit for nothing. You understand what I'm saying? They don't give us credit for nothing. And I was there. I remember motherfucking, shout out to my Haitian brothers, man. I remember some of my Haitian brothers wasn't dressing like we was dressing or whatever. And then eventually they started dressing like that. You know what I'm saying? I remember the same thing with some of the Jamaicans. You know what I'm saying? Definitely the Africans. So it's like these, and Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, and even the Mexicans.
You see Mexicans with a Jordan stick on the back of their car. Where they get that idea from? So it's like,
Hey, let me ask you A1. I'm gonna ask you a New York a hip hop geek question, right? MC Shan and KRS-One. Do you have any knowledge of them ever battling each other on wax or off wax, on tape or off tape?
Well, yeah, the bridge is over. The bridge is over. What's the shit that the Down production came with the bridge is over. So they was going back and forth, Queens and Bronx. They was going back and forth for years. You know what I'm saying? But this is b-boying. Even when you up rock and you break dance, you battling. This is battling.
Yeah,
You battling
I
first
get that
and you
one.
up rocking and you break dancing and you doing your crew come out, bust their shit, then another nigga come out, do the worm, nigga start do a head, break it down to a head spin. You know what I'm saying? And then one of his boys come out, start up rocking, or you know what I'm saying, or start a moonwalk. But come on, bro, we invented all that. They try to tell you that they invented breakdancing. No, nigga, where you get the moonwalk from? Michael Jackson. Where you get up rocking and all this other shit? We was the ones doing that. These people ain't nothing but culture vultures, brother. And I'm sorry to say that. Like, and it's a lot of, like I said, a lot of I grew up around Puerto Ricans, right? Not entirely around them, but you know, they lived in my neighborhood and shit, man. I got a lot of Puerto Ricans, man. We still cool. We like what you know, one thing I can say about Puerto Ricans, man, they loyal people, bro. They loyal to niggas. They you know, you hear little shit, but they really loyal, man. Listen, my dude, I used to go in my man mother house. I used to call her mom too. And she was Puerto Rican. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a lot of them is loyal. You know what I'm saying? They not like a lot of them is loyal niggas. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I know that they be saying like we was going back. That was in New York. That wasn't like, you know what I'm saying? That wasn't everywhere. But yeah, man, people like when it comes to this culture and come to the style, like the cars and putting the motherfucking BBSs on the cars and the hammers and the rims, nigga, that's us. Putting the systems in the cars, the motherfucking amplifiers, what kind of amplifier we used to have? Kenwood. We used to have a Kenwood joint or whatever with the busy boxes that you can carry. Take your motherfucking radio out and carry it. Shit had a handle on it. You know what I'm saying? Before they made the ones that you could take the whole face off. But yeah, all of our culture that you see go around the world, none of these people contributed. They might have added to it. But there was no really Spanish rappers like that. It might have been Spanish rappers that was in crews. Or you could say like the last poets, right? The last poets was niggas. But when the brothers that came from Puerto Rico or Boricua, when they moved in Chicago, a lot of the brothers took them like they was family. Because we looking at people who look just like us. So you deal with the last poet, Tito, I forgot my man's name. He was one of the last poets was Puerto Rican. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, the shit originated among us and other people because they lived in the communities we lived in. They adapted to it because they knew that, like, you know what I'm saying, that style was prevalent. Like, you know how motherfuckers used to dress, man. Motherfuckers used to have pink and red on and white and burgundy and all this other crazy shit, nigga. Nigga wasn't coordinating no colors like that until they got around the motherfucking what they call us, Moranos, the Moors, until they got around us. They wasn't dressing like none of this shit. And it's like that same culture goes around the world. So, I mean, I land my plane right there, man. Peace to the gods, peace to the goddesses, man.
Hey, you know, Muhammad Ali was rapping, you know?
Yeah, that
he
but
was
he was the other
rapping.
nigga.
That was rap what he was doing.
It was people back in the early 20s, man, when you talking about Cap Holloway and all these, they was rapping too. And they even the Jamaicans will tell you, they wasn't listening to no fucking reggae. They was listening to motherfucking Ring My Bell and all that classic disco and all the songs that all to no fucking reggae and all that shit. Reggae became popular once that shit started merging with hip hop. Once we start putting the reggae into the hip hop, that's when it really became popular amongst the people. Prior to that, they was listening to regular R&B, man. You know what I'm saying? They was listening to regular R&B that our people created. So it's like, nah. You know, I can't add. See, a lot of people, they live in them. When you live in New York, right, in certain places, there's so many immigrants over there, or so many black immigrants, and the black immigrants come live around us because they can't live around white people, so they come live around us. It's so. When you go in Jamaica, I mean, you go in certain parts of New York, bro, you would think these black people, you'll find out that a lot of them are Caribbean. And like I said, no disrespect to the Caribbean brothers, sisters, because I fuck with them too, but we got to be real about it. I would never say we created reggae. You know what I'm saying? And locks is not just entirely for the Caribbean. We had locks here too. We made locks famous. Locks, like I said, if you see people wearing locks, it's because of niggas like Lil Wayne and all the rest of the brothers and sisters that you see rock them today. You know what I'm saying? Yo.
Yeah, I'm with you.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
keep cooking.
Even like I said, among the hip hop, among all this shit, brother, we invented all this shit, and we are the soul, we are the heirs of this shit. Ain't no cool herc, no heir, no father, no motherfucking fucking hip hop. We could say, yeah, Jamaicans contributed. Yeah, they was there, but they wasn't the inventors of it. How you gonna invent something in your country? Y'all was listening to our music. So how the fuck you gonna come in and invent this shit?
A1.
Yeah.
They can't even say Jamaicans because they weren't Jamaicans at the time. Can you hear me? Might be a delay. I said you can't even say Jamaicans in Puerto Rico because they was Negroes. They was Negroes at the time. They weren't Jamaican. They was American Negroes at the time.
They are Negroes, but they the ones that create this separation. We don't create it.
Right. No,
they create the separation. They the ones that be like, oh, we in my country we do this and we do that. They always throw that shit up in our face, and we gotta sit there and tell them, well, look, if you got all this great, amazing shit in your country, why the fuck you here? Oh, I'm here for a better life. Okay, well, your country couldn't provide it for you? I don't want to hear none of that shit in my country. We can't do this, nigga. Well, build your country up and make it like it is in the United States. I don't want to hear about none of that shit. Because a motherfucker will love their country from another country and then come to you and tell you how amazing their country, and you looking at them like they're a damn fool because you're like, well, if your country was so great and grand, you should have stayed there. Why are you here? Oh, I wanna live like y'all live. That's what all it is, brother. It's materialistic shit. Yeah, these niggas bit the fruit from the serpent. You understand? They bit the fruit from the serpent, brother. They want to be like us or whatever. That's why they come here. But then they brag about how great and grand their motherfucking islands are or whatever. And then at the end of the day, they'll sit there and tell you, yeah, in my country, we on my island, we do this or whatever, and try to make it seem like their culture is so much prominent. Nah, nigga, soul food in America is aboriginal cuisine. That is the standard for cuisine coming through the Americas. Soul food. That's our shit. You know what I'm saying? We invented that. That's our shit. That's American culture. American culture is aboriginal culture. Because you taught the white people everything. The white people ain't bring nothing here. Until like the Italians and all them start coming here later on. But as far as the culture itself, all of the whites that lived in the South ate soul food. They ain't invent no fucking soul food, but if you listen to them, they will tell you that they invented it, and your people learned it from them. No, that's the opposite.
Yeah, we've been feeding them since they got off the boat.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. And they gotta remember, they didn't come here willingly. They came here. Well, some of them did come here willingly and knew what knew what their participation was going to be in this country. But none of these motherfuckers come here independently on no ship and just got off and did what the fuck they wanted to do. They would have got killed because we wasn't having that. But then they make you think the Americas was just a land grab, where everybody could just come here and do what the fuck they want to do. Nah, that's not right and exact, bro. That's why they had the Civil War. The Civil War was because white people was always going to be slaves. And they knew that was their existence here. They could never own no land. And then that goes into the militia groups. The militia groups will fighting people or use threat, duress, and coercion to get people off their land, and then they would take over the abandoned land. And then they start calling themselves Americans because they was here. There ain't no white man come here and jump off no boat and do nothing. We had empires. We had man, listen, brother. We had docks. We had all this shit. Ain't no white person come here and just get off the fucking boat and then just say we gonna set up shop here. No, that's what they telling you. And a lot of these motherfuckers don't know how to duck. They don't know how to duck the motherfucking colonists, the wave of the colonists and their history. You taking the same people who you claim to be the colonists, you regurgitating some bunch of lies that they created to make your people inferior and make you think all of this shit was going on when it wasn't going on like that. You still there, Chaz? Shaq? You're.
Yeah, I'm here. I was on mute. I'm letting you cook, baby. I'm letting you cook.
People on the
I'm a newcomer, baby. I like to hear y'all cook, man. Shit, tell us the shit, man. Hey, look, I just like to interject some things to get y'all fired up.
You ain't. It ain't. You know what, though, Shaq? Yeah. A newcomer because the DNA that you got, you would never be a newcomer. There's no timeline when you come into this history, brother. As long as you here, bro, I would never be like, oh, nigga, I was doing that. I just tell people how long I was doing it just to let you know. Look, how the fuck you gonna be a newcomer to your ancestor history?
No, I'm talking about to this channel. I'm talking about coming on here and building with y'all. Like I normally just in the chat, in the curtains, behind the curtains. Yeah.
I add to you A1 that car culture. That
all
shit
all you could do from this point on is grab the motherfucking baton.
You breaking up, A1?
Yeah, I thought that was mine. I'm with you. I'm with you, Super. And like I was saying earlier, I'm here to bridge the gap. We here to bridge the gap. I'm talking to my son and my nephew. You know, my son was 17, my nephew 23, and they own this type of energy too. They researching this scam. They know the system is effed up. They know they ain't black. So we got to continue to get them fuel. You know what I mean? That's what we got to continue to help them get them fuel.
Yeah, that's what I'm be on. Cause it's everybody talking about this coming together.
Got Seville, the Seville elder, right?
Is that A1? You still breaking up, bro?
Yeah, he might have a delay. Yeah, he might have a delay.
Yeah, I'm not.
You finished cooking soup?
Come together as one. Everybody go home and get their house together, and we'll be together. Because if you got your shit together, you got your household, everybody in your house straight. They walking straight. People coming out of my house walking straight. Everybody down the block is walking straight. What the fuck we got to come together for? Unless we trying to build something and we see a mutual benefit to working together, but just joining together and say we together, I don't think that'll be the answer to the big solution. You see what I'm saying? Because if A1 in New York or New Jersey and I'm down here, we down here in Texas, you got your house together, he got his house together. Shit, we can get together and party and talk shit, but just coming together and coming up with a solution. I think the solution starts at the crib, at the house.
Yeah, you're right, Superman. But there's a lot of houses it's burnt down, brother. Family relationships is burnt down. You know what I mean? But I get exactly what you're saying, though.
Yeah, but you can't fix their household. They gotta fix their household. All you can really do is be the example. Be the example of the shit that you want to see change. And then when they come to you and ask you how you did that shit, then you offer it to them. But you can't shove it down their neck.
Yep, that's why I use these tools to connect, man. What you're supposed to do. These are vehicles, these are tools. You know, cell phone, smart TV, you know, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. Well, to be connecting, networking like we doing. Finding somebody to network. If you want to do it, you don't have to do it. You can just be entertained. It's fine too. I use this shit. I don't let it use me. That's why I found job cats and found some other group of people that's, you know, doing some things and got information that I don't have. And if I can't use the information, or if it's something I'm not, I'll pass it on to the next one because you never know who can use it.
Oh, I was over here
That's my
talking,
game.
but I was backstage. My bad. I was talking and shit. I'm backstage like a mother. Hey, I just dropped the link, C Moses. You got it. Shout out to Sister Carol. I see you, sis. You know what I'm saying? It's up. I see you, God. I see you. I see who else is up in here. Yeah, Ab Reacts up in here. We got a lot of people up in here, man. Shout out to everybody on this beautiful Friday. I hope you guys I hope this is a great start to your weekend. Hey, we back on Supreme Chief Holiday's channel. You know what I'm saying? YouTube got their foot off our neck on that nigga channel. So shout out to that. And don't even front. Tomorrow we going live 2 times. We're gonna be watching the fight. And Sunday we're gonna be going live, you know what I'm saying, checking out the debate. Then Monday, do not forget Almost Me Too'd, surviving the Me Too movement on Monday morning. Kutty UnKutt live. I see y'all then. Y'all go ahead.
Peace.
Where all the talkative ass niggas go?
Shit, it's lunchtime. What you talking about?
That must be what it is.
You know it. What's today? Friday? Oh yeah, it's Freaky Friday. They probably, hey, look, they're going to get the margaritas. You already know what they're doing. Happy hour. Yeah. Hey, Smoke, you said you was in Texas, man. What part of Texas you was in, bro?
I was born in Texas.
Well, goddamn. Oh yeah, what part?
No wonder you got that spirit, man. You act like a Texas nigga.
Okay, look. My mama from Memphis. My daddy from Texas. So I was born in Texas. I was down there raised in Texas till I went to California when I was like 11 or 12. Stayed out there till I was like 17 or 18. But when I was in Texas, I used to go back and forth to Memphis, Tennessee, because that's where my mama from. So she used to always bring us out when we was little, so we can know her side of the family. So that's how I ended up back in Memphis. Now I've been in Memphis for damn near. I've been back in Memphis for now over 30 years, fucking with my mama's side of the family.
Man, what's going on in Memphis, dog? There's a lot of going on in Memphis, ain't it?
It's the same thing going on everywhere else. You can either participate or you can just stay in your own lane. But it's plenty of activity out here. Illegitimate and legitimate. I tend toward the illegitimate side of things.
Hey man, I'm amoral. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people with this utopia mindset that everything and everybody gonna be working like little ants and building this. Nah, man, we need the bottom. We need somewhere to go. You know what I'm saying? And we need to have a free space to do that, and without the moral judgment. As long as we ain't killing and drilling and, you know what I'm saying, R-word and all that other shit, let us drink our tequila and smoke our blunts. That shouldn't be criminalized. You know what I'm saying?
No. Well, once you start finding out the type of information we on to, we understand just by birthright that we will be staying accused, because we are not the ones currently administrating how this government is ran and functioning. So it's like they said when they started that old Indian removal shit, they basically classified a whole demographic of people as outside of the law, bro. So and I can't really say who all had their hands in it, but it was quite an effective job. They ran a real number. They ran a real number on niggas with that Indian removal shit. So they implemented all type of strategies to pull it off. And for the most part, I say they did a very effective job. Cause you got the overwhelming majority of niggas now do not identify as no damn Indian, but they will say, "I got Indian in my family," right? The majority of niggas will say, "I got Indian in my family," but they don't consider themselves to be an Indian. They consider themselves to be black.
Right, and they mostly gonna say they great grandmama or they great grandmama, or their grandmama, depends on her age.
I'm gonna give you some testimony. This shit really happened to me, and this is why I keep saying it ain't no they, it's we, it's us. My own auntie, my brother, my father's sister went to the courthouse and told them that he didn't have no heirs, and she started selling off shit.
Yeah,
that's the same thing. You ain't no Indian, right? But it's another Indian saying that you ain't the Indian. It's some bullshit, and as long as we keep looking out, we're gonna keep getting beat.
Yeah, I'm with you, Super.
Because it's family that's fucking over family.
Right.
And using the outside entity to do the dirty work. And giving them privilege, what they call. You know what I'm saying? Giving them benefit for doing the dirty work. Because if they don't, then they got to go down, but they got to go back to the potato family.
But see, we got to be careful with that accusation, though. Because where you have one or two or very few family members who will participate in such practices, the majority of the family will be unaware as to the intentions, the motives, even the activity of those selected few. But they'll end up suffering the ramifications. That's why I said earlier, okay, maybe it was some niggas that helped usher in this legalese and this current administration we got. But we can understand by proximity that them niggas eventually got crossed the fuck out. You feel what I'm saying? So they ended up right back in the goddamn huddle with the rest of the sheep. Because it's impossible. Just put it like this. It's impossible for me to determine which goddamn snake gonna bite me when there's a whole lot of snakes coming at me. You see what I'm saying? So I'm defending myself against every snake, not just the ones that's gonna bite. As far as I'm concerned, all you motherfuckers bite. That's why I say so. When it comes to this scenario, the simplest answer is to identify the ones we know don't belong here. You see what I'm saying? And anybody in opposition of that, then we'll know who the fuck they is by their actions. But you just can't look at a nigga and tell this nigga here is a sellout. You gotta judge that by their actions. But the rest of these people, you ain't got to give them that type of chance. They got a proven record already of being others.
Hey, Cut, if you're hearing, you got a couple people in the backstage trying to get in. I think Tayshawn and Sir Drop. I think they're trying to jump on.
Yeah, Cut probably stepped away for a minute. You know, he be multitasking like a son of a bitch around here.
Right. Yeah, but I'm with you, man. You're right. And Super was right what he was saying, man. Like I said, is everybody's situation is not the same. But you have these people, man, that go out and they broad stroke. Oh, everybody was a slave. Well, everybody didn't know. Whoa, what? We African. Oh, wait. Everybody was getting drunk. Everybody was having. Whoa. Damn. Now, come on, man.
That's why I don't give niggas Africa. You cannot have Africa. I'm not giving you Africa unless you can give me an African that makes you African. You can't have that, bro. You can just say that. But you got the right to self-identify. But you're not going to use no fictitious ass story to try to place an identification on me and my people. Because you've been hearing this story, you've been conditioned to accept it. But you don't have the requirements to make it true. All you have is the story. That's Jesus walked on water. Okay. Nigga been saying that shit for 4,000 years. Show me a nigga that can actually walk on water though. Show me some niggas. Show me that you can actually bring some niggas over here in the bottom of a ship, bro, across the damn middle passage. Come on, you got all this technology. Just do a mock trial of it. You see what I'm saying? Experiment with it. Show me that can even be done. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Hey, look. Hey, I'm gonna be for real. Smoke. I'm gonna be for real with you, yo. Most when we say African, and you know this, and probably other people do, they not even consider African. If you ask them, they'll tell you exactly where they from. They'll say they from Ghana, Cameroon, Nigeria, shit, Morocco, Ethiopia. They ain't gonna never say when they really talking to you. They're not gonna really say they African. They don't. If you notice, they don't really claim it. Ethiopians don't claim they African. They claim they Ethiopian. That's a fact.
And you know what else is crazy about the African thing? The closer you get to West Africa, the more you find out that the people are gonna say that we haven't always been here. The closer you get to West Africa, the more you're gonna find the people from them places that been there for the longest gonna say our story don't originate here in West Africa. So I mean, they whole African thing is problematic when you look at it from the people's perspective. Now, if you're just gonna look at it from what they write about it and compulsory education, all that's basically gonna say the same thing. But once you start actually interacting with those people there, it's gonna be a whole different story, bro.
Yeah, right.
It's the same play. They running the same play. Like they telling us we African, they telling them Africans some African shit. So if you talk to the people that's on the ground, the people in the bush that's in the towns and shit, they only know this shit because of the shit that come on TV and the airwaves and fucking radio. But in their day-to-day life, Africa is not part of their conversation.
That's right. That's right.
Nah, cause them people over there, they very tribal. Like they not considering themselves the same. And that's on the continent. They don't consider themselves the same. Like if you Igbo and you Yoruba, y'all looking at each other as two different, distinct groups of people. They ain't going around talking about we all melanated. No, nigga, I'm Yoruba, bro. That's just that on that. That's my distinctive category. They know we fall into no universal alignment based on some type of damn phenotype or what have you. No, I'm Yoruba. You whatever the hell you right.
But that's Fulani.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's a play on them. That's a play on them. That's a play on them. That's somebody that's an outsider who gave them names and then pit them against each other. Because if you go to Nigeria and Ghana, them are the same people.
Yep.
They the exact same people, but a group call themselves this and another group call themselves that, and then the usurper will come in and give one group more resources than they give the other ones, and then say, hey man, we gave it to all y'all, but they keeping it. So y'all gonna get y'all share.
Yeah. And it's white Nigerians and it's white Ghanaians. I mean,
ain't no seeing no white.
Oh
Them
yeah.
niggas,
Oh
some
yeah.
niggas black. You talking about
Nah,
black?
man. Look here.
Black.
Super. I got this from a Nigerian nigga and a Gambian. Cause I'm talking to two brothers. I'm asking questions. I'm picking their brain. See, they'll tell you this shit private, but when they get to a group, they play
talking
the
to the
political
ones
clip
that
shit.
know English and have been to school. Go talk to local people. It's just
I'm
like
talking to the ones. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm talking. You right, but I'm talking to the ones that's in touch with what's going on. I ain't talking to the ones that's far removed.
Yeah, them the ones we talk to, the ones that's far removed, because the ones that is in touch, they've been indoctrinated.
Well, yeah. Let me tell you what he said. Right, you right. Let me tell you what he said. Right, because I'm picking his brain. So I asked him, right, and I said, "Well, damn, man, all y'all over there, man, all you Africans over there, man, it's a lot of y'all, 2 billion y'all plus." I said, "Why don't y'all get y'all shit together, man, and go bum rush them Europeans, nigga, in Europe?" You know what the nigga said?
What did he say?
He said, if anything, he said, "Nah, we probably would, if anything, we probably would go fight another African." I said, "Damn, take over another." I said, "Wow, now that's fucked up."
See what a lot of people don't really realize, the people at the top, those are the Europeans. The ones that's running the government, when you hear all the motherfuckers say, well, we can't get up because of the government. It's the government. The heads of the government are the Europeans. When they chopped that motherfucker up, you think they just drew them lines and stayed in Europe? No, each respective family went to their plot and they set up shop to start subjugating the local people. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm with you.
The Europeans that's there, people still got to get this image of a European being a pale skin. When them motherfuckers went to the conference of Nicaea, them was all dark-faced motherfuckers.
Yeah, he told me that he said, they enslaved each other. He said, Fulani, which he was from Gambia, he was like, yeah, we enslaved, we had some Portuguese we enslaved down there in Gambia and shit, the area.
No, the Portuguese went there. Just like if you go to Angola, right?
Oh.
They speak Portuguese.
Huh? Say it again? Yeah. Broke up.
When you go to Angola, they speak Portuguese. When you go to the Congo, they speak French.
No, what I'm saying, he didn't say they enslaved all the Portuguese. He just said they had some Portuguese slaves there.
Hey, check it out, Shaq. I don't mean to cut your words. But everybody, please mute up. That's K-Shine. Shout out to K-Shine. Yeah, somebody dropped burning.
Nah, that ain't me, Kutty.
That wasn't you. Hey, shout out to K-Shine, man. How you been, little bro?
I'm cool. How everybody been?
Man, good. I hope you staying safe out there on the road, man. Who we got? Realize TV. We got Shy One in here. We got C Moses. Shy One. You don't act no fool up in here, man. What's up, Autogenous History? I see you up in here, brother.
What's up with it? What's up,
man? Hey, man, shout out to everybody, man. Y'all got smoke.
Salute, Kutty, salute.
You got Smoke Signal. You got Superman. You got Stack up in here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Go on here, brothers. Y'all got it.
Man, y'all been in here building.
Yeah, you know. Let me pull this down real quick.
Hey, I'm gonna stay muted, man, until I feel like saying something. But hey, man, y'all keep building. This has been a dope build. I appreciate y'all. Y'all keep going.
No doubt, we might keep this shit going, man, all day, all night, man. Get the pray. Later on, I might just go ahead and start doing. We watched the behind the scenes Errol Spence and what's her name? Bud Crawford. We'll watch the Showtime shit. We'll present that shit. Watch that shit in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So we can get hyped for the fight this weekend, baby. Hype for the fight.
Hey, Kutty.
like this other one. Even that plastic get hot.
Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, y'all go ahead and spin your bill. Y'all got it.
Hey, what's up with the clones though? I wanted to get on that topic like 2 hours ago, but we never got to.
Hey, you see some of that shit I was showing y'all, man? Look at this shit, man. This shit is crazy to me, man. Let me show y'all some of these crazy clone shit, man. This shit crazy. Look at that. Look at that shit. Them is masks. See, I told y'all, remember I brought y'all that thermal synthetics and showed y'all how Hollywood, you know what I'm saying, when the Hollywood shut down, you know what I'm saying, they started selling those skin masks and making them available even on the internet. Check it out. Look at that motherfucking thing. Look, that motherfucking thing look like that motherfucker. Look, that shit so real, it fucks him up. Look at this bitch. Yeah, knock the web down.
That look just like her.
You talking about when they shut everything down for COVID? That's what
the fuck? Look at that shit. Y'all seeing that, serious, bro? That's the same, bro. Just like that lady, but we don't even know if she exists. And we don't even know if she exists.
So look, we talking about cloning. We talking about cloning. What is cloning? Cloning is everything from the cellular level. That means breaking down your DNA, trying to making shit on the cellular level, to real type of aesthetic visual cloning, where it's just a really good artistic skin mask. Now check this out. Let's play it again. You see, that's Sylvester Stallone on a stick. They got Sylvester Stallone on a stick. And then look, hey, the real Sylvester Stallone was like, God damn. Look. He like, whoa. Now look at this. This is what's
I gotta roll up a goddamn blunt after this.
Check it out. Check it out. Now watch this lady. Now y'all remember I showed y'all a white man who was the black dude with the dermal synthetic. Now this is the exact opposite. Here we go.
What the fuck?
Man, what the fuck, Cut?
Now, y'all see this now, hey, we all do the scrolling on Facebook, right? We do the scrolling on the Facebook, Instagram, and all of that, right? We've seen this particular mask on there as an advertisement, but check it out.
Mm-hmm. Go look at that nigga Kodak Black's face. that ain't Kodak Black.
Look at that. Look at that. Skin mask ain't no joke. So now, look at Kamala Harris's neck. Pay attention to her neck in reality.
Bro, this is oh my God. Yes, Cut.
Pull it out. Peep out her neck in reality. Now look at her ass at the motherfucking inaugurations. Fish gills.
That motherfucker moving too much. Why your neck move like
Fish
that?
gills. I'll let you. Hey, look.
That's a goddamn mask.
Hey, listen to me.
Why neck don't move like that?
Listen to me. The show was getting real kind of silent. I wanted to put a log on the fire. Y'all go on ahead and light it up, baby. Y'all got it.
Hey, why? That don't even make sense. You killed him. Why her neck move like that? How the fuck your neck moving like that? And our necks don't move like that. 60, 70-year-old people neck don't be moving like that. Like something about to pop out that.
Bro, that is a synthetic mask neck. Bro, I don't give a damn how old you get. Your neck ain't gonna move like that.
Exactly, bro. It look like something about to come out that motherfucker. It's because it's a neck behind that neck. That's why. That ain't real. Look at the skin.
Hey, that goddamn neck look like it's about to open up like a mouth, my nigga.
I'm trying to tell you. And why your skin?
This is some bullshit.
You only 48 years old, 50 years old. Your skin look like that, and you got some melanin in you. Nah. I ain't never seen it. I never seen no shit like that.
Hey, what my niggas say? Nah, money grip. We ain't going for that. Nah, hell nah, bitch. That is a whole goddamn mask you got going on.
And would you say, Nick, baby? I'm trying to get up on you.
Hey, look, you know what? Hey, if give me some neck, nah, bitch, I don't want none of that. What you got going on over there? Hell, man, what the fuck is that, bro? Like we don't even know what's under that. You feel me? We didn't see white men come from under black men mask. We didn't see white women come from under a white woman mask. What the fuck are nigga? Who the fuck is under there? It looked like it might be a whole man up under that goddamn mask. Think about her. Look at the fucking shape of that face, and tell me that might not be a fucking man, bro. Oh my god, boy, hey, niggas over here cracking the code, bro.
You know what? That might be a reason why she don't talk as much. And she really, if you notice, she don't really say much for real. There's always a little.
You know why she don't say no? Look, you know why she don't say much no more? Cause this shit right here, motherfuckers got to looking at that shit. They was like, oh shit, yo, they're on to us. Hey, bitch, you gotta shut the fuck up.
Hey, yo, check it out, gentlemen. If y'all don't mind, I gotta make a run real quick. Drop these kids off, get them something to eat and shit like that. So y'all don't mind holding it down. I'm gonna try to be on my phone and shit and monitor everything though. But keep it cool. Shot one, keep it cool, nigga. That ain't permission for you to be like, yeah, you niggas is crazy and shit like that, nigga. Whatever. No. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to everybody here, man, for real. Hold it down, man. I'll be in the back on my phone.
Hey, we got you cut, but that's a goddamn mask, and we don't know what's under that mask. We don't know what's under that mask, and that's a fact. But that's a fucking mask. You see all that? Oh man, come on, man. Don't nobody neck fold that much.
You know what? That's probably another reason why they trying to push in this transgender stuff, man. You know what I mean? This over accessorizing. You know what I'm saying? With the hair, the makeup, the blonde wig,
you know, the barbecue community, you know what I'm saying? They always been, you know what I'm saying, pushing that bullshit. But on some real shit, this right here is different, bro. This different right here. Cause that's a lot of neck, bro. For your neck to be that skinny, you got a lot of wrinkles in that, and not even wrinkles when you move that muff. It's like your neck literally having a whole conversation by itself. What the fuck are we? What are we looking at, y'all? What the fuck, man?
And the whole reason why we don't believe it is because you got a couple niggas like, nah, bro, that's not what's happening. Basically trying to make it seem like you crazy, but you ain't crazy, bro. We on to this shit. We see it. Like Gucci Man, for instance. That nigga Gucci Man. That's not Gucci.
Hey, Gucci was the first one I said something about. I was like, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. I said, listen. Hey, that might be Gucci Man, but that ain't Guwap, nigga. I know Guwap. Exactly. I seen Guwap. That is not him, bro.
Bruh. And then people's like, oh, he stopped doing lean, he stopped drinking, he stopped smoking. So did I. So did I.
Okay, can I ask you something, bro? On some real shit, and you tell me if I'm wrong. You ever seen a nigga go to the pen and get smaller? Now he might lose weight, but he gonna gain muscle, nigga. You don't see a nigga go to the joint and lose weight, bro. Come out, just like, come on, bro. That's a whole new fucking person, dog. You might go to the joint, but you gonna come out swole. You know what I'm saying? If you a big nigga, whatever, you gonna come out swole. You feel what I'm saying? You not just gonna come out slim, nigga. Ain't no way, nigga. I know Guwap. I seen that nigga plenty of times when I lived in Atlanta. That's a big nigga, bro. Ain't no way he came out like that.
Came out looking like a whole different nigga, literally.
Absolutely. Like for real.
And then his whole mannerism, the way he acting, shit ain't the same, bro. Like, how the fuck you go from this? Like, yeah, of course you can change, like in the way you carry yourself and your demeanor and shit like that, but you ain't gonna change to just become a whole different person. Like, nigga, you don't even sound like the nigga that really from Alabama that moved to Atlanta. That nigga he sounded like he was from Alabama. He had that Alabama accent. He ain't got that no more. This nigga sound like an educated nigga. I'm like, bro, where'd you get that from? You didn't get educated.
Look, bro. I was born and raised in Michigan, right? This nigga went from sounding like an Alabama nigga to a Michigan nigga. I'm just gonna be honest. There's some proper speaking motherfuckers up here.
Exactly. Whole different nigga, bro. Like you not from whoever they got to play him. He's trying to sound like Gucci Man, but he not really sounding like Gucci Man. You don't sound like him. You don't look like him.
You can't, bro. Listen. You cannot take a authentic being and make that's almost impossible, bro. Because our vernacular, the way we talk, it changed all the fucking time. It changed all the time, and that's a fact. You hear your old school people, the way they curse, the way they get their words off. You hear us, in the middle age, how we get our shit off. You hear the young folks how they get their shit off, bro. It's different. It's different. So you can't just, I don't know, that shit may sound weird, but that's just the fucking truth, bro. We all sound different, bro. I don't give a damn what state to state you go to. We all got our own twang, bro. You can't match that shit, and that's a fact. All you niggas up here, everybody silent. What the fuck?
No, I'm looking at Neck Baby up there. Neck Baby, I'm trying to buzz all on her.
Hey, I wish Kutt would have let that shit play out, because I wanted to see that motherfucker move, man. That neck moved all over the place.
I'm going to get me one of them motherfucking masks. I'm going to be Obama on y'all.
Hey, hold on. Why you talking about Obama?
On some real shit?
Look at Obama,
hey, I
right?
want to be... Look, you talking about Obama. I want to be a white boy to do some shit, but never mind. Y'all know what I'm talking about, because you can feel my energy when I said it. But, nigga, I swear I would get a white boy whole fucking bodysuit, nigga, and yeah.
Hey, peep this, right? Put Obama picture up, right? And then put Osama bin Laden picture up. And if you take the hair and the beard away, them niggas look like twins, boy.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, I believe you with it. I believe this whole shit is it's a stage, bro. Like, we really think this shit is real. None of this shit is real. They playing with it. That's what Hollywood and all that shit, it helps to intertwine with the politics and all that shit.
Yo, Navi got me over here rolling. Navi said, it's a beard under there. Look at that chin. Now that I've read that comment, bro, I'm looking at that chin. Hey, it's a beard under that motherfucking cut.
Hold on, let me see.
Have y'all paid attention to any of the politics going on right now? When I say politics, I meant the election.
Sort of county. You talking about what Cornel West jumping in? What you got?
So I'm gonna say that Vivek Ramaswamy, him identifying that the FBI, the CIA, all those three-letter agencies need to be shut down. That says something. But I'm not like one of those people that just all of a sudden believe in any politician and actually think everything they say is going to get done. But I definitely think that is a part of what needs to happen if this system is going to stay.
That's what Trump was saying, though. Trump was talking about dismantling those three-letter agencies, because that's what they are. They're agencies.
I never heard Trump say it, and it wasn't a part of his agenda. So I think Vivek is actually saying, this is what I'm going to do.
No, Trump said it, he talked about the pedophile, all the pedophile thing that's going up. He talked about the CIA. He talked about the drugs, all the drugs that's coming in that they're allowing the drugs to come in. That he said he's gonna give them a lot of time.
I don't fuck with none of the people, man. I don't fuck with none of the people. But you know what though? Trump was on some whole other shit, dog. I don't know what Trump was on, but he was on some whole other shit, which is why they keep fucking indicting this nigga every 3 months. He was on some shit, bro.
He the first one to step out the window.
He was touching shit. For real.
He the first one to step out the window about trying to get rid of these agencies, these three-letter agencies. They got too much power. They got too much overreach. You know what I mean? Even when he first came in, he fired everybody in his camera and hired his own security pretty much. He's the first nigga that did that.
From what I understand about these political figures, once one of them really go rogue, he out of there. Yep. It ain't no just putting them in the news and all that shit that went on with Trump. I'm looking at that as planned opposition, bro. Just planned opposition. Just another more and more distractions. Once one of them motherfuckers actually go rogue, they gonna off his ass like Abraham Lincoln. They gonna off his ass like John F. Kennedy. You know what I'm saying? Once they really go rogue and they don't no longer fit the criteria of what they expect of a candidate, actual president, he out of there, bro. It ain't no getting indicted, none of that goofy shit. They offering the nigga.
I kind of disagree.
Hey, Smoke, hold on. Smoke, I agree, but check this out though, Smoke. He ain't president again yet. See, that's the thing. That's why they trying to keep these indictments going. That way they can keep him out of presidency. But if this nigga become president again, everything that you just said is exactly what the fuck's gonna happen.
I'm with Smoke. I don't think they play like that, man. Look what they did with the dude with Cash App. You gotta go. We not for the fuck with you.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta go.
Yeah, I got a point.
Yeah, I think
That's true. You got a point there. You got a point there, bro.
You have to go.
Yeah, I think y'all still under the impression that we're dealing with a civilized entity here that can be negotiated with. I'm sorry, brother, and I respect your intellect and everything, but we're dealing with actual experience here, and we know how these things manifest, bro. We know we're dealing with a dragon that speaks with a forked tongue, but it's a dragon nonetheless. It may soothe you from time to time, but you turn your back, it's gonna consume you, bro. That's just a fact.
That motherfucking dragon spit fire, don't he?
Yes, sir, and that shit burn. It's 1,000 degrees, my nigga. So you can disagree.
Well, I mean, I get you, Smoke.
Right, you can disagree with me at your own detriment, but I've been under the auspice of this particular beast all my life, bro, and I'm quite familiar with how it operates. It disposes of those things that it cannot control, or those things that are not particularly beneficial to it. So no,
Smoke. I get what you're saying, Joe, but let me ask you a question, because you be up here asking some shit. So let me ask you some shit. Don't you got something that breathe fire too?
Damn right.
All right then. That's all the fuck I gotta say, because so do I.
Hey, what I've been telling you niggas, take a dragon to fight a dragon. You niggas think y'all gonna walk up there like a sheep with a piece of paper in your hand, which, okay, we can use as a decoy, but nigga, we're gonna have to have somebody surround the motherfucking premises. It's just dead on that, bro. This beast is show its ugly head, and there's no negotiating with it.
And that's a motherfucking man, bro. That's a motherfucking fact. Period. Point blank. And that's as nice as we can say it. But leave it right there, Smoke. We can't go no farther.
Exactly. Hey, Smoke. They only play blood in, blood out.
That's it.
That's real shit. That's real shit. I mean,
that's
no way
fact.
out. No way out.
Blood in is blood out. I mean,
that's why I asked the question. Don't you got something that breathe fire just like they do? All right then.
Well,
that's it. That's all that need to be said.
If you watch it and if you watch it and listen to it, you're gonna see that it speaks in a double with a forked tongue. If you watch it and you listen to it, if you just listen to it, but if you're just listening to it and not watching it, then you're gonna think what it's saying holds some validity, right? You're gonna think all these campaigns and all these legislations, you're gonna think that shit actually means something. This is a beast.
Fuck all that shit.
Right, this is a beast that really says, do what I say, not what I do. But no, bitch, I'm watching what you do. And I see the shit that you do is way more effective and way more present in my reality than the shit that you actually saying. Because you're actually saying, oh, there's a right to free speech. There's a right to bear arms. This right, that right. Nigga, go to apply those rights, we find something very different in our reality. So now I'm not just listening to what it's saying. I'm actually watching what the fuck it's doing.
Let me just add this one piece. I gotta run. But the reason I just disagreed with the fact that you said they would off anybody who really goes rogue is because of this. A lot of these three-letter agencies have originated in the last 100 years. That's not how the Constitution and the whole system was designed to be written or to work. So like that's why it's not constitutional, and that's how Vivek is saying he would shut it down, because we're supposed to have the judicial, like the three arms of government. In the last 100 years, the FBI came about, the CIA came about, the CSA, all these other things, and those are the foreign intruders. If you actually look at when, and it was little by little, like I think the FBI was in like the 1913, the CIA is 1947. So these are very new things. No one, I mean, other than Trump, no one who in this modern day, when there's this level of transparency, actually said, you know what, I'm going to end up shutting this down. So So I think this is the beginning of getting these foreign entities off of the land so that we can go back to the system that originally
do you think Trump? Do you think? Hold on, let me ask him a question. Do you think Trump gonna leave too?
Go ahead.
Do I think he's going to what? What's the question?
Do you think Trump gonna leave too?
You say leave?
Yeah.
Like leave to go where?
You said to get rid of all these foreign entities, right? Do you think Trump is gonna leave?
Leave to go where?
He ain't. Trump is a foreigner, bro. The only way Trump can get rid of all the foreigners, he would have to leave also.
No, I didn't say Trump was gonna get rid of.
I know he's not gonna leave. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
But then
you are listening to the game. You are listening to the game, but you're not actually watching how the game is being played.
But why did you bring up Trump?
Right.
I was talking about Vivek. It was somebody else.
Listen. You said it's a level. Trump brings a level of transparency, right? You said that.
I did not.
Okay. What did you say about transparency?
I said in 2023, there's transparency in 2023 that was not available in 1960 or 1950 when whoever that was saying that they would.
Okay. Look at your screen and tell me what transparency that you're talking about.
I'm saying the screen with what's her name?
No, I'm saying look at your screen. Look at what's on the screen and tell me what transparency you speaking of.
So the transparency on the screen. I mean,
I'm saying look at the screen. This person has a mask on.
That's a trick question, bro. That's a trick question.
This person has a mask on.
There's no
Where's the transparency?
There is none.
All right, so y'all just speaking for everybody because I'm talking.
No. I'm saying look at the screen.
Okay, I hear what you're saying. My answer to that would be we can see that this person has a mask on. So that's the transparency. Where 50, 70 years ago, it would be written up in a newspaper. We would just think that she's, for us. But now in 2023, we can clip it and put it on the screen and see through it. So that's the transparency that I'm talking about. You can't get away today with what you.
So you saying the majority of the sheep out there are looking at this like we are?
I'm saying there's more people waking up than there's people that are becoming victims of the system. So the direction that we're moving is more people are thinking this way and saying, I don't believe this, rather than just going like sheep.
This is what you got to.
If that did, they wouldn't have lined up at the poll and voted for that.
Wait a minute, hold on. Don't get into a separate argument. Because what you got to understand is people waking up is not what's threatening them. People mobilizing because of the fact that they're waking up, that is the threat that will be posed. Now, if you're out here trying to mobilize woke people, then you instantly become a threat. You waking up and not trying to affect no decent degree of change, so you just a nigga just walk around here. Big deal. But when you go to try to affect some change that challenges this particular system or what have you, that's when shit get a little fuzzy, bro. So now they don't mind niggas waking up. They don't mind you knowing that there's a mask on her. But when you go and try to make some of this, right, to try to get this through to people and try to mobilize them to stop these type of tactics from being implemented, that's when it gets problematic. So now it's activity that threatens them. It's just the activity. That's why I say when niggas actually go rogue, when they active and they rogue, when they rogueness, that's when they get offed. That's the historical fact, bro.
I respect you. I gotta be out.
Hey, Smoke. Smoke speaking. He's speaking facts, bro. That's just what it is.
Sometimes, bro, because we ain't with the soothsaying no more. Well, I don't believe in the great white hope. I don't believe Trump is in a position where he can do anything for a nigga. If he is doing something for a nigga, it's because everybody else going to benefit off that shit 10 times more than the nigga is. That's the game that I'm used to seeing done. And that's the way they always ran it. That's the way they're going to continue.
All facts, Smoke. Goddamn. All facts, bro. I couldn't have said it better. You got that one.
I'm optimistic, but I definitely got to lean with Smoke saying. I'm definitely optimistic.
Man, fuck optimistic. Hey, I understand exactly what the fuck he's saying. And I'm an 80s
but
baby,
no, because
Shit.
I get what the young people guys saying, because young people saying that let's do something. You know what I mean?
If the young
Man,
people
look, I'm still young, bro. Listen, I'm 38 years old, bro. I'm still young, bro. Like, I'm saying let's do something. And I'm not that young. I'm saying let's do something.
If the young people are saying doing anything else besides wrapping their mind around it's gonna be a big ass fight about our position, then they ain't really saying nothing, bro. That's preaching. To me, that's just preaching. That's we shall overcome. Nigga, win. You feel me? It's a good song, but win, nigga. I'm tired of hearing it. You hear me? Wading in the water. Nah, nigga, I'm tired of being wet. Nigga, I'm ready to dry off now. Sick of being in the water. Wait. You know what I'm saying?
Goddamn, Smoke, talk your shit.
I'm just
Pop your
saying,
motherfucking shit. Nah, for real.
saying.
For real.
You
Nah,
know,
I'm with you, bro.
These folks will actually let us play victim as long as we comfortable playing victim. They don't mind us being no victim. You know, that's pumping they mojo up. They saying, look how we got these niggas. Thinking we in a better or a greater position than they is. Because we got them thinking they from all over the damn place. That's part of the problem, like Alabama was saying. Identity crisis is a thing. They got us thinking we from all over the place. So there's no need for us to really unify. You know what I'm saying? Some of us think we from Africa, some of us think we from Europe. You know what I'm saying? Some of us think we from stars, you know, all type of goofy shit to keep some divisive ass strategies going on. I'm just a nigga who say niggas always been here. I ain't trying to cutin' it up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta cutin' it up. Everybody know what a nigga is. Just saying I'm a nigga from here that always been here. And I think niggas will do a much better job of running this shit than anybody else. And I'm willing to fight for that. It's just my position. I think niggas will do a better job at running this motherfucker with all the people that's here. The whites, the niggas, the Asians, the Mexicans, everybody that's here. I'm saying, if niggas was running this motherfucker, everybody will be eating and it wouldn't be no goddamn problem. It wouldn't be no problem. Because as soon as the problems arise, what niggas gonna do? We gonna man up on them motherfuckers. We ain't gonna have to go through no 10 years of bureaucracies to deal with some shit that a nigga did today. No, we trying to hurry up and get to nip the shit in the bud. That's Indian business, you know what I'm saying? So we understood who the fuck we was. We really want to be the ones in charge of this shit. That's just my opinion, bro. I don't even believe in all the red tape type shit. It might be necessary, it might not be. But I think as long as they got us twirling our thumbs, they cool. They don't even care what we finding out. They don't care if we finding out that we.
Nah, that's real shit, Smoke. That's real shit.
Right, they don't care if we really finding out we the Indians. But when we get ready to put that to some act.
Like what you gonna do? Now you know what you gonna do.
Right. They don't care about us knowing. They want to know what we gonna do. How we gonna apply that knowledge? The knowledge is not the threat; it's the application of the knowledge that'll get us some concern. I say it's time when niggas start applying the knowledge, bro,
and getting active.
For sure. Well, you gonna automatically get active when you start applying the knowledge. To me, I feel like I know enough about it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's a fact. I've been active. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, this shit flowing. Hey, listen, energy doesn't die. It's transferred, bro. This energy is transferring, bro.
Right.
You can feel it in the air, my nigga.
But it's still a lot of niggas who know better, still scared to die though. Not that dying is one of my primary go-to, you know what I'm saying, methods. Because I'd rather survive than die per se. But I'm just saying you gotta be willing. I'm saying in the face of adversity, you gotta even be willing to sacrifice ultimately. You know what I'm saying? Not that I would suggest anybody do so, but I'm saying if you stay in the game so much, then it is what it is, bro. But I like to, you know, put my thinking cap on. I'd like to do some, you know, some strategical.
Hey, Smoke, you know what though? What I say is the ultimate sacrifice is my own life, bro. And if I got to do that for my people, I'm willing to do that. Real talk.
Ain't no thing. I'm just saying, I say it's all.
But that's the fear part of it.
Yeah, I say it's okay for us to talk about it. Just at least talk about it. If we can say these people did all this to us, we can say this every day. We can sit up here. We can get on these platforms day in and day out and cry and complain about what these people have done to us, what they doing to us, what they gonna continue to do to us. But the instant a nigga get up here and say, well, I mean, it take two to tango, bro. You know what I'm saying? We ain't the only one in this dance. These people are right here in close proximity to what the fuck we at. And they putting their pants on one leg at a time, bro. They ain't got no super machine. They put their pants on two legs at a time. So they not far removed from where the fuck we at. It's just the logic behind the whole scenario. You just got to take advantage. You just got to take advantage of it. You know what I'm saying? If you're scared to do that, it ain't no need to complain. Because you either saying you don't want to be in the position or the position you in is cool. Now, which one is it? I'm saying I don't think it's cool. I don't think it's cool for a nigga to be in the last place in his own goddamn race. That's what I think. That's my whole philosophy towards this particular dilemma we find ourselves in at the moment. But until then, yeah, enjoy yourself. Ain't no need to get all bent out of shape about it, but just keep it in your mind. Do you want to be ran by somebody? Do you want the playing field level, or do you want to be in control? Them the only three options that I see that's being available. I relinquish the flow.
Hey, but that's the fear part, Smoke. It ain't just being afraid to die. Motherfuckers are afraid to live. Like you saying, take control. Motherfuckers are afraid of that. So the fear is the fear.
Well, see, you shouldn't be afraid of something that you can't control. Like, you're gonna live regardless, bro. You energy, like Realize just said. You are. Put it like this. Energy don't
but
die.
Some people scared to live on their feet. Some people scared to live on their feet, and they'd rather live on their knees. They think that's living.
See, the question should always be posed to these type of individuals. Why? Just ask them why. Then make them think about it from time to time. Don't let them slide with it. Don't let them be like, oh, well, it's okay, buddy. No, we can no longer nourish that type of behavior if we want to be at the forefront. Like, I can't walk with you in your fear, in your sympathy. I can't walk with you in that. I need for you to be courageous and bold in the face of adversity. I need you at least to be able to speak on it. Because if you telling me
that's the line in the sand right there. Right. That's gonna separate the men from the boys.
Right, because if you telling me, man, these folks did all this to me every day, in the instant I ask you, well, what you want to do about it? And nigga, I even offer you some assistance. Well, no, we need to meet about that in the back chat. Well, nigga, don't bring it up no more then. Just don't bring it up. You just want me to sit around and listen to you cry? I just don't want to sit around and listen to you cry, bro. Especially if that crying ain't making you mad enough to draw your goddamn weapon. I'd rather do comedy than crying, my nigga. At least I can enjoy myself. I relinquish the flow.
Hey, it's that fear part, man. They can talk about it, but they can't walk that walk. That's when the manhood come in. That's when the nuts got to drop. You feel me? Like I said, it's the fear. To fear to live or to fear to die, it's still fear. And these motherfuckers are really scared. And they rather sit around and talk about it, but don't nobody want to walk that walk.
Well, I say the conversation.
It's a bunch of pump faking. Go ahead.
All right. I say the conversation ought to be leaned more toward walking that walk. But it's more, but right where we at now, the conversation lean more towards not walking that walk. Finding any type of finding any type of other suggestion besides really getting grimy, and it's cool, but is this shit you talking about effective, bro? That's all I want to know. Is the shit you talking about effective? Because I don't have a problem with niggas pushing paperwork if you telling me that shit effective. And I see it work for some people, but them people come from a certain demographic. And I don't think it's just because they know how to do paperwork. I think it's because they got something bagging up that damn paperwork. Because a nigga ain't finna come to me with no piece of paper and convince me or anything with it with just a piece of paper. You come to me telling me, bro, you need to get out, you need to drop your car off. I got this piece of paper that was stamped and sealed by the state of Tennessee. Well, I'm saying, no, it's gonna take more than you and this piece of paper to get my shit. Now you go get you 30 motherfucking armed military police officers, y'all be more inclined to drop my shit off at that very moment. You feel what I'm saying? But you just having a piece of paper, or me just having a piece of paper, I'm finna go in court with a piece of paper and saying I want this country back. Fuck you think they gonna do? Give it to me because all my dots is dotted, all my I's dotted and my T's crossed. What's the likelihood of that if I ain't got nothing else backing me up but just that damn document?
But see, it's a individual thing. That's why everybody's saying go back and get your lineage. If I get my piece back, you get your piece back. Chat get his piece back. Everybody get their piece back. Where they gonna sit at?
Now let me ask you. Let me ask you.
They have no peace. They have no peace.
But just let me ask you a hypothetical question. Do you think these people gonna notice a bunch of motherfuckers getting their piece back?
Yeah.
What you think gonna transpire at the exact moment that they realize
they
that
all
they
getting
all their
displaced?
pieces?
They all getting displaced out the land. As soon as you take that land, they ain't gonna live there no more.
No, hold
a lot
on.
of these people living on stolen land.
You missing the context. What do you think is gonna happen when they get to noticing that they losing all their pieces?
WAR. WAR.
I'm gonna answer your question. They gonna march to Washington. They gonna march to Washington and have a fit. Cause they not gonna come against the niggas.
Yeah,
they already know. They already know what the outcome of that is.
The Gullah Wars.
They already know the outcome of that. So they're gonna go crying to Washington D.C. and put their flag up there and march around that motherfucker and tear all that shit down. And we gonna be at home chilling. Cause they don't have nowhere to go. If you take your land back and kick the people off of it, they're gonna have to go somewhere.
See, now what we'll have to do is we'll have to see that actually being practiced anywhere in reality. Can you name one place or one time in reality where motherfuckers pieced up on an empire or a nation?
That's what I'm saying. That's the whole thing, man. Everybody is caught up on this group think that everybody do your individual thing because it's more of us than it is of them. So if everybody is fighting, they can't fight everybody.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me hear you clearly because you said something about fighting, then you said something about individuality. Or are you saying we should? Or are we saying we should individually? What are you saying, bro? Because I don't get that.
No. I'm saying individual families. If I go back and get my family shit and all of my family is standing on our shit, you get your family shit together, all your family is standing on your shit. How can they attack all of us at home at once?
So do you know how many components your family consists of?
No, hell no. There's a lot of us.
If you was to ever mobilize just one family, that'd be a whole military force.
That's why I'm saying concentrate on the family, and you got your military.
Right. I feel you. That's easy. That's easier said than done. But what you have to do, right? What you have to do, because look who your family consists of. Your family.
Yeah, but just because it's hard don't mean I ain't for to do it. Okay, it's hard. Okay, cool.
Let me paint you a picture real quick.
Come on.
Your family actually consists of the same niggas you transact with on a day-to-day basis. On a day-to-day basis, bro. In your family, you got niggas who probably Christians, Muslims, Crips, Bloods, Republicans, Democrats. You know what I'm saying? Probably some gay niggas in there, a preacher, a construction worker. You feel what I'm saying? Males, females, children. So basically, your family is a whole nation, bro. So you will still have to implement those same.
Now we got this. Now we on the same page.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So basically, what you're saying. Is even when confronting your family, it's just like confronting a nation, bro. Because this family business from the get go, and that's not an individual mind state.
Right.
Your family is not an individual mind state.
Right. So if you get your household together, and then everybody in your family coming down from your great grandma, get all the grandkids and all that shit on one accord. That's what I'm saying. We don't need to join no fucking outside groups. We don't need to be part of no coalitions and none of that shit. The people that share the same blood as you, come from your same great grandma, fight to get them people together, and it's over. If you do that, I do that, Shaq do that, everybody on the panel do that, the game is up. So go home.
It's a motherfucking rap. It's a motherfucking rap. If everybody do what you just said, it's a fucking rap. It's a rap.
Cause how they gonna fight every family on the same front and win like that?
Now, when it comes to a front, when it comes to a unified front, they won't win in whatever endeavor we choose to embark upon. You feel me? Even if we just wanted to usurp this current administration and start running it on that type of time. But it's still gonna take a unified front. Ain't no individualism about that, bro. That's the only message I'm trying to convey. That's not an individual thing. You can't do that individually because it consists of so many components that you're gonna have to utilize to get that type of mechanism even up and running, bro. Just to get it up.
I'm not saying individual. I'm saying individual family, your individual clan.
But see, there ain't no clan. I really ain't no clan. Look, my family. Let me break this down. My family consists on my daddy's side of Johnsons, Youngs, Ciceros, and a whole bunch of other clans. Right on my mama's side, it's Austins, Richmonds, Newsoms, Jeffries, Youngs. You see what I'm saying? So consolidating all those different clans, it's not an individual endeavor, bro. You actually have to unify all those different clans under a family umbrella. Because that's our family.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that. I'm saying instead of going join these different organizations and trying to come together and have this tribe, right? Say me, you, and Shaq. We like-minded. We get our paperwork together. We submit it to the government and all this shit, right? And we get our tribe together. We get us some land and we got it going on. But what about the other people that share your blood? I'm saying take the effort and put it into your blood. And once you get your shit together, I get my shit together. We on our shit, doing our thing. Then we can back each other up. Oh, they over there fucking with Smoke now. Let's go down there. Call Shaq up. Shaq, get your people. I got my people. We finna go help Smoke out. You feel me?
When we view,
that's real shit.
But when we
that's
view,
real shit. That's how it's supposed to be.
But when we view the historical count, is this how we? This is not how we lost our providence, bro. They didn't come over here utilizing paperwork to usurp. They came with the paperwork. They came with the paperwork after the towns was burnt down, after the cities was flooded. You feel what I'm saying? Then they came with the paperwork. That's when they came with the paperwork.
Hey, Smoke, I can give you one better. I can give you the Gatling gun.
For sure.
I can give you the goddamn Gatling gun. You gonna look that up.
We got all these examples where paperwork wasn't utilized initially. The paperwork came in after they took our shit to say, oh, this is the way you can get it back. Boy, stop. That's Mother Goose, my nigga. That's a fairy tale.
And that's one reason the Civil War, so-called Civil War, was won because of the Gatling gun.
Now, what I'm saying, Smoke, is somebody in our family sold us out. Now, we in this fucking bullshit, right?
Yeah, that was
so
after.
Now, the family the family that sold us out. Say again?
That was already after we had lost property. Why? Tell me, ask me this. If you possess all the wealth of a nation, right? You and your family possess all the wealth of a nation. Who you selling out to? Who you selling out to? Y'all already got it, bro.
No. Look, think about it like this. Like I was saying earlier, me and you got a lot. We split it up. You bring in some workers or whatever. Now the workers knock you upside your head, hang you from a tree, and they claiming your whole shit, right? Now they got the paperwork saying that they own the shit, and that's what they standing on, right?
But see, they actually not standing on the paperwork. They're standing on the fact that they knocked you the fuck out. That's what they're actually standing on. The paperwork is actually a decoy. You see what I'm saying? Because the paperwork is backed by the actual event that caused you to lose what you had in the first place. See, the paperwork is an after effect. We can worry about the paperwork after the effect.
No, the paperwork is before the effect.
No, that's not. But see, that's not how we lose. We didn't lose. The Europeans didn't come over here with no eminent domain. They didn't come over here with that. They came over here with a whole bunch of Europeans, my nigga. They got their numbers up first. They weren't coming over here one at a time, talking about, I need you to get off your land. I need this city. I need this territory. I need this region. No, they came.
That was the mistake. That was the mistake. That was the mistake.
So what are we learning from that mistake? What are we learning?
How the mistake happened. We did this shit and opened the door. We let the wolf into the hen house. Now we got to get the wolf out. He acted like he was something else and popped up as a real snake.
Do you negotiate with the wolf to get him out of there? Or do you just put your hands?
Thank you. No, Smoke. Smoke. Don't even say it. Don't even say it, Smoke. But I know what the fuck. Go on. Listen. Just don't say it.
There's only one way to get rid of a wolf. You know how it is.
That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. Now we can go to the next topic, bro.
We got it. We got it understood. It ain't got to be discussed. We can't go to the next shit.
How about them Cowboys?
Cowboys, my ass. Feathers up.
Hey,
man, all that football, all that sports shit, man. Fuck all that shit, man. For real. Fuck that shit. I don't got no type of discussion for that.
And they've been wolves us to sleep with the entertainment, the bread and circus, man. That's been one of the scripts, one of the games. The wolves.
Oh, you know what? Oh, okay. So if you want to talk about athletes, right? Then I can make a discussion on that. They took all of our warriors and either made them inmates or athletes. Now, y'all want to talk about that? They either made them inmates or athletes.
You forgot one. Either they knocked them off.
Or they knocked them off. That's a fact. Dog, our soldiers, our warriors, man, them big ass motherfucking cock knees or what, bro, they either in prison or in a league somewhere where they can be controlled. And in both environments, what are they? Controlled.
But
No,
how did
those are our
how did they do
soldiers,
that
man.
though?
Hold on,
How did they
y'all
pull that
want to
one
talk
off?
about it?
Yeah, how did they
Look,
pull that one off though?
they listen. They either pay you, because look, the good ones, right? The ones that want to do right, they're gonna make them athletes so that they can keep them out the way, right? So that they can't rise. But the ones that's bucking, oh, we locking y'all the fuck up, or we gonna kill you. That's how they do it. Facts.
Go ahead, bro. You ain't really saying nothing wrong that I can dispute right now, so. But I will say this. One of those scenarios come with an agreement, and one of them really don't. Because when you saying an inmate, ain't nobody really volunteering to be no damn prisoner.
But see, that's the whole point. That's what I'm saying, Smoke. Think about what I'm saying. They make you that. They gonna lock men if they know you a warrior and they know you about getting your people together. That's the first way to get locked up. Don't ever be a warrior and be on some wrong real shit. They will stack charges up on your ass and pay motherfuckers to say some bullshit. Just understand what I'm saying. They lock in a way our warriors, and the other ones they paying them off. The ones that's just good-hearted ass people. But if you fuck with them, they'll go there. They paying them off to not go there.
Okay, let's shoot from the hip then. Let's shoot from the hip. Because I ain't the type of nigga just gonna say source up and shit up, right? But we understand by the historical narrative that in 1490 whatever year, when these people arrive, are we suggesting that as soon as they arrive, they start implementing policies, rules, and regulations without a sufficient number to back them
Smoke,
up?
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, Smoke. I'm talking about now. I'm talking about in these times when you spoke on sports. Somebody, well, not you, maybe. Somebody spoke on sports, and that's where my mind went. That's where our soldiers are now.
But they had to,
that's where our warriors are now.
But a system had to be implemented for our warriors.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
Right now, for our strong men to end up in these particular dilemmas, there had to be a mechanism to cause it, right?
Yep. I know what the mechanism was. I know what the mechanism was. The education system. They know who the warriors is by the third grade. So they don't teach them to read. They pass them along and let them play sports. So once they don't make it to the league, they can't do shit else but turn to crime.
So what I'm starting to comprehend is that these people know that at any given moment, and they can't really determine when, that some will just click in the mentality.
It's gonna go the fuck down. It's gonna go the fuck down.
Some can just click in the mentality of these so-called American Negroes to where we just won't really have it no more, right? You feel what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure that
that's why they gotta keep throwing fuck shit in the game.
It's gonna go the fuck. It's gonna go the fuck down. That's all I gotta say. It's gonna go down.
Right. That's what I'm saying. They gotta keep throwing fuck shit in the game because they can't beat us like that. If we gon' strap up and ready to go, nobody on the planet can deal with us. So they gotta throw fuck shit in the game.
So what are the tools that we can utilize? Tip, equipment, tools, whatever you want to call it. What are the tools we can utilize?
Smoke, don't ask that question.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not. This is a very congenial question. What are the tools we can utilize to reverse engineer this mechanism in?
Homeschool.
We know they use religion. We know they use education. We know they use entertainment, such as sports and things of that nature. Music and things of that nature.
My bad, bro. I thought you was going somewhere else. My bad.
Nah, I say homeschool and a real change in personal value. Because the shit that we value, that's the shit that's leading us on this wrong road. So we got to check our value system.
Let's get a couple.
You're right, and one of the biggest bombs they dropped on us was the feminism movement because that took hold. Feminism and drugs.
Okay,
that
now
was one of the biggest things that. Huh?
Feminism would be one of their latest strategies, right?
Yeah. But it was one of their strongest ones though. Because guess what?
absolutely.
If they got the women against you, the children tend to go on the woman's side because they put that position, they played that card for a reason to get the results that we are getting now.
But you know, it go back to even making sure the man can't be in the house. If they need some help, the man can't be there. You feel what I'm saying? So even go back to that too.
Well, let's explore this rabbit hole. See if we can't get this wascally rabbit about this motherfucker. So if we understand that they're using this feminist agenda to keep us separated and divided, how do we, as men who value our women, how do we convey this message to our women? What do we say to these women who we know we need on our side?
We doing it right now, bro. We literally doing it right now. It's women listening to us men up here speaking this shit, bro. We doing it right now. And what I would say is go out in your neighborhood and do it. You know what I'm saying? Be that, you know what I'm saying? That energy that the neighborhood need. You know what I'm saying? Because we give it to each other. We give each other all the energy that we need. We be charged up after we get off here. If you don't go in your neighborhood and be out there and talking to people, then I don't know what you're doing. Because I get charged up when I get to talking to y'all, man, and get to chopping it up with y'all, man. You feel me? So it feel good to go out in the neighborhood and chop it up with people, man, because they know, bro. Man, I'm telling y'all, they know. We rising, bro. This shit, I'm telling you, this summer about to be crazy. This summer about to be crazy, y'all. I'm telling y'all, just watch.
You know what I noticed when this topic comes up around me in my natural environment, this male-female agenda thing, I noticed that egos get involved in understanding is eradicated at that very instance. That's why I'm asking, how do you convey a message? Because I heard brothers and sisters get into these gender wars. I'm talking about actual brothers and sisters get into these gender wars, bro. And this really didn't exist in my reality not too long ago.
Right.
It's some new shit to me. Gender wars.
That's why that was a hard card they played. That was a hell of a motherfucking card they played.
I mean, I see it on the internet, right? I see that shit on the internet, but personally, I don't see it, man. When I'm out here with my sisters and shit, you know, interacting with them, I don't really see that, man. They really on the same page that we on, like for real. You know what I mean? It's just the young people we gotta reel in.
How many families do you see together? How many mamas, daddies, and babies you see on a daily basis?
Well, most of the time, can I be honest? Because of the life we live, bro. Look, because of the life we live, right? Most of the time, you're not gonna see a whole family together unless you on an outing, right? And y'all, you know, you doing something with your family. Most of the time, man, people doing things because they gotta hustle and bustle. It's all about getting shit done, right? So 9 times out of 10, you're not gonna see a whole family together. You know what I mean? But what the answer is we ready to really transition this shit? Because we could talk about it all day, but are we really ready to transition and for it to be a different type of what you would call a song, I guess? Because I know, like, and Smoke said it, man, I would rather niggas run this bitch. For real.
Yeah, that's so just like saying, are you ready to be a parent? Nobody's ever ready to be a parent. You just figure it out.
And we always do it. Yeah, you goddamn right, bro, because that's who we are. We the gods, bro. Bro. We always figure it out. That's why we still here.
Let me help y'all out with that, bro, because we give ourselves way less credit than what we deserve. Anyone who was a child understands how to be a parent. You either understand how to be a bad parent or a good parent, just by the examples that your parents set before you, bro. So you can either, so you know how to be a parent. You can either choose those bad examples
or you can rock with those good examples. But you already got the examples. That nature provides us with all those answers. That's a natural process from growing from childhood to adulthood, bro. We don't even have to contemplate that. You just like saying, how do a bird know when it's ready to fly? Because the mama gonna throw that little motherfucker out the nest. You see what I'm saying? Nature already gives it that indication. That's a natural process. We ain't gotta contemplate. We ain't gotta go to a book. We ain't gotta go to a book for that, bro. That's a natural process. But look, check this out. I gotta make an important announcement because I think some people trying to get up here. But y'all gonna have to wait till Kutt come back. He stepped out for a moment, and told us to hold it down. So y'all just gonna have to wait around till we get back because he said he gonna run this stream for a while. But go ahead, y'all got the flow.
Well, yeah, it come back to, like, you right, family or the nuclear. I mean, even if I agree with Super, and that's just the basic, the foundation of anything. You know what I mean? So Super, if you can't build with family, but there are like-minded people that's friends that we communicate with, that's doing something, I think you definitely can start building with them too. And then some of your family be like, because we know we got some crazy family, some of us, and they don't believe shit. The stuff we be talking, they don't be believing shit. But you got people that's like-minded that we link with, and they see it. Because even when I'm gonna tell you, for example, Smoke, I had a podcast, right? And I was doing my podcast. And the new family joking, you got the little podcast. You got that little. Now I ain't got it. And they see me talking. Then they say, well, where your podcast at, man? What you know? So yes, you gotta build it. Somebody gotta build it.
But see, now that you mention it, I'm into an open dispute with some of my family members right now, whether or not we are a slave class of people. But they see my friend. I'm talking about individuals who've been conditioned by the compulsory education and the religious systems. So you can't argue with belief. You just got to show niggas. You see what I'm saying? You just got to show niggas. If you are a slave, if you come from slaves, you are a slave, bro. That's just what it is. Hyenas don't have nothing but the hyenas. You see what I'm saying? Slaves have slaves, bro. And I'm not a slave. So I know I don't come from no damn slave. But I'm in an open dispute with some of my family members right now who going for their slave narrative. And these niggas do whatever the fuck they want to do. I can't even ask them this simple question. Who telling you what to do, bro? If I ask them that simple question, it's probably gonna lead into a damn fight.
Yeah, because you waking up Agent Smith. Everybody can turn into Agent Smith in the Matrix. See what I'm saying? So once you establish your boundaries or get your house together, now they either got a choice to stay out in the cold or come in where it's warm. But if you got the house together, it's on them now. It's their choice. Everybody's you still have to understand. Everybody has to maintain their own free will. If they will is to go sit in the jail cell, leave them people alone and stop trying to tell them they wrong. That's their will. That's their choice to do that. So fuck them.
Yeah.
But once you get the house up and running and it's standing on good ground, shit, they still family, so you gotta keep the door open if they willing to come in. But you can't force them in. And you can't force nobody out. Cause blood thicker than mud.
You're right. You're right. But it's good that you're having the conversation, Smoke, because it's the same way. Like I said, you know how many else is having that same hiccup of just being able to have a conversation with a family member?
Yeah, I limit my questions when I'm dealing with my family to very simple questions that I know are gonna trap them up in their mentality. Because if you tell me you're from a slave, it makes and I'm gonna ask you, who telling you what to do, bro? You see what I'm saying? And they're gonna say nobody. And then I'm gonna say, how the fuck you a slave? Slaves are being told what the hell to do. Nigga, you not a slave. Your folks, wasn't nobody telling them what to do. They did what they had to do or what they felt was necessary. But even that, they didn't have to do that. Some people pops is a rolling stone, bro. Some people pop stayed around. You see what I'm saying? But ultimately, they had them choices. That's not slavery, my nigga. In no form or fashion. So I'm thinking niggas is equating slavery to the dilemma we find ourselves in. And we got to dispute those claims. But we got to be able to talk about it so we can know how to articulate it. Especially when we're dealing with our family. Because we know we just can't up and kill them niggas. Even though they piss us off to them points sometimes. You know, you want to say, nah, fuck this nigga, I ain't dealing with him no more. Well, you going to see him at Thanksgiving. You're going to see him at Christmas. He going to pop up from time to time. He going to borrow some money. There ain't no getting rid of these niggas. You
don't want to get rid of them.
That's what I'm saying. So these niggas need to be on board, bro.
No, it's man. Look, this way my grandma used to say, you got to let the bull hook them. You can't force nobody to do shit. And the energy that you putting in trying to wake them motherfuckers up is falling on deaf ears.
No, I don't do it like that now. I don't press no issues. But when they come around me with the ignorance, I got to object, bro. And I got to be able to articulate my objection. You see
okay, well then you like wrestling with pigs. Pigs like to be in the mud.
Look, I don't fold in the face of foolery, my nigga. That's a tactic that we cannot afford to do that. Even if it's
Smoke. If you argue with a fool and somebody looking from the sideline, can they tell who the fool is?
No, hold on. You didn't let me finish that, bro.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
This is what I'm saying. I said when you come around me with foolishness, I'm going to object because I'm not a fool. If I let you linger around me with foolishness, I'm going to be looked upon as a fool. So it has to be, look, all that type of behavior has to be nipped in the bud, bro. You can't associate yourself with a fool makes you a fool because a wise one wouldn't do so. So all you're doing is objecting. You're not going around looking for fools to argue with, but you're confronting them when they come around you with the foolishness.
Well, I will stay smoke. You know what I'm saying? Repetitions, we know that, and start with the youth. If any of your younger family members that you can get a hold to, and it's some of them that's listening to what you saying, they like it. They go on to these platforms, they listening too. You got to figure out how to connect with them. Because, you know, the older people, some of the older motherfuckers, they just ain't gonna do it. They ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, honestly, I don't have that old nigga mentality. I don't look at the youth as nothing separate from what the hell I am. Matter of fact, I look at some of the youth as slow, like, damn, you niggas ain't even. But when I was your age, nigga, I was way off the porch. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at some of these young niggas like, what's taking you so long to jump off the damn porch? Hey, cuz, you gotta drop the link, bro. Some niggas trying to get in a while ago.
I'm sorry, man. Goddamn, nigga, quit checking me in public, nigga. Hold on, let me get the link together for y'all. How y'all doing, brothers?
We still chopping it up.
That's right. I'm about to. All right, man. Shit, man. I'm over here. What Aunt Big said, what kind of warrant is it? Was it a tort warrant, bench warrant? Nigga, I'm over here trying to file a tort claim on some damage to my property.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a bench warrant, though. It ain't nothing major. But I'm not no turn myself in there, nigga.
All right, here the link is, man. Y'all over here building. Y'all like, man, shit, fuck this shit. We're going to keep it going, man. Forget what Kutty talking about. Smoke, quit trying to check me all the time, dog. God damn.
Hey, Smoke, we, that class Ant put on Tuesdays, I've been to both of them, man. It's useful. So, you know, we can get together and put our heads together and get everybody out this bullshit.
That's what's up. Anything that's progressive, I'm with that, bro.
Yeah, I need that information cut too to his class, man.
Don't trip. We're gonna look starting tomorrow. I'm gonna get with him later on, and we're gonna get the advertisement and everything so I can start pumping it every weekend. And not only that, I'm gonna go live right before the class, so you know what I'm saying, to get people together so they know, hey, the class about to start. We can all pile in.
Right, because I'm connecting. I'm trying to connect with some of these young motherfuckers, because you know what I mean. They own it too, but they just don't have a full direction.
Let me explain to you real quick. I think I did. You guys may have seen this before. Hold on one second. Let me get these brothers in real quick. Let me show y'all something. Mute up if you don't mind, Low. You know what I'm saying? So check this out. Let me go over here. I want y'all to see something, right? Yeah, let me y'all can see my Netflix shit, right? Y'all can see that my Netflix.
Yeah, we see it.
Right. There's a let me find that motherfucker, man. Find that motherfucker. Is it on this shit? I don't know where it's at. It's a motherfucking show. Let me find that motherfucker, because this is my best description of Ant Pick. How, man, he was so lucky, and man, he's such a valuable asset to everybody, man, and to be offering his services like this, man,
and realized
is a
he needed
phenomenal thing, man.
become this
this guy is.
leader of other people to raise their consciousness and bring
Show
them
you
to
what I'm
enlightenment.
talking about. Where that motherfucker at?
But
May
Jaime
not
may
be
have
able to
already
find
been
it.
dipping into
This
the
is the
playbook in
perfect
these early
description
days.
of Anthony Pickett.
He never had a master.
Hey, man, shut up. I ain't trying to hear you. Let me find it. I'm just gonna. I see you, Eagle Eye. I'm about to get you in just a moment. It got my clerical work jumping off. Now check this out. Listen.
Give you the 25 grand as a signing bonus. I'll take it. Unfortunately, we only hire from Harvard. And you not only did not go to Harvard Law School, you haven't even gone to any law school.
What if I told you that I consume knowledge like no one you've ever met and I've actually passed the bar?
I'd say you're full of crap.
That's a Barbary legal handbook right there, right? Open it up. Read me something. Anything.
I got you, Eagle Eye. Give me 1 second. Let me get this right.
Civil liability associated with agency is based on several factors,
Including the deviation of the agent from his path, the reasonable inference of agency on behalf of the plaintiff, and the nature of the damages themselves.
How did you know that?
I learned it when I studied for the bar.
Okay, why did I bring that clip up? Shout out to Eagle Eyes up in the building too. But why did I bring that clip up? We have our own Anthony Pick, and this man is like that when it comes to the fucking law, man. He's like that. So we very lucky to have the brother around for real. So shout out to Ant Pick. Hey, I'm gonna make sure that as many people as possible take advantage of what he's offering, man. Because to me, it's a slap in the face. All these motherfuckers watching this shit that is in some trouble and ain't even trying to go to the goddamn class or say nothing. Remind me of niggas who be running around acting like on the social media they international travelers, right? They over here, they over here, they over but only reason why these niggas is going from address to address is because them child support letters is chasing them. See, niggas don't be talking about the real shit. So, hey, this nigga's out here giving you game so you ain't got to be flogging in front and can take care of your fucking legal business. And nigga, it's a slap in the face. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, that's just some real shit. Smoke, hey, why you act like you ain't in the middle of the kindergarten classroom, nigga?
Oh, my bad. I unmuted accidentally.
Yeah, man, shout out to y'all brothers, man. No doubt. Y'all got it, man. We got Drop in here, Eagle Eye, Trim Low, Superman, Shaq, Smoke Signal. What's up? What's up, Shaq? I hear you, brother.
Hey, I got somebody. Hey, they know that technology. They can get you on their Roku, nigga. You know what I mean? Get your own Roku channel. I got some people that's working. That's some black techies. That's
Oh,
working
you
on
know,
how to
I need them.
how to get you on that Roku, how to get your own Roku channel and shit.
Hey,
Program.
we already linked in, man. We'll build on it. Hey, y'all niggas get up off my man. His name is Shaq, man. Why you do that on the public airway? You know these niggas thirsty.
What you talking about? Jailbreaking the software or something? Like
No,
that?
he ain't talking. Nigga, hey, in a jailbreak something, it gotta be in jail. Nigga, we is not in jail.
No, I'm talking about getting your own channel, nigga. Getting your own channel. Getting your own channel program on Roku.
I know what you're talking about. I was just trying to be funny with Smoke. Smoke thought we was talking about, yeah, nigga, you can get them channels. Nigga, I can get the pay-per-views.
Hey, cause because it's on the back of what we were talking about, like there's information we talking about on these platforms and stuff, Kutty and everybody is listening. We talking about our families. Some of them ain't bought into what we talking about and some of the legal jargons and that they should be talking about. So you have to build it. And once they see you build it, then they will come. So they see you with your own Roku channel and shit. They like, what? God damn, I'm scrolling through my damn thing. I see my cousin. What
Man,
the hell?
listen. I know what you mean when we say, because you use the perfect phrase, they haven't bought in. You know what I'm talking about?
All right.
Yo, this the thing. Our approach is like that, right? And we need to change our approach. And just in my mind's eye, once we change our approach, we wouldn't even be using the word bought in or anything, because when you're thinking about it, we ain't selling nothing. We ain't selling nothing. We letting motherfuckers know what we know. And if you want it, you can take it. If you don't, whoever the hell else. But we ain't buying nor selling nothing. We telling you what it is, and that's what it is, nigga. So I get it. We gotta stop, you know what I'm saying? That's what they rejecting. A motherfucker coming. I mean, everybody soliciting. Yet to the point where motherfuckers go, you go to every other 5 doors, you'll see a no soliciting door. Tag on it. That means there's a lot of motherfuckers selling shit. We ain't selling this knowledge, nigga. We telling you who you are. And if you don't want to hear, who cares? And we moving on, man. We buying, man. Fuck all that. But I know what you meant. They haven't bought in. And I feel you, because I was selling that. I was selling shit too. And I got tired of them, you know, not taking it, you know, understanding and paying attention what the fuck being said. And I said, well, nigga, I just use this motherfucking knowledge as my goddamn soul glow. And you want to know how my bravado is like this? I'll tell you, because I know who I am. And I tried to tell you, but you was stupid. You was willfully ignorant. I'm sorry, I got on a soliloquy. Yeah, I'll let y'all have it, brothers and sisters.
Hey, let me ask y'all. That's what I was talking about, Kut. The change in value system. What's valuable? The knowledge itself is the paramount. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. I was being belligerent, but let's rewind a little bit, because I heard them talking about the families, right? Bull was dropping gems when he was like, yeah, get your family in order individually. So if you get every family in order by byproduct, it's a alliance, right? But he didn't use alliance, he used army. That won't make an army. That's just a group of people we can conquer. To make an army, we gotta manufacture shit. We gotta manufacture bullets. We gotta manufacture tow motors. We gotta manufacture missiles, manufacture planes, manufacture, and so on. Or if we don't do that, we just buying it off our enemy. So there's no way. They're only gonna sell you the cheaper shit that they got. If they sell you a tank, they got a better tank. So until we get into the field of making our own shit and then get great at it, which is gonna take about 20 to 30 years, we always want instant gratification. It's not gonna happen like the lottery people. You're not gonna get reparations and land on a signature by some fucking white folk. Listen, bro. We gotta get it out the mud, build it all the way up, then negotiate with the enemy. We have nothing to bring to the table, but we really from here. We melanated. I don't give a fuck about no melanation. No black ass to get your head chopped off. Listen, bro. We gotta come together, get something, and bring it to the table to be able to fight, to be able to negotiate an army. Matter of fact, let me ask y'all this. if they put out a petition, right, to join an all-black army, you will get about 38 people out of each city to join. They have put out some recruiters, and they getting 500 people each city. See, the system they got set up is perfect for them. We got to reverse it so it'll be perfect for us. But y'all got it. I just wanted to say that. But that was a jewel when dude said, get your family together. It start at home. We ain't even got our own affairs together, but want to unite. Don't bring your problems to me, bro. You got about 30 people on your head right now. No, get everything together, then come to the table, and you'll see how powerful black people is. Because what dude said earlier, we outnumber everybody. So if we all get in line, who can you target? You can't target nobody because we all in line. So us talking about I'm American and you an African boo-boo is irrelevant. It's irrelevant. All that's irrelevant.
That's what I'm talking about.
If you African, is you ready, bro? Nigga, cause I'm not ready.
Can a Pan-African link up with an Indian?
I don't care what they link up with. Long as they ready to fight the powers that be, let's do it. I'm not one of them ones that's, listen, man, if you ready to attack the machine, let's do it. If you not, fuck you.
Well, what about
Period.
these aliens that they found? These aliens and shit. Are we attacking something else, or is that a false flag thing?
No, aliens is nothing but DNA, stem cell research, Frankenstein shit. There's no space and people living somewhere that came here. No, that's all a bunch of baloney. But what they is doing,
they found the body.
They probably did find some shit.
Hey,
They probably did find. Yeah, they do got it. It ain't mine.
Transformers, more than
no, it ain't me. It ain't me. Let me mute. Let's see.
Transformers, more than me. Guys.
All right, now aliens is when they find. Yeah, that ain't me, dog.
I know. So shut up so I can find out the nigga that's.
Hold on, watch your mouth. Hey, look, here's what I'm saying. This shit do be fun fucking with Cut, man.
I hope you're doing well though, brother. For real, I ain't talking to you in a while.
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. My mustache kind of thick like Lamont's and shit, but it's cool. Other than that, I'm great. But look,
hey, you got that Tim and Phoebe? Yeah, that was
Tim. I got that big Tim and Phoebe. That big stash with no chin here. No, never mind.
Now, go ahead, Drop. You got it, man. Trim low. Come on back in, man. That was your mic, man. Go ahead, Drop. You got it.
All right, cool. Aliens is the Frankenstein thing. When if they even do find things that look real, that's they say from another world, is some stem cell research they done did, some Frankenstein shit, and they done morphed a fucking human with something else and tried to grow that shit. Ain't nothing came into no atmosphere from no other world. That's none of that. All that's baloney. Anything that you see, even if it's real, trust me, it's from one of them 3-letter people. It's if you see a flying saucer, it's from one of them 3-letter people. You see an alien, you see a big ass Sasquatch just walking down the street, it's from them people. And they got a never mind none of that. I just wanted to talk for real. Cut. They got the mic though.
Hey, but Drop, we were talking about hip hop, man. What was your introduction of hip hop, dog? You know what I mean?
Hip hop.
Whatever you come from, bro.
Hip hop was the first Pan-African movement. Now before the Pan-African movement, you had regular hip hop with that. This was niggas pop locking and shit in the hood and all that, just kicking a bobo, DJing. Once the industry got involved, after Melly Mel and all them, once the industry got involved, you got the red, the black, and the green. You got X-Clan, you got all these things coming out, right? This is in the 80s, right? So as it transferred, what they do to us after we started taking that knowledge that woke people up, even though it was fake knowledge, it still woke people up. It had people living righteous. KRS-One, all them poor righteous teachers, they flipped it to NWA, Ghetto Boys, gangster shit. And they've been playing that card all the way till now. Man, them was the first drill rappers. For real, they just wasn't saying real shit they was doing. We called them studio gangsters. Now, since we called them studio gangsters, you gotta really be able to do it. So now they really doing it. We can't call them studio gangsters, but it's at the demise of our own people. And they strategically did that shit to shut down the consciousness, the black thoughts that rap, the K Renos that rap, the people that's really smart. Oh, we gonna make sure you sound like what you hear these niggas. Oh, that's an old head. I know he old. That's why you need to listen to him. You want to listen to Young Thug, but ignore the fuck he just caught a Rico case. Y'all got it.
Tell him, Drop, you was cooking, dog. That's for real. Oh shit, my bad, Tayshawn. I thought I dropped the link already. Here, I got you right now.
What you know about that K Reno, man?
Man, he the best rapper in the world, bro. He better than any. Hey,
Drop that knowledge, bro.
Hey, cool. Type in the Great Depression. Is it called the Great Depression? Yeah, it's called the. Hey, don't play it on here, Kutty, because they're gonna flag you.
Every time somebody stick a mic in their face, they don't denounce what's going on.
Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. No, what I'm saying is when y'all get a chance, type in the Great Depression. Don't play it on your channel, though, Cut, because they gave me a whole strike for playing this song. The song is so real. It's called The Great Depression by K Reno. The shit he's saying in that got my whole channel with a strike. I just uploaded it. They like, strike. I'm like, all right, cool. That's how I know it's real shit. They ain't even let him get the message out. It's K Reno, The Great Depression. And
Say,
you
Drop,
gonna love it. Y'all got it though.
what Drop? You was sitting in church drinking a 40 of holy water.
Nigga, I don't drink 40s of holy water. Listen, I know
No,
God
I'm saying that's the
inside
K
me.
Reno lyric. That's the K Reno. I'm saying if you know about K Reno, I was checking your
No, I
card.
ain't never heard him say that. I'm in a church drinking a 40 ounce of holy water. That's deep. He say so much shit though. Man, that dude, man,
You
he
know that's
probably got.
H-Town
Hey,
legend.
He a retro man, because that's an old ass verse right there.
I got a couple songs with Bull too. You can ask him. Whatever. Never mind that. But I asked him. I said, bro, you still got all your black books? This nigga gonna tell me I got every black book I ever wrote. So from when he was in high school till now, he got every lyric he ever wrote. He the GOAT. I don't know no rapper that can say I got every single rhyme I wrote. That's fire. And that bull like 50. Yeah, K Reno the GOAT, man. Trust me. As far as making music, he ain't the GOAT. As far as the lyricist and a rapper, oh man, he the GOAT, bro. Cause he do it all. He just can't make hits for the young people. They gonna be like, look at OG, old school dropping. They not. I play it for my nephews and all of them. They be like, yeah, that's all right. I understand. They ain't trying to listen. They want something right at the tip of the tongue. They want to sing along. 1, 2, 3, and to the 4. Snoop Dogg at the door. They don't want to hear no. That bull said he jumped from the top of a building and landed in a mammoth pose. Just to even think of saying that, even though it's fake shit, for your brain to say it. Yeah, y'all got it though. I'm trying to run.
Great. No, finish your thought. I apologize.
No, I finished it. You know, just fuck with K Reno, man. He got a song called These Glasses. He got a song called Flat Earth versus Globe Earth, right? And he debating himself with everybody's ideology on point. He tell you the facts of the globe earth, the facts of the flat earth, and he moderate between the two of them on one song. He's unbelievable. It's globe earth versus flat earth. He unbelievable. I'm gonna get off his mess though, cause I'm dope my damn self.
He's dope, man. Let him wear that shit, man. Niggas got dope clothes everywhere. Hey, drop 10. Hey, shout out Chief Crazy Overstand. He said, man, was that Gangsta Nip, not K Reno? Just to make sure you was on the right person.
Yeah. I fucked up. It was Gangsta Nip, not K Reno.
Yo, you get
And Gangster Nip
I
is the
stand
reason
corrected.
K
I stand
Reno blew
corrected.
up though.
oh man,
Hey, but it ain't really a correction because Gangster Nip the one put that type of rap on point. If you remember, if we're gonna do the history, it's called Money Speak Louder Than Words, right? It's on Gangster Nip's album, but he featured Scarface. This how we got hit to Gangster Nip because we was really back then. You going for features? If you got him on your album, we buying the whole album. So we heard Scarface, Gangster Nip was dropping that shit, and then K Reno came in. So we like, well, who was K Reno? Then you go through the whole SPC, and you got Klondike, Cat, Point Blank, whatever.
Hey,
These young boys ain't go.
point.
You
That's
got it.
when we dealing with the history. Chronology is everything. So I mean, you know what I'm saying. Just for the people watching, you know what I'm saying. That wasn't even really a mistake for real because we are talking about fruit. Only thing about it, we're just talking about chronology. That's all. You know what I'm saying. We still talking about the same bag though. You know what I'm saying.
Let me ask you, Cuddy.
Huh?
All right, somebody else want to get in? Go get in.
Nah, I
no,
just want to shout out
want to get on the line.
Shout out to Drop real quick because he dropping some shit right now about the whole hip hop thing. Like, yeah.
You said who?
Sir Drop, where he was how he got into about hip hop being the first Pan African movement and how he walked it down, the chronology. Yeah, that was some shit he just said.
Nah, that wasn't really that. I mean,
For me, I'm young. So I'm 92, so I don't know the. You know,
well, look,
I don't know that. I don't know.
Let me add some more fire to the.
I mean, hold up. Look, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna pass it to Shay. Only reason I said, yeah, I don't know that, because from Sir Drop's perspective, that is right and exact. You know what I'm saying? From when he picked up and seen shit. You know what I'm saying? From his perspective. So I mean, I can't say he wrong. You know what I'm saying? But I can add a lot of a little bit of a dimension to it that might, you know. Anyway, go ahead, Shaq.
Yeah, since we talk about hip hop and Aboriginal shit, right? MC Shan, you know, I seen him the other day kind of go off on Nas a little bit because I think Nas threw a 50th hip hop party or something, and he wasn't either. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, I got it right here. You want me to pull it up?
Okay.
Down by law, down by law.
Nah,
go
but
ahead, you got it.
We don't want to. I ain't gonna front. I don't want to see Shan old toothless ass out here mad because nigga Hennessy deal good. Shan got a point about one thing, nigga. Nas, where the fuck is the community center, nigga? Where's that at? Nas, where the fuck is the housing, Nas, in Queensbridge, Nas? Where's the motherfucking social type of, you know what I'm saying, revitalization like LeBron James or anybody the fuck else, nigga, Nas? Shit, nigga, where is the motherfucking Hennessy party in Queensbridge, Nas? Nah, fuck with you. Go ahead, Shaq. You got it. But I was going, hey, tell me this. Have you guys ever heard of Paris? Have you ever heard of Paris?
In what perspective? What perspective?
Okay, let me give you the perspective. See, there was some when a lot of the young people go back and they listen to old hip hop, they like to the hip hop, yeah. But back then, everybody wasn't on that shit. You know what I'm talking about? It was some hard motherfuckers back there, early, like Paris. Have you ever heard of where's my Raheem the Invincible? See, let me put y'all niggas up on game. Let me put y'all up on game, nigga. Where's that right here? There it is. Man, this nigga Paris was one of the hardest niggas. Or that nigga was one of the hardest niggas. Let me show you the screen. Share the screen if you know what I mean. Put the young people on game. Who is Paris? Nigga, what about, I know y'all know about Dead Bread. Oh, God, this is...
EPMD? You talking about Paris?
This is the shit I'm talking about, man. Come on, man. Let me go ahead, man. Let me get on, man. Hold on, man. I don't even give a fuck if they... I ain't gonna play everything.
Got niggas tripping off the violence and the 40 out. So I call my homies, get my strap and go take 40 out. That's the way I'm coming, so you better tell a friend.
Nigga, this is a long time. It was hard niggas everywhere. Let me see. Raheem, the Invincible. Yeah, what my nigga, boy. That nigga was hard. That man, look at that album cover. That nigga was hard. Trust. That nigga, and he was from Texas way before motherfucking the Ghetto Boys. This nigga was hard. Trust and believe. In fact, I'm just gonna.
The nickel ain't a night without gunshots, 9mm in the movies
Ooh,
ain't
that's
shit.
right
You
here.
better be prepared to shoot a gang of motherfuckers, cause the niggas out the nickel just love to click and fuck a pussy up until the for the hoes who act you bow to the master. No time
That
for laughter.
underground
If I come
juggling, man.
first,
See what I'm saying? There was a lot of niggas that was really hard. They was underground niggas, but they was hard at the same time. But being that they wasn't coming from the East West Coast, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people didn't hear them, but they was coming from like smaller towns in the middle, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, if you was in the vicinity, you'll be able to hear about certain vibes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Where's my nigga? You mean to tell me y'all niggas ain't never heard of what? Dead.
Oh, Raheem, underground juggling. Hey, you know he was the first ghetto boy, right? But never mind that. If you go look up his old video, he had Bushwick Bill carrying.
Hold up, drop. Come on, big girl.
Walk like a warrior. Walk like a warrior. Walk like a warrior.
Oh.
I was trained to defend myself for my brain and my mental health. The white man got the wealth we held back. We living in hell. Black
Kutty, he a DJ for sure.
No, quit playing, dog.
Hey, you ain't play no Ghetto Mafia though. See,
Oh,
I know you was like.
In the gator. In the gator.
Hey, them niggas was real for real, man. They was really them niggas, man. Yeah.
What about South Circle?
Yep.
Come on. There was a lot of brothers on the underground that just was really dope on the hip hop team.
What about OG Style? Me and you the only people gonna know about OG Style, bro. I guarantee you, bro. Matter of fact, hold on. I'm about to go find this song.
You ever heard of Street Military?
Street Military?
Yeah, they out of
Yeah,
H-Town.
I heard. Yeah, they had like Yep, I heard of them. But remember OG Style, they song started off with sitting in the Harris County jail, wasting all my little time. Can't wait for the day that you don't remember that shit, bro?
I don't remember none of that shit,
Yeah,
nigga.
you had to be in H-Town to hear that, boy.
Y'all remember it, yeah, Press? Nigga, they made this they came back out of the carbon, they still.
That's who Smoke Signal sound like. 8 Ball. Damn.
One thing about music, when it hit, you feel no pain. White folks that controls your brain. I know better than that. That's game, man. We ready for that. 2 soldiers head of the pack. Matter of fact, who got the gat and where my army at? Rather attack and not react. Back to beats.
Hey man, y'all don't want me to do it, dog.
Those records.
What? Nigga, hey, nigga, let me go on here. Y'all don't want no old heads to get on. Y'all don't want you. It's so drop. You want an old head to get on your motherfucking head right now, nigga. He said, nigga, ain't no. He said, do it.
You can do it.
He said, do it. Now let me see, man. Let me get some. Let me see where's my shit at, man. Yeah, let me find my shit. Yeah, let me find my shit, dog. Yeah. Nigga, this motherfucking album, I'm telling you, everybody within the sound of my voice, if you wonder what the old nigga would sound like today, this is KRS-One right here. This is KRS-One. Shout out to Knowledge reigns supreme over everyone. Over nearly everyone. KRS-One, nigga. Knowledge reigns supreme over nearly everyone. That's a fact, nigga.
Yo, check your mic. Let's test these levels.
Check.
Nigga, this album
Okay,
hard
word, we
as
got the sound. Let me know when the break's coming in.
Nah, there's no break. I'm just gonna go straight through.
Look at that nose, that bell pepper.
Heaven sent, I can prove this. Any crowd, turn me up loud. KR will move this. Long before ECE, this MC, he was ruthless. Kicking rhyme, spitting rhyme, written rhyme, freestyle. I deuce this. Who's this? You don't know me, homie. I'm the one and only. I turn your tool into a toll. Tell you owe me. You ain't gotta go to the past to know me, homie. I'm KRS-One. My power is now. Eckhart Tolle. These rappers are phony and lonely. I'll catch them coming out of Shoney's. I don't Oscar or admire, they baloney. No phony. I spit for the time from the mind. So when I spit off the head, of course I'm ahead of my time. Yes, I'm better with rhyme, and it's evident I'm the lyrically
That nigga
benevolent
go
kind.
hard in the bank, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Where my shit at, nigga? Fuck that. Where the
I
hell?
was gonna get you. That was my shit.
Hey, nah, nigga. Where my shit? I know that hard, but nigga, this motherfucker. Whoa, this nigga spit. He spit. He about to tell you about raw hip hop. This called raw hip hop.
Back in 73, in the borough of Bronx.
That's what he say. See that? Look. Hold up. I do need to go back. Hold up. I do need to go back. That nigga right there, they made that nigga. He was the first nigga to bend over and start allegedly sacrificing his people to get on. So now they got him to say hip hop was started in 73, even though he was not rapping until 96. Let's keep it 1,000. He a go. He definitely a go. But he, you know what I'm saying? They pay people to sway people. They pay people to sway people. And understand, who is this man? I gotta keep it $1,000. Allegedly, this man ran with motherfucking Africa Bambaataa closely. You let Hassan speak on it. Allegedly, you know, they all like the same thing.
Who you talking about, Kutty?
Huh?
Who you talking about?
Talking about KRS-One.
Nah, he started rapping way before 96.
What around 96?
Nah, it was way before.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Criminal Minded didn't come out until about 95, 96. Here, I'm gonna look it up right now, nigga. We ain't got to keep on guessing, nigga. We got the power of Google right here, nigga.
Hey, but Kutty, he's still making music now. He got one called "Don't Fall for It." It's dope. The beat dope. I think
that nigga's real dope. That's why I even broke that. That's why I even brung him out, nigga. That nigga's still spitting today. And
I think you mean 86. Probably just 86.
Oh, nigga, did I say 96?
Yeah,
96.
I apologize. I stand corrected. That was an error. Hey, man, it was Gangsta Nip, nigga, when it was motherfucking, whatever. I got you.
Hey, play that don't fall for it, man. I like that beat, man. That shit
man,
hard.
hold up, nigga. Let this nigga tell you about hip hop. But he bullshit. He talking about 73. Hip hop didn't start in 73. Anyway.
When we talking about beats, man, we talking about heart. We was rocking the heartbeat, live in the park, guns spark in the dark. It was all just a part of the 80s Bronx scene that created art. How you know, KR?
All right. You see, he said it started in 73, but then it was all a part of the 80s scene. See, he fucked up. That's how you know. I'm telling you the real.
It was all just a part of the 80s Bronx scene that created art. How you know, KRS? Cause I was there from the start. 1600 Central Avenue, that was the spot. 1520, hip-hop started right on my block. This original hip-hop, whether you like it or not. I'm reminding through this rhyming cause you might have forgot. Drop on the spot, B-boy start pop. Live on the block, this is raw hip. Hop, drop on the spot, grab writers don't stop. Bottom to the top, this is raw hip.
That's right.
Drop on the spot, MCs make it hot.
That's right.
Microphone pop, this is raw.
In the middle of the
Drop
day.
on the spot, DJs on the chop. Cut, mix, scratch, this is raw. See, when we would begin, they brought the heroin in. They was really determined that we was never gonna win. But by looking within, we began to believe that we was breakers and writers, seed chasing MCs. We was so damn poor, we was eating free cheese, but that made us raw. We started eating MCs just before the fees and the MTVs. When you walked in New York and your ears would freeze while
oh shit, nigga, that shit fire. Can't even front on that. That nigga still hot fire. That nigga is still hot fire. Shout out to KRS-One with his line ass. Nigga, that nigga got that motherfucking bell pepper on his mother. That nigga smell good. And I'm not talking about nigga, his cologne, nigga. That nigga smell fragrances on the next block. Shout out to KRS-One, man. Nah, that nigga KRS-One, man, that nigga got to be about 83.
Hey, Cut. I had a nose on me too. I got a nose on me too, right? So
me too,
high
nigga,
school,
while
right?
I'm talking.
My boy got me though. He killed me with one. That boy called me Snarkavelli, nigga. Woo!
Well, he called you what?
Snarkavelli.
Oh,
yeah, he killed me with that one. Yeah, he got me with the Snarkavelli, yo. But we did that though. We was smash on each other though.
Gotta give it up to a good one, man. Hey, shout out to the hip hop history, man, because we begin be on that shit, nigga. Hey, somebody. Hey, what else? Who else was real dope? Y'all remember Boss? I think Boss was one of the hardest females ever. Bahamadia was one of the hardest females ever. Hard. Y'all remember Boss?
Vaguely. I remember the name. I remember the name, Boss.
I bet you. Look.
What about choice?
She was dope as fuck.
She just come down.
This is deep. I'm going deep.
I don't really wanna feel like I'm in a daze, so I smoke big pills just to deal with the ills. Life is flipped on me trip. My skills ain't paying bills and it's messing with me in my grip. I drink that St. and smoke a ticket at the same time. Drop a wicked bomb on my naughty nature. I'm living foul like a nigga rock a trick. I'm not that woman asleep, but I'm lost. Cause I be on some old, I'm tired of brothers trying to come up off women type thing.
Boss was dope, dog. Shout out to Boss, man.
Sound like Navi.
Boss was hard.
I thought that was Navi up there rapping. Damn, she sound like Navi. Damn.
Boss was hard. I'm telling you. Oh, she come out, nigga. She with the best nigga and the strap, nigga. She ain't finessing like the ladies back then, nigga. She putting the pistol in your face. Shout out to Boss, man. Y'all remember Boss, man? Who else is dope back in the day on the underground? I pull them up, nigga, and play a little bit of them. Oh, okay, y'all gonna make me do this. Y'all gonna make me go on here and do this, nigga. I'm gonna go to one of my favorite albums right now. Go to one of my favorite albums right now. That should be here. Let me see. And this album right here is one of my favorite all-time albums, son. Where's that motherfucker album? Yeah. Where that motherfucker at? I'm gonna tell you, oh yeah, that motherfucker, We Can't Be Stopped. That motherfucker was hard. God damn. That Ghetto Boy self-titled album was dope. But this one right here, The Good, The Bad, and The Ugly. Oh my God. Smoke. This is smoke.
Still going. Yeah. Here we
Good,
go again. We
bad,
about to roll up some motherfuckers. GB, rap like mafia. Recognize the mob, nigga. All motherfucking enemies. Hit the death penalty. No exceptions. Absolutely none. Everybody die. Everybody. You ain't following the leader, let you follow with me. It's Willie D, motherfucker. Eternally, they say that I'm alive.
I'm trying to say that album was hard. This album was smoke. I'm telling you, this is highway music, baby. Woo. How you doing about 90? I'm telling you, air conditioner, nice good fragrance in the head, nigga. Ooh. I was speeding with this.
Picture me broken, disgusted, living like a fucking bomb, raggedy clothes, not knowing where my next meal coming from. I want the American dream like Dusty Rhodes. Got my eyes on paper, fuck these musty hoes. Foes die, slower than an AIDS patient. To a tombstone, my enemies lay adjacent. The police wanna see me in an early grave, but I ain't tripping on no motherfucking pearly gates. Race to get a nigga, boy, give me always keep my photo with me, never beg for my life. If that motherfucking
nigga Willie was hard.
The DA trying to put me in a jail cell, but I refuse to be locked up. Give me a quarter, keep locked up. Money and murder, that's my motto. I take my justice in the ghetto. Fuck the lotto.
I live my life for the moment. Fuck tomorrow.
Hey,
kill, follow. Yeah, money get power, block and power, block and trials and blocks. Hours, so flower, hood, sour, crying.
Oh boy, I'm trying to tell you, I'm about to put this shit in the van. I'm about to hit the highway right now. This that way, hey boy, I done hit many miles listening to this shit, nigga. This was a hard. Oh man, hold up, nigga, hold up. Nah, since I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna play one of my favorite all-time songs. It's called Steer. Have you guys ever heard of Steer? Let me hear it. Let me play it. Are y'all there? Because I think I'm by myself.
We in the building.
Nah, my young ass
on the record.
I'm
All
quiet.
right, here we go. This is called Steer. This is one of my all-time favorite songs, baby. Hey, may the universal God and the ancestors continue to guide us well. Happy Friday, everybody. Yes. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Let's get it. This is powerful. Powerful. Listen to the words. I don't care if we get struck. Fair use, educational purposes anyway. Let me get it up there. This motherfucker.
Staring down the barrel of a Colt 45.
Hey.
I'm feeling mad, suicidal, so I think I'm gonna drive.
Ooh.
Everything is hazy and I can't see my lane. Demons got me seeing double in the rain. If I put the pedal to the metal, take my hands off the wheel. Lord, if you hear me, steer.
Steer. Oh shit. You hear me, steer.
Steer.
If you hear me, steer, goddammit.
Lord, if you hear me, steer.
I think I need the break, cause I ain't feeling right. My conscience is at ease, saying live your life. Got everything, I ain't missing much, bruh. Got my little paper back, I ain't really fucked up. A woman got my back, so I ain't stressed. Outside looking in, you can see I'm blessed, huh? Career still intact, got my street cred. Went on with life, thinking that the beef's dead. But every now and then, I get flashbacks. Get down on my knees in the ass that God keep my head on, cause I don't wanna spaz out. Load back up that 45 and air nigga ass out.
Staring down the barrel of a Colt 45.
That's right.
Mic check, mic check.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What happened to Kutty?
I thought he got cut off.
Mic check. Anybody there?
Yep.
Mic check.
Mic check. Yeah. Mic check. What about that Devin the dude down there? Soup.
What happened? I thought I was the only one that don't hear it.
No,
here, Shaq. I'm here, Shaq. Devin the dude.
Yeah, man.
He the one.
Yeah, man.
But I thought he was gonna play my favorite. Sitting in the four corner room, staring at candles.
Yeah, we created some great things out of nothing, man. Out of scratch, man. You know what I mean? Everybody want in on it now.
I didn't know Kutty was on.
Who was that? That's Eagle Eyes? Who was that?
Yeah, nigga, they done clipped my motherfucking internet and shit. Nigga, they over here playing around with the goddamn modem and shit. Nigga, I'm up in there like, nigga, why is this shit flashing?
OC to you, brother.
Huh? Nah, everything good. But yeah, man, there's a whole bunch of shit. Hold on. I gotta get back, man. Hey, that steer is dope, man. But I gotta get back, man. I gotta play that one joint. Where's steer? It's that one. It's one of those songs. I can't even. Oh, this is crazy. Y'all niggas need to go get that Deeply Rooted album, man. Educational purposes. Scarface. Rock. What is that? What the fuck is the name of that motherfucker? Rap A Lot. Yeah, shout out to Rap A Lot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Y'all. Deeply Rooted album. Y'all bugging out, dog. Nigga.
Greetings, fam.
Hey, this album is talking about us, dog. These people, some shit, they don't get no fanfare because it's too much shit being said. Niggas need to get this shit.
You win some, you lose some. Life in a nutshell. Free all my niggas on lockdown. Fuck jail. I've seen enough hell to never want to live there. Tattooed teardrops, sitting in the wheelchair. Kids on the streets doing bad. Mama moved out. Dope man pushing on the corner where the schoolhouse sits. This is bullshit. This can't be life. I can't blame it on the hood cause it gave me life. This a stick up. Don't turn it to a 187. I don't go to church, so I'm far from a reverend. Ain't nothing like a young nigga armed with an AK, walking up the sidewalk, shooting in the broad day. Fuck what a broad say, I'm all day villain. I'm getting money, so I'm always chilling.
Hey.
And even though they say I'm killing all their children, I'm just a nigga hustling for my million dollars.
I stay rooted. I stay rooted.
Nigga, this album so hard, it don't make sense.
I stay rooted.
God damn. Where my shit at?
Cut. Ain't no skipping in that one. You let that whole thing play twice.
Hey man, who is saying that right now? Is that Superman?
That's me.
Man, let them know if they didn't. God damn it, this motherfucker. Hey man, these ones that I'm pointing out that didn't get no fanfare, these motherfuckers is fire in the hood. Every hood.
Gotta thank God. Fired up the square, that's how my day starts. Early morning buzzing got me looking at life. Outside, I see moving pictures, look at the lights. It's just another Saturday, it seems like. Got dressed and hit the corner with my team, right? Smoking, rolled it up and pass it around. Now I'm stoned and my ass is barely dragging the ground. No sooner than I'm thinking what I thought of. A clock walks over, never saw him.
Nigga, this is our album, man. He making music for us, nigga. Y'all tripping, y'all ain't got on that Deeply Rooted.
Eyes red as a bandana. At one time heavy on his antenna. And his request was send a squad car. Then they put my black ass behind bars.
concrete couch, just waiting for the judge to say that I'm gonna be free today. No, sitting in this concrete box, just saying it's been a shitty day. Can't find no other words to say.
Where my shit at? I'm looking for my song for real.
Hey, DJ Kutt, I just got the Holy Ghost. Boy, you gonna make me shout in this motherfucker.
Hey, that motherfucker hard, wasn't it?
Hey, man, I tell you, I was mad whenever I let it play and they hit no skip. When it ended, I was like, what the fuck?
That motherfucker nice. Where my shit at? I'm trying to find my shit. It's... Oh, is that it? What is that, Steer? Yeah, that's stupid. That's a dope motherfucker, man. That's a dope ass song.
What about that Emeritus?
Like, just relax, nigga. I'm trying to find my shit, nigga. Hold on, I don't know the name of it, motherfucker.
They're robbing steel for $1.
I don't remember. What probably is that? Nope. Oh, even though this mug is all fire. I'm trying to find my shit, nigga.
I've been there, done that. Roof for my fuck.
Nigga, I ain't even found this motherfucker, nigga. God damn it. Know where it's at.
The voices.
It don't matter, man. Hey, Scarface, man. Hey, them ghetto boys hard, nigga. Y'all don't even... Nigga, what do I need to get into some other shit that y'all might know, nigga? It's not no problem. I'll tighten y'all down. I'll tighten y'all right down right now, nigga. I'll tighten y'all right down right now. Hey, I play one of the hardest Mace songs I've ever heard. Y'all want to hear one of the hardest Mace songs? Nigga said hard. Hey, Mace. Yeah, Mace, nigga. Nigga, I'm trying to tell you, this is the hardest Mace song ever.
No one expected the unexpected. You know what I'm saying? Something
Hey.
real, something you can feel.
That's right.
Straight from the Swab House. Representing
The hardest Mace song ever.
Putting a little soul in here.
And we won't stop.
No one has to ask who be acting bad. A ballin' them, they pimpin' GV all up in that ass. From Memphis 10 around the world and then back again. Make none rapping, we can see go home practicing. I flip a Benz with Lorenz and play Benjamins. Low key.
You know MJG go get it.
Hold up. Now on, break it on, can't stop. I'm too hot. Look, shit, my niggas rock. Hype men be in the drop. Me no care if the beats be tinted. You won't see me in it. That's just TV's in it. I could tell by the way you talk and the way you chit chat. You foul. And if you at thousands, you wouldn't get back. You thinking you're invincible. You ain't hard to get at. I know everywhere you go, everywhere you live at. I be one to quick clack and you be ready to get back. I be ready to go to war. You ain't gonna be with that.
Oh, that nigga Mace was going hard in the brain. Nigga, when I heard that shit, I was like, oh shit. Nigga, that's one of the hardest motherfucking Mace songs I've ever heard before in my life.
DJ.
I'm listening to you.
That's when Mace got his card down south. That's when he got his G pass to come to the south.
That nigga's
fuck with MJG.
That nigga's voice laid better down south with that production than any production ever. I mean, because it was like hand and glove, and it never happened again. Really, never happened again. That shit was hand and glove type shit right there. Hold up, nigga. Nigga, do I need to get y'all, nigga? Hold up. What about Heavy, man? Niggas don't know about Heavy, man. And it was just his birthday not too long ago. God damn it. Nigga, y'all don't remember Heavy? Boy, let me, where the fuck I want to play, man? Where's Mr. Big Stuff, nigga? Heavy D and the boys. Oh, look at that. Now that the white boy done motherfucking took Heavy D's motherfucking name. That's crazy. That's crazy, nigga. Heavy D.
Yo, Andre, without Heavy, there ain't no show. You can count money all day, pal, but it ain't gonna happen without Heavy D.
Yo, they'll be here.
Heavy.
Yo, where's Heavy D? Where's Heavy D? Hey, I knew you'd make it.
Heavy D and the boys.
Sitting in my room with my smoking jacket on. The fireplace is burning and the girlie is warm. Time to make my move. So gently I kiss her, twist her in her ear, and tell her that I miss her. She might try to pop that boyfriend jump, but I don't really care because I know he's a punk. I'll stop him like a roach if he tries to approach. He can't get close because I'm the one who wrote the book of romance. So come on, take a chance. You don't need a long look. All you need is a glance. If you want to get warm, in my arms you belong. You have a problem, have a problem up, it can't go wrong. When overweight lovers in the house, the overweight lovers in the house, the overweight lovers in the house, the overweight lovers in
Come
the
on, man. We got to motherfucking give shots out to motherfucking Heavy D. I damn made a universal God and the ancestors that received that God well. Nigga, that nigga was a factor. Who else, nigga? Here, I'll blow your... Here we go. MC Hammer. Yeah. I said MC Hammer. Yeah. Let me tell you what. When Hammer fucking came out, man, that nigga, I mean, just real talk. Hammer, period, is a gangster ass nigga. Don't get it twisted. He, in real life, will get at you. You see all them dancers? Them niggas can fight too. Nigga be dancing on your ass. On the real, you better ask like Redman. You better ask like MC Search. Ask like people that done cross Hammer, said something slick, and Hammer ran them down. They was on, I'm sorry, Mr. Hammer shit. I'm sorry, Mr. Hammer. It'll never happen again, Mr. Hammer. No doubt. Don't make me have to bring out the motherfucker. He'll let you know. Is this that nigga's first song? Hell nah. This ain't that nigga's first song. Nigga, I don't even need. Hey, man, that white boy got the firest weed in America right now. Did you know that? Hello? These niggas is up in here, nigga. What is it? Let's get it started. No, that ain't it. What was that nigga's first song, nigga? It was that one where he came in gangster, nigga. That motherfucking song was hard as a motherfucker, man. MC Hammer first song. Let me see. MC Hammer.
I don't remember no gangster song.
Man, that nigga was a gangster, nigga. That nigga came in. Oh, it was this? Yeah. Nigga, turn this motherfucker out, nigga.
I knew you was gonna say that.
Nigga, that shit was hard. That nigga was hard. Nah, it wasn't this motherfucker, man. I'm talking about the very first song he ever came out with. That bang. That shit was hard, nigga. Oh, man. Well, that nigga came in gangster than a motherfucker, man. That nigga, I can't even remember that nigga first song, man. Fuck, nigga. What was it? Well, I know it wasn't Hammer Don't Hurt Him.
Can't touch this.
I know it wasn't Hammer Don't Hurt Him. Nah, see? Yeah, that's too new. It's too new. Here comes the hammer. Was that it? Nah, it was on this album. That nigga was hard. Nah, hell no. That wasn't even the first album. That's when he got the money, nigga. Nah, I'm talking about when he first get in the bag, nigga. That
Can't
nigga
touch
was.
this.
Huh?
Can't touch this.
No, man, he had the bag already.
That was the first album.
Nah, that ain't his first album, I'm telling you.
Can't touch this was the first album.
Nah, man, you talking about a national release, brother. That's all I'm saying. You talk about the national release. I'm looking for something that's more underground. But anyway, it doesn't matter. What do y'all want to hear, nigga? I ain't about to play no more music, nigga. Y'all niggas, I done put y'all niggas to sleep. Let me put this motherfucker back on here.
What happened to the EPMD, bro?
Nigga, what happened to this lady's neck? Does she got gills or what?
That's a nigga with a beard wearing a mask.
Hey, that right there is a Somalian lady up under that bow. Hey, that nigga Perfect Pure said, cold him MC Hammer. I don't know. What? Hey man, hey niggas when they come out, man, they be hard in the motherfucker, man. Hey, that's weird. Yeah, we got this Clone Wars going on, man. But hey, man, did y'all all get a chance to see that Clone Tyrone though?
Hell
I
yeah.
seen it. It was good. It was pretty good.
That's right.
I'm just wondering how many people who's like not as quote unquote aware as us, how they gonna receive it, because it's like shit. I mean, they basically put it right in your face with that movie, man.
That's right. Hey, shout out to America.
Jamie was in there.
Hey, yo, hey, I started to bring the Chubster too, C. Roberts. I started to bring the Chubster. Boy, I treat him right. That nigga the Chubster. Anyway, hey, let me go on here and update y'all, man. This was the other day, man, 12 hours ago, you know what I'm saying? Do you remember, if y'all remember, I bring y'all 37th and Prospect, you know what I'm saying? Let me bring y'all update news and shit. Update news. Yeah, hey man, I think I can go up in that shit. Yeah, I knew I could do that shit. I had to figure out how to do it. Y'all see that? Nigga, this fancy dancy motherfucker here. Oh, I'm sorry. Here we go.
She just cracked that nigga twice.
Oh, it goes down in the lounge. America, you nuts, girl. Hey, I ain't even seen this. I ain't even see it.
What is going on?
She on that nigga's ass like Satchel said, back pockets. She on some back pocket.
Ooh.
Oh,
Don't hit him, Derek. Don't hit him.
Back.
Oh my
God. Oh God. My nigga said I'm flipping like flipper. Oh. Niggas is crazy. Hold up. Oh yeah, you get backpack.
Don't hit him, Derek. Don't hit him. Oh my God. I'm catching all of this on camera right now. Spider-Man.
America, she nuts. She know Kutty will be live update 35th and 37th and Prospect. Shout out to the brothers and sisters out there getting it in. Kansas City, Missouri. That's right. Hey, yo, man, let me give y'all a quick reminder. This is something you might want to do. Hey, man, shout out to the Butters Barbershop, 11th and Grand, downtown Kansas City, Missouri. That's the Butters Barbershop, the Butters Hip Hop Barbershop, right? You know what I'm saying? Y'all might look it up and shit on the Google and shit and hit up a lot. One thing you might want to do is not, and I repeat, do not hit that nigga with a private or unlisted number. He will not answer. He'll be like, okay, here it is. Somebody else is on that. Nigga called me like, nigga, you got somebody calling me, nigga, without woo woo, nigga. I'm like, nigga, I don't, nigga. How would I know? No, nigga, I don't. So, yeah, man, use your ID box, man. Let the motherfucker know that you call him, man. Goddamn. Anyway, with that being said, I see Sir Drop. We got Chief Eagle Eye. We got Man that's moving in silence. We got Tayshawn, Superman up in this bitch. What up, Move, man? I ain't even hear you talk, nigga. How you doing, brother? Nah, that nigga said, nigga, I'm listening to the motherfucking show, nigga, in the front, bro.
Wait, what? You said Move? Who you say?
Oh, yeah, I was talking about you, Move.
Oh, okay. How's it going, man? I didn't know
It's
you
all
was
good.
on. Hey, welcome back, man. Welcome back.
Well, nah, bro, we still was rocking and rolling, man. Chief Holiday's channel got knocked down, but we still was on DJ Kuttack 1 and IDGAF. So you might want to go to those channels and subscribe. So if one of them get knocked down, you know we on the other.
Right. I need to. I think somebody did, but I didn't screenshot it to go on the other one. So I know you probably got some
Put
good
out.
content. Good
It'll
content
get right.
there, bro. So and just keep building, man. I'm just here to build, and listen, go in my input. And hopefully, we continue to keep building.
That's right.
It's
I
important to always
appreciate you,
stick.
brother.
It's always important to stick to what we have to do at times because we already. It's like in your mind, it's like we got the victory. It's just up to us. The time is now. Can be any time you want it to be. It depends upon us to do it, or individually, however you want to do it. That's all it takes. And just keep doing it. Never give up.
That's
Pretty
right.
much it. That's pretty much it. I know you've been on for a while, so I guess I got a lot of looking after. As a matter of fact, if you could put the other DJ Kutty thing in the
I put it in the main chat.
right, I'll try to
And
write it
then just
down
put it in the YouTube search bar. You should be able to find it, man.
so I can look at all the content because I know there's a lot of content.
There you go. Bam. Hopefully you can see it, man. Just put that in the search bar, man. You'll see the Kutty, man. Hey, but shout out to everybody in Kansas City. Hey, man, what's up? Chief Eagle Law, how you doing, God? You might be in the mix right now. The brother
Salute to you, Kutty.
Man, hey, man. I don't know, man. How you talk to the brother Rico?
Oh yeah, we talk every day.
That's the guy, man. Shout out to Rico, man. I know. Hey, but yo, man, check it out. Not to say too much. All I am gonna say is, oh, that's hey, spoke that nigga up. That nigga calling my phone. Hold up. Where you go?
What they do, good.
Man, I'm over here, man, talking to Eagle Eye on the stream. I just asked about you, and you just called my phone.
You know, I supposed to have called you back yesterday, man, when I told you I was going to call you. But, I fuck around and fell asleep. Then the day when you called, I was doing 4 or 5 different things. So I said I was going to hit you back when I got through with everything and I'm free.
Hey, I already know you're a multitasking, busy brother, man. I want you to know everybody can hear you on the screen right now if you want to say, hey, what's up, man?
What's happening in America? How y'all doing, America? 2024 presidential candidate live in effect. What you thought about the video, Cut? What you think about that?
Yeah, I seen that. That was tight. I said, oh, you put that together?
Yeah, all by myself.
Man, you did a good job, brother.
Do you think it could be anything else added on there that might get the eye, that might draw a little bit more attention, and might make the person say, hold on, what is this right here? Let me click on this and see what this is. You see what I'm saying?
No doubt. Hey, man, check it out, man. Hey, man, I don't want to say too much. All I'm going to say is, hey, man, everybody, y'all make sure y'all be tuned. This tomorrow, we're going to have the fight. We're going to have Errol Spence, Bud Crawford fight, private Zoom. Then Sunday. Yeah, I'm on live. They can hear you right now. Hold on one second. And then, all right, come on. Yeah. And what was I? Oh yeah, we're gonna do the fight Saturday night. You know what I'm saying? Have a good time. Then Sunday, we're gonna definitely do the private bill where we can watch the Sonetta joint jump off, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we're gonna have a good weekend. And Monday, I'm gonna have a special presentation of Kutty UnKutt live. You know what I'm saying? Almost Me Too'd. Surviving the Me Too movement.
I thought you said
Me Too, nigga. Almost Me Too, nigga. Surviving the Me Too movement.
No, MEAT too. I like it.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up, man. That's what we on right now. How in the hell this nigga talk about he gonna get on this damn stream if he don't even got the link? Kutty?
Hey, Kutty, let me ask you a question, bro. Sure. Is it cool or is it all right, let's just say, is it cool for black people to hate white people, vice versa?
It's not cool to have hate in your heart. That's why even though one of our biggest problems that we don't recognize is white genetic inferiority, you know what I'm saying, and survival, right? They're really, when we talk about hate, they're really nervous about when we're going to wake up and be like them, which we'll never do because we don't have hate in our heart, which breeds vengeance and other evil things that just naturally, you know what I'm saying? That's not pervasive in our people. It is in some people, but it's not pervasive in the vast majority of our people. That's why what these people fear hasn't became a reality. So when it comes to hate, it's not something the vast majority of our people really want to deal with, because that right there is a Pandora's box. I hope that answered your question, brother. I hope it helped him. Let me give Rico this email. Man. Bam. Let me get my nigga on here. I ain't even got, hey, shit, nigga, you already back here. I wasn't even seeing. Shout out to Rico, dude. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, we ain't gonna speak too much, Duke. You know what I'm saying? The God. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna speak too much. But yo, surviving the Me Too movement. Almost Me Too Monday. Kutty UnKutt. Now look at this nigga evade. This nigga evaded these women with Spider-Man tactics.
She just cracked that nigga twice.
Oh, he played Matador.
What is going on?
He's just ducking out the way.
Cracking. Crack-a-lacking.
Man, it goes down in the hood.
Ooh. Don't hit him, Derry. Don't hit him. Oh my God.
That boy said you ain't fading the nigga.
All of this on the camera.
Shout out to the camera girl. It go down in the hood, nigga. It go down in the hood, man. I'm sorry, man. We ain't glorifying this, man, but we is definitely gonna laugh at this shit. Man, what's up, Rick, man? Rico, how you doing, God?
Oh man, you know me, I'm just chilling, man. Just chilling and smoking on me a little blunt, man. Chilling, listening at y'all, trying to see what y'all got going on today, man. You know, I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna sit back and listen, you know what I'm saying?
I ain't mad at you. You got a front row seat. That's right. Got a front row seat. Eagle Eye.
Y'all make sure y'all check my campaign website out. Be sure to support, donate, share it, talk about it. However you feel, negative, positive, just make sure that you get the word out in the air. RicoDukes.com 2024. Vote Dukes administration.
Man, I'm glad you came up in, man. You know what I'm saying? Right before I got ready to get on up out of here, I'm thinking about going out to this goddamn casino, man, and sit on this poker table for a while.
Don't forget, everybody, we got that event coming up in October where we're going to be kicking off the campaign in town. So y'all make sure y'all make a plan to make that event.
Hey man, Rico, man, Chief Eagle Eye, y'all niggas got that new car smell, nigga.
Well, you know, man, we're gonna make it do what it do, baby.
No, I'm fucking with you, man. Tell me something. Have y'all seen that Clone Tyrone on Netflix?
Hey, you know what? Man, I want to say, you know somebody that asked me the other day, text me and asked me, say, I was just looking at, and they've been knowing me, this person, say, I was just looking at everything that you got going and what happened to you. And you show that you show they didn't clone you, and you came back from the night of the shooting as somebody else.
Hey, nigga. Listen. Wow. Hey, my nigga. Hey. Oh. Yo, as crazy and far-fetched as that question was, nigga, you can't even blame a motherfucker. Go watch Clone Tyrone, my nigga. Do I have to go on there? Don't make me have to.
And look, hey, look, Cuddy, when we talking about Clone Tyrone, right? All of us witnessed that. Where you be like, you would be at a club, right? And you would be like on some deja vu shit, but you swearing like I might have got shot right here. Something might have happened to me on the expressway with a semi, and it'll just flash through your subliminal, and you'll be like, that's crazy. And then the semi will blow its horn. What in a parallel universe did that semi really hit you? So people got to understand the parallel universe also. Don't you know that it's a listen, and I'm done in 3 sentences. There's a rich you, a broke you, dope fiend you, scientist you, any field in the world is one of you. I ain't saying you a clone. I'm saying that's how the chromosome split. This is how you can go back. My bad, this longer than 3 sentences, but this why you can go back 100, 200 years, see your great granddad, and he looked just like you. What was your great great granddad? Well, he was a philanthropist. He was okay. That was you. This is how parallel universes work. You die in one world, but you still live in another, and there's infinite worlds. Mic drop, player. Y'all got it though.
Shout out, drop. Shout out, drop. Look, nigga, this is Sylvester Stallone on a tripod. Nigga, hey, on a tripod. That's Sylvester Stallone on a tripod. So good that it fucks up Sylvester Stallone. Look at this bitch. Look at that. Look at this bitch. Looking like the Eurythmics.
Well,
sweet dreams are made of these.
I can tell
Who
you
am
one.
I to disagree?
You see Mission Impossible. Yeah,
You
it's
see what I'm saying? Come on with the dumb shit, nigga. You don't want me to have you the gloves and all of that shit. You know about the man who robbed that place in Ohio, the bank in Ohio, with the nigga's face that he seen on the news before. And only reason he got caught because he got into it with his bitch, and his bitch said, hey, he got that shit in his motherfucking trunk. They busted open, seen the nigga, man. Had to get that nigga out the penitentiary because the nigga didn't do it. Nigga, but the nigga get out of jail. As soon as the niggas, they think, the police think the nigga robbed the bank. Put the shit on the news. They go over to the man's mama's house. The man's mama out, open up the door, say, I don't know where he at. I don't know why he robbed that bank. Straight fingered the nigga. The nigga didn't do nothing. The white boy had a skin mask of the nigga. See, it's real. Was that not a clone?
I mean, I ain't saying that you ain't got clones out here, but I can assure that
Which one?
That I ain't gonna be one of them.
So, Kutty, you telling me that they could just take a picture of us and actually make a fictional face like us? They want to.
Well, you got to think about this. This is what's real.
That's some scary shit.
This is what's real. The truth of the matter is, we're all on these YouTube, social medias, Instagrams, and Facebook. You got to understand what you're saying. You have Facebook. I mean, listen to me, young man. I mean, brother, not young man, brother. But for real. You know, when we're talking about Facebook, my nigga, your face is in the books, nigga. There was an Instagram of you, nigga. That mean when you said agree, nigga, you ain't read everything. And as they update that shit, you ain't read everything. They selling your likeness. They sold your phone number. That's why Scam Likely is calling you.
Exactly.
Come on.
See, it's a law. I'm gonna say this is a real shout, but I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna teach y'all in a minute about a law that tells you everything is for sale in America, even you. It's written in their law.
Yep. I mean, shit, we done a couple weeks ago with the Elder Alabama, we done broke down African American, that is for sale. The word black is for sale, for trademark. Whenever you can start a company with it, that means it's for sale. And it's usually to you, because ain't no Polish people coming to get nothing black or African American. Only you are, right? Okay. So yeah, it's for sale to you. That's the market. You.
That's the coldest game that has ever been ran on the people in the world, to dumbfound you and sell yourself back to you. And you love it. You love it every day, and you holler you living your best life. God damn.
Look, sell you back to you so people can inject themselves selling products to you so you can be selling back to them. Nigga, it's a vicious cycle to where the dollar don't stay in our community long. You spend it, it's gone. In the small hat community, it stay in they motherfucking, the dollar stay in their community at least 16 times longer than our dollar stays in our community. That is an issue, like toilet tissue.
What do you think is put those foreigners in our businesses in our neighborhood?
I done put this log on the fire. The elder had to come smoke.
Rico Dukes for president 2024. I've been me too. Me too.
Hold up, nigga. I'm over here bugging out, man. Hold up, nigga. Hey, nigga, I
My
am
brother from another.
Hold up, nigga. I am bugging out.
Welcome,
Hold up, nigga. I'm bugging out, nigga. I get you right.
Here comes the music.
J Squad.
Don't be.
Hey.
Hey, ho, hey, ho, hey, ho. Friday's my day to play.
My brother Alabama.
Kutty, I really only called to respond to, I forgot who said it in the chat. Is it okay to hate someone who hates you? Now, the simple answer might be yes.
Yeah.
But the more complex and profound answer that the presidential candidate will answer is what does it do to the person who is hated to exhibit hate, which is called vengeance, is it? Or retribution? Or what would you call that, Rico?
I would call that it's the person that's hating someone, they only self-destroying themselves, because it's going to take more energy, more time, more passion, and more dedication to hate someone than it would simply just to forgive them and push on and distance yourself away from them. So with hate, when you constantly hate, that means you have anger towards someone. Anger causes stress. Anger causes strokes. Anger causes high blood pressure. Anger causes a lot of health issues, all from that simple word and that simple gesture of hate. So I would assume that a person that hates someone is only going to assume self-destruct themselves.
So then why have they created this thing, whether it exists or not, called white supremacy, and they are targeting exclusively the nigga in America and then other people who say they're not black, who then want to benefit from being black, but when black shit gets brought up, they run for the hills, Kutty.
That's right.
Okay. I'm going to answer that real quick. It's a spiritual warfare, but yet a lot of us think that it's a physical warfare. So what we failing to forget and understand is those that are applying all this pressure to us, they have already chose who they working with. It's us that still confused. They chose what they gonna do and who they working with.
Now, I'm not going to gaslight you, Rico. I'm just going to say, kudos to you, my good young brother. Reiterate to people whether they're in the slow bus or they're mentally challenged. Why, as I asked this the last time we talked, you have a 50-state campaign for this national attempt at the presidency, and what would you be teaching them as self-governance and replicating the government of Rico Dukes for president 2024?
Well, this is why I hope that the people will grasp hold to, with me winning office, is to be self-independent. Rely on us, rely on what we got, our knowledge, our dedication, our work ethic. become independent. We cry about one thing, but we don't want to do nothing. So I mean, I'm basically here just to show the people and teach the people that with me is leading as the White House. I'm gonna show you with everything we've been crying about, talking about. Now it's time to do. We want better pay. Let's get it. We want a new government. Let's build it. We want a new system. Let's make it. We want to remove hate and all these other things. Then let's destroy it.
Rico, would that give us that new car smell?
5 of them. Let's give you 5 new car smells. The Bentley's at that.
Now I don't know that because I came in the midstream and I'm out in the boondocks. I might get dropped, Kutty, from StreamYard. But keep campaigning, Rico, as you're doing. But would you tell us? And I think I tried to share a video with Kutty, and you may not be aware of it. The time that he was interviewed with some other brothers, Ishmael Reed and Jawanza Kunjufu. Could you explain what he did when he became? Did he get his doctorate first? Did he complete his doctorate? That you understand? Because they would reference him as Dr. Huey Newton.
You talking about my pop?
Yeah.
Repeat the question. You say I remember that video you talking about when he was interviewed.
Did he get his doctor? Well, you know who Jawanza Kunjufu and Ishmael Reed is.
Yeah, I know. Ishmael Reed grandson is the one who took the hit from the U.S. government.
Okay. And Jawanza Kunjufu, the conspiracy to destroy black boys as an educator.
You heard what I said?
No, I heard what you said, Rico. I don't know if the slow bus people picked up on it.
Did the panel hear what I said?
The grandson of Ishmael Reed.
You know it.
Now, but I was saying, did your father complete his doctorate? It doesn't really matter to me about bestowing a title.
He completed doctorate. He didn't complete his law doctorate. He never did get his law degree. He only went to law school for 6 months.
Okay, so then that's where I wanted you to go with it. Explain to people what is a Juris Doctorate as opposed to people think of a medical doctor and why they are similar but not the same. And reiterate again the difference between a lawyer and an attorney. Thanks for the time, Kutty.
A lawyer practiced the law.
Shout out to Alabama.
A lawyer practiced the law against you, meaning saying that you ran this stop sign, or you ran this, or you in court, or you being charged with this here. An attorney keeps people from practicing law against you, which is illegal. An attorney is a person that advocates justice for another person that's being under injustice from an unjust system. There's a difference between practicing the law and advocating the law. Advocating the law means that you're protecting people that's trying to that are being burdened with the practice of law. So that's the difference between an attorney and a lawyer. So the people that don't know, let me break it down in layman terms. The lawyer is the person that's in the courtroom that's over there that they call the district attorney. That's the lawyer. The attorney is the person that's over there who's so calling that they're going to defend you. But a true attorney is an attorney that has not took a oath. That might have just went over a lot of
And please explain to them the British accredited register, the officer of the court, and the title of nobility that these people have bestowed on them.
Repeat the question again.
The oath sworn to the British accredited registry, the title of nobility that is bestowed on these people, such as Esquire, and how they are officers of the court and they are to incarcerate you coming before the bar.
Okay, to answer the kind of answered in whole, when you said the nobility, the 10th Amendment forbids all that. No title of nobility mean, for those that don't know what nobility means a king or ruler or something of that nature right there. They can't grant no one a title of nobility. So the crown is what every system is under. What is the crown? The Queen of England. So that's how many of y'all know her. Who's dead right now. Her empire is what controls every single thing. Her empire controls it and implicates it. The Pope promotes it, which is the Vatican, the Catholic Church. You know what I'm saying? They promotes it. The system, which is the U.S. government, they they enforce the laws of it. They then, in return, create another system that enforce the laws that they have put down. But all this is coming from the crowd.
Damn. Quick question. So if somebody would needed to get representation, should they be looking for? They should be looking for an attorney rather than a lawyer. And how do they go about doing that? And what is your recommendation? Go ahead.
You say, if they get into something, should they be looking for an attorney or a lawyer?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much, because an attorney gonna pretty much fight for you. But now it's a catch to that. If it is an attorney that's sworn into the bar, people say, well, how can you can't be an attorney if you sworn into the bar? Do you not know what an oath is? Do you not know what you are swearing into? If you stand up and say, I pledge allegiance to the flag. What is allegiance? Do anybody know what allegiance is?
Solidarity and alliance, submission, some might say. But go ahead.
Exactly. The definition for allegiance is saying that you owe your government a duty. How do you owe your government a duty? The same people that you put in power, that you the boss of, how do you owe them a duty? It seems to me that they would owe you a duty because you're the one that's sponsoring for everything, right? You sponsor for the cars, you sponsor for the buildings, you sponsor for the suits, you sponsor for the, and we don't sponsor for that there. Yes, you do, because you pay taxes. So you sponsor for everything, but yet you ain't the boss. You the boss, but you ain't the boss. How did that happen?
Got you. So that's why a lot of brothers that are in like custody or something like that, they be some of the best people to help you get up out of the joint, really.
The best form of way, when you go to court and they ask you, do you want an attorney and this and that, this, that, and that, you can't afford one will be appointed to you, yada, yada, yada,
right.
Okay. Do you know the person that they fear to be the attorney in the courtroom?
Yourself, probably, huh?
Exactly. You know why they fear that?
Why?
I'm gonna tell you why they fear that. When you're your own attorney and you fight for your own self, any evidence that they have against you or anything of that nature, any audios, I'm talking about recordings, videos, you can go out to the crime scene and investigate your own crime scene, and these things, they got to release everything to you and give you that power. See, now when you got an attorney that, quote unquote, you pay $40,000 for, I paid him good money, but he went and got a 800 page motion to discovery and only read you 5 pages of it. What else was in the other motherfucking 785 pages?
Oh, boy, look.
You see what I'm saying?
Hey, I do see what you're saying, and I'm gonna do this again, man. Hey, because you said something earlier. You said, let me see here. You said something earlier about people who didn't take the oath and stuff like that. People who are actually great lawyers, but they didn't take the oath. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I referred to my guy, Anthony Pickens. I feel like he is one of these type of people. Check it out. Hopefully y'all can see this. Let me make sure y'all can see that. Y'all can see that? Yeah, y'all can see that. Let me pull it up for y'all can see it for real. Check this out. Let me just make sure y'all. Yeah, y'all see that top of suits? Here we go.
Now, if you're talking about Mike Ross
What
from
up?
Suits,
I'll take. Fortunately,
but we're in the way cut for this
you
full
not
screen.
only did not.
My elder, if you don't calm your over Geritol eating ass up, nigga, god damn, nigga, it's right there at the top, right there. The yellow white boys in the suits. Here we go, listen.
Did not go to Harvard Law School. You haven't even gone to any law school.
What if I told you that I consume knowledge like no one you've ever met and I've actually passed the bar?
I'd say you're full of crap.
That's a Barbary legal handbook right there, right? Open it up. Read me something. Anything.
Civil liability associated with agency is based on several factors,
Including the deviation of the agent from his path, the reasonable inference of agency on behalf of the plaintiff, and the nature of the damages themselves.
How did you know that?
I learned it when I studied for the bar.
Now I only play that because motherfuckers can be real good at that law and not be a motherfucking lawyer, nigga, and could do some phenomenal shit and make a lawyer be like, you're dope. So go ahead, please. Anybody.
Or they can pass tests, but not necessarily operate under pressure.
See, it's
like, that's a good one.
See, it's like when you pass the bar, that don't give you a bar number. That don't swear you into their system. That means you know the law as they do. You understand it just as well as they do.
Okay.
When you take that oath to come sworn into their system, then you get a bar number.
When does that happen?
The bar number?
No, I mean, from my understanding,
You mean swearing an oath? Is it a ceremony, Petty?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. That's what they do. They go inside of a courtroom. It might not be nobody in the courtroom, but the judge, the district attorney, a couple of a few of them in there, and that's how they get sworn in inside the courtroom.
But isn't that in a fraternity situation, just like a fraternity or sorority?
That's why they taught them in college. Get a part of this sorority. Get a part of this fraternity. That's why when you get in them fraternities in college, they tell you whatever field that you want to be in, we already got a mentor there for you that's going to help you out.
So, Rico, explain to them in the actual court where the bar is that separates the public from the crime that takes place before the bench.
Shit, the goddamn barrier that you see, the swinging door that you see, the goddamn people have to walk through to get up there. That's what separates. That's that brown wall that you see right there.
And that's crossing the bar?
Yes. When you cross on this side of the field, you are basically saying that you are a part of them.
Hold up, Alabama, what the hell did you just ask him? Please bring that shit back. Hold up. God damn, hold up. Alabama, please rewind, selector. Shit.
Well, Rico, I just want Rico to explain the process so that we understand what is a court, how does it operate, and why is it operating on the sea and not on the land. But crossing the bar is like going through the looking glass, Kutty. But go ahead, Rico.
It deals with nautical miles.
Shit! You said like the looking glass, like the ship's captain be looking for land and shit, something like that.
See, what he talking about referring to is basically that every state in the United States of America, all the 50 states that we know of today, those are not what you think they are. States are in the ocean, in the water. It goes 200 nautical miles. Every state coastline starts at 200 nautical miles going outward to sea. So meaning everything inward of them 200 miles is not a part of that is in the sea. So what they did, they converted, they brung maritime law onto land law. They using sea law against you. This is written in their law. I studied all this here when I was in that. They used to had a guard come to me.
The part that was kind of new to me is because I know we're under a maritime admiralty law. I know that. what was cool was the perspective that Alabama brought. He said the looking glass. Is that like a part? Is that like the captain looks for land through that looking glass? And what aspect is that like? You know
Do
what I'm
you
saying?
know?
That's
Cuddy, when you cross the bar, you leave the real world on the land. And
Exactly.
you, Rico, explain what is that world under admiralty
wow.
control.
It's like
Wow, that
when
shit
you go in that courtroom, when you cross that barrier, you on sea land. When you behind that barrier where the people are at out there, you on land. That's why they tell you, if you tell them why do you have to go and stand right there where they stand and go through that door in order to, can't you hear them? You've been hearing them the whole time, right? Why you just can't stand and you know why? Because you are not in their jurisdiction. If you behind that wall, you're not in their jurisdiction.
Wow.
Now, Cuddy, we finna flip another script to you. Explain to him why that flag has gold fringe in that bench in that courtroom.
Now, Alabama, you asked somebody else that, and they couldn't quite answer that.
It's basically, it's simple to answer. The gold flags represent military a military system of the sea. That's what that gold eagle flag in that courtroom represents. If you go in our courtroom, why you think they had that military flag right there, that blue flag with that yellow symbol on there with that goddamn bird? That's a military flag.
I need for you to stop calling me. I need for you to stop calling me. I don't know who in the fuck you is. Tell Google to stop giving you my motherfucking number, bitch. Bye.
If you notice, go in any courtroom. Go in any courtroom, whether it's a juvenile courtroom, whether it's a city courtroom, whether it's a federal courtroom, a local courtroom, a state courtroom. Go in any courtroom and watch. You're gonna see this blue flag with the yellow symbol in every courtroom. It's gonna stand by that American flag, and then there's gonna be another flag there. That's the flag that's gonna have that blue symbol. That gold crown on there. The American flag gonna have a gold crown, but it got silver in it as well. That gold eagle with that blue flag that sits next to that American flag. Go in every courtroom and ask yourself, why is this flag in every? What is that flag? That's a military flag.
And that golden eagle on the top of the pole is the same standard for the Roman government.
Exactly. The British Empire.
Oh man, God.
That's why I stated to y'all about the crown system. That's the crown.
I'm over here. You
Hold
ain't ready.
up.
You ain't ready.
A1 need the link.
What you got,
Get
man?
A1 up in here. Get A1 in here real quick.
Is this nasty?
Hey man, get up off my Netflix.
So Cuddy, So Cuddy, we don't want to necessarily sound like we're going too far down the rabbit hole and through the looking glass.
You got young.
But what is happening with
taste
Rico's
buds,
campaign, if we take it seriously and share Kusa? Is that Kusa?
Man, I'm trying to see who that is, man.
I
I
need
can't
a discount
even
on the dollar store. Hey man, y'all gonna start giving me 20% discount even when I come in the dollar store.
Who in the fuck is that? I don't see. Everybody's muted up.
You sound like you're on 35th and Prospect, Cuddy.
You ain't gonna give me 20%, bro.
He also sound like you're doing one of them undercover transactions, man. That goes in the back of the seat,
I don't even
Cuddy.
like you, bro. I remember one time they said $1.25, and they brought it up 25 cents. I actually got at somebody like that. I said, I cussed somebody out. I didn't mean to, but I was like, I cussed somebody. I was like, I thought they were joking about it. I know it ain't no motherfucker, man. I was like, I know it ain't that price, man. I know it ain't that price, man.
Anyway.
Yeah, I was like, that was crazy. I'm like, it was for real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nigga, I don't know who in the fuck that is talking, nigga. At all.
So, Cuddy, when we were sharing those parts about the court system,
Hey, Alabama, you know
yes,
what?
sir. Yes, sir.
You know what? I think StreamYard got us stripped.
Yeah, they might cross bleed on some motherfucker and shit. Come on, because that sounded like you had put us on 35th and Prospect in real time, bro. No, but seriously though, on the court system, which is where the incarceration point of contact is, that's the tip of the spear. That's where mass incarceration is taking place on a daily basis. It's extremely important, whether people are voting for Rico Dukes or not. To understand the importance of the campaign is imparting knowledge imparting information, bring under scrutiny stuff that we're dealing with daily and are unaware of. How we're caught up in the, what a tangle web we weave when at first to deceive. But go ahead, brother. Explain that gold eagle and the battle standard that represented the columns of warfare and conquest of the Roman government.
Tell them.
I let my counselor advisor, my minister of defense, Kyle Watkins, answer that.
Now, if we starting with the Rome, that's where all our money going to. So all the taxes that we think we giving for the streets, the roads, the schools, or whatever they say our taxes are supposed to go to, that's all going to the royal family.
So these judges are exacting tribute for Caesar, would you say?
No doubt. Each and every last one of them.
The crown, in the beginning when you was asking them questions, I stated that to everybody that the crown is controlling everything. Remember when I broke it down and say the crown, the Vatican, the U.S. government, the political system, the enforcers of the political, they all workers, they all workers of the crown. This is why they tax you. This is why. Where is your tax dollars going to? Your tax dollars go to Great Britain, the Crown Court. That's exactly what it's called, the Crown Court. Now, look up and research what the Crown Court is, and then you're going to see it's going to tie everything back. It's going to tell you about how they connected to the U.S. government, how the U.S., all that stuff. So it's too much for me to explain in one topic. So I like to give a person the headline of it so they can research themselves. So when they research it, they can come back to me and then ask me other questions in regards to it.
So the Roman Curia, which is that it's created in concept of legal fiction. It's in trust, foundation, and other corporations for good reasons. However, legal fiction is being misused, of course, right? By the maximum of law. Those that created the law, they're responsible for their own creations, right? But the Roman Curia is responsible for the proper functioning of all corporations worldwide. Did everybody get that?
But see, people do not understand the significance of empire. Why we were taught, starting with the Roman Empire, while we were being led to believe the sun never sets on the British Empire, and the American Empire, which is literally never spoken of, has 800 military installations around the world. The Vatican is the spiritual head, the City of London is the financial head of this beast, and Washington, D.C. is the sword to keep us oppressed.
Exactly.
Correct. And until we start doing something for ourselves, we're going to stay that way. So either it can be a debate or either it could be some progress, some planning, some maneuvering so that we can get out of this system. Those that are still in the system. Because it's not that long that we've been in the system. So it shouldn't be that long, that hard to get out. I remember my granddaddy, he kept everybody from going to school. He kept everybody out on the farms. So if 60 years ago, we didn't have to go to school and we could stay home, raise our own food, what makes us think now that we have to have a job?
Shout out to Daniel Berry, Sports Highlights, man. I see you, my brother. Please continue, Eagle Eye. Oh, hold on, Eagle Eye, if you don't mind. Rico, you and Eagle Eye gone ahead and tell StreamYard, nigga, I ain't a part of the goddamn campaign so they can leave my goddamn StreamYard alone.
Hey man, listen.
No, I'm fucking with y'all, man. Carry on, man. You carry on, Eagle Eye, man. I'm a fool.
He said donate to StreamYard.
Nigga, them motherfuckers fucking nigga. And as soon as y'all come, nigga, we get cross streams. Go ahead, gentlemen. Y'all got it. Go ahead, Eagle Eye.
I tell people
don't cross the streams, Kutty. That's Ghostbusters. Don't cross the streams.
I tell people that all the time, man. That what you can't see is a motherfucker. And what I mean by that, I tell people, I hear this all the time when I go on shows, man. People say, man, my sister, and I tell people all the time, man, listen, talking to me, dealing with me, you gonna be monitored. It's no way around that there, man. I can't control it. I can't control it. I stand against this shit. So that's why I speak so boldly and so fluently what I speak and believe, like revolution, you know, and I speak that because I believe that in my heart. And you know, you got to understand, I mean, they tried to assassinate me. They had me listed to the sea. They did a lot of things to me. So anybody talking to me, dealing with me, you're gonna be monitored, especially on their devices.
Rico, they drop dime on you while this new phrase is coming across the community. You got that new car smell?
What is it? You know what? The new car smell.
Cutty, tell it to him. Tell it to him, Cutty.
This is my understanding of the new car smell. Some shit that smell good and like, God damn, I want that. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something. Look, I'm gonna give you a little. You gotta watch Clone Tyrone, man. It's crazy. They covered it up with 70s exploitation kind of feel and comic value, but the messaging, the symbolism, it is incredible. It's crazy. Hey, every time a nigga get cloned and he come back the next day, nigga, the wino who wasn't cloned look at the nigga and say, oh boy, I see you got that new car smell.
So the new car smell is a clone.
Yeah, nigga, the new body, the new you, nigga. Boy, you got that new car smell.
Hey, so I can't say that I got to be in 100% agreement since you broke that down. Now I'm in 1,000,000% agreement, because when you start understanding knowledge and you understand how you've been played and how you've been bamboozled and ridiculed and lied to and misused and all these different things, I mean, shit, it creates a new you. Only a fool will stay the same when you start understanding this knowledge and learning.
Look, homework for tonight. Niggas, watch Clone Tyrone, goddammit. Get your favorite company, get your favorite amenities that you like, sit your ass down and watch They Clone Tyrone, niggas. Yeah, my album's coming out, nigga. Me and I'm doing a collaborative album with Sexual Chocolate. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna call this shit, you know what I'm saying? Chocolate melted over the pistol. Chocolate melted over the pistol. Who is that? See, I'm saying, yeah, this is some new shit. Here we go. Y'all do have the floor.
Okay, did y'all hear?
So all I was saying. Well, I was saying again, to reiterate, the campaign is 50 individual states operating for the national escapade, if you will. But Rico Dukes for president 2024! We need to understand what the messaging means and hooking up your government in all 50 states, Rico. You know, slap it, flip it, rub it down. Oh, no!
Indeed.
What up?
They feel true federal government of America. We implicated in it. Well, not as of right now. We implicated in like 17 states right now. So, I mean, it's going to take time for us to grow and get to where we're going to get to. But that's the point in the presidential run. The whole point of the presidential run, I win office, I'm going to disassemble the U.S. government from the 50 American states and from over any power or authority that they made the people feel that they have over them. So, at that point in time, it's just going to be left up to the people to come independent as themselves.
Hey, man, shout out to 1315 MO. I think that's Missouri. 1350 MO, man. Shout out, man. Yeah, I'm on the Kansas side, my brother. Go ahead, please.
The last question I'm going to ask Kutty is about citizenship. And the Naturalization Act of 1790, Rico, don't know if you've delved into it yet to research it. There's a process that has yet to be brought under scrutiny about naturalization. First, the level of citizenship that is considered on a state as opposed to federal, and this United States 14th Amendment citizenship that people don't clearly understand. And the process of putting an application in to prove oneself not to be an alien enemy. Were you aware of that? And I would hope that you would bring that to the forefront for people to understand what citizenship means.
I know about certain parts of what you're saying, citizenship and aliens, being an alien, all that. Y'all understand that they're perfectly. When you're a citizen of the United States, not of America. So when you are a citizen of the U.S., then everything that the U.S. implicates applies to you because you are a citizen of the U.S. So this is why I'm gonna show you how they did so much trickery with it. You go onto a job website, right?
Sounds good, Mo.
On any website that you go onto a job website.
Yeah,
and
I'm sorry.
When it tells you about citizen, it don't have U.S. It have U.S., but it don't never have America. So how do you go around doing this? You have to classify yourself as a Native American or indigenous or some other. You cannot classify yourself as a U.S. citizen.
Hey,
You
but look,
classify
when I
yourself
was
as a U.S. citizen, then everything that they implicate applies to you.
Hey, look, when I was looking into that, right, even if you don't classify yourself as a U.S. citizen, they give you an ID number, you still have an ID number. We got to get away from the numbers because they give you the social security number. You be like, all right, cool, I'm going to classify as this. They still want your ID number so they can know who your ass is for eternity. So you right, bro. We got to figure some type of, it's a loophole in this shit.
It's only one thing to figure out. How can you come from up under a system when you have nothing for yourself to come from up under that system with? You have no food. You have no technology. You have no internet. You have no frequency for TV. You have no frequency for radio. You have no hospitals. You have no. I'm not saying like don't nobody have farms, but I'm just saying like you have no farms. We have none of these things. We might have a little
manufacture, right?
So it's gonna be hard to come from up under a system when you can't provide for yourself. So this is why they give you this ID number. You don't have to get an ID. You don't have to. If a police stop you right now and they say you ain't got your ID on you, he can't do a damn thing to you.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about the.
Hear out. You got to hear out.
But I don't want you to water it down. I'm telling you this. Without an ID, they give you a number to whatever you changing or claiming. Without an ID, they still give you it. Like when you go to jail, listen, bro. When you go to jail, they give you a number. When you born, they give you a number. When you change your tribe and your sovereignty, they give you a number. Right. Right now.
Go back to when you was
born.
Y'all
got it. Never mind.
I'm
in agreement with you, but I'm saying they're running the world by numbers. So cool. Once they can keep giving us numbers, they can go off the number, and that makes us a straw man. It don't make you who you is, and they running the world off this binary code. That's all I'm saying. But y'all got it.
Exactly. I was in agreement with you the whole time. Exactly. I was just breaking it down for the people because you got to remember that we talking to the people. Us on the panel understand a whole lot, but the people don't understand what we be talking about on the panel. So we have to break it down to them so they would understand because remember, they looking for us to teach them. They looking for us to guide them. So when we talking on the panel, we understand what we saying up here, but we got to remember it's people that's listening that you got to break it down to. So that's why I was telling them that it goes all the way back to birth. If you really want to know if you really truly want to know the truthful answer on who enslaved you, your mama, your daddy.
Yep, because they were called the informants. Go ahead, please.
You know what I'm saying? So who enslaved your mama and your daddy? They mama and they daddy. Who enslaved them? They mama and they daddy. How did they get enslaved? Because master had already enslaved the head ones way back in the day. So they taught it to us. They taught us how to be slaves. But the whole time told us to stand up to people, to bullies, to us in school. But they never told us to stand up to the very bully that got us in this goddamn shit. You see what I'm saying? So it's like if we got to fault our parents, and we can't fault them because they didn't know or they was afraid.
God. See you, brother.
Can I say
Go
so?
ahead, Chief. Yeah, who is that?
It's Kusa.
Kusa,
Hey,
of course. Say something,
yeah.
man. A1 is in the building too. Go ahead, brother. Please.
I just want to see, since our mother and father enslaved us, when we became grown, did they free us? Were we free then?
No, once you become grown, can't nobody free you but you. I can't free you. They're just like with all the things everybody see that I do and will accomplish. I can't free you. You got to stand and fight for yourself. You got to be willing to have that heart to stand and fight, because remember, it's only each individual person that's enslaved. So each individual person got to fight for their own freedom.
Man, being a slave is a state of mind, man. We can't be slaves because we ain't of that ethnicity. You know what I'm saying? We ain't them race of people. We ain't Slavs.
When I speak of slavery, I don't speak like in physical chains. I speak of slavery when you go to work and work 16, 17, 18 hours a day, then say you living your best life. That's really living your best life. That's slavery.
And that's mental. And that's mental.
So slavery, that's mental and physical. Because
so what,
all that working causes stress on your body. Working causes different health problems and things.
They call that voluntary compliance. And you've been mentally programmed to voluntarily comply and not be your own boss and not get these LLCs and these LLPs if you want to use them. There's other routes to go to them. But that's where that comes from. Being a slave is not being a leader, not being a boss. And when I mean a boss, everybody have people of hierarchy over them or whatever. Not to a certain point, depending on how you maneuvering. You know, it could be contracts with people, or it could be contracts that bring you certain, resources, right? But as far as being a slave, nah, they talked us into being slaves. They made you a mentally dead slave. You understand what I'm saying? They made us a mentally dead slave.
But to be honest though, if we all really think about it, it really ain't too much different in the slavery that they did. All they did was took the chains off our feet and put them invisible chains on us. So now that's why they came with the felony discrimination for jobs. You sold drugs and got caught for 2 rocks 20 years ago, and you still can't get jobs today. That's
why you file lawsuits.
But I'm just saying,
that's called discrimination. You still, if you still maneuvering as one of their citizens, then they still are your trustee. So they have
can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
If you filing lawsuits, I file them, we all file them. Ain't we still part of playing a part of their system?
What, by suing them, getting money?
No. What I'm saying is like, if
you
we
ain't
know all
gonna
this
cut
stuff,
off the system. Let's sit here and be realistic, all right?
Like me, what I mean,
we made
like
this system, but hold on, let me say this. Let's be realistic with this. We ain't gonna be able to cut off all the system, brother. Half of this shit is shit we already made. We've been dealing with silverbacks and gold and trading and doing bartering. So it ain't nothing. It ain't like this system is still a.
If we know this system is ours, why are we still filing suits? Take it, it's ours. Brother, what are we still doing that for then, right?
I mean, listen, that shit.
I understand what you're saying.
But you got to be responsible with your knowledge. You can't sit up here and tell a bunch of other people to do some shit like that. There's formalities.
Exactly.
So you have to be. But look, you running for president. You have to be responsible. You take it, like you putting a battery in somebody's back. Like go take it. Like nah, you know it's formalities with this.
So that's why I said
when you running for president, you have to be responsible with what you telling the people. So this everything ain't for YouTube.
Exactly, correct. But at the same time, everything is for the people. So I don't feel like no truth should be hidden. Me running for president, it's clearly known that if I win 2024 presidential if I become the president of 2024, it's clearly understood that I'm going to disassemble the United States government away from the U.S., from the American people and any entities that fit on the 50 American states. That's clearly understood.
Yeah, I commend you.
So
man.
it's like, I understand what you're saying wholeheartedly.
I'm just saying, just like on some of these platforms and panels, brother, regardless of how you feel, you still gotta kind of like, be mindful. Like with certain things, people be talking reckless on here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I done had some encounters already, so I can tell you from experience.
See, talking reckless is saying that you're going to go kill this person. You're going to go blow this here up. You're going to go blow this here up. Or you're going to go do this here. You're going to go cause physical harm. Why you think they ain't never came to me about none of that? I don't speak like that. Revolution, you know the definition of a revolution? Revolution is a dramatic political change where people in a community or a society decide that they want their own community, so they build it to create a political and dramatic change. That's a revolution. Nothing in there speaks of war. Nothing in there speaks of violence. Nothing in there that speaks of just people want to be independent and do for themselves.
And at this point in time, when everything is a go, people need to be educated. Niggas can't act like niggas. People have to have skills. They have to have trades. They have to be able to, you all types of different people of different levels. You would need for you to have progress if you want to separate yourself from something.
Exactly.
There's a lot of, most people don't even know how to plant, bro. You take a person outside, you might can do about luck the first time. You know what I'm saying? If you look on YouTube, but that's a whole nother story. But what I'm saying is, like, when it comes to certain these conversations, right? There's so many different layers that niggas gotta break out, which it ain't gonna definitely ain't gonna reach our generation, but we could be the generation to be able to give the youth or give some of these individuals what type of skills you need. We have to talk about the skills. We just can't talk about going out there just going full Rambo, go run, put your head down, and you gotta be methodical when it comes to this.
Yeah, they don't want to do it nowadays. So that is
everything a go right now. Everything is a go. Free schooling, free this, free that. They have resources for everything, brother. Exactly. Resources for all types of businesses and all types of ways to get yourself. You have to be financially stable in order to do that.
Hey yo, what y'all looking at right there is the fireworks display for what's that crazy bitch that was flying around the world and shit and got shot down trying to spy?
Amelia Earhart.
Yeah, that's her birthday.
God damn. They probably shot that bitch down their damn self.
Shit. Anyway, man, that's why I was showing them airplanes. They do a lot of crazy shit in that town.
And we got to also understand too, though, that like a lot of people are content with this system, so they continue to comply with it. A lot of people are content with this system
because the system that they have now is the same system we had. Wasn't nobody starving, wasn't nobody hand me down, wasn't nobody like they are now, brother. The same system, brother. We had all types. We had disability. We had Social Security. Nobody starved. Nobody starved.
Everybody got everything because I was thinking about it. We don't even have our own senior retirement community. We don't have that.
Before you get to that point, man, it's like before you even get to that point right there. Like, it's just so much other stuff that gets you to them steps. But you know what? If we don't have them, it ain't no use on sitting up here, crying about what we don't have. These are skills and things that people need. This is what you're going to need to tell, or for people to have, like, to become ingenuity again. Because we lost that. Everything is like, every motherfucker don't do their own break. Nigga don't do oil. Some niggas do. I'm not saying everybody. There's an exception to the rule. but it's a very small percentile of people who do that, or who do like, you know, who do certain, like, you know, who still do certain independent shit. Everything now, you know, is different. But as far as like infrastructure, I just watched down the street from my where my daughter live at, right? Was an empty lot, dirt hills, everything, right? So these Mexicans came in. I guess they was renting the heavy duty machines or whatever, flattened that motherfucker out. They made the frame around it. Then they start building the house, and that shit almost done. That shit, they started doing that shit back in, I want to say like maybe January, or it might have been a little sooner. But man, it's a whole house lot. They got a little like another little house or whatever, like a little office or some shit right there. And that shit right down the street from where my daughter live at. And I watched these people build this shit. And I was saying to myself, damn, I wish niggas can do that type of shit, bro.
Hey, I got a question. Cause I be want to know a lot of. I mean, I know a lot of things, but I be want to know like other people's opinions and thoughts and processes. So, okay, we had all this right here. I know this for a fact. We had all this here. They took it from us. Why when somebody talk about taking it back from them, people try to stop it? Why?
Nah, they didn't take nothing from you. They took your mind to where you could produce that. All the stuff that we was able to obtain and able to build and able to create, right? We took that from the material that the universe provides us. Meaning different elements, different substances that we see around us, and we was that intelligent to where we can look at a tree, like I said, or we can look at rocks and certain metals and making certain cements and doing certain things that we had before.
They didn't take anything. They didn't take it. They stopped us from building. From creating it of our own and making our own cloth.
How did they stop? How did they stop us though?
That, like H1 said, they got into your mind and started providing for you like a child.
Isn't that a form of taking? I mean, they just chose to take it in a simpler way this time.
I ain't got. Hey, look. Hey, Rick.
No, we could have still did it.
Hey, look. I ain't got no pushback, brother. Whatever you choose to do, brother. You know what I'm saying?
No. I'm asking.
I'm just telling you. I'm not saying nothing. I just say like everything ain't for everybody. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just.
That's why it's only gonna be a 10% that gonna really say. The reason why I speak the way that I speak because I strongly believe in God. You know, you got a lot of people believe in the ancestors. You got a lot of people believe there ain't no God. You got a lot of people believe whatever they believe. But I truly believe in God because I know the things that happened to me. That I got physical scars that you can see through this paper. You see what I'm saying? So I understand that it's gonna only be 10%. I understand that. So when I speak and I talk, I'm only trying to reach that 10%. I'm not trying to reach that 90%.
Nah, I understand what you're saying, brother.
You know what I'm saying? Because I understand that 90%, they ain't gonna be with that because we at the end of time. So by me understanding and believing in God so strong, I see what's playing out right here today. People say all the time, I don't want to go, I ain't gonna go too deep in it. I'm just gonna touch on it real quick. People say all the time that the Bible is fake, the Bible this, that, and we all know that it's been, some things been rearranged around in there and just that. We all know that though. But the fact of the matter is, how can you deny what was written 2,000 years ago that you see playing out in front of your eyes today? And you still say that it's completely.
Nah, because you know
not
what?
You,
ain't
not you.
No. I'm just asking. I'm playing the devil advocate because ain't nothing new up under the sun. The Bible is scriptures of written testimonies of men and other physical beings who left testimonies of trials and tribulations that they've been through, and they tell you how to overcome them, and to where you become the God. To where you become the God.
So wouldn't that still say that a lot of things that's written in it is true.
Yeah, but
A
it's
lot of this stuff is planned and played out by the opposition, by mans today that are making prophecy come true. They are building contraptions to make that stuff.
There's no coincidence, bro. Any event gotta how do I want to say alter time or alter reality? It happens all the time, brother. And how many times do you do some shit where you be like, damn, man, I wish I'd have did it like this, or if I'd have did it like this, you start questioning yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
and that's the same thing with anything else.
Yeah, that's why I brought that up like that. So like it's like no matter who wrote it, how it wrote, how many times different people done wrote it, the main basic points in there is true because it's playing out. We see this physically. I just heard somebody say, man, I'm making these things happen. But it was okay, that's true. Man, I'm making these things happen. But it was already written. So you see this man making it happen to something that was already written. So how can you still say that's a lie?
You know, like
there's no way to say it's no way to say that it's a lie. The only way that you can say that it's a lie is if those things were stated in there and you don't see these things playing out in front of your eyes.
Nah, but it's just like it's just like you
it just baffles me how people can't understand, and it baffles me why people have so many debates about religion and this and that when you see the facts of what was written in front of your eyes. You see it.
But see, the thing of it is this, right?
Hey, yo, Rick Walsh, why 50 Cent can't do me like motherfucking Jabo? Shout out my nigga.
Okay, Kutty, you got it out?
Look, the thing is, even with the religious thing, right? These people, the representation of what they tell you religion is, that's carried out by these churches and all these other people, like this is some type of cult mentality, right? That's not the way you're supposed to read. You're supposed to get instructions on how to interpret it and apply it to your life, so you could become a light being. That's the whole purpose of it. The whole purpose of it, and then you know what I'm saying, is to try to how do you say try to refrain from sin.
Yeah, so it's just like, okay, I'm gonna do one point. It said that people that in the end of times that the world was gonna do away with God and this and that, and look what you see.
A lot of people gonna deny it.
Everybody say that God ain't he don't teach. So how can you say that that book is a lie? That baffles me how people say that it's a lie when you see the fact in your face.
But that the contents of that book was written down by another third dimensional being.
Well, that's why I stated before.
But that is true.
But that's why I stated before. No matter who wrote the book, no matter how many times it went to some other tribes' hands or other beings' hands, the fact of the words are still
Matthew
true.
24. Matthew 24 says that.
The facts of the words are still true. So how can people?
I understand
Can people be so blinded and naive and not see the very facts that was? I mean, regardless if you say the Romans wrote it, the Hebrews wrote it, the Israelites wrote it, the Muslims wrote it, the Japanese wrote it. Regardless of who you say who wrote it, some other beings come from somewhere else wrote it. The words are still true because the actions are still playing out in the physical so you can see it. So how can you possibly say that it's a lie?
But not
It
everything,
could be staged,
brother.
though, man.
Ain't no
That's
Jesus coming back and none of that shit, brother. So
No.
What I'm saying
you gotta clarify that, brother.
Like what I'm
I mean,
saying,
you
what
can
I'm saying,
you can sold the Bible
what I'm
as
saying
a
about what I mean about I say facts that you can see, meaning that just like it said the world was gonna do away with God, you see this here. Just like it said that women will start to want to love men, and women won't start to want to love women, and men start to love men in the last day. Look what you see. How can you deny it? How can you say those two things is a lie?
It ain't prophecy. Look, it ain't prophecy. Everything that's in this reality, like they say, ain't nothing new up under the sun. It acts itself out through generations.
You gotta understand.
Hold up. Everything you see up under the sun, it acts its way out through the time. So every decade, every century, every millennium.
These people plan stuff 100 years ahead of time, 200 years,
they ain't
150
planning.
years.
Hold up. Ain't nobody planning nothing, man. They planning shit
Oh,
now.
they do. They do.
They planning shit now. They weren't planning shit before, but I'm just saying.
Let me see. So y'all saying it's not prophecy is more projection. Is that what you're saying, Kuttack?
Yeah, and it played out at an appointed time. They planned this stuff over 100 years ago. That's how they operate.
This, how about this? Because I got a mindset that multiple things exist at once. So I do have a mindset that what you're saying is possible.
Nah, what he's
and
saying,
what they saying is possible. Though.
What he's saying is true, though, man. It is certain things in that book that you can't say that relates to the time we in now, brother. We can't sit here and say that that's not a reality. We're not saying everything in that book. Even if you can find one thing in the book, then what he's saying is right.
And what we're seeing now. Seeing now,
that's all I was saying. Like,
yeah, so I understand that. I'm not gonna sit here.
Yeah, I understand. It was clear knowledge to me when I read it and see it back in Revelations, the last chapter in Revelation.
All of what you're seeing right now is able by man's hands. All that you're seeing. You don't see the giants that they talk about.
Amen, God.
So what I was saying was that just like in Revelations in that part when it said, whoever takes away from this book whoever takes away the add to this book shall be prosecuted and meet death and all this right here. I understand that so that tells me clearly that it's gonna be things rearranged in there. So you go back to the point where how can you believe that? Because when you truly intact with God, which is within you, He won't let a lie sink into you.
Well, I can say something do protect you. Excuse me, one. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Whether you feel that it's an ancestor, whether you feel it's an ancestor or
doing it all night.
Yeah, whether you feel it's an ancestor or whatever you feel that it is, it's a being that protects you. So if something that you cannot see has to protect you,
then
you're not a god. Then you're not a god, then, right?
Yeah, maybe it's coming from within you. Maybe it's your karma of the life that you live and the power of the universe. You know, who knows?
That's the only point that I'm trying to make. I hear a lot of people tell me this all the time. Rico, you're a god. I'm not a god. I'm not a god. I know that I am of a god. But I'm not a god because I can't make nothing happen without Him. So nowadays we in this.
Nah.
Hold up. So now we in this point in time to where we don't know truly who we are. Why we don't know truly who we are? Because we not intact with the Creator.
We know who we is over here.
I'm not speaking.
So you met some Negro
I'm speaking
that's
of like
outside the norm that know who they are, and it's a lot of us.
So this is what I'm saying. I'm speaking.
No, wait. I just want to clarify that. You know some Negroes over here that saying we from America. We ain't from nowhere else.
No.
We ain't coming from no Africa. When I'm speaking, etc.
But I'm not.
It's a lot of us though, Rico.
So first of all, what I'm saying is I'm not speaking to no one on the panel.
I'm not saying you speaking to us,
but
brother.
you're replying as I'm speaking
There's
to you.
Many of us.
Saying,
so don't think.
What I'm saying is that I'm speaking to the masses of the people, meaning anybody that can hear my voice. This is who I'm speaking to. I'm not speaking about a individual group of people or individual person. And I go into a lot of calls, and when I go to talking, people tend to think that I'm speaking directly to them. No, I'm not. If I ain't called a name, then I'm not speaking directly to you. I'm speaking to the public in general. So I'm trying to clarify that. That's why I stopped you and say, I'm not speaking about you, brother, because I heard how it was going. You was like, it's a lot of us in this. So what I said,
I'm just saying, outside, you might be anywhere, and you might meet somebody who's an Aboriginal Indian who got this knowledge. who might, you know what I'm saying? So don't.
So we not trying to teach the Aboriginals. We trying to teach the people that don't know, right? So I'm speaking to the people that are listening, because those are a lot of the people that don't know. People that's on the panel are giving knowledge. So I'm not speaking to the panel when I'm speaking like that. But I thought that people on the panel had that knowledge to be able to understand that.
So you're not talking to the people on the panel.
Of course he not. He not talking. I'm not taking that personal what you saying. I just want you to clarify. I'm playing a devil advocate. I'm trying to get more out of you.
Okay. Now I understand. I thought you were taking it.
I'm
starting to figure A1 out. I've been listening to him.
I ain't trying to make no enemies. What you speaking is true, but I'm just saying, like, I'm just trying to get more out of you.
Yeah. I ain't because I don't want nobody to feel that I was trying to speaking to them directly. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody think we know you. You've been over here many times, so everybody know you. So we know you ain't talking to you. Talking about the people like how we be talking towards the people.
Yeah, but see, I didn't know what to use, because sometimes I come on a show and we have a whole lot of people come on, and I don't even know where they be from.
It's Brother Hano, man. I don't, it's a brother right here, man. Listen, whatever you doing, and like I said, even like a lot of people be talking about the Black Panthers, but COINTELPRO was a motherfucker. COINTELPRO had $1 billion fund that was dedicated to stopping the rise of the Black Messiah. Period. You understand? So you fighting a machine.
Okay. So basically my whole point is this right here. Whether you fighting a good war or you fighting the war for the bad, something spiritual is leading you. It's not just you leading yourself. It's not just you giving you these thoughts to learn how to create a life. I'm just using this for an example. It wasn't your thought just gave you that to learn how to create a light bulb, to learn about some rocks that come from outer space. You see what I'm saying? That you ain't never seen before. Now you know about this. You're able to analyze it. Something has to be leading you, right?
When J. Edgar Hoover put that in policy and it's in the historical record, whatever you characterize a Black Messiah to be, why would persons who think themselves a mulatto or a white man believe the rise of such thing? And this was directed at your father and the Black Panthers and Fred Hampton. Why was that the number one threat to national security as you are running for president of the United States of America?
Because the Black Messiah is the person that will come through and raise the people. This is what the government fears the most, for the people to raise. Why? Because the people are the government slaves. That's who pays the government. This is how they sponsor all they things. So if the people rise and learn better, then the person that taught them would be called what? The Black Messiah, because ain't too many people ever been able to do that though. You see what I'm saying? So they thought at that one point in time, they thought that a lot of people that came across was the Black Messiah. But it's clearly known that in the time the Black Messiah will rise. People ask me that all the time, and I tell them certain things that I do, and whether you choose, I mean, you build your own opinion. The things you see, even though you don't.
Messiah ain't nothing but a messenger, bro. So they already didn't put a message out there. And if you go back, see, they got so many smear campaigns against the Panthers or whatever that I've heard of. You know what I'm saying? But I know right and exact that these people had a mission and they really was trying to help the people, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they was compromised. They was compromised. They was compromised by these Roman operatives.
So that's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to get. That's what I'm trying to get people to understand and see, that when you are a god, you cannot be compromised. You see what I'm saying?
I agree with that.
Try compromising Satan and see if you can compromise him. I bet you can't. Try to compromise God and see if you can compromise him. I bet you can't.
Not when you know right from wrong.
So how is it that only the people are compromised? Well, the people can't be gods then, right?
No, I'm just saying that's the people. Like, first of
But
all,
people
even
say that they are gods. You hear people say this all the I am a god, and this. I mean, I don't knock nobody for saying that. There, I'm just making a valid, truthful point with truthful facts. If you are a god, then how are you so compromised? Why are you so lost? Why do you need so much guidance if you are a god? I mean, if you can help me understand it, then I believe it.
But don't think that a God don't have a weakness that they have to overcome. They don't just live life. They got examples as well. They got trials and tribulations as well that they got to overcome for them to become or to achieve that higher being or to step into that greatness. So even when you, like, back in the 60s, it was different.
Are we speaking of physical gods right now or spiritual?
Listen, brother, you just said you deal with the Bible, man. Psalms 28 say, "Yeah, all gods, but you're gonna die like men." You just a god that carnating into a third dimensional spacesuit or physical being.
Okay,
So
so
the energy that you got, the energy that you got, the connection that you got when you saying that, when
that
all
same book told us, check this out though. Remember when I told you in the beginning, I say I understand that it's been words that's been changed. I understand all this right here and how that God ain't gonna let a lie sink into you. Because in that same book, like you just said, and somebody in the chat said that too, said in the book it said that ye are God. In the book it say ye are like God.
No, it say ye are gods, but you gonna die
now
like
check
men.
this out. Okay, now check this out.
I read the Bible from
Okay,
Genesis
now
to
check
Revelation, and from Revelation back to Genesis. I just don't talk about it.
Now check this out.
Yeah,
in the same book, he tells you fully, you should worship no other God but me.
He talking about you, but
so hold up. So if you shouldn't worship no other God but him,
so who you worshiping? What is his name?
Hold up. Listen, just hear what I'm saying.
Hold up. Everybody chill. Is this Friday night an evangelist hour or what?
No, I'm just trying to get an understanding.
Yeah, it's Good Friday.
Like I said, I know.
I'm fucking with y'all. Y'all go ahead and build, man.
Nah, everybody, this is, I think, like, if we do shows like this here, I think it should be involved with multiple different topics on different things. You see what I'm saying? Because I just feel like that it'll draw more people to what we got going on, to the message that we really trying to put out. You see what I'm saying? So if we talk about more different things, 1 minute we talking about this religion or spiritual, the next minute we talking about revolution, the next minute we talking about, some comedy, some funny. I think that draws people more better because it's versatile.
Bro,
you see what I'm saying?
These things are part of our culture.
And not only that, it broadens the audience, it broadens the conversation. But if we're talking about still the campaign for president, and I've asked you this before, you said that was the revolution, justice, etc. But what would be the top 3 bullet points? And you can go back, A1, where you were headed. But for the discussion going forward, what are the top 3 campaign issues of priority of a community that's being called Black?
Top 3 priorities of the community. I ain't here to laugh for because you say nothing.
Keep that in mind.
That's being called Black or being misidentified as Black. But go ahead, A1.
Nah, go ahead. You can go. Let me just make this point right
Somebody
here.
else want to answer? Or
hold on. He gonna come right in after we get finished that conversation we were just having. Right? So, okay. So as far as what he say, ye are all gods, but you gonna die like men. The energy that's within you is that of the all. So you have the all in you already. So when you leave, or when you leave your body, you go back to the all. You go back to the source, but you are part of the source. So I just want to ask, and I just want to say this before I leave my move. Come on, right? What do you think from the 1900s did Black people the worst for us to be in this situation we in now? Now I mute the mic.
You said, what do I think was the worst situation we were in
be where we are now.
That put us in the situation we in now. This current situation you see now. Like, I mean, there's a number
the lack
of
of unity, the lack of courage, and the lack of knowledge.
Okay. Go ahead, Alibaba.
So if I propose these 3 campaign issues, whether or not those are your top 3 or not, for the community that's being treated as black, mischaracterized as black, and the book is called The Black Tax: poverty, education, and healthcare, what would you suggest would be your campaign issues to address those top 3 specific to that community? Because every time this community gets brought up, then people want to go, well, everybody has problems. But go ahead, brother.
You say the 3 topics I heard: community,
healthcare, poverty, education.
All 3 of those things are the very most important, because healthcare involves with if you're not healthy and up to par, then how can you be any good to your community? Or how can you be any good to your family if you're always sick or you get that and the okay? Poverty comes from the lack of jobs, the lack of education. If you had the knowledge, then you would understand that you could build your own community and do what your oppressors are doing, but do it for your people and your community. So all those 3 topics are the main 3 topics, because it's hand in hand. You can't make it here without those 3 things. You can't make it without good health. You can't make it without knowledge. You can make it without knowledge, but you will always just be a order taker. I'm trying to teach people how to be builders and independent. We've been taking orders all our life. We took orders from our parents. We take orders from the system. But you know what I'm saying? We got to be able to unite. In order to unite, we got to be able to understand.
Where can we get these institutions that we need? Because that sounds like that's the most imperative thing, is education. And I mean, well, it don't have to be education from them, but any education and no education is better. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I said that right, but you guys get it.
How about building skill preparation?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Trades.
You said that perfectly. It's up to us that say we are leaders. It's up to us to do this right here. It's like, if we continue to just talk to the people while never providing the people what we talking about, then how can the people start to ever believe in what we telling them? But if we able to talk about these things and start to try to provide some of these things for the people, then the people could understand. Then now we see what they talk. Now we can teach them about their trades and how to build this here, or how to research this, or how to. You see what I'm saying? We got to start building institutions. How do we start building the institution?
So what about the niggas that's on Percocets and popping Mollies and shit? What you gonna do to help them? How you gonna get them niggas straight?
First of all, they gotta be willing to help themselves. First of all, they gotta be willing to want to change. Okay. You can't help nobody that don't want to change. So that's just like you can put a person in rehab for 6 months. As soon as they get out, they clean for a month and they go right back to it. They wasn't ready to change. You can put a person in jail for 5 years of stretch and they come out and do the same thing. One of them stretches, they gonna change somewhere down the line. So it's all according to that person. You can't change nobody. That person have to be willing to change within themselves. That's where that God in you supposed to come in. See what I'm saying?
So you now trying to gather the willing participants, man, who already got some type of knowledge or so.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So you like some of the stragglers, like them niggas is gonna have to sort it out themselves.
Exactly. I mean,
I got a presidential question. I got a question for the future president, if you don't mind. Okay, if you get in, what are you gonna do? The war on drugs, or the real drug dealers is pushing the drugs into the borders of this country, into these cities and these.
Don't forget about the pharmaceutical company.
So can I ask you a question?
I said the real drug dealers for a reason.
So I was just gonna say that. I was gonna ask you, like, who do you think the real drug dealers are? It's the pharmaceutical company. So the plan to eradicate the pharmaceutical companies, you start pushing herbal cure. Dr. Sabi came around and showed the world that all this shit they talking about, all these medicine was straight bullshit. You see what I'm saying? So he came and showed the world this. So now we know and we understand fully that the earth produces flowers and plants and things of this nature here for all this shit that we got going around. But why they won't give it to us? Because they want you to be it's easier to control the masses if they are under the influence of something.
Look, listen,
it's
right?
easier to control them.
Look, check it out. Listen, the ibogaine, right? The ibogaine is a root that grows in Mexico. Now it's a hallucinogen, right? But the people who undertook it, after they went through it, they was scared of heroin, cocaine, crack, you name it. You know what I'm saying? And it's actually a natural. They have like these facilities like in Mexico. They got some of them like, you know, in America now. But this shit is known to really cure people of their substance abuse.
Is it hip used like that too, A1? Was they using hip for that reason too?
Ibogaine, brother. It's ibogaine. I told you it's a psychedelic, brother. It's like a PCP or something like that.
But A1, you know that they've done a similar manipulation of psilocybin, which then turned into LSD. But you're correct in what you're observing.
This shit right here ain't
I want
the
the
same.
people to.
When you take that, look, when they put you under that, you be under supervision, brother, for 30 hours, bro.
I want the people to. I want the
Hey,
people.
one, can I add something to that?
Can I add something with y'all?
What?
They pass that out to people that be doing drugs, and you hit them with it. If they OD, it'll automatically knock them out of it. It'll bring them right back to life. They got.
But you're talking about Narcan, Narcan, or whatever they call it.
No, that's something to rejuvenate your heart. That's something to bring your life forward. What I'm telling you is a hallucinogen, and these people, you be under supervision. You be in a bed for 30 hours, brother. But you be tripping, you be tweaking, and like what?
I'm telling you, they have that right now on the streets. They use it. They took the ibogaine and put it in the EpiPen, and if you OD on heroin, they hit you with that pen. It'll bring you right back to life.
So now listen to it. This is what I was trying to tell you. Why do you think that they create these drugs? Because they creating these drugs. So you actually think they have created something that they ain't got the antidote for?
They're creating the addiction, and that's where the money is made,
get
Rico.
Them sprung out. Yeah, get them sprung out first. We finna make money. I'm finna break it. I'm finna break it down for y'all. Y'all listen for 1 second. Get them addicted. Once you get them addicted, the addict's gonna have to have a supplier. So who was the main supplier at first? The doctors. Okay, so now it's getting hot on the doctors. So the doctors start pushing it off to the goddamn street people. So now when you push it off to the street dealers and they see what this is of money, so now we can make money because we finna go and lock them up now for selling prescribed medication. So now we making money off of selling this shit to them. We turned them into these dope fiends. So now we making money off of who we turned into the dope fiends. Plus we supplied them with the dope. Now we went back and locked the dealers up for this right here. So now we finna come back and act like we are God to them and tell them, hey, we got this here. If you're a heroin addict, we can help you. We give you a methadone pill. They steady giving you dope. They steady giving you dope.
But look, you missed one point. The most important point is it takes your integrity and your mind away from you.
Exactly.
Besides the riches.
No, I saw that point when I say it's easier to control the masses when you under the influence. I already saw that. It's easier to control the masses. Look at all these people that smoke K2. Look around your city and watch how you see them. Man, them people sit there. They go steal in one point.
Look, Rico, look. You missed it. Well, what I'm saying is you on point, but listen to what I'm saying. The most important part that you never become productive. Most people who get high, they use most of their adult lives being addicts, and then they get themselves together later on. So most of their productive lives is towards being addicts. And like you said, there's a whole system that's set up for that. Probation, parole. everything.
That's why I was saying it's easier to control the people when they under the influence. When you under the influence of something, a motherfucker control you easy, especially if you got something that your body, your nerves, your muscles is hooked on. Your body craving for that there, so you can go and get that there. It's easier to control the people. They would rather have the people be zombies than being able to think. Because when you can think outside the box. But when you're a zombie, all you do is take orders.
That'll last for generations, because your mother was on drugs, and like we know people who families like this. And then if you ain't got a responsible adult to take care of you or whatever, you in the streets, or if you do got a responsible adult, it's trauma no matter how you look at it. Somebody growing up not seeing their mother, father come and go and never staying and shit like that. That's trauma on them. That creates other, and they don't always go back, because there's a lot of kids that went through that and rose up out of all of that and became all types of great people.
And it is also genetically passed down generation to generation.
Do you know?
But one other thing that's always overlooked, but is fundamental and factual, just as A1 said, all pharmaceuticals are based on plant life. But they don't allow you to have organic versions of things. They actually have outlawed some, and you cannot use the word cure. Correct for legal purposes, Rico?
You are so correct. So this is why would, if I'm making $100 trillion a year off of what the earth provides, but I know the people are in fear of us because we are a government that has brutalized them over the years. So we know they ain't gonna stand up to us. So why wouldn't I make it illegal for you to be able to have access for something that can kill you naturally, that God automatically provides? If I want to control you, then I want to control you from every angle. And I know how you're gonna let me control you, because you fear me. So you're not gonna put up too much of a fight. So what has it become? Silence is consent. So now they have dumbfounded us down so much to where we don't care about nothing that's going on. It ain't affecting me in my household. Shit, you really think it's not? So now people that was drug heads over here on the east side, now they drug heads on the east, north, south, and west. So them same people that were saying, I don't care, it ain't affecting my neighborhood. Now they scared. Man, the neighborhood changed. Maybe it wasn't like it. You said that it wasn't. You didn't care about such and such or this, that, and the other because it wasn't affecting your household. You didn't see that it was affecting your household. It just hadn't made it to your doorstep yet.
And that's the arrested development, and that they didn't see coming. That it did affect them. It was affecting them.
You was right, Alabama. Narcan is Ibogaine. That's where they got it from.
But that's another reason why when he said they make some plants illegal, that's why I brought up the hemp. Because why did they outlaw growing hemp?
I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna break something down to y'all. The statistics, the census showed that 85%, well 79, it was 79% of the American people smoke marijuana, right? Okay, why was it all of a sudden something that was so bad to them and so illegal to them all of a sudden becomes so good to them? Oh, we're going to legalize it everywhere. I'm going to tell you the two primary reasons why. Because when you have a medical dispensary, listen at the word medical, it grows in a laboratory with science and doctors and biologists and things of that nature there. You see what I'm saying? That is a genetically modified organism. Just like they got genetically modified food, they got genetically modified organisms of weed that is specifically designed to if you didn't ever smoke some medical
clone,
marijuana,
clone? What did you say? It's clone?
Pretty much.
Feminized?
Pretty much.
Feminized?
Pretty much. That's exactly what I'm saying. So I'm gonna show you. I'm giving y'all truth, and I want y'all to actually think for those that smoke weed. Because I still smoke weed today, but I smoke real weed. I smoke real weed. So when you smoke medical marijuana weed, why is it that medical marijuana weed always make you sleepy? But you've been smoking weed all your life. Weed don't make you sleepy right when you smoke it 25, 30 minutes later, you ain't still sleep. That's a fucking drug. That's what Lortabs do. That's what Xanax bars do. That's what Oxycontins do. That's what Roxy do. You see what I'm saying? So these people are genetically modified. If I wanted to destroy the people, marijuana would be the best way to destroy them. You can only destroy a race by either killing them physically with guns or this, that, and that. We don't want to do that because that's going to cause, they're going to stand up against us if we do that. So we can't do that there. So guess what? We are the scientists. We are the doctors. We are the biologists. We are the farmers. We are the landscapers and this and that. So it's easy to kill them.
Bro, you can't trust the food. So you know you can't trust no goddamn weed.
Exactly.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So like the food is a whole nother conversation to where people need to have local farms or local gardens and shit like that and be self-sufficient. At least with some things you can produce. Green peppers, tomatoes, depending on where you at, lemons, you know what I'm saying? All type, kale, mustard greens, you can grow all this shit. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, that weed shit, of course, man. They look, that K2, right? Niggas in New York, them niggas be on Pluto. Them niggas be on a whole nother different atmosphere, bro. I've never seen, and I see that how that shit got niggas down there acting like meth heads, brother. Like straight meth heads, brother. This shit was so bad in New York, bro. That shit was ridiculous. And you know who was selling it to them? The fucking Arabs. They were selling it the whole fucking time. I swear to God, brother. They were selling it the whole fucking time, brother.
Really?
All them motherfuckers prey on us, brother. All of them, bro. All of them. Ain't none of them your friends.
Keep them doped up, man.
I'm saying
them doped up. That's just one.
I'm not saying everybody is like this, but them niggas in New York and them bodegas, they was selling that K2 and niggas to smoke. That shit had niggas run around butt naked. That shit had niggas tripping, bro. Tweaking.
That's just like in every ghetto across America, the 50 states, especially in the poverty mind, and that's normally the black, the Mexican, the Latino. You see what I'm saying? Why is it liquor stores after liquor stores after liquor stores down on every corner? But you go over to these suburbs, it ain't like that. So it's common. It became common sense to me that they really out to just fucking destroy us.
Hey Clement, what you mean A1 be having vibes sometimes? I don't understand that comment.
In other neighborhoods, it's not like it is in the urban where our people are gathered. I go to all sorts. It's in the Native American neighborhood, but not that much. But
what you talking about?
Oh, got an echo. Somebody got an echo.
What was you talking about when you were saying about the stuff not in our community, Cusco?
You were talking to me?
I think that was Kusa.
Oh.
Somebody really do got an echo. But them drugs is heavily in our community, brother. Everything. And how the fuck?
Sugar.
I mean, that's number one
That's
drug.
the number one drug, bro. There you go, brother.
Number one drug.
I keep saying it. I'm gonna keep saying it. A1. Every platform I go on, I'm gonna say it.
That's the number
It's the
one
number
drug.
one drug. Because it's undetected.
I see you, Mikey. Is that Bap out there? I see Bap out there, man. Hey, man, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to A1, man. Shout out to Rico, man. Chief Eagle Eye, Alabama. You know what I'm saying? Kusa. You know what I'm saying? Who else is out here, goddammit? Superman and Moving Silence. Shout out to y'all, brothers.
Not only are they putting shit in our food and this and that, you got to think about chemtrails. See, people thought that the weather modification machine was a conspiracy theory. No, it's not. It's called HARP. Alaska, the Alaska Education, whatchamacallit, they bought it from the U.S., the United States Navy, Air Force, and NASA sold it to them. So now, why would Alaska buy this here dealing with energy frequency? Now all of a sudden you have all these political people and all these secret people want to go to Alaska, but they don't want nobody to come to that part of Alaska where they at. You have to, so they even fucking with us from the air.
Well, we got to deal with the shit that we can control, brother. Like the stuff that's in the atmosphere is aluminum, and they use that to move the clouds around. That's how they can make a rain cloud or make it rain and cover the sun. You know,
so that's what I'm saying. In order to come from up under them, we gonna have to, in order to come from up under them, we gonna have to have all these. We gonna have to be able to eradicate all that. So okay, let's say for instance we go get forms and this and that. Now I just spoke about HARP. You just said something about they move the clouds around, this, that, and they make it rain, this, that, and the. So they can destroy everything that we trying to do from the air.
So fuck it, man. So
that's what I mean by when I say,
Mr. President. I mean, elected.
Yeah, so that's what I mean by when I say that we it's like we in a situation to where you're gonna have to be ready to do what it's gonna do, because they got control of every part of the system, even in the sky. Half of us ain't even got a damn helicopter, let alone a plane.
Half niggas can't swim.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So now they got things all in the ocean that you think all these earthquakes are happening around the world because this is that. Dude, no. Why you think they out there? What you think the Navy doing out there in the middle of the ocean talking about all that? No, they implanting stuff. The submarines way down there for months and months and months and months and years and years. What do you think they doing? They just riding through the ocean, huh? They just riding through the ocean looking for ops. You see what I'm saying? No, they control it.
They can create an earthquake.
No. What I'm saying, like, I was just having a little fun when I said that, you know, like, cause we still talking to the people, so I was like, cause I know people understand it more better, especially the younger generation. You know what I'm saying? So, what you think they doing in them submarine down there, controlling and looking for ops? No, you are the op.
Hey,
you see
DJ,
what I'm saying?
Yeah, DJ, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Pull up subsea architecture.
Subsea architecture.
I'm gonna show you what we put on the bottom of the ocean floor. A lot of people, motherfuckers don't understand what's down there.
On the bottom of the ocean floor.
Yeah.
You know, think about it. You can't even go up.
How many feet is that? I just want to get an understanding of that first.
It varies. It depends on like Mississippi Valley is probably about 6,000 feet off the coast of Texas, maybe like 3,500 feet. It varies, you know.
So you saying man can swim 6,000 feet?
No. We use robots, ROVs and shit.
Okay, I just want to be clear. I don't know.
No, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show y'all where some of our money at, or some of our assets is.
You're saying there's a lattice?
Bro, they got underground bunkers, brother, with all types of shit. I think
there's a defense system that keeps us from going up and going down. Invisible defense system.
You see that shit right there? That's the field I used to work in offshore. I put some of that shit on the bottom of the ocean. And all that is to extract oil and natural gas and shit. Go to that.
So that's fracking then, right?
Nah, you tapping into a whole reservoir.
People say
hey, somebody is echoing real tough.
People used to be like, well, the earth is drying up from water and this and that. No, it's not. The earth drying up because they drilling for all this oil. All is what keeps the earth going. All is what keeps the core of the earth going. See what I'm saying? So when you start seeing all them big cracks and deep in the ground, like say for instance, like y'all know what I'm talking about, like in Africa and different countries and things like that, you see them. It's even in some parts out here in Texas, you see them big old cracks in the ground, and that comes from all. All is what keeps the soil rich.
That and it also keeps the crust moving from the core is what you mean. Now let me see.
All is basically the coolant to the earth core.
Check.
And you drilling that coolant out of the earth core.
Check. Yeah, that's you, Rico. Let me see. Yeah, that's your. I don't know, nigga. What you got me? What kind of fancy dancy device you got feedbacking up in this motherfucker, man? Shout out to Rico Dukes, man. That's right.
Well, I got echo going up. I got echoing.
What'd you say?
I'm echoing.
Hey, hold up. Who had me do this damn yeah, man. Yeah, okay, thank you. Hey, who had me do that? You had me do this, Superman. Is this exactly what you talking about?
Yeah.
Some of this type of stuff?
Yeah, that's actually on the ocean floor right now in the Gulf of Mexico and all over the world.
Subsea pipeline and products. Is it? Hey, was you down there and sleeping in this shit?
No, man, you can't go down that deep. Man.
Hey, nigga, what you mean? They down there sleeping in that shit, nigga.
You can only go so deep in that water. They ain't even got a machine that can hit the deepest or the depths of the ocean. If that was the case,
they came back a couple times before they got their head cracked.
You said they came back what?
They went down. Hey, hold up. First off, let me see what I don't know what you got on your mic. There you go. Yeah, move the mute up when you would. Anyway, nah, man, that Titan shit that went down a month ago, you know what I'm saying? They went down there and came up a couple times before they got their head cracked.
They thought it was a game. They was like, wee.
Hey, they said they went down there. Hey, they said they went down there, man, with the owner, and the owner went down there with them and shit, man. And one of the motors went out, and the owner said, "Hey, man, it's cool. We're just gonna have to spend the night down here." The whole everybody in there said, "What?"
Movie. Look, that shit turned to a horror movie.
Ain't that right? They won.
Yeah, money grip.
They turned into jelly.
They turned into European jelly. Look, 3 years from now, it's gonna be on the Sci-Fi Channel, nigga. And they're gonna implement a giant shark or a motherfucking giant octopus or some shit. You know how these niggas do a remix single on everything, bro. They gonna benefit from that situation right there. Nigga just woke up and just say, yo, this is a bucket list type shit. We're gonna go to the lowest of the depths of the ocean where no man would dare to go. And just because we got money, we gonna think this shit works.
That's what I'm saying. We put this shit on the bottom of the ocean, so we know how to get down there and get up and all this other shit. So that's why I was calling bullshit when I first heard the fucking story.
Have you ever seen any strange marine life down there?
Oh yeah, like shit. I wish I was on my laptop. I got some footage from an ROV camera, cause like. When this shit is down there,
now that's dope. Let's see that shit.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, come on, A1. Come on, man. Shout out to A1. Goddamn it. A1, man. Goddamn.
Time you've been withholding this evidence from the people, my dude.
Nigga, and look at you, the one that was able to uncover these nuggets.
Oh, this shit happens all the time, Kutty.
Come on with it, man. God damn it. Hey, man. Hey, come on with it. Ain't nobody bullshit it.
I mean, you can Google NOV ROV footage. NOV is.
Let me let you know. You know what Google used to mean in the 50s, 60s, and early 70s, nigga?
The largest number that's known to man.
A Google was where if you was lining up and going to lunch or gym and shit in school and somebody was behind you or you was in front of somebody or you know what I'm saying, you was behind somebody or something, you see motherfuckers take their thumb and run it up the crack of that ass. That's called Googling the motherfucker. So can you please stop telling me to Google anything, nigga?
Google is Wikipedia.
No, I'm fucking with you, Shy, man. What you need me to Google, bro? I'm here for you, bro. I'm an idiot,
Google is
man.
Wikipedia to these dudes, man.
You said what?
Google is Wikipedia. When motherfucker Google something, they go right to Wikipedia and start reading and shit. You know, they don't do no real in-depth research.
Hey, now tell me this though. Hey man, I'm gonna be honest. The best thing to do your searches on, from my understanding, is this right here, that DuckDuckGo, because it's
that's what I got.
You know what I'm saying? So now, what you want me to let's try an experiment. What did you tell me to look up? Oh no, it was too many letters. Fuck that shit.
ROV.
Put it in the back chat. Put it in private.
No, I'm fucking with y'all. I'm just trying to be funny, man. My jokes sometimes land flat.
You got them one-liners and shit. Look, king of the one-liners and shit. Like, look, every time you tell a joke, you go like, hey, play the drums and shit. Like,
I need that. I need to get my.
I mean, bro, it's entertaining, bro, and it's all good, bro.
Nah, man, we just be trying to have a little bit of fun.
Nah, it's all good, brother. All this shit works. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
let's do this. Let's do this. Wolf had me. He shared something in the private chat. I ain't even get to share. What the hell he got me sharing? Oh shit!
you know what's crazy, right? You know what's crazy, Kutty? Look, check this out, right? It's a lot of that nigga's a clone, right? Them niggas are two different people right there. The first dudes that they showed, them two totally different people. They got different names. Albert Azizer.
What?
That's the one on the them niggas look just alike. I ain't seen them niggas in movies and shit like they clone Tyrone. Look what you say. They clone Tyrone.
I got a different perspective. You want me to tell you the different perspective? The more time goes on, right, with us integrated, the more white we become without not even knowing. To the point where we like all niggas look the same. Nigga, this nigga, nah, I'm fucking with you. Nah, man, on the real, I man kind of look the same.
Yeah.
I gotta hear what this man is talking about though. He might be saying something real. Hold up, nigga. I don't know about listening to a nigga with his motherfucking shoulders out though. Play
nigga like got a blouse on and shit.
That's a real Fraggle Rock.
Yeah.
That nigga said that's a real Fraggle Rock. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Hey, Kutty.
Go
check
ahead.
this out, right? Look, one thing I see within, like, you know, a lot of brothers who've been coming around, a lot of people who, you know, who be viewing, who be watching the bills and everything. A lot of brothers and sisters very intelligent. Like, we just had a conversation with Rico. There's a lot of like, look. Oh, that's Superman just said that, right?
Yeah.
Look what he was doing. And it's a lot of brothers and sisters who very talented or who do, like, you know, some extra unordinary type of job or have some type of extra unordinary type of career. I done met a lot of people. So you have to, that shit goes to show you, to just be able to come and listen to this information, you already have to be intelligent.
Right. For it to even be palatable.
For you to even find this shit. For you to even be an aborigine. A lot of people is very intelligent, man. And I gotta give it to them. A lot of people very intelligent, man. You know what I'm saying? So definitely shout out to you.
That's right. You heard it from A1. That's right. You know what I'm saying? What you trying to get me to look up again?
I want to see that shit, bro.
Yeah, nigga.
Oh, ROV.
ROV. Where is your personal pictures, nigga? I took you to
Oh shit! I gotta get to my laptop. Let me get over there, then I'm allowed.
Okay, yeah, nigga. I want to see some real to life, some shit you did, nigga. I want to see your thumb fucking up the picture.
So that's one of them jobs you gotta have anxiety a motherfucking day going.
That nigga said ROV. What the fuck is that? That like remote control?
Remotely operated vehicle.
You ain't have anxiety doing that shit every day, bro?
Man, I love that shit.
Hold up. Oh, you mean you didn't have to get in the machine? You just
no. You can't get in there.
You just remote control that bitch, right?
Yeah, I'm on top of the ocean. I'm on a drill ship, right? And the ROV drop into the water.